information, but as we are seeing that winter is approaching and the passes will be covered in with snow in a couple of days from now. So there have been statements from the IGP Kashmir to BCSF to army that this is the exact time when the terrorists from the Pakistan, with the help of Pakistani army, try to sneak in so that they are able to sustain their base here in the Kashmir Valley. But we are seeing the modern gadgets, the thermal images, and the deployment in huge number that has usually helped these security forces to track the moment whenever a person tries to sneak in, or even if they try to push ammunition inside the Indian territory. So yesterday evening there was a firefight, the gunshots that were heard in the Kumkadi sector in North Kashmir's Kupwara, which is around 200 kilometers from the Srinagar. This is the forest area, the forward belt of line of control where this incident had taken place. The two dead bodies have been recovered by the joint forces yesterday evening only, but because of the night, because of the darkness, it was suspended. But again, with the first rays of the sun, the operation was launched. As of now, we say that the two dead bodies have been recovered from the Kupwara, the Kumkadi sector in North Kashmir, where the two dead bodies have been recovered by the joint forces. Meanwhile, the combing operations are going on. In fact, the drones and other surveillance devices have also been pressed into the service to check the entire area. The entire area is under the radar of the security forces, and Pakistan trying the best to push the infiltrators to destabilize the Kashmir with its armed people. But we are seeing that whenever they try to do any such movement, they have been neutralized by the joint forces there. We have seen in this year, if we take the account of the encounters that had taken place, be it the LC close to Kupwara, or we talk about the Baramulla's Puri, multiple operations were launched, multiple bids were foiled, infiltration bids were foiled, arms were recovered, people, the terrorists were neutralized in all these bids, because this is the high time when the terrorists try to push in. But we confirm, in fact, the IGP Kashmir has confirmed that the two dead bodies have been recovered along the line of control in North Kashmir's Kupwara. The arms and ammunitions have been recovered. We expect that in a day, in this once the operations are over, we get to know more about the details of the terrorists, who were they, whether they were carrying any identification, were they carrying the arms and ammunition, or we have been seeing the narco terrorism, the drug trafficking is also a bigger challenge for the people or for the security forces on the ground, whether they were carrying any drugs. That only will be confirmed once the entire operation concludes. But we say that it is the infiltration bid that has been foiled by the army along with the Jammu and Kashmir police, the Kupwara police, the SOG was part of the operation. And in this operation, the two terrorists have been neutralized. For dead body is been recovered and is lying with the Jammu and Kashmir police as far as the FIR and the other procedures of the incident are concerned. We see that this is another bid that has been foiled, as multiple operations in the last, if we talk about the last week, the operations were launched, whether it was the Machal or the Uri in Baramulla, because this is the LC, because LC is never defined. So wherever you have the forward post, the Jawans who are posted, they keep an eye on, if at all there is any suspicious movement, they get alerted that there is a particular drill, the SOP that is followed usually by the security forces to see that the threat is neutralized. In fact, the warning shots were also being heard along the line of control, but we've been seeing an exchange of fire, and in this exchange of fire, the two terrorists as of now have been neutralized in Kumkadi sector of North Kashmir's Kupwara.
Right, Zeenat, also at this point in time, what we understand that the winter months has slowly kicked in, and there has to be a particular winter strategy that the forces follow, given the foggy conditions, and the situation there makes it a little challenging in order to thwart these infiltration attempts by the terrorists that come in. What is the strategy looking like for the forces this time?
As you said that we are stepping into winter, although this is an autumn season, but if you see the topography and the geography of the upper ridges, the higher ridges there, the snow has already covered the passes. The majority of the passes have been covered due to the recent snowfall in the last 1 month at multiple places along the line of control. We have witnessed winter snow So that has already covered. But wherever the terrorists find usually a gap where you don't have the heavy snowfall and the passes are still visible, they take advantages of such passes to sneak in. As you see, recently there was a statement from the BSF ADG, who was also just 2 days before he has talked about the infiltration attempts that the Pakistani terrorists try to do, the kind of alertness that is there is a proper plan usually with the security forces for the winters as far as the LC is concerned. And LC, you don't see the forward post without any security personnel. 24 into 7 round the clock there is a surveillance, the men are deployed, the men, machinery. In fact, these posts now are connected with a surveillance room. So that is one of the warlike room where you see the kind of operators, the kind of infrastructure, the kind of thermal images that you get to see, that even if a fly is in the air, you get a clear picture. So that really has helped to avoid also untoward incidents, but has helped the joint forces in neutralizing the threat whenever the terrorists try to sneak in. So forward posts, as we tell you, that those are the modernized ones that have definitely helped the joint forces. Because if you see the LC is not only dominated by the army, you have BSF as well when it comes to the second line of action. Then there is a J&K police, because the local force you have to take into account whenever there's an encounter or any suspicious movement. So that is why I said that this is a joint operation, because operation along the line of control can never be by any force independently. You have to take the second force on board. Maybe there is an int that has come to a particular security agency, but when it comes to the neutralization or the combing operation, the other formalities that are usually followed after the incident,
Right.
you have to take all the agencies on board. So when we see the winter tragedy, the placement of the troops, the numbers get increased, the machinery gets increased, the surveillance gets increased, because this is the time when you have the foggy-like situation, and it's usually the dark clouds, the visibility turns very less. So winters, you don't get that edge to see the things very clearly. So dependencies on the machinery, and the people have to be real. They have to put their eyes and ears on the ground when you are dealing with the situation along the line of control. So the surveillance definitely has increased with the number of modern gadgets. And LC is a place where the temperatures are usually in minus. So maintain the temperatures there, the cold climatic conditions that the soldiers have to fight. This is also taken into consideration when the deployment is done. So this is all the result of the deployment and the alertness on the ground that we see now, that the two terrorists were neutralized along the line of control. This is the Kumkadi sector, as I said, and this is Kupwara, North Kashmir's frontier, Kupwara, the border district, the border where this infiltration bid was foiled, and the two terrorists have been, their dead bodies have been recovered.
That's right. Zeenat, appreciate you joining us and bringing those detailed information as far as the forces being ready to somewhere go ahead and prepare for the strategy. But we shift our focus and get you more details. US President Donald Trump attended the Gaza Peace Summit in Sharm el-Sheikh and Egypt, where he signed a landmark deal aimed at achieving regional stability. The summit, co-chaired by Trump and Egyptian President, brought together leaders from over 20 countries, including French President and the UN Secretary General.
Prime Minister Sharif of Pakistan, and also I have to say my favorite field marshal from Pakistan, who's not here, but the Prime Minister is here, and you're going to give his regards. Where are you? There you go. Thank you very much.
In fact, the Pakistan Prime Minister Shehbaz Sharif lauded US President Donald Trump, a man of peace and a leader the world needed the most at this point, even as he backed the US President for the Nobel Peace Prize.
Pakistan had nominated President Donald Trump for Nobel Peace Prize for his outstanding, extraordinary contributions to first stop war between India and Pakistan, and then achieve ceasefire along with his very wonderful team. And today, again, I would like to nominate this great president for Nobel Peace Prize, because I genuinely feel that he is the most genuine and most wonderful candidate for Peace Prize.
Viewers, during the peace summit in Egypt, Donald Trump once again praised India Prime Minister Narendra Modi, and this happened in attendance of Shehbaz Sharif. And Trump also held in faith that India and Pakistan can live very, very nicely together. Take a listen in.
India is a great country with a very good friend of mine at the top, and he's just done a fantastic job. And I think that Pakistan and India are going to live very nicely together, right? That's not a very, they are. And they're two great, I'd say, leaders, great leaders as far as I'm concerned.
And viewers, as we had, of course, gotten those developments, US President Donald Trump also made his way to the Israeli parliament on Monday after the Israeli hostages made their way back to their families. In fact, the address included several claims by Trump as he once again claimed that he had ended 8 wars throughout his presidency. Take a look.
As Israeli hostages reunited with their families, US President Donald Trump, widely regarded as the architect of the peace deal which made these reunions possible, made his way to Jerusalem to address the Israeli parliament. With the historic peace deal between Israel and Hamas now in place, Trump announced the dawn of a new age for the Middle East.
This is not only the end of a war, this is the end of an age of terror and death and the beginning of the age of faith and hope and of God. It's the start of a grand concord and lasting harmony for Israel and all the nations of what will soon be a truly magnificent region. I believe that so strongly. This is the historic dawn of a new Middle East. I want to express my gratitude to a man of exceptional courage and patriotism, whose partnership did so much to make this momentous day possible. You know who I'm talking about. There's only one, Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu. Bibi, please stand up. And he is not easy, I want to tell you. He's not the easiest guy to deal with. But that's what makes him great. That's what makes him great. Thank you very much, baby.
While celebrations of the peace took place, Trump was sure to thank Arab nations for their part in the deal.
Let me also convey my tremendous appreciation for all of the nations of the Arab and Muslim world that came together to press Hamas to set the hostages free and to send them home. We had a lot of help. We had a lot of help from a lot of people that you wouldn't suspect, and I want to thank them very much for that. It's an incredible triumph for Israel and the world to have all of these nations working together as partners in peace. And it's pretty unusual for you to see that, but it happened in this case. This was a very unusual point in time, a brilliant point in time. Generations from now, this will be remembered as the moment that everything began to change, and change very much for the better. Like the USA right now, it will be the golden age of Israel and the golden age of the Middle East. It's going to work together.
As soon as the opportunity presented itself, Trump was also keen to talk about his ability to end wars, saying that he would now be adding the conflict between Israel and Hamas in his claims.
But we have, if you think, we settled 8 wars in 8 months. I'm now including this one, by the way, if that's okay. They may say, well, that was quick, because yesterday I was saying 7, but now I can say 8. The hostages are back. The hostages are back. It is a good feeling. Isn't that nice to say? You know, I just said the hostage. First time I said the hostages are back. It feels so good to say it. But when you settle 8 wars in 8 months, that means you don't like war. Everyone thought I was going to be brutal. In fact, I remember Hillary Clinton during a debate, she said, look at him, he's going to go to war with everybody. And actually, she said, he's got a personality that's all about war. No, and my personality actually is all about stopping wars, and it seems to work. It seems to work.
It was not all smooth sailing for the US president, however, as his speech at the parliament was disrupted by 2 members of the Knesset protesting his refusal to recognize Palestine. Not stopping at Israel, Trump also asked Iran to stop funding its terrorist proxies, calling for peace in the Middle East.
There's nothing that would do more good for this part of the world than for Iran's leaders to renounce terror, stop threatening their neighbors, quit funding their militant proxies, and finally recognize Israel's right to existence. They have to do that. They have to do that. And to Iran, and as you know, this is not said out of weakness. There's no weakness. But I'm going to say this, that we are ready when you are, and it will be the best decision that Iran has ever made. And it's going to happen. It's going to happen. And they're good people. I know a lot of Iranians in the United States. They're good people, smart, hardworking people. They don't want to see what's happened to their country.
Trump was at the receiving end of great praise by almost the entire Israeli parliament. And with this, his self-appointed title of a war ender shall only get more entrenched in his own mind.
And viewers, India has called Pakistan a fountainhead of terror, violence and extremism. And this statement was made by Indian MP N.K. Premachandran at the global stage during the UN meeting. And also he called upon Pakistan to stop the human rights violations in the Pakistan-occupied Kashmir. Take a listen in.
In this context, it is regrettable that Pakistan continues to abuse this August forum by peddling lies and falsehoods about the Indian Union territory of Jammu and Kashmir. It is ironic that a country which is infamous across the globe for using terrorism as an instrument of state policy has attempted to cast aspersions on the world's largest democracy. Pakistan is the fountainhead of terror, violence, bigotry, intolerance and extremism. As recently as April this year, terrorists trained and sponsored by Pakistan murdered 26 innocent civilians in Pahalgam in Jammu and Kashmir. We call upon Pakistan to stop the grave and ongoing human rights violation in the areas illegally occupied by it, where the population is in open revolt against Pakistan's military occupation, repression, brutality and illegal exploitation of resources. In the last few weeks alone, the occupying Pakistani forces and their proxies have killed many innocent civilians who were agitating for their basic rights and freedoms. A country like Pakistan, with an established record of military dictatorships, sham elections, incarceration of popular elected leaders, religious extremism, and state-sponsored terrorism should in future refrain from preaching homilies at this platform. Jammu and Kashmir is and will always remain an integral and inalienable part of India. Mr. Chair, in my closing remarks, India reiterates its firm belief that pursuing a pragmatic approach towards decolonization would lead to fulfillment of legitimate wishes of the people of non-self-governing territories.
Together under the single flag of peace. Today, this conference builds on that same spirit as we welcome the leadership of 32 troop contributing nations who together provide nearly different nations, cultures and languages came together under the single flag of peace. Today, this conference builds on that same spirit as we welcome the leadership of 32 troop contributing nations who together provide nearly 2/3 of all peacekeepers deployed worldwide. Truly, it's an assembly that reflects both pride and purpose. India, as one of the largest contributors to peacekeeping, has sent approximately 300,000 men and women across 51 missions out of the total 71 peacekeeping missions of the United Nations. These include our early deployments in Korea, that is 1950, Congo, 1960, to the current deployment of 9 out of 11 ongoing missions. While our troops have served with unflinching resolve, we have also gained invaluable experience which we are always willing to share with everyone. The Center for United Nations Peacekeeping in New Delhi, upgraded as a National Center of Excellence, has hosted many of your officers to engage on peacekeeping functions, thus fostering shared understanding and building interoperability. Hosting this conference in India is not only a privilege, but also a reaffirmation of our shared determination to strengthen cooperation and carry forward the noble mission of global peace. It also reflects Indian ethos of Vasudhaiv Kutumbakam, the word is one family, and that of Vishwabandhu, India as a friend to all. So friends, peacekeeping today faces challenges of unprecedented scale and complexity. The global order is almost an inflection point, marked by over 56 active conflicts and the involvement of nearly 90 nations. The infusion of disruptive technologies, the growing influence of non-state actors, hybrid warfare, and the scourge of disinformation have blurred the traditional boundaries of conflict. Shifting geopolitical currents strain the spirit of consensus that underpins cohesive United Nations action. Such realities demand more resilient, swift, and unified responses that only peacekeepers working together can deliver. A peacekeeper, apart from being a security provider, is a diplomat, a technology enthusiast, a nation builder in far-flung areas, and also may be the only media for flow of information in conflict zones.
Coming up on the other side, viewers, the Indian Army's big conclave of the UNTCC is happening, and we will be bringing back more details. Stay tuned. We come right back after the short break.
Powered by Century Ply Club Prime. रहो बेफिक्र।
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने। In the India Today Best Universities Survey, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School, Bengaluru.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा
Living my best life. Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics. Sansar, a D-Decor brand. Live consciously.
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला। सिप सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप।
Tehreek-e-Taliban, a Pakistan-manufactured terror monster, has today turned against its own master. On the night of 11th October 2025, the Afghan Taliban smoked several Pakistani military posts. The terror group claimed to have attacked 16 posts across multiple provinces of Pakistan under its Al-Khandaq operations. The Taliban destroyed Pak's Durand line security. The group killed 58 Pak soldiers and held 5 as captive.
The Armed Forces of the Islamic Emirate of Afghanistan tonight conducted a successful retaliatory operation against the centers
leave a lasting imprint on humanity. Let's reaffirm our shared resolve that the peace must prevail over conflict and compassion must triumph over division. Allow me to conclude by quoting Albert Einstein, "Peace cannot be kept by force, it can only be achieved by understanding." Thank you. Jai Hind.
Viewers, that was, of course, the details and the speech coming in from COS. That's the conclave of the armed forces that the army is hosting in New Delhi from 14th to the 16th. And we are going to be bringing you all the details at this point in time. We shift our focus, viewers, to some breaking news coming in on the broadcast. Haryana DGP sent on leave amid the IPS V. Puran Kumar suicide case. The Haryana government has sent the state DGP on leave amid opposition's attack on the BJP dispensation over IPS officer V. Puran Kumar's alleged suicide and all the demands coming in by Kumar's family for action against the officers accused of harassing him. Late night development came days after the state government had transferred Narendra Vijarnia, the then Rohtak superintendent of police. So more details are coming in as far as the suicide of the IPS Y. Puran Kumar is concerned. The Haryana government has sent the state DGP Shatrujit Kapoor on leave amid the opposition's attack on the BJP dispensation over IPS officer Puran Kumar's alleged suicide and the demands coming in by his family. The family had demanded action against the officers who were accused of harassing Puran Kumar. Let's listen in to the soundbite coming in.
सीएम साहब ने किया सी बड़ा सीरियसली बड़ा ये चिंता की गल आ वो अपना टूर भी बड़ा शॉर्ट एकदम करके उन्होंने नाल ही गए कुछ IAS ते अज उन्होंने कहा भी होर बड़ी गंभीरता नाल कुछ फैसले आ जिहड़े वो अज ले जाएंगे इन्नी गल साडी जरूर उन्होंने हुई है असी भी सारे ने चिंता प्रगटाई साडे प्रधान जी ने उन्होंने चिंता प्रगटाई ते उन्होंने गल कहा भी अज जिहड़ा है उहदे उत्ते कई सीरीयस जिहड़ियां गलबात वो चल रही है ते अज उहदे विच कोई ना कोई रिजल्ट आ जिहड़ा वो निकले
वरिष्ठ पद पे एक ऐसे होनहार IPS अधिकारी को ऐसा कदम उठाना पड़ा हो तो आप अंदाजा लगा सकते हैं कि क्या चल रहा था। और उसके बाद क्योंकि न्याय में विलम्ब हुआ, उनके विलम्ब के बाद उनकी धर्मपत्नी जो स्वयं एक वरिष्ठ IAS अधिकारी हैं हरियाणा कैडर में, उन्होंने पुलिस में कंप्लेंट दी, चंडीगढ़ पुलिस में, जिस कंप्लेंट में जातिगत उत्पीड़न के आरोप लगे और आरोपियों में जो कानून व्यवस्था के मुख्य संरक्षक हैं, पुलिस के वरिष्ठतम अधिकारी हैं, उनका नाम उस कंप्लेंट में आया। देश ये न्याय चाहता है और न्याय तब होगा जब निष्पक्ष जांच होगी और दोषियों को कड़ी से कड़ी सजा मिलेगी।
And viewers, let me go across to my colleague Lalit joining us for more details. Lalit, what do we have as for the latest development coming in? Because the Haryana DGP has been sent on leave amid the IPS Puran Kumar's suicide case. What is next expected in this matter?
It's been the 8th day of the IPS why Puran suicide, abatement of suicide, and in the past 8 days, if we talk about the family has not given the consent for the post-mortem, and till now what they are demanding that until the DGP of Haryana Shatrujit Kapoor and SP Rohtak Narendra Birjania is not being suspended and terminated and not being arrested, till then they will not give any sort of consent for the post-mortem. Apart from that, if you talk about today, big political activities could be seen as the leader of opposition Rahul Gandhi would be coming and reaching their residence at around 10:15 a.m. and would offer the condolence. Apart from that, the Union Minister Chirag Paswan will also be reaching at their place by 10:15. So right now the Chandigarh police, the Haryana government is trying to pursue and trying to convince the family to give the consent for the post-mortem so that the next course of investigation could be proceeded. But the family is very much adamant by the fact that until the DGP and the SP are not being suspended and are not being arrested, while in the FIR their names is not being introduced as the main accused, till then their protest would remain as the same. Apart from that, the 31-member committee which has been formed in this case by the family, they have also given an ultimatum of forfeit, which would also end in the evening. So there has been a lot of pressure, especially on the Haryana government, as from the past 8 days. Number of delegation, number of the cabinet ministers and union ministers have reached their place. Bureaucratic officers have reached their place, but till now, no conclusion, the debt has not been ended. So, in this whole case, from the past 8 days, there has been a lot of hiccups, but the family is very much adamant by the fact that until the DGP and the SP is not being terminated and arrested, in the FIR, the stringent ST Act is not being invoked. Till then, their protest would continue the same as it is being continuing from the past 8 days. Back to the studio.
Let's stay on with us as we listen into what exactly the family is saying. Amit Ratan, who is the brother of Amneet P. Kumar, alleges that the body was taken to the PGI against the family wishes. The family has said that the cremation will not be done until a fair probe is conducted.
हमारे बिना पूछे इन्होंने बॉडी शिफ्ट की है, ठीक है। हमारे साथ धक्का हो रहा है, एक डीजीपी लेवल का बंदा मर गया, ठीक है। 5 दिन हो गए हमें इंसाफ नहीं मिला। आप लोग हमारे साथ रहना। हमारे बिना पूछे इन्होंने बॉडी शिफ्ट की है, ठीक है। हमारे साथ धक्का हो रहा है, एक डीजीपी लेवल का बंदा मर गया, ठीक है। 5 दिन हो गए हमें इंसाफ नहीं मिला। आप लोग हमारे साथ रहना।
DGP Vaipuran suicide case, it has been 5 days, but still the family has not given the consent to do the post-mortem and to do the cremation. From the past 5 days, the dead body of ADGP Vaipuran Singh is being in the ADGP Vaipuran suicide case. It has been 5 days. Till now, the body of the deceased ADGP has not been cremated and the family has not given any sort of consent for doing the post-mortem. There are allegations from the family side and from the Congress leaders that without the consent of the family, the dead body of the deceased ADGP Vaipuran Singh was being shifted from Sector 16 Government Hospital to PGI. Clear cut, there are allegations from the family side that until the FIR is not being registered against the DGP Haryana Shatrujit Singh Kapoor and the SP Rohtak Narinder Birjania, till then the post-mortem and the cremation of the ADGP will not be done. Apart from that, if we talk about in the 9 pages suicide note, there are allegations that the ADGP was humiliated on the casteist remarks, and due to which on 7th October, on the fateful day, this whole incident triggered in which he committed suicide. Apart from that, if we talk about, there are allegations from the family side that the FIR which has been registered, in which the names of 14 IAS and IPS officers have been mentioned, it seems to be done diluted, as the main allegations on the people, that is the DGP and SP Rohtak, has not been mentioned in the FIR.
Lalit continues to join me. Lalit, as we were listening in to that soundbite of the family as well, they are very much in pain and anguish as well. And they have clearly mentioned that the cremation will not be done until a fair probe is conducted. What are we expecting next as far as the family is concerned in this case?
हमारे बिना पूछे इन्होंने बॉडी शिफ्ट की है, ठीक है। हमारे साथ धक्का हो रहा है, एक डीजीपी लेवल का बंदा मर गया, ठीक है। 5 दिन हो गए हमें इंसाफ नहीं मिला। आप लोग हमारे साथ रहना।
The body remains in the PGI where until a fair probe is not being done, the protest of the family would remain the same. Right now, what we are also learning from a reliable source is that late night there is a development that the DGP Haryana Shatrujit Singh Kapoor has been sent on leave, while Narinder Birjania, the SP Rohtak, has already been transferred around 3 days before, when the family had showed their grievances in this whole matter, that the name of the main 2 accused, as per the family, which triggered the abatement for suicide by the ADGP Vaipuran Singh, as he committed suicide on 7th October in the afternoon around 1:45 p.m. at his residence in Sector 11. The main cause were the DGP Haryana Shatrujit Kapoor and the SP Rohtak Narendra Birjania. So there has been a lot of hiccups. The Chandigarh police and the Haryana government is trying to convince the family that a fair probe and investigation would be done as per the last suicide note which has been recovered near the dead body on 7th October. As per that, the FIR has been registered against all the persons whose names have been mentioned in the final note, that is the suicide note. So there has been names of 14 IS and IPS officers, and what family is demanding that the two main accused, what triggered ADGP Y. Puran Singh to commit suicide, as he was being humiliated on the caste basis. That was the DGP Haryana Shatrujit Kapoor and SP Rohtak Narendra Birjania. So ADGP Y. Puran's wife, who is also an IS, Avneet P. Kaur, has clearly stated and have given a complaint regarding this to the Chandigarh DGP as well as to the Haryana government, that a fair probe needs to be done in this whole matter, and the main two accused, DGP Haryana Shatrujit Kapoor and SP Rohtak Narendra Birjania, should be suspended and terminated and arrested. Back to the studio.
Right, so Lalit, appreciate you joining us with those details. Viewers, at a United Nations General Assembly session, BJP MP Nishikant Dubey launched a scathing attack on Pakistan, calling it one of the worst violators of children and armed conflict agenda. Citing the UN Secretary General's 2025 report, Dubey condemned Pakistan for grave abuses against children within its borders, including attacks on schools.
मेरा शिष्टमंडल बाल अधिकारों के विषयों पर अपनी प्रस्तुतियों के लिए जनादेश धारकों का धन्यवाद करता है, जिन्होंने भारत की महत्ता को स्वीकारा है। दूसरी ओर पड़ोसी पाकिस्तान इसके विपरीत उदाहरण प्रस्तुत करता है। यह एक ऐसा देश है जो CAC एजेंडे का सबसे गंभीर उल्लंघन करने वालों में से एक है। हम उनकी सीमाओं के भीतर बच्चों के साथ हो रहे गंभीर दुर्व्यवहारों से दुनिया का ध्यान हटाने के लिए उनके प्रयासों की कड़ी निंदा करते हैं। जैसा कि CAC पर महासचिव द्वारा 2025 में जारी रिपोर्ट और साथ साथ चल रहे सीमा पार आतंकवाद से भी स्पष्ट होता है कि अपनी सीमाओं से परे इस रिपोर्ट में पाकिस्तान द्वारा स्कूलों, विशेषकर बालिका विद्यालयों में स्वास्थ्य कर्मियों पर किए हमलों का विस्तृत ब्यौरा प्रस्तुत किया गया है और अफगानिस्तान सीमा की उन घटनाओं के बारे में बताया गया है जहां पाकिस्तान द्वारा सीमा पार से की गई गोलीबारी और हवाई हमले सीधे तौर पर अफगान बच्चों की हत्या और अपहंगता के लिए जिम्मेदार हैं।
We have some breaking news coming in. BJP's IT cell chief Amit Malviya has slammed West Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee over her comments on the Durgapur City Medical College rape case. Malviya alleges that Mamata made false claims about the incident, specifically regarding the time the victim left the campus. According to the medical college, the victim left the campus at around 7:58 p.m., contradicting Banerjee's claim that she was out at 12:30 a.m. Malviya accuses Banerjee of victim shaming and attempting to defend a Muslim vote bank rather than ensuring justice for the victim. He has demanded empathy, truth and accountability from the state government as well. Kishale, my colleague, is joining me on the phone line for more details. Kishale, back-to-back developments are coming in that are somewhere cornering Mamata Banerjee for her statements that she has made. Earlier it was the NCW report that has contradicted Mamata's claims, and now what we are seeing that BJP has also slammed Mamata Banerjee for her comments of victim shaming.
Well, exactly. Mamata Banerjee made an outrageous comment that why did the girl go out of the campus at 12:30 in the night? But now Amit Malviya claims that that particular time line that Mamata Banerjee had put up is completely wrong. The report suggests that the girl went out at 7:58 and the incident happened around 8:30 in the evening. So Mamata Banerjee claiming that the girl went out in the forest out of the campus at 12:30 in the night is completely false, is what Amit Malviya is saying. Yesterday, the parents of the girl, especially the father, also claimed the same thing, that the girl did not go out at 12:30 in the night. It was evening that the girl went out and faced this whole horrific incident of gang rape. Therefore, it's very clear that Mamata Banerjee is trying to hide her failures, hide the failure of her administration and law and order of West Bengal by posing a false timeline of the incident and by saying that it's 12:30 that the girl went out in the night and that is the reason that she had to face gang rape.
Right, Kishal, I appreciate you joining us with those updates. And let's also now take our viewers through a bit details that we have been tracking in. Viewers, the outrage is growing across West Bengal over the shocking gang rape of the second-year MBBS student at Durgapur Medical College. The investigation has gathered pace with 2 more arrests, even as the political temperatures continue to rise. Take a look at this full story.
The investigation into the shocking gang rape of a second-year MBBS student at Durgapur Medical College has intensified. 2 more individuals were arrested on Monday in connection with the case, bringing the total number of accused to 5. A Durgapur court has granted 9 days of police custody for the 2 newly arrested suspects as the probe continues to unfold. Meanwhile, the incident has sparked widespread outrage. In a show of solidarity with the victim and her family, BJP workers held protests across West Bengal, accusing the ruling Trinamool Congress of fostering lawlessness in the state. Leader of the opposition and BJP MLA Shubhendu Adhikari launched a scathing attack on Mamata Banerjee government, alleging that the TMC administration is shielding rapists.
सरकार खुद ही रेपिस्ट है, रेपिस्ट का प्रोटेक्टर है ममता बनर्जी का सरकार। जो नासिरुद्दीन अरेस्ट हुआ है वो दुर्गापुर म्युनिसिपल कॉर्पोरेशन का कैजुअल एम्प्लॉय भी है और तृणमूल का युवा नेता है। टीएमसी खुद ने रेप का साथ जुड़ा हुआ है, वो कैसे प्रोटेक्शन करेगा?
Adding to the family's anguish, the victim's father has said that no TMC leader has reached out or offered any support so far.
जो ममता दीदी है वो भी तो किसी का माँ होगा ना, अगर माँ होगा तो उसका लड़के का दर्द भी समझ सकते हैं ना। मैं चाहता हूँ और बंगाल सरकार के अनुरोध करता हूँ उसी से कड़ी सजा दीजिए। अगर उससे सजा देंगे तो बंगाल का लड़की थोड़ा सुरक्षित अनुभव करेगा।
The Durgapur Commissioner of Police has confirmed that a 24/7 security detail has been deployed at the victim's residence.
देखिए, इस केस में इन्वेस्टिगेशन में हम लोगों ने अभी तक 5 अक्यूज पर्सन्स को अरेस्ट कर लिया है, जिनका प्रेजेंस वहाँ प्लेस ऑफ अकरेंस पे इस्टेब्लिश हुआ है। 5 लोग अरेस्ट हो गए हैं। इसके अलावा इन्वेस्टिगेशन सही दिशा में चल रहा है। कल भी हमारे यहाँ जो डीसीपी हैं उनकी खुद की बात हुई है उनके साथ में, उनको फिर से आश्वस्त किया गया है, उनको बोला गया है कि जो भी आपको पर्सनल गार्ड या दूसरा कोई भी किसी भी तरह की सेफ्टी एंड सिक्योरिटी की जरूरत है वो हम लोग प्रोवाइड करेंगे।
In a further show of political condemnation, the Odisha BJP Mahila Morcha president visited the victim's family and slammed Mamata Banerjee's recent remarks on the case.
She is talking gibberish and talking whatever that does not make sense, like girls should not go out in the evening. So she is the chief minister. Law and order is under her control, and if something bad happens in the state, she should take the responsibility and accountability of whatever has happened.
The TMC has come under sharp criticism, not just for the incident itself, but also for what many are calling deeply insensitive and dismissive statements by its leaders.
बंगाल में महिलाएं का सुरक्षा दूसरा प्रांत से अच्छा है। आरजीकर कितने 1 साल हो गया आरजीकर का घटना और एक ठो घटना हुआ, दोनों ही दुर्भाग्यजनक है।
As the nation watches in horror, the incident and the dismissive tone around it raises one painful and urgent question. How many more such cases will it take before our states prioritize the safety of women and children with the seriousness it demands, through stronger law enforcement, swift justice, and real political accountability?
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात।
वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है?
अरे मेरे राजा,
Living my best life. Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics. Sansar, a D-Decor brand. Live consciously.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
Both of your elections, the biggest issues were the economy and immigration. Now you're getting credit from Democrats and Republicans for this Middle East peace deal. Where does it fit? Where do you think it fits into your legacy?
Well, look, I solved, this will be my 8th war that I've solved. And I hear there's a war now going between Pakistan and Afghanistan. I said, I'll have to wait till I get back. You know, I'm doing another one because I'm good at solving wars. I'm good at making peace. And it's an honor to do it. I saved millions of lives. Millions of lives. Now, in all fairness to the Nobel Committee, it was for 2024. And this was picked for 2024. But there are those that say you can make an exception because a lot of things happened during 25 that are done and complete and great. But I did this not for Nobel. I did this for saving lives. I mean, we've saved millions of lives. Think about it.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा हार्डकोर मसाला।
Bliss. It dances on your skin like first rain. Experience bliss in all its forms with Hindware. Hindware, designed for bliss.
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला। MDH।
Tehreek e Taliban, a Pakistan-manufactured terror monster, has today turned against its own master. On the night of 11th October 2025, the Afghan Taliban smoked several Pakistani military posts. The terror group claimed to have attacked 16 posts across multiple provinces of Pakistan under its Al-Khandaq operations. The Taliban destroyed Pak's Durand line security. The group killed 58 Pak soldiers and held 5 as captive.
The armed forces of the Islamic Emirate of Afghanistan tonight conducted a successful retaliatory operation against the centers of Pakistani forces along the Durand Line, in response to the repeated violations of Afghanistan's sovereignty by the Pakistani military and airstrikes on Afghanistan's
This is Republic Jack Oliver's studio. Stay tuned for all the breaking news and updates. I am Tanisha Vasti. Let's get started.
Powered by Century Ply Club Prime. Raho befikar.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने.
Living my best life.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics. Sansar, a decor brand. Live consciously.
प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी, एवरीडे.
भारत की अपनी दुकान, इंडिया सोना.
अपने देश का सामान, इंडिया सोना, इंडिया सोना.
इंडिया सोना. MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल. ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े. क्या निराला MDH मसाला.
Both of your elections, the biggest issues were the economy and immigration. Now you're getting credit from Democrats and Republicans for this Middle East peace deal. Where does it fit? Where do you think it fits into your legacy?
Well, look, I solved, this will be my 8th war that I've solved. And I hear there's a war now going between Pakistan and Afghanistan. I said, I'll have to wait till I get back. You know, I'm doing another one because I'm good at solving wars. I'm good at making peace. And it's an honor to do it. I saved millions of lives. Millions of lives. Now, in all fairness to the Nobel Committee, it was for 2024. And this was picked for 2024. But there are those that say you can make an exception because a lot of things happened during 25 that are
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Very good morning, viewers. Thanks for tuning into Republic TV. I'm Aishwarya Kapoor. And coming up this week on Republic Media Network is one of India's biggest thought leadership conclave, the Our Bharat Rashtra Sarvopari Sammelan. And the theme this year is Atmanirbhar Shaktishali Bharat. So join us as we bring together voices from politics, culture, defense, spirituality and enterprise, all united by one vision on 15th of October at Republic headquarters from 9:30 a.m. onwards. So be there. And viewers, now let's take a look at the big stories that we are tracking for you. Here are the headlines.
My proudest moments in uniform. That experience taught me the enduring strength of solidarity, where different nations, cultures and languages came together.
Chief of Army Staff General Upendra Dwivedi at UNTCC Summit. Rajnath Singh and S. Jaishankar to speak later.
Haryana top cop Shatrujit Kapoor sent on leave amid the IPS officer's suicide row. With Pakistan's Sharif behind him, Donald Trump calls Prime Minister Modi very good friend.
India is a great country with a very good friend of mine at the top, and he's just done a fantastic job.
With Pakistan Sharif behind him, Donald Trump calls Prime Minister Modi very good friend.
I think that Pakistan and India are going to live very nicely together, right? That's not a very, they are. And they're two great, I tell you, leaders, great leaders as far as I'm concerned.
Trump praises a good friend Modi in Egypt, gestures to Shehbaz Sharif behind him. And 2 terrorists killed in gunfight with security forces along line of control in Jammu and Kashmir's Kupwara. Viewers, we have big breaking news coming in. Sources are saying that Nitish Kumar is unhappy with seat sharing between JDU and BJP after incumbent seats of the JDU were allegedly offered to Chirag Paswan. So what we are witnessing is a discontent this after the NDA announced its seat sharing formula for the upcoming Bihar Assembly elections. And under the agreement, the JDU and BJP will contest 101 seats each, while Chirag Paswan's Lok Janshakti Party has been allotted 29 seats. And Jitan Ram Manjhi's Hindustan Awam Morcha and Upendra Kushwaha's Rashtriya Lok Morcha will field candidates on 6 seats each. So this is the announcement that was made, and now sources are saying that Nitish Kumar is unhappy with seat sharing between JDU and BJP. And let's take a look at this report from our reporter Prakash.
क्या मुद्दा रहेगा इस बार आपके चुनाव में? महत्वपूर्ण मुद्दे क्या रहेंगे?
देखिए, नेतृत्व और विकास। नेतृत्व नीतीश कुमार जी का और नरेंद्र मोदी जी का, विकास नीतीश कुमार और नरेंद्र मोदी का। और लोगों से अपील केवल करेंगे, क्या आज से 20 साल पहले लालू यादव जी जो परिवार के साथ ही सिमटे हुए थे और आज भी परिवार के साथ सिमटे हुए हैं, कोई परिवर्तन नहीं है, क्या आप उसी जंगल राज को देंगे? क्या चरवाहा विद्यालय को देंगे? कि बिहार में मेडिकल कॉलेज, इंजीनियरिंग कॉलेज हर जिले में खोलने वाले नीतीश कुमार के नेतृत्व में देंगे? क्या बेटियों को पढ़ाने के लिए ड्रेस से लेके साइकिल वालों को देंगे, या बेटियों का उस समय जो दुर्दशा होती थी, घर से निकलती नहीं थी, उसको देंगे? लेकिन समाज में कुछ साजिश भी चल रहा है। इस साजिश को भी समझना पड़ेगा, और आने वाले दिन में जब सरकार हमारी अगली बार बनेगी तो निश्चित रूप से मैं बांग्लादेशी और रोहिंग्या घुसपैठियों को चुन चुन के निकालूंगा, चाहे वो 71 में आया हो, चाहे अभी का हो।
आए दिन धर्म परिवर्तन हो रहे हैं। अभी हमने बक्सर में देखा कि कैसे हिंदू महिलाओं को पानी में डुबकी लगाकर धर्म परिवर्तन किया गया। तो क्या कानून की मांग कर रहे हैं आप?
मैं उसी बक्सर की घटना आपने याद दिला दी। बक्सर की घटना केवल नहीं है, बिहार में बड़ी तेजी से हो रहा है, और ये एक तरफ रोहिंग्या और बांग्लादेशी घुसपैठी, दूसरे तरफ ये धर्म परिवर्तन लोभ के द्वारा करवाना, और इसके लिए कड़ा कानून बने। अभी तो धर्मशाला है, जिसको जो मन होता है, और गरीबों को प्रलोभन देते हैं, पर प्रलोभन नहीं देते हैं। तो ऐसी स्थिति में आने वाले चुनाव के बाद, और भारत में एक चीज और देखें, हर बिहार को लें, कोई ऐसा जिला नहीं है जहां तेजी से धर्म परिवर्तन नहीं किया जा रहा। और ऐसी स्थिति में मैं तो सरकार बनेगी तो इसके लिए बड़े ही गंभीरता के साथ और मजबूती के साथ केवल कानून नहीं बनवाऊंगा, बल्कि ऐसे लोगों पर शिकंजा भी कसवाऊंगा।
परिवर्तन कानून का मसौदा क्या होना चाहिए, नियम कानून क्या होना चाहिए, कुछ आप बताइए।
देश के अंदर में है, देश के अंदर में कई राज्यों ने किया है, तब बिहार में भी उसके लिए लॉ से राय मशवरा।
Viewers, big breaking news coming in from Karnataka, where sources are saying regarding Chief Minister Siddaramaia's late night key meeting. So this is the inside scoop that we are getting, that the Chief Minister informed all cabinet members that he has asked permission from the High Command for a big cabinet reshuffle, and that is post Bihar elections. In fact, as Chief Minister Siddaramaiya hinted that he wants 10 to 12 ministers to be dropped. So the Chief Minister indirectly told ministers that they will have to make way for new faces, and Chief Minister told ministers names will be dropped only after High Command's approval. So let us get all the updates. Abhishek, my colleague, is now joining us for more. Abhishek, this is the big scoop that, what really happened at that meeting. Because, though Deputy Chief Minister Shiva Kumar was there, but he was only there for, very momentarily for a brief time. And this is, this is a big announcement that apparently was made. Any updates on what really happened?
Two of the major rumors in the Karnataka for the last couple of years is that there will be a change in the month of November or December in the designation of the CM. DCM DK Shivkumar might be elevated as the CM is the first rumor for which the High Command of the Congress will have to answer. On the other hand, we've also seen that CM Siddaramaiah hosted a dinner party for all the ministers in the cabinet the previous night, where majority of the ministers attended the event, and they all were informed that there will be a major reshuffle in the cabinet after the Bihar elections are done. This is taken into consideration because majority of the MLAs within the Congress party had complained to the High Command when Randeep Singh Surjewala had come down to Bangalore to have a conversation with the MLAs against the minister. They had informed that many of the ministers aren't giving a heed towards the MLAs' requisitions or their age and consideration. So at this point of time, CM Siddaramaiah has very effortlessly involved all the ministers in the cabinet in the dinner meeting, has informed them that at least 10 to 12 ministers will be dropped down to make way for new faces in the next cabinet, so that 2028 will be a easier election for the Congress party, for which all of them have already accepted the directions of CM Siddaramaiah. And also, CM Siddaramaiah has mentioned the AICC will be deciding who the new faces of the cabinet will be on the decision or the information given by CM and the KPCC President DK Shivkumar. So we will have to see how many of the older minister or senior ministers will be dropped from the cabinet, and will 10 to 12 new faces find a way through the Congress government in the next couple of weeks. Aishwarya.
Right, but the bigger question, Abhishek, is that, is the entire camp of DK Shivakumar is also on board, because, he only attending the meeting briefly and leaving, that has sent, set off a lot of rumors exactly on what exactly that camp is up to, and are they also, in tune with this entire strategy?
DCM DK Shivakumar not only attended the meeting for only a couple of minutes, but also left even without giving a reaction to the media, which clearly means that he might have been unhappy or he was preoccupied with his MLAs or his followers being introduced into the cabinet. The AICC will obviously take into consideration the dedication and the hard work of DCM DK Shivakumar in placing his followers inside the cabinet. CM Siddaramaiah, on the other hand, who is supposed to share his chair with the DCM DK Shivakumar, as per the rumor which started 2.5 years ago, might also want his followers to be a major part of the cabinet if CM Siddaramaiah is stepping down from the post of Chief Minister. However, the AICC, especially Randeep Singh Surjewala, Mallikarjuna Kharge, Sonia Gandhi, Rahul Gandhi, will have a major decision as to who will enter into the new cabinet based on the caste population in the state of Karnataka. So there is a assumption that majority of the ministers who will be stepping down belong to the team of CM Siddaramaiah, and majority of the new faces that will be coming up in the cabinet might be the followers DCM DK Shivakumar. So this is a question which has to be answered probably in the month of November, and the suspense still continues. Aishwarya.
All right. Thank you so much, Abhishek, for bringing us all those updates. We'll keep coming back to you for more on that story. Thank you so much. Big breaking news coming in. Chura Singh, Air India's senior vice president and head of the Integrated Operations Control Center, has resigned from his position. And this following his departure, the Tata Group-owned airline appointed Vikram Dayal as the new head of IOCC. Remember, Singh's resignation comes after he faced regulatory action for alleged crew scheduling lapses earlier this year. So this is a big development there as far as Air India is concerned. Senior Vice President and IOCC head Chura Singh, he remember was named in the DGCA notice, and this for alleged crew scheduling lapses earlier this year, and he has quit. He has resigned, and in his place now, Vikram Dayal has been appointed as his successor. Remember, this is following regulatory action against Singh and two other executives for crew scheduling lapses. And this is what the DGCA had said in its notice. The three executives were named in that notice, including Chura Singh. And he was the senior vice president and head of the airline's Integrated Operations Control Center. And he has now quit the airline. And now Vikram Dayal has been appointed as the head IOCC following the departure of Singh. Singh was appointed as senior divisional vice president for IOCC in October 2023, but following DGCA's notice, Singh, remember, with the two other executives, had faced regulatory action for alleged lapses in crew scheduling rostering in June this year. So there is an increased scrutiny on Air India. All right, Harsha, my colleague, is now joining us for more details. Harsha, now this is what we are witnessing now. Finally, there are heads that have started to roll. This was in June 2025 that, the DGCA had named these executives, including Chura Singh, and now he has quit. Give us more updates.
You rightly pointed out, if you remember, that there are three earlier from the engineering and from the operations department. The three officials earlier were also suspended. But Chura Singh, who was the senior vice president, and he's the head of the IOCC. Remember, IOCC is the Integrated Control Center of Air India, which also monitors each and every fault and technical snags coming in the aircraft. He quitting and resigning from Air India is also a huge shin back to the Air India, because he was the one person with Air India associated, had the understanding of IOCC and came from already corporate background. Now Vishal Dayal has joined as the IOCC head, but this comes with a very strong move following that how the changes are being made in Air India and how regulatory body and MOCA hasn't been happy with Air India, the kind of working of Air India and attitude of Air India after AI 171 crash. And this quits comes in the light of the action which was taken by DGCA regulatory body against IOCC, as IOCC was one body in Air India continuously hiding all the technical snacks from the regulatory body. So now Vishal Dayal has joined as the IOCC head, and Chura Singh in a big move has resigned from the Air India IOCC. Back to you.
Harsha, would also like to know from you, the timing really of this resignation now. Is it because, this notice by the DGCA was in way back in June? So is it really related to that, or there were internal pressures building up in recent weeks, considering the fact that, a pilot's body has also written to the DGCA regarding, recent technical issues that are cropping up in Air India, especially the Boeing 787 Dreamliner?
See, it was majorly the internal issue. Internally, there's a lot of problem which is going on in Air India right now. There's so many heads which are also not happy with the kind of treatment and with the kind of attitude the Air India CEO and the other senior officials are holding. Back-to-back meetings in regulatory body are also happening. IOCC is under the immense pressure because the kind of the communication which should have been set up between the senior officials and the DGCA, that couldn't happen. For most of the things which are not being reported outside, Chura Singh and IOCC has been held accountable. But the reality is that the IOCC always informed in a general communication mode that what is happening in IOCC and how upgradation is important and how seriousness and is important and leniency can't take Air India anywhere. And just because Chura Singh again and again telling Air India to be responsible, to take the responsibility of the action, to not behave like lenient airline anymore after AI 171 crash, this is what has happened now, that finally Chura Singh has stepped down from his position.
All right, Harsha. Thank you so much for bringing us those details there. Thank you. All right, viewers, let's move on in the bulletin now. India has called Pakistan the fountainhead of terror, violence, intolerance and extremism. This statement was given by N.K. Premachandran, the Revolutionary Socialist Party MP from Kerala, to the General Assembly Decolonization Committee at the United Nations. Let's take a look.
In this context, it is regrettable that Pakistan continues to abuse this august forum by peddling lies and falsehoods about the Indian Union territory of Jammu and Kashmir. It is ironic that a country which is infamous across the globe for using terrorism as an instrument of state policy has attempted to cast aspersions on the world's largest democracy. Pakistan is the fountainhead of terror, violence, bigotry, intolerance and extremism. As recently as April this year, terrorists trained and sponsored by Pakistan murdered 26 innocent civilians in Pahalgam in Jammu and Kashmir. We call upon Pakistan to stop the grave and ongoing human rights violation in the areas illegally occupied by it, where the population is in open revolt against Pakistan's military occupation, repression, brutality and illegal exploitation of resources. In the last few weeks alone, the occupying Pakistani forces and their proxies have killed many innocent civilians who were agitating for their basic rights and freedoms. A country like Pakistan, with an established record of military dictatorships, sham elections, incarceration of popular elected leaders, religious extremism, and state-sponsored terrorism, should in future refrain from preaching homilies at this platform. Jammu and Kashmir is and will always remain an integral and inalienable part of India. Mr. Chair, in my closing remarks, India reiterates its firm belief that pursuing a pragmatic approach towards decolonization would lead to fulfillment of legitimate wishes of the people of non-self-governing territories.
Viewers, we are taking a short break, and coming up ahead, Haryana top cop Shatrujit Kapoor sent on leave amid IPS officer's suicide row. Also coming up ahead, India calls Pakistan fountainhead of terror and extremism at a UN Decolonization Committee. Those are big stories and much more coming up after a short break. Viewers, don't go anywhere.
त्योहार भी आ गए और हुंडे सुपर डिलाइट डेज भी। अब हर कदम पे खुशियां बांटेंगे, हर सेलिब्रेशन अपना अपना सा लगेगा। यही तो टाइम है प्यार दिखाने का। अपनी फेवरेट हुंडई कार को आपकी मनपसंद हुंडई कारों पर मिल रही है कमाल की डील्स। वैसे लोगे तो आप हुंडई ही, चाहे दिल की सुनो या डील्स की।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी, everyday.
Bliss. It dances on your skin like first rain. Experience bliss in all its forms with Hindware. Hindware, designed for bliss.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
Tehreek-e-Taliban, a Pakistan-manufactured terror monster, has today turned against its own master. On the night of 11th October 2025, the Afghan Taliban smoked several Pakistani military posts. The terror group claimed to have attacked 16 posts across multiple provinces of Pakistan under its Al-Khandaq operations. The Taliban destroyed Pak's Durand line security. The group killed 58 Pak soldiers and held 5 as captive.
Living my best life.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics. Sansar, a D-Decor brand. Live consciously.
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
Both of your elections, the biggest issues were the economy and immigration. Now you're getting credit from Democrats and Republicans for this Middle East peace deal. Where does it fit? Where do you think it fits into your legacy?
Well, look, I solved, this will be my 8th war that I've solved. And I hear there's a war now going between Pakistan and Afghanistan. I said, I'll have to wait till I get back. You know, I'm doing another one because I'm good at solving wars. I'm good at making peace. And it's an honor to do it. I saved millions of lives. Millions of lives. Now, in all fairness to the Nobel Committee, it was for 2024. And this was picked for 2024. But there are those that say you can make an exception because a lot of things happened during 25 that are done and complete and great. But I did this not for Nobel. I did this for saving lives. I mean, we've saved millions of lives. Think about India, Pakistan. Think about some of the wars that were going on for years. We had one going for 31, one going for 32, one going for 37 years, with millions of people being killed in every country. And I got every one of those done, for the most part, within a day. It's pretty good. On tough savings because we are taking in hundreds of billions of dollars, not only from China, from other countries. We've become a wealthy country again, and the tariffs.
My proudest moments in uniform. That experience taught me the enduring strength of solidarity, where different nations, cultures, and languages came together.
Chief of Army Staff General Upendra Dwivedi at the UNTCC summit. Rajnath and Jaishankar to speak later. Haryana top cop Shatrujit Kapoor sent on leave amid IPS officer suicide row.
Pakistan is the fountainhead of terror, violence, bigotry, intolerance and extremism. As recently as April this year, terrorists trained and sponsored by Pakistan murdered 26 innocent civilians in Pahalgam in Jammu and Kashmir.
India calls Pakistan fountainhead of terror and extremism at UN Decolonization Committee meet.
Is a great country with a very good friend of mine at the top, and he's just done a fantastic job.
Pakistan's Sharif behind him. Trump calls PM Modi very good friend.
Pakistan and India are going to live very nicely together, right? That's not a very, they are. And they're two great, I tell you, leaders, the great leaders as far as I'm concerned.
Trump praises good friend Modi in Egypt, gestures to Shehbaz Sharif behind him. 2 terrorists killed in gunfight with security forces along LOC in Jammu and Kashmir's Kupwara district. Breaking news coming in yet another case of suspected caste killing in Tamil Nadu. A 24-year-old man was hacked to death by his father-in-law in Dindigul district, and the victim, a milkman from a village, belonged to the Nekchar community, a grouping of the backward and the most backward class communities in Tamil Nadu. He had a married 21-year-old college student from the Color community. The couple's intercaste marriage had been opposed by the girl's family, and they reportedly eloped amid threats from her relatives. On Sunday morning, while the man was riding his two-wheeler to collect milk, he was reportedly intercepted by the girl's father. Following an argument, Chandran allegedly attacked the man with a sickle, killing him on the spot. Sharda is joining me on the phone line for more details. Sharda, a very, very shocking case once again coming in of honor killing from Tamil Nadu. Help us with the details.
Well, it's a suspected honor killing coming from Dindukal district where Chandran is said to be murdered by his, Ramachandran is said to be murdered by his father-in-law Chandran. And the marriage happened 3 months back in June, and the girl Aarti is also saying that it's not just her father, but also the multiple set of family members had planned this for a very long time. She's also claimed that her brother had once threatened both her and her husband, saying that they would be murdered if they get married. But following which, they left their hometown in June and have been living together for 3 years after their marriage. And now, seeing that he left his out as October 12th, evening 4:30 p.m., following which he was murdered by his father-in-law, is what Aarti has told us. And also, the police have only arrested one particular person in this, who's the main accused, Chandran, and also this now Aarti's been protesting outside the police station along with the district communist party, stating that multiple other people from the family also should be arrested, as they have been planning this for almost 3 months now.
Right, Sharda, that is of course the very, very shocking development coming in on the broadcast. In fact, what do we have next going forward, given the investigation in this matter?
Well, only the prime accused has been arrested, and the investigation by the state police is underway. Following which, it will also be didn't clear given whether it is a honor killing or whether it is just a suspect honor killing, as the police had said that they would need time because both do not belong to the scheduled caste, but as it is an intercaste marriage, the question also looms around whether the murder was based only on the marriage that had happened, or was there any other family fights that they were having led to this reason. Also, now with Aarti's protest, the police will do a further investigation to check whether the brother of Aarti is also involved in this, or if it's a single person murder, or will there be any other family members also arrested, is what the next plan of the Tamil Nadu police is.
That's right, a case of suspected honor killing coming into light, viewers, from Tamil Nadu. In fact, Sharda, I would also like you to shed some light about if at all there is any response coming in from the family members of the man.
Well, the family members of the man took to the police to make a complaint because it happened on October 12th, and only on October 14th the police got a complaint because they did not suspect it to be a murder done by a father-in-law. And Aarti, though had initial suspects, did not reach the police station immediately but took time. She made her check whether it was the family members that were involved in the murder, or it was an accident that was caused. Also, how he died is also still a question because the police is yet to reveal the post-mortem report also.
All right, Sharda, appreciate you joining us with all those details. We will be tracking that story very, very closely, but it's time to shift our focus as some breaking news is coming in. A first-year BTech student of Delhi's private university alleged that 4 men sexually assaulted her and attempted to gang rape her on campus. Now, in a complaint to the police, the student said the alleged incident took place in an area of the university where construction work was currently underway. News coming in on the broadcast as far as an alleged sexual assault case is concerned from the national capital. My colleague Soumya joins us live for more details. Soumya, help us understand what exactly is the case and what is expected next in terms of the investigation.
Yes, well, Riyanka, the investigation has begun. We had the statement released by DCP South Ankit Chauhan as well that the investigation is underway. The statement of the victim has been recorded, and as we speak, she is being counseled. However, if we dive into the details of the case, a PCR call was made to that particular police station at around 3 p.m. on Monday with regards to this incident, and right after that call a team was sent to the South Asian University here in the national capital. Now the victim has to say that 4 men tried to touch her inappropriately. They even tore her clothes, and there was an attempt to gang rape her. Initially, after police reached at the location, they registered the case with regards to sections pertaining to molestation. However, after recording the statement of the victim, sections pertaining to attempt to gang rape has been added in the FIR. With regards to what panned out, the victim has to say that she was assaulted by the 4 accused in a construction area, in an area of the university which was under construction. And now the police has to say that the whole vicinity of the university has CCTV cameras. So CCTV footage from the actual spot where the incident happened is being examined thoroughly as we speak. So these are the details that we are picking up at the moment, Riyanka. Other than that, there has been a tense situation there at the university. Students since yesterday have been protesting after the PCR call was made and the incident came out in open. So these are the developments that we are picking up at the moment.
Soumya, also to understand what has the step been taken from the side of the university that we're talking about here.
Well, Riyanka, it's a private university, the South Asian University. The university is yet to release a statement at the moment. There has been no statement that has been released by the university. However, we are learning that the victim in this case is being counseled. Statements have been recorded. And again, as I mentioned earlier, the situation at the university is a bit tense. Students have been protesting since yesterday. After the incident came out in open, we are being told that the PCR call was also made by a girl who is someone close or known to the victim in the case. So at this moment, these are the developments that we are picking up from ground. Riyanka.
That's right. Appreciate you joining us with those details, Soumya. At the United Nations General Assembly session, BJP MP Nishikant Dubey launched a scathing attack on Pakistan, calling it one of the worst violators of children and arms conflict agenda. Citing the UN Secretary General's 2025 report, Dubey condemned Pakistan for grave abuses against children within its borders, including attacks on schools, especially girls' schools, and assault on health workers.
महोदय, मेरा शिष्टमंडल बाल अधिकारों के विषयों पर अपनी प्रस्तुतियों के लिए जनादेश धारकों का धन्यवाद करता है, जिन्होंने भारत की महत्ता को स्वीकारा है। दूसरी ओर पड़ोसी पाकिस्तान इसके विपरीत उदाहरण प्रस्तुत करता है। यह एक ऐसा देश है जो CAC एजेंडे का सबसे गंभीर उल्लंघन करने वालों में से एक है। हम उनकी सीमाओं के भीतर बच्चों के साथ हो रहे गंभीर दुर्व्यवहारों से दुनिया का ध्यान हटाने के लिए उनके प्रयासों की कड़ी निंदा करते हैं। जैसा कि CAC पर महासचिव द्वारा 2025 में जारी रिपोर्ट और साथ साथ चल रहे सीमा पार आतंकवाद से भी स्पष्ट होता है कि अपनी सीमाओं से परे इस रिपोर्ट में पाकिस्तान द्वारा स्कूलों, विशेषकर बालिका विद्यालयों में स्वास्थ्य कर्मियों पर किए हमलों का विस्तृत ब्यौरा प्रस्तुत किया गया है और अफगानिस्तान सीमा की उन घटनाओं के बारे में बताया गया है जहां पाकिस्तान द्वारा सीमा पार से की गई गोलीबारी और हवाई हमले सीधे तौर पर अफगान बच्चों की हत्या और अपहंगता के लिए जिम्मेदार हैं।
And viewers, shifting our focus to more news coming in on the broadcast, Haryana DGP Shatrujit Kapoor has been sent on leave amid the IPS Y Puran Kumar suicide case. The Haryana government has sent the state DGP on leave amid the opposition's attack on the BJP dispensation over IPS officer Puran Kumar's alleged suicide and demand by his family for action against the officers accused of harassing him. The late night development came days after the state government had transferred Narendra Bijarnia, the then Rohtak superintendent of police.
सीएम साहब ने किया सी बड़ा सीरियस बड़ा ये चिंता दी गल आ वो अपना टूर भी बड़ा शॉर्ट एकदम करके उन्होंने नाल ही गए कोई IAS ਤੇ ਅੱਜ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਕਿਹਾ ਵੀ ਹੋਰ ਬੜੀ ਗੰਭੀਰਤਾ ਨਾਲ ਕੁਝ ਫੈਸਲੇ ਆ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਉਹ ਅੱਜ ਲਏ ਜਾਣਗੇ। ਇੰਨੀ ਗੱਲ ਸਾਡੀ ਜ਼ਰੂਰ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨਾਲ ਹੋਈ ਹੈ। ਅਸੀਂ ਵੀ ਸਾਰਿਆਂ ਨੇ ਚਿੰਤਾ ਪ੍ਰਗਟਾਈ, ਸਾਡੇ ਪ੍ਰਧਾਨ ਜੀ ਅਸ਼ਵਨੀ ਜੀ ਨੇ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਚਿੰਤਾ ਪ੍ਰਗਟਾਈ ਤੇ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਇਹ ਗੱਲ ਕਿਹਾ ਵੀ ਅੱਜ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਹੈ ਉਹਦੇ ਉੱਤੇ ਕਈ ਸੀਰੀਅਸ ਜਿਹੜੀਆਂ ਇਹ ਗੱਲਬਾਤ ਆ ਉਹ ਚੱਲ ਰਹੀ ਹੈ ਤੇ ਅੱਜ ਉਹਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਕੋਈ ਨਾ ਕੋਈ ਰਿਜ਼ਲਟ ਆ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਉਹ ਨਿਕਲੇ।
वरिष्ठ पद पे एक ऐसे होनहार IPS अधिकारी को ऐसा कदम उठाना पड़ा हो तो आप अंदाजा लगा सकते हैं कि क्या चल रहा था। और उसके बाद क्योंकि न्याय में विलम्ब हुआ, उनके विलम्ब के बाद उनकी धर्मपत्नी जो स्वयं एक वरिष्ठ IAS अधिकारी हैं हरियाणा कैडर में, उन्होंने पुलिस में कंप्लेंट दी, चंडीगढ़ पुलिस में, जिस कंप्लेंट में जातिगत उत्पीड़न के आरोप लगे और आरोपियों में जो कानून व्यवस्था के मुख्य संरक्षक हैं, पुलिस के वरिष्ठतम अधिकारी हैं, उनका नाम उस कंप्लेंट में आया। देश ये न्याय चाहता है और न्याय तब होगा जब निष्पक्ष जांच होगी और दोषियों को कड़ी से कड़ी सजा मिलेगी।
All right, viewers, my colleague Lalit is joining us for more details on this. Lalit, we see that several back-to-back developments are, of course, coming in terms of the case. But as per the latest, the Haryana DGP has been sent on leave. What else are we expecting?
Well, the latest development is that now the additional charge of Haryana DGP has been given to the 1992 batch IPS officer, Mr. OP Singh. Now, he would be holding the additional charge of the Haryana DGP. Apart from that, there was a late night development that the then DGP Shatrujit Kapoor has been sent on a long leave, as there has been allegations leveled against Shatrujit Singh Kapoor and the then Rohtak SP Narendra Birjania that the ADGP, the IPS officer Y Puran Singh was being humiliated and harassed on the basis of caste, and from 2021 onwards these things were being done on him. But the trigger point was the humiliation and the casteist remarks which was being done by the DGP Shatrujit Kapoor and SP Rohtak Narendra Birjania. So the family is demanding that both officers should be terminated and suspended with stringent SC ST atrocity act on them. Apart from that, they should be immediately arrested. But till now, what we have learned that the family members have not given any consent for the post-mortem, for the further investigation, as they are saying that until there is a fair probe in this whole matter, as the FIR which has been registered by the Chandigarh police, it has been registered in which all the names of 13 IAS and IPS officers have been mentioned. What they are demanding is that the main accused should be DGP Shatrujit Singh Kapoor and the then SP Rohtak Narendra Birjania, who were the trigger point due to which this abatement of suicide was being committed on the fateful day of 7th October recently. Apart from that, if you talk about, there has been a 31-member committee which has been set by the family members, which have given a ultimatum of 48 hours, which would also be ending in the evening. So they have also said that if their demands are not being met, so this whole protest and agitation would lead to a national level. Apart from that, the leader of opposition Rahul Gandhi and the Union Minister Chirag Paswan would also be arriving at their residence very shortly. So these are the updates which are being happening here from the past 8 days, but there has been a lot of pressure on the Nayab Saini government, and due to which now late night this was a development in which the DGP Shatrujit Kapoor has been sent on a long leave. Back to the studio.
Right, appreciate you joining us for the details on this story. And viewers, Amit Ratan, the brother of Amneet P. Kumar, alleges that the body was taken to PGI against the family's wishes. The family has said that the cremation will not be done until a fair probe is conducted.
पूछे इन्होंने बॉडी शिफ्ट की है, ठीक है। हमारे साथ धक्का हो रहा है, एक डीजीपी लेवल का बंदा मर गया, ठीक है। 5 दिन हो गए हमें इंसाफ नहीं मिला। आप लोग हमारे साथ रहना। हमारे बिना पूछे इन्होंने बॉडी शिफ्ट की है, ठीक है। हमारे साथ धक्का हो रहा है, एक डीजीपी लेवल का बंदा मर गया, ठीक है। 5 दिन हो गए हमें इंसाफ नहीं मिला। आप लोग हमारे साथ रहना।
In the ADGP Vaipuran suicide case, it has been 5 days. Till now, the body of the deceased ADGP has not been cremated and the family has not given any sort of consent for doing the post-mortem. There are allegations from the family side and from the Congress leaders that without the consent of the family, the dead body of the deceased ADGP Vaipuran Singh was being shifted from Sector 16 Government Hospital to PGI. Clear cut, there are allegations from the family side that until the FIR is not being registered against the DGP Haryana Shatrujit Singh Kapoor and the SP Rohtak Narinder Birjania, till then the post-mortem and the cremation of the ADGP will not be done. Apart from that, if we talk about in the 9 pages suicide note, there are allegations that the ADGP was humiliated on the casteist remarks, and due to which on 7th October, on the fateful day, this whole incident triggered in which he committed suicide. Apart from that, if we talk about, there are allegations from the family side that the FIR which has been registered, in which the names of 14 IAS and IPS officers have been mentioned, it seems to be done diluted, as the main allegations on the people, that is the DGP and SP Rohtak, has not been mentioned in the FIR.
And viewers, on the other hand, let's also get you some more news and updates coming in. What we are given to understand that at this point in time, the deadline for filing nominations for the first phase of the Bihar elections is fast approaching. Let's take a look. Deadline for filing nominations for the first phase of Bihar elections is fast approaching, yet the Grand Alliance has not been able to finalize its seat-sharing arrangement. It is expecting that a final decision on this matter will be reached today. The Rashtriya Janata Dal and the Congress have yet to reach an agreement on several seats, while the left parties have also staked claims to their traditional strongholds. Haryana DGP Shatrujit Kapoor was sent on leave after senior IPS officer V. Puran Kumar's suicide note named him and 7 others for alleged harassment and discrimination. A probe is underway. 52-year-old Kumar, a 2001 batch IPS officer, allegedly shot himself dead on October 7. Investigators said an 8-page suicide note recovered from the spot names 8 senior IPS officers, including the DGP board. Secretary Nina Malhotra, on her official visit to Jordan, met the Secretary General Defallah Ali Al Fayez and Ambassador Mohammad Abu Wendi, Director of Asia and Oceania Affairs, the Ministry of Foreign Affairs of Jordan. The visit is a part of the high-level exchanges in this 75th year of establishment of diplomatic relations between the two countries. Chief of Army Staff General Upendra Dwivedi met his French counterpart General Pierre Chill, Chief of the Staff of French Army, or on the sidelines of the United Nations, the Chiefs of the Counter-Terrorism Conference. In a post on X, the Army's additional Directorate General of Public Information said that the two chiefs reaffirmed the robust Indo-French strategic partnership with discussions on expanding joint training exercises, counter-terrorism, cooperation and defense tech collaboration. Viewers, as Ayodhya prepares for Diwali 2025, breathtaking visuals have emerged from the first floor of the Sri Ram Janmabhoomi temple, offering devotees a glimpse of the grand Sri Ram Darbar. This floor is a magnificent depiction of Lord Ram's royal court, designed to evoke divine reverence and architectural splendor. The first floor comprises of 5 intricately designed halls: Nritya Mandap, Rang Mandap, Sabha Mandap, Prathana Mandap and Kirtan Mandap. At its center, the marble idols of Lord Ram, Mata Sita, Lord Hanuman and Lord Ram's brothers Bharat, Lakshman and Shatrughan are enshrined. Ram and Sita are seated on a gold-plated throne with Hanuman and Bharat at their feet, while Lakshman and Shatrughan stand respectfully behind them. The entire structure rests on around 140 carved pillars adorned with the divine imagery, adding to its grandeur. Devotees' access to its sacred floor is restricted to preserve its sanctity, creating an atmosphere of devotion and serenity. And moving on, viewers, another giant leap for SpaceX and a big splashdown in the Indian Ocean. Elon Musk's Starship, the world's biggest rocket, has just completed its 11th test flight, successfully circling halfway around the world. This rocket is key to NASA's future moon mission and the dream of reaching Mars. Here's the full report. Take a look.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
SpaceX's mega Starship rocket roared into the evening sky, lifting off from Texas on its 11th test flight. The 403-foot giant is the biggest and most powerful rocket ever built. This flight marks another big step in the ambitious plan to take humans to Mars. The booster separated as planned and splashed down safely in the Gulf of Mexico, while the spacecraft skimmed space before descending into the Indian Ocean. Inside Mission Control, cheers erupted as the spacecraft completed its journey. On board were 8 mock satellites similar to SpaceX's Starlinks, as the company tested new maneuvers over the Indian Ocean. The flight lasted just over an hour. For NASA, this vehicle is crucial. Starship is the lander for future moon missions. For the first time, Elon Musk watched the launch from outside, calling it a more visceral experience. SpaceX is also upgrading its Cape Canaveral site to launch Starships alongside Falcon rockets, accelerating plans for the moon and beyond. A dramatic flight, a successful test, and a splashdown in the Indian Ocean. SpaceX's Starship is powering the next chapter of space exploration from the moon to Mars.
Peacekeeping is not a soldier's job, but only a soldier can do it. Peacekeeping represents the most visible manifestation of the UN Charter's call to maintain international peace and security. In this spirit, your presence here reinforces the collective resolve of nations to ensure that peace remains not just an aspiration, but a lived reality for those in need. Hosting this conference in India is not only a privilege, but also a reaffirmation of our shared determination to strengthen cooperation and carry forward the noble mission of global peace. It also reflects Indian ethos of Vasudhaiv Kutumbakam. The word is one family, and that of Vishwa Bandhu, India as a friend to all. So friends, peacekeeping today faces challenges of unprecedented scale and complexity.
Bliss weaves the magic of warmth into a cold day. Experience bliss in all its forms with Hindware. Hindware, designed for bliss.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरी डे।
Tehreek-e-Taliban, a Pakistan-manufactured terror monster, has today turned against its own master. On the night of 11th October 2025, the Afghan Taliban smoked several Pakistani military posts. The terror group claimed to have attacked 16 posts across multiple provinces of Pakistan under its Al-Khandaq operations. The Taliban destroyed Pak's Durand line security. The group killed 58 Pak soldiers and held 5 as captive.
The armed forces of the Islamic Emirate of Afghanistan tonight conducted a successful retaliatory operation against the centers of Pakistani forces along the Durand Line, in response to the repeated violations of Afghanistan's sovereignty by the Pakistani military and airstrikes on Afghanistan's territory. The operation concluded
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Very good morning, viewers. Coming up this week on Republic Media Network is one of India's biggest thought leadership conclaves, the Our Bharat Rashtra Sarvopari Sammelan. And our theme this year is Atmanirbhar Shaktishali Bharat. So join us as we bring together voices from politics, culture, defense, spirituality and enterprise, all united by one vision on 15th of October at Republic headquarters from 9:30 a.m. onwards. So be there. And viewers, now let's take a look at the big stories we are tracking at this hour. Here are the headlines.
One of my proudest moments in uniform. That experience taught me the enduring strength of solidarity, where different nations, cultures and languages came together.
Chief of Army Staff General Upendra Dwivedi at UNTCC Summit, Defence Minister Rajnath Singh and External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar to speak later. Haryana top cop Shatrujit Kapoor sent on leave amid IPS officer's suicide row. Another suspected caste killing in Tamil Nadu, man held for killing son-in-law. Cracks wide open. Sources say that Nitish unhappy with the seat-sharing pact. Student claims a gang rape bid on the university campus in Delhi.
Pakistan is the fountainhead of terror, violence, bigotry, intolerance and extremism. As recently as April this year, terrorists trained and sponsored by Pakistan murdered 26 innocent civilians in Pahalgam in Jammu and Kashmir.
And India calls Pakistan fountainhead of terror and extremism at UN Decolonization Committee. Viewers, we have big breaking news coming in. Madagascar's President Andry Rajoelina has fled the African nation. The head of the opposition, a military source and a foreign diplomat said the second time that young protesters have toppled a government in just over a month of a worldwide Gen Z unrest. Sitanate, who is the leader of the opposition in parliament, told that Rajoelina left Madagascar on Sunday after units of the army defected and joined the protesters. So Gen Z protest again, leading the Madagascar president to flee. This coming in amid the Gen Z protest, and the Madagascar president has left the country. This is what the opposition leader as well as the military source and a foreign diplomat has confirmed. So his whereabouts are not right now clear, but what is being said that he has left the country, and this is a Reuters report quoting the head of the opposition said.
Efa namesoskevitra ihany koa ny filoham-pirenena hafa aty amin'ny kontinanta afrikanina hoe andefa andeha tafika izay ampandry ny tany dia niteneniko hoe tsy mifanaraka amin'ny fotom-pisainana malagasy izany andefa andeha tafika izany ka ny laviko. Noho izany dia tsy maintsy naka toerana, nandeha amin'ny toerana izay sécurisé iarovana ny aiko ny tenako ankehitriny.
All right, my colleague Chandrakala is now joining us for more details. Chandrakala, what are the updates emerging in the case? Tell us more about the Gen Z protest that led to the entire case where Madagascar's president went hiding.
Well, as we know that, of course, the Gen Z protest, the Gen Z unrest continue to intensify worldwide. This is the second such incident that has taken place in Madagascar. Of course, the protest started on September 25th. Now, this is a second such protest that led to that, of course, the Madagascar president has fled the African nation right at this moment. That's what we were learning. The opposition, the leader of the opposition has confirmed that he has left on a French plane, a French aircraft after the unrest, of course, after the Gen Z unrest over poverty and corruption. During a broadcast message being put out by the president, Andry Rajoelina, in Facebook, he has said that he has moved to a safe location, but he has not confirmed about his whereabouts. His whereabouts were not known right at this moment. Well, of course, we have seen the French President Macron saying he has addressed during the Gaza Peace Plan summit, which was taking place in Egypt, where he has confirmed that he cannot confirm on the reports which says that France has helped the Madagascar president to flee the country right at this moment. He has rejected this particular reports saying that France has helped him flee the country, because as per sources, he was set to flee the country on a French plane aircraft. So yes, after Nepal, of course, it's a Gen Z protest has intensified worldwide. Now Madagascar president has fled the African nation. That's what we are learning right at this moment. Over to you.
Right. Chandrakala, what are the common themes that you can see? Because you mentioned about the fact that this happened in Nepal, and now what we are seeing is the similar protest really happening in Madagascar, leading the country's president to flee from the country. Is there any common theme, the issue of unemployment, corruption? What are the common themes that you can see?
Well, absolutely. Of course, Gen Z protests, which means the young protesters have took to the streets, of course, protesting against the government over corruption, poverty, unemployment. So this is another such incident. Of course, we have seen Gen Z protests intensifying worldwide. It's not only Nepal or it's not only Madagascar, but we have seen in other countries as well. So the young protesters have started taking to streets, have started protesting against the government over corruption. We have seen how the situation was in Bangladesh and then in Nepal, and now, of course, the Madagascar, an African nation, which led to the fleeing of a Madagascar president. And this is the second such protest. The protest started on September 25th, and now over a month another protest took place, and now, of course, the president has fled the country right at this moment. Of course, his whereabouts it's not known, and we are expecting that the protest would intensify in coming few days.
All right, Chandrakala, thank you so much for those details there. And viewers, we need to move on in the bulletin. We have big breaking news coming in. Molu Jula Venugopal Rao, or Sono, the Politburo member of CPI Maoist, laid down weapons along with 16 Maoist cadres today in Gadchiroli in Maharashtra. Now, this is a major blow to CPI Maoist and is a result of sustained operations by police under the leadership of Union Home Minister Amit Shah and state governments across the country. Remember, this coming in earlier in September, Sonu issued a press release indicating the laying down of weapons, and he received support from a sizable chunk of Maoist cadres in Chhattisgarh and elsewhere in the country who extended him support. So, big breakthrough there for the security forces after Rao issued a release indicating that he wants to lay down weapons. He has now surrendered today with 60 other cadres. So, this happening in Maharashtra's Gadchiroli, and he received support from Maoist cadres in Chhattisgarh and elsewhere in the country as well, who extended him support, and that means that 61 cadres from CPI Maoists have laid down their weapons. They have surrendered. So remember, this coming in after Amit Shah, the Home Minister, had called on the Maoists to lay down their weapons, and he had said that there is no talking to the terrorists, and the only option they have is to lay down the arms, and this is what has happened. All right, let's move on. Well, chaos in Pakistan's eastern city of Lahore. Police clashed with supporters of the hardline Islamist group Tehreek-e-Taliban Pakistan, citing during an anti-Israel march on Monday. Now, streets turned into battle zones, so vehicles were burned, and the city came to a standstill as protesters tried to march towards Islamabad, defying government orders. And leading the movement is the 31-year-old Saad Hussain Rizvi, who took charge of the party after his father's death in the year 2020 and has since turned it into one of Pakistan's most disruptive political forces. Here is more in this report.
The TLP's Gaza March surges into its fifth day. Fresh visuals show clashes and gunfire ripping the streets of Lahore and Muridke. still fueled by TLP chief Saad Rizvi's rage against Pakistan's betrayal in backing Trump's US-brokered Israel-Hamas ceasefire, TLP believes that the needs of Palestinians are being ignored. The clashes escalated after Rizvi raged over Lahore police shooting and killing 11 people.
मिसाइल ना हो हम पर मार दो हम सबको शहीद कर दो लेकिन हम तो फलस्तीन की यकजहती के लिए खड़े हैं रोड पर और तो हमारा मकसद ही कोई नहीं दुनिया में गोली क्यों चला रहे हो वजह तो बताओ किसको खुश कर रहे हो गोली क्यों चला रहे हो अभी सुबह फजर से लेकर अभी तक तुमने 11 शहीद कर दिए हैं 2 दर्जन से ज्यादा तुमने गोली से जख्मी कर दिए हैं और अभी बहुत सारे अहबाब जिनको अस्पतालों में नहीं पहुंचाया जा रहा उनको जनाब अभी तक जनाब वो करीबुल मौत है करीबुल शहादत है हम ये पूछते हैं पूरा पाकिस्तान पूछे गोली क्यों चला रहे हो किसको खुश कर रहे हो हमें शहीद करके किसको खुश कर रहे हो जालिमों गोली क्यों चला रहे हो
The ceasefire, TLP alleges, whitewashes slaughter and sells out Muslim souls.
यहाँ पे फजर का टाइम हो रहा है और फजर के टाइम पूरा मन मार्च के ऊपर स्ट्रेट फायरिंग की जा रही है यहाँ पे स्नाइपर चलाई जा रही है यहाँ पे AK-47 का इस्तेमाल किया जा रहा है यहाँ पे पूरा मन लगते शहरियों के ऊपर रियासत जो माँ होती है वो अपने बच्चों के ऊपर ये देखे कैसे भ्रष्ट मार रही है हमारे पास इतने शहीद हो चुके हैं कि हमारे पास उठाने के लिए जगह नहीं है रात के इस अंधेरे में हमारा वो कत्लेआम कर रहे हैं
TLP members are retaliating to the police's shelling by hurling stones at baton-wielding lines. Lahore police have injured and killed numerous, according to sources, by opening fire and shelling at the protesters.
मैं तो ये कहना चाहूँगा कि हर पाकिस्तानी शहरी का ये राइट है कि वो अपना प्रोटेस्ट रिकॉर्ड करे अगर ये TLP जमात अपना प्रोटेस्ट करना चाह रही है तो गवर्नमेंट को इस चीज़ का साथ देना चाहिए ना कि इनको रोकना चाहिए रुकावटें देनी चाहिए और इसके रुकावटें करने से कंटेनर लगाने से या बैरियर लगाने से इसके साथ साथ दूसरी चीज़ें भी बहुत अफेक्ट हो रही हैं ख़ास तौर पे सिटीज़न जो लोग कारोबार पे जा रहे हैं जॉब पे जा रहे हैं
The residents of the city are scared to come out of their homes.
रात का तकरीबन 3:30-4 बजे का टाइम था मैं सोया था भाई ने जगाया कि बाहर से फायरिंग की आवाज़ आ रही है जो मैंने लिहाजा छत से जाके देखा ना हर तरफ आग ही आग थी और फायरिंग और शेलिंग बहुत शदीद थी तकरीबन को 10-12 हज़ार से ज़्यादा पुलिस और रेंजर के नौजवान थे जो इन हत्या लोगों के ऊपर फायरिंग की है इन्होंने
Pakistani officials have claimed that the arrested TLP protesters had weapons and materials meant for attacking the police. No fresh death tolls from Lahore have been confirmed. However, sources say that authorities have detained 170 people linked to TLP in Sahiwal division under the maintenance of public order.
This platform will be utilized to discuss the current issues involving the UN peacekeeping and its present as well as future challenges. Open discussions such as these also provide us with an opportunity to explore ways and means to mitigate these challenges by strengthening cooperation and coordination among the troop contributing countries and various stakeholders. Friends, nowadays, some nations are openly violating the international rules. Some are trying to undermine it, while some want to create their own rules and dominate the next century. In all this, India, while advocating for the reformation of outdated international structures, stands strong in upholding the international rules-based order. For India, this is not just a talking point. Thousands of Indians serve for the cause of peace and development under the UN flag. This is a prominent example that reflects India's principle of aligning promises with performance and the commitment to upholding international order. Friends, for India, peacekeeping has never been an act of choice, but an article of faith. From the very dawn of our independence, India has stood firm with the United Nations in the mission to maintain international peace and security. India is land of Mahatma Gandhi, where peace is deeply rooted in our philosophy of ahimsa, that is non-violence, and satya, that is truth. For Mahatma Gandhi, peace was not merely the absence of war, but a positive state of justice, harmony, and moral strength. Friends, I firmly believe that all troop-contributing countries also share our thinking and commitment. We all know that the peacekeeping is more than a military mission. It is a shared responsibility. It reminds us that above conflicts and violence, there is a humanity that needs to be upheld. And for this mission, when people devastated with war and security see the blue helmets, it reminds them that they have not been abandoned by the world. Friends, the traditional peacekeeping has evolved, and now the UN peacekeepers are engaged not just for monitoring the traditional ceasefire, but also for complex multidimensional missions that help societies transition from conflict to peace. In essence, the evolutionary process of peacekeeping now includes nation building as an important milestone. Through triumphs and trials, the endeavor has demonstrated the enduring value of collective action for global peace. Over the decade, nearly 290,000 Indian personnel have served in more than 50 UN peacekeeping missions, earning global respect for professionalism, courage, and compassion. From the Congo and Korea to South Sudan and Lebanon, our soldiers, police, and medical professionals have stood shoulder to shoulder with the international community to protect the vulnerable and rebuild societies. Whether it is building roads that reconnect isolated communities, running hospitals that treat thousands of civilians, or monitoring young officers from other nations, India's peacekeepers have shown that the peacekeeping is as much about humanity as it is about security. Friends, India piloted a UN General Assembly resolution adopted in June 2023 to establish a memorial wall for fallen peacekeepers at UN headquarters. This initiative, supported by a record 190 co-sponsorship, aims to honor all peacekeepers who have made the supreme sacrifice. Our contribution has not been without sacrifice. More than 180 Indian peacekeepers have laid down their lives under the UN flag. Their courage and selflessness are inscribed in the collective conscience of the humankind. We recall with reverence all the peacekeepers who laid down their lives for upholding peace. Their courage reminds us that the peacekeepers are often called upon to face dangers as grave as those in any battlefield, but with the added burden of operating under complex mandates and strict rules of engagement. Friends, today, peacekeeping faces challenges more complex than ever before. Peacekeepers are deployed in the volatile environments where asymmetric warfare, terrorism, and the fragile political settlements coexist. They often operate amid humanitarian crises, pandemics, or natural disasters, while also confronting this misinformation campaigns that can erode trust and endanger lives. Meeting these challenges demands more than bravery. It requires adaptability, innovation on part of the troop contribution countries, and a comprehensive mission-level approach taking on board relevant political actors, finance contributing countries, and other key players influencing the conflict environment to achieve the mandate. Friends, peacekeeping operations around the world are facing serious challenges. These operations often fall short due to delayed deployment, inadequate resources, and an insufficient mandate to address the root causes of conflicts. Without addressing the economic and social injustices fueling many of these conflicts, peace efforts risk becoming short-term interventions rather than lasting solutions. India's experience has seen firsthand that old models of the peacekeeping may not always be suitable to diverse cultural contexts. Our approach emphasizes respect for local cultures, values, and traditions, which can be a powerful catalyst for sustainable peace. Friends, we cannot fight today's challenges with outdated multilateral structures. Without comprehensive reforms, the UN faces a crisis of confidence. For today's interconnected world, we need a reformed multilateralism that reflects today's reality, gives voice to all stakeholders, addresses contemporary challenges, and focuses on human welfare. Friends, peacekeeping is a collaborative effort that relies on unity of purpose. It is imperative that the troop contributing countries, the UN Secretariat, host nations, and the regional organizations work in harmony to ensure envisaged outcomes. For the sustainability of peacekeeping operations and the way ahead, I urge all member states, especially those with advanced technological and financial capabilities, to enhance their support, whether through troops, police, logistics, technology, or specialized capacities. Innovations such as secure communications, surveillance systems, and unmanned platforms can make missions safer and more effective. India is a voice of advocacy on seeking a greater role for troop contributing countries in mission mandate formulation. Though
living my best life.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics. Sansar, a D-Decor brand. Live consciously.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा हार्डकोर मसाला केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला सिप सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप
Both of your elections, the biggest issues were the economy and immigration. Now you're getting credit from Democrats and Republicans for this Middle East peace deal. Where does it fit? Where do you think it fits into your legacy?
Well, look, I solved, this will be my 8th war that I've solved. And I hear there's a war now going between Pakistan and Afghanistan. I said, I'll have to wait till I get back. I'm doing another one because I'm good at solving wars. I'm good at making peace. And it's an honor to do it. I saved millions of lives. Millions of lives. Now, in all fairness to the Nobel Committee, it was for 2024. And this was picked for 2024. But there are those that say you can make an exception because a lot of things happened during 25 that are done and complete and great. But I did this not for Nobel. I did this for I did this for saving lives. I mean, we've saved millions of lives. Think about India, Pakistan. Think about some of the wars that were going on for years. We had one going for 31, one going for 32, one going for 37 years, with millions of people being killed in every country. And I got every one of those done, for the most part, within a day. It's pretty good.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा हार्डकोर मसाला लिव इन माय बेस्ट लाइफ।
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics. Sansar, a decor brand. Live consciously.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
Bliss. It dances on your skin like first rain. Experience bliss in all its forms with Hindwear. Hindwear, designed for bliss.
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
Tehreek-e-Taliban, a Pakistan-manufactured terror monster, has today turned against its own master. On the night of 11th October 2025, the Afghan Taliban smoked several Pakistani military posts. The terror group claimed to have attacked 16 posts across multiple provinces of Pakistan under its Al-Khandaq operations. The Taliban destroyed Pak's Durand line security. The group killed 58 Pak soldiers and held 5 as captive.
The armed forces of the Islamic Emirate of Afghanistan tonight conducted a successful retaliatory operation against the centers of Pakistani forces.
Coming up this week on Republic Media Network is one of India's biggest thought leadership conclave, the Our Bharat Rashtra Sarvopari Sammelan. Our theme this year is Atmanirbhar Shaktishali Bharat. Join us as we bring together voices from politics, culture, defense, spirituality and enterprise, all united by one vision. On October 15th at the Republic Media Network headquarters from 9:30 a.m. onwards. Be there.
It was indeed one of my proudest moments in uniform. That experience taught me the enduring strength of solidarity, where different nations, cultures, and languages came together.
Chief of Army Staff General Upendra Dwivedi at UNTCC Summit. External Affairs Minister Dr. Jaishankar to speak later. Haryana top cop Shatrujit Kapoor sent on leave amid IPS officer's suicide row. Another suspected caste killing in Tamil Nadu, man held for killing son-in-law. Cracks wide open in Mahagathbandhan, sources say Nitish Kumar unhappy with Bihar seat-sharing pact. Student claims gang rape bid on university campus in the national capital.
Pakistan is the fountainhead of terror, violence, bigotry, intolerance and extremism. As recently as April this year, terrorists trained and sponsored by Pakistan murdered 26 innocent civilians in Pahalgam in Jammu and Kashmir.
And India calls Pakistan fountainhead of terror and extremism at the United Nations Decolonization Committee. All right, we have some breaking news coming in. This in connection with the controversy that has now erupted over Congress leader Priyank Kharge's comment on the RSS. In fact, seeking a ban on RSS activities in the state. It is now Maharashtra Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis who has responded to the comment, saying that he gives statements like these just for publicity. And he's also gone on to say that Indira Gandhi had also tried the same tactics but had to lose power in the course of it. That is the latest response that is coming in. Major controversy that has broken over Congress leader Priyank Kharge's ban RSS call. And the latest in the spate of leaders within the BJP to call out Priyank Kharge is Maharashtra Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis. In fact, just to bring you some context, Kharge had earlier said that the RSS is using government colleges, schools, universities, grounds and other archaeological sites to poison the minds of young children. They are indoctrinating religion into them. And this statement of Priyank Kharge has drawn massive backlash from the BJP as well. We have a fresh statement that has come in from Priyank Kharge. Listen in.
This public display of sowing communal seeds and threatening people is not good. I mean, are they special citizens? Are the RSS cadres special citizens of India? How is it that they can walk around doing march pasts in areas, in localities with sticks? Just imagine if any other community, Dalits, backwards, OBCs, put their community color shirts and hold sticks and do a march past. Will anybody allow that? So what makes it special? Okay, they've been doing it for so many years. That doesn't mean they have to continue, right? There's a law. Let them take permission. Let them do whatever it is as per the law of the land. Honorable CM has instructed the Chief Secretary to have a look into this. So we'll see how it goes. But either ways, I don't think this kind of arrangement of RSS should be allowed in public places.
All right, that was the latest response that was coming in from Congress leader Priyank Kharge, who is now facing massive backlash over his ban RSS call. In fact, this man had written a letter to Karnataka Chief Minister Siddaramaiah saying that all RSS events in government and aided schools as well as colleges, parks and other public places must be banned. Now, this statement and this move by the Congress leader has drawn backlash from the BJP in the state of Karnataka itself and now from other states as well. And like we reported to you, that it is Maharashtra Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis who has now issued a statement calling out Priyank Kharge and the Congress party for their repeated abuse of the Rashtriya Swayamsevak Sangh. In Karnataka, there's a face-off that is now going on between Priyank Kharge and the state BJP chief B.Y. Vijendra over this remark. And Priyank Kharge, unapologetic over there, he has gone on to say that his statement has been taken out of context, but he's not essentially apologizing for his remark. And several of the BJP leaders from the state of Karnataka and from other states as well have now called out the Congress party for their repeated abuse of the RSS and urged the Congress higher command to take strict action against Priyank Kharge. Meanwhile, just to bring you more context about what is it that Kharge exactly said, he said that the RSS is using government schools and public grounds to organize demonstrations and hurls slogans. This is the statement that has drawn backlash. In fact, bringing you more information on this will be my colleague Abhishek, who joins me on the phone line. Abhishek, massive backlash that Kharge is now facing. How do you see the BJP taking action against this and taking the controversy forward?
It is very sure that Dr. Priyank Kharge made a statement against the banning of RSS in the entire state and in entire government premises or in the grounds. We have seen BJP leaders, not only from the state of Karnataka but also Maharashtra CM, quoting that Priyank Kharge makes these kind of statements only to make sure that he is in the media, and also he doesn't want his government to continue in the state of Karnataka. CM Fadnavis also mentioned that Indira Gandhi also made such an attempt in the last couple of years and had to lose the power because of her statements. And no matter what, even Priyank Kharge's statements will one or the other day topple the state government in the state of Karnataka. On the other hand, we have also seen the leaders from BJP in the state of Karnataka hugely opposing Priyank Kharge's statements and demanding his resignation. And also, they have directly attacked on his father, stating that being the son of AICC Supreme Mallikarjun Kharge, Priyank Kharge shouldn't make statements like this because of the dignity his father holds. We will also have to see how Mallikarjun Kharge reacts on this. And also, BJP social media had uploaded a photo in which Mallikarjun Kharge had attended the RSS program when he was the state minister in Karnataka. So various other alignments with respect to the statement of Priyank Kharge are being seen from both Congress and BJP, but we will have to see where this will end up for now.
Abhishek, stay on with me. Let's move on to some more breaking news coming in. This in connection with the Bihar election is the source-based information on Karnataka Chief Minister Siddaramaya's late-night key meeting. We're learning that the Chief Minister has informed all cabinet ministers that he has asked permission from the High Command for a big cabinet reshuffle post the Bihar elections. Siddaramaya has hinted that he wants 10 to 12 ministers to be dropped, and he indirectly told his leaders that they will have to make way for new faces. Siddaramaya has also told the ministers that names will be dropped only after the Congress High Command's approval. That is the big inside scoop that we are getting in on Siddaramaya's late night dinner meeting with his leaders. Abhishek, my colleague, continues to be with me. Abhishek, give us more details on this big inside scoop that Republic Kannada is picking up.
There was a dinner meeting hosted by the Chief Minister of Karnataka the previous night, where majority of the cabinet had assembled in the CM's official residence. The dinner meeting started at around 7:10. However, DCM DK Shivkumar walked out of the meeting in the next 15 to 20 minutes after the meeting started taking place. On the other hand, we've also been informed by various other ministers who belong to the Karnataka State Cabinet that CM Siddaramaya has informed all of them that there will be a major reshuffle in the cabinet in the next couple of weeks based on the directions from the AICC, because the AICC and Karnataka state government feels that there should be more emphasis on newcomers into the cabinet. On the other hand, we've also been informed that senior ministers who already crossed the age 65 will be removed from the cabinet as of now, and this will also be done based on the directions and the information given by the AICC. It is also believed that majority of the followers of DCM DK Shivkumar are also having a internal conflict between CM Siddaramaya's followers to enter into the cabinet. However, the unfolding of the information as to who will enter the cabinet will be disclosed in the month of November or December. At least 12 to 15 ministers will be replaced is the basic line of information that has been shared with the media, unofficial from the ministers as of now. Ayana.
Right. All right, Abhishek, thank you for giving us those very crucial details as you track that story for us very, very closely. And ladies and gentlemen, now it's time to move on to more breaking news. Chief of Army Staff General Upendra Dwivedi addressed the UNTTC conclave in the national capital earlier this morning. Among the many things that he spoke about, he particularly spoke about the importance of strengthening defense cooperation. Here are the key highlights from his speech.
Peacekeeping is not a soldier's job, but only a soldier can do it. Peacekeeping represents the most visible manifestation of the UN Charter's call to maintain international peace and security. In this spirit, your presence here reinforces the collective resolve of nations to ensure that peace remains not just an aspiration, but a lived reality for those in need. Hosting this conference in India is not only a privilege, but also a reaffirmation of our shared determination to strengthen cooperation and carry forward the noble mission of global peace. It also reflects Indian ethos of Vasudhaiv Kutumbakam. The word is one family, and that of Vishwa Bandhu, India as a friend to all. So friends, peacekeeping today faces challenges of unprecedented scale and complexity.
Living my best life.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics. Sansar, a decor brand. Live consciously.
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा हार्डकोर मसाला केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
MDH की देगी मिर्च
देगी मिर्च का तड़का अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मिर्च
Both of your elections, the biggest issues were the economy and immigration. Now you're getting credit from Democrats and Republicans for this Middle East peace deal. Where does it fit? Where do you think it fits into your legacy?
Well, look, I solved, this will be my 8th war that I've solved. And I hear there's a war now going between Pakistan and Afghanistan. I said, I'll have to wait till I get back. You know, I'm doing another one because I'm good at solving wars. I'm good at making peace. And it's an honor to do it. I saved millions of lives. Millions of lives. Now, in all fairness to the Nobel Committee, it was for 2024. And this was picked for 2024. But there are those that say you could make an exception because a lot of things happened during 25 that are done and complete and great. But I did this not for Nobel. I did this for saving lives. I mean, we've saved millions of lives. Think about India, Pakistan. Think about some of the wars that were going on for years. We had one going for 31, one going for 32, one going for 37 years, with millions of people being killed in every country. And I got every one of those done, for the most part, within a day. It's pretty good. Tough savings because we are taking in hundreds of billions of dollars, not only from China, from other countries. We've become a wealthy country again, and the tariffs have given us
And it's another reality check for Pakistan, ladies and gentlemen. India has called out Pakistan the fountainhead of terror, violence, intolerance and extremism. This statement was given by N.K. Premachandran, the Revolutionary Socialist Party MP from Kerala, to the General Assembly Decolonization Committee at the United Nations.
In this context, it is regrettable that Pakistan continues to abuse this august forum by peddling lies and falsehoods about the Indian Union territory of Jammu and Kashmir. It is ironic that a country which is infamous across the globe for using terrorism as an instrument of state policy has attempted to cast aspersions on the world's largest democracy. Pakistan is the fountainhead of terror, violence, bigotry, intolerance and extremism. As recently as April this year, terrorists trained and sponsored by Pakistan murdered 26 innocent civilians in Pahalgam in Jammu and Kashmir. We call upon Pakistan to stop the grave and ongoing human rights violation in the areas illegally occupied by it, where the population is in open revolt against Pakistan's military occupation, repression, brutality, and illegal exploitation of resources. In the last few weeks alone, the occupying Pakistani forces and their proxies have killed many innocent civilians who were agitating for their basic rights and freedoms. A country like Pakistan, with an established record of military dictatorships, sham elections, incarceration of popular elected leaders, religious extremism, and state-sponsored terrorism, should in future refrain from preaching homilies at this platform. Jammu and Kashmir is and will always remain an integral and inalienable part of India. Mr. Chair, in my closing remarks, India reiterates its firm belief that pursuing a pragmatic approach towards decolonization would lead to fulfillment of legitimate wishes of the people of non-self-governing territories.
All right, we cut across to visuals that we are getting in from Durgapur in West Bengal, where the police are now recreating the crime scene in the rape case in the IQ City Medical College in the state. This is the latest visual that we are getting in from near the crime spot. You can see over there, police have been deployed. There's a barricade that has been put up to prevent locals from and others from entering the spot as the police recreates the crime scene. Remember, viewers, in this case, the police have so far arrested 5 people in connection with the gang rape case whose presence has been established at the crime scene. In fact, as we speak, we also understand that around-the-clock guard has been deployed at the victim's residence as the police step up action and vigilance in the case. The West Bengal police had first arrested 3 people, including the main accused from West Bengal, following which yesterday 2 more accused in connection with the Durgapur gang rape incident were taken into custody and produced in court, and hence the total number of arrests now stands at 5. Meanwhile, the NCW, that is the National Commission for Women, and the Odisha State Commission have sent 2 separate teams to West Bengal to take stock of the situation, to speak with the victim and the victim's family and gather a sense about what exactly unfolded at the time of the incident, while an all-out political face-off has broken out between the ruling Trinamool Congress government and the opposition BJP in the state over the situation of law and order in West Bengal and why there was no hard action from the Mamata Banerjee government in the aftermath of the incident. Let's get in more details about what's happening from my colleague Kishalay, who joins me on the phone line. Kishalay, latest visuals coming in from West Bengal. Give us a sense about what's happening as we speak.
Well, exactly. These are live visuals from the spot, from the exact forest area where the alleged gang rape happened. This is about 500 meters away from the medical college and hospital where this student used to study, who was allegedly gang raped. Now, this is the Poranganj forest area where the alleged incident happened, and DC Abhishek Gupta of Durgapur Police Commissionerate with a huge team has come there along with the accused. A few of the accused, we don't know if all the 5 accused have been or only a few. We will know that in a while because the accused are still inside the cars that are present there at the spot. And along with the accused, a huge police team, forensic and high officials of the Durgapur Police Commissionerate has reached the exact spot where the alleged incident happened. DC Abhishek Gupta of Durgapur Police Commissionerate, along with other officials, ACP and others are present at the spot. What they'll do right now is they'll be asking the accused of exactly what happened at that point of time, what was the exact time when it happened, how did they attack this girl, how the whole scene unfolded and what happened in a sequence. And they'll be looking at the spot where it happened, from where did the from where the victim was coming, from where the accused, exact spot where the accused were waiting for the victim. All these will be investigated by the police, recorded on video camera, and then further investigation will happen. Forensic team is also present there to collect samples from the spot where the alleged incident happened. So this is a reconstruction happening with the police team, forensic, and the accused, according to the sources, are also present at the spot.
All right. Kishala, stay on with me. And with 5 arrests being made in the case and with the Mamata Banerjee government facing massive backlash over what has happened just barely a year after we saw what unfolded in RG Court, what sort of action has the state government taken up to ensure speedy trial in the case? That's one. And another thing is, how does the government ensure safety on campus?
Well, Mamata Banerjee very clearly gave out a statement day before yesterday saying that the police cannot be present everywhere. She is also the police minister. So instead of assuring the people of West Bengal that such incidents won't happen again, she is actually saying that police cannot be present at every household or every place. Therefore, everyone has to take care of their own security, quote unquote. This is what she said. One has to protect themselves. So she is also questioning why this girl was out so late at night. So this is the kind of statement from the Chief Minister at one hand. On the other hand, we see the reconstruction happening.
Yes. Kishala, I'd request you to stay on with me. We'll slip into a very short break. We'll come back to you and those live pictures very, very shortly as you keep giving us the latest details about the investigation into the Durgapur gang rape case.
Pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
Living my best life.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics. Sansar, a decor brand. Live consciously.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने। त्योहार की खुशियां होंगी डबल। हुंडई सुपर डिलाइट डेज में आपकी मनपसंद कार्स पर मिल रही है कमाल के डील्स। वैसे लोगे तो आप हुंडई, चाहे दिल की सुनो या डील्स की।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो, मिलाओ और खाओ।
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
Tehreek-e-Taliban, a Pakistan-manufactured terror monster, has today turned against its own master. On the night of 11th October 2025, the Afghan Taliban smoked several Pakistani military posts. The terror group claimed to have attacked 16 posts across multiple provinces of Pakistan under its Al-Khandaq operations. The Taliban destroyed Pak's Durand line security. The group killed 58 Pak soldiers and held 5 as captive.
The armed forces of the Islamic Emirate of Afghanistan tonight conducted a successful retaliatory operation against the centers of Pakistani forces along the Durand.
की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा।
Both of your elections, the biggest issues were the economy and immigration. Now you're getting credit from Democrats and Republicans for this Middle East peace deal. Where does it fit? Where do you think it fits into your legacy?
Well, look, I solved, this will be my 8th war that I've solved. And I hear there's a war now going between Pakistan and Afghanistan. I said, I'll have to wait till I get back. You know, I'm doing another one because I'm good at solving wars. I'm good at making peace. And it's an honor to do it. I saved millions of lives. Millions of lives. Now, in all fairness to the Nobel Committee, it was for 2024. And this was picked for 2024. But there are those that say you can make an exception because a lot of things happened during 25 that are done and complete and great. But I did this not for Nobel. I did this for saving lives. I mean, we've saved millions of lives. Think about India, Pakistan. Think about some of the wars that were going on for years. We had one going for 31, one going for 32, one going for 37 years, with millions of people being killed in every country. And I got every one of those done, for the most part, within a day. It's pretty good. Tough savings because we are taking in hundreds of billions of dollars, not only from China, from other countries. We've become a wealthy country again, and the tariffs have given us diplomatic strength. They've given us negotiating strength. I settled a few of the wars just based on tariffs. I said, as an example, with India and with Pakistan, I said, if you guys want to fight a war and you have nuclear weapons, I'm going to put big tariffs on you both, like 100%, 150, and 200%. No, don't do that. I said, I'm putting tariffs. I had that thing settled in 24 hours. If I didn't have tariffs, you could have never settled that war. You do that better than anybody, McGee.
نجديد يوضي إن شاء الله. لك عيه إن شاء الله. بس في بدي أعطيه. بس أنا مزايل خزينة كم مزايل خزينة كم نو موليكا.
इन अफसरों पर एक्शन होना चाहिए। एक्शन होना चाहिए। आप अरेस्ट कीजिए। आप अरेस्ट कीजिए। फॉल्सली ये केस लगाया गया है। आप अरेस्ट कीजिए, एक्शन शुरू कीजिए। थैंक यू। नहीं, देखिए परिवार सिंपल मैसेज दे रहा है और बिल्कुल सही है। वो कह रहे हैं हमें रिस्पेक्ट चाहिए। आपने हमारे पति को डिसरिस्पेक्ट किया, आपने उसके करियर को खत्म करने की कोशिश की, उन्होंने आत्महत्या की। मरने के बाद रिस्पेक्ट दीजिए, और अगर आप रिस्पेक्ट नहीं देंगे तो वो हमारे लिए एक्सेप्टेबल नहीं है, ये कहा है। और ये एक सेकंड बोलने दीजिए मुझे। और ये बिल्कुल सही है, 100% सही है। और ये सिर्फ एक परिवार की रिस्पेक्ट की बात नहीं है, हिंदुस्तान के हर दलित, भाई बहन की रिस्पेक्ट की बात है। तो मैं फिर से कह रहा हूं, प्रधानमंत्री से कह रहा हूं, चीफ मिनिस्टर से कह रहा हूं, जल्दी से जल्दी आप कार्रवाई कीजिए। थैंक यू।
That was Rahul Gandhi's statement coming in as far as the Haryana DGP at this point in time, who has been, of course, shunted in the particular case of the systemic caste bias that we have seen. And my colleague Lalit is joining us live on the broadcast for more details. Lalit, help us through the developments coming in, given the fact that Rahul Gandhi has also gone ahead and slammed the entire situation at this point.
If we overall talk about this whole situation, it seems that now the Saini government is on the back foot, and the way the leader of opposition Rahul Gandhi has now slammed the centre and especially the Prime Minister Mr. Modi and the Naib Saini government, that the way Dalits have been humiliated and harassed, and the way from the past 8 days the family grievances has not been resolved, as what they are demanding, that the DGP Shatrujit Kapoor and the SP Narendra Birjania should be immediately terminated, and they should be arrested in this whole case, and after that only the consent would be given for the post-mortem, so that the further investigation could be done. So it has been the 8th day today. Still now the post-mortem has not been done, but yes, there has been a late night development, as now the Naib Saini government have sent the DGP Shatrujit Kapoor on a leave, and now Mr. O.P. Singh, the 1992 the IPS officer, had given the additional charge of the DGP Haryana. So this is right now what the situation is all around, as now from the past 8 days, number of political leaders have reached into the house and have offered condolences, and they have said that till the grievances and the demands of the families are not being met, they are with the families. What family is demanding, that in the FIR which have been registered, it has been a dilute FIR, as in the final suicide note all the names have been mentioned, but what was the trigger point was the DGP Shatrujit Kapoor castist remarks, the way he was mentally harassed and humiliated. So the action should be taken immediately on the DGP Shatrujit Kapoor and SP then Rohtak Mr. Narendra Birjania. So right now SP Narendra Birjania has been transferred, while the DGP Shatrujit Kapoor has been sent on a long leave. Back to the studio.
Stay on with us, Lalit, for more details. We will be coming back to you. But first, let's quickly listen into these sound bites coming in.
चिंता दी गल आ सीएम साहब ने कहा सी बड़ा सीरियसली बड़ा ये चिंता दी गल आ वो अपना टूर भी बड़ा शॉर्ट एकदम करके उन्होंने नाल ही गए कोई IAS ते अज उन्होंने कहा भी होर बड़ी गंभीरता नाल कुछ फैसले आ जिहड़े वो अज ले जाने इन्नी गल साडी जरूर उन्होंने हुई है ਅਸੀਂ भी सारे ने चिंता प्रगटाई साडे प्रधान जी अश्विनी जी ने उन्होंने चिंता प्रगटाई ते उन्होंने गल किया भी अज जिहड़ा है ਉਹਦੇ ਉੱਤੇ कई सीरीयस ਜਿਹੜੀਆਂ ਗੱਲਬਾਤ ਆ ਉਹ ਚੱਲ ਰਹੀ ਹੈ ਤੇ ਅੱਜ ਉਹਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਕੋਈ ਨਾ ਕੋਈ ਰਿਜ਼ਲਟ ਆ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਉਹ ਨਿਕਲੇ सीएम साहब ने कहा ਸੀ बड़ा सीरियसली बड़ा ये चिंता ਦੀ ਗੱਲ ਆ ਉਹ ਆਪਣਾ टूर भी बड़ा शॉर्ट एकदम करके उन्होंने नाल ही गए कोई IAS ते अज उन्होंने कहा भी होर बड़ी गंभीरता नाल कुछ फैसले आ जिहड़े वो अज ले जाने इन्नी गल साडी जरूर उन्होंने हुई है ਅਸੀਂ भी सारे ने चिंता प्रगटाई साडे प्रधान जी अश्विनी जी ने उन्होंने चिंता प्रगटाई ते उन्होंने गल किया भी अज जिहड़ा है ਉਹਦੇ ਉੱਤੇ कई सीरीयस ਜਿਹੜੀਆਂ ਗੱਲਬਾਤ ਆ ਉਹ ਚੱਲ ਰਹੀ ਹੈ ਤੇ ਅੱਜ ਉਹਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਕੋਈ ਨਾ ਕੋਈ ਰਿਜ਼ਲਟ ਆ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਉਹ ਨਿਕਲੇ
वरिष्ठ पद पे एक ऐसे होनहार आईपीएस अधिकारी को ऐसा कदम उठाना पड़ा हो तो आप अंदाजा लगा सकते हैं कि क्या चल रहा था। और उसके बाद क्योंकि न्याय में विलंब हुआ, उनके विलंब के बाद उनकी धर्मपत्नी जो स्वयं एक वरिष्ठ आईएएस अधिकारी हैं हरियाणा कैडर में, उन्होंने पुलिस में कंप्लेंट दी, चंडीगढ़ पुलिस में, जिस कंप्लेंट में जातिगत उत्पीड़न के आरोप लगे और आरोपियों में जो कानून व्यवस्था के मुख्य संरक्षक हैं, पुलिस के वरिष्ठतम अधिकारी हैं, उनका नाम उस कंप्लेंट में आया। देश ये न्याय चाहता है और न्याय तब होगा जब निष्पक्ष जांच होगी और दोषियों को कड़ी से कड़ी सजा मिलेगी।
Viewers, on the other hand, Amit Ratan, brother of Amni P. Kumar, alleges that the body was taken to PGI against the family wishes. The family has said that the cremation will not be done until a fair probe is conducted.
हमारे बिना पूछे इन्होंने बॉडी शिफ्ट की है, ठीक है। हमारे साथ धक्का हो रहा है, एक डीजीपी लेवल का बंदा मर गया, ठीक है। 5 दिन हो गए हमें इंसाफ नहीं मिला। आप लोग हमारे साथ रहना। हमारे बिना पूछे इन्होंने बॉडी शिफ्ट की है, ठीक है। हमारे साथ धक्का हो रहा है, एक डीजीपी लेवल का बंदा मर गया, ठीक है। 5 दिन हो गए हमें इंसाफ नहीं मिला। आप लोग हमारे साथ रहना।
Moving on, viewers, some breaking news coming in. Police take the 5 gang rape accused to the crime spot in Durgapur. That is the latest update and development coming in on the broadcast, where the recreation of the crime scene is currently underway. We are getting these live visuals from Durgapur in West Bengal, where the crime had taken place. The police has taken the 5 gang rape accused to the crime spot for the recreation of the entire scene. And at this point in time, the investigation is moving on with full pace. All the accused who were arrested amid the row had in fact have been taken to the particular crime spot. Remember, viewers, the medical student who was hailing from Odisha, she was allegedly raped by the men outside the campus of a private medical college in Durgapur. And more details are coming in. These are live updates. Kishalai is joining me on the phone line. Kishalai, we are getting latest updates and these live visuals from Durgapur, where we are given to understand the entire recreation of the scene is taking place, with the police taking the 5 gang rape accused to the crime spot.
Well, exactly. Live visuals there. We can see the police officials coming out of the jungle, and also we will be showing those visuals where the accused are being brought out of the jungle. Right now, we are getting those visuals where the accused are being taken to the forest area where exactly the alleged gang rape happened. The gang rape happened in a forest just 500 meters away from the hospital. And while this alleged gang rape happened around 8 p.m. in the night, the Chief Minister also gave out a false statement saying that the girl came out of the college at 12:30 in the night, which is not true according to the report that was given. Right now we are showing those live visuals where DC of Durgapur Police Commissioner Abhishek Gupta, along with his team and forensic officials, have brought these accused to the spot where the alleged gang rape happened. Right now, live on Bangla PGM as well, we can see how these accused are being brought out of that particular spot of Poranganj forest. This particular forest is also under the Forest Department of West Bengal. Questions are coming that why this forest area, which is so close to a big medical college and hospital, was completely not under surveillance. No surveillance was there, no police kiosk was there, no enough lighting was arranged around the hospital and the medical college. Reconstruction is happening now. The police is trying to understand the timeline and the sequence of the events that happened that particular night. and after that they will be putting those into place and investigating further about how and what exactly happened, after which the charge sheet will be given in the court. Right now, investigation is in its preliminary stage, where at one hand, the forensic department is collecting samples from the spot. On the other hand, the police is noting down the sequence of the events and the timeline that happened that particular dreadful night, and the alleged gang rape happened after that. The victim was coming out of the college campus when she was allegedly dragged into the forest area. When this happened, where were these accused exactly waiting for the victim, and what was the exact spot where all these happened are some questions that the police is trying to understand.
Kishalai, that was, of course, about the investigation. Let's also talk about how, Mamata Banerjee made the bizarre statement, and later she went on to clarify that her statement was being distorted and had been taken without any context. How far do we understand, that controversy being reached?
Well, Mamata Banerjee gave out a statement saying that this girl was out at 12:30 in the night. She said that child should not be allowed, quote unquote, girl child should not be allowed to go out in the night. That is what she said, after which a huge controversy broke all over the country. Now, Mamata Banerjee later said that my statement has been distorted, but she did not really point out what she actually meant when she said that girl child should not be allowed to come out at night. Mamata Banerjee very clearly pointing out that this is a private medical college and the police cannot be present at every household and every nook and corner. Therefore, it is the prerogative of the person to take care of their own security and safety, is what she said that particular day, 2 days ago. Mamata Banerjee, after that, did not only give out a statement saying that her statements has been distorted, but did not clarify what she exactly meant when she said that police cannot go to every place to give security and one has to take care of their own security, and girl child should not come out at 12:30, which was a huge come out late at night, which was a huge controversy. This is happening at one hand. On the other hand, live visuals from Durgapur, the exact spot where the gang rape happened, alleged gang rape. We can see also the accused being brought out. We can see a person with a black covering on his face. Police is bringing him out of that particular area. So this is one of the accused. The other accused are also there. Police is asking the accused and trying to understand exactly where were they waiting, where did this incident happen, what was the timeline and the sequence of the events. The accused are being brought to the spot where the exact spot where the alleged gang rape happened, and also forensic department is collecting samples from the area.
Right, Kishalai, also to shed some light upon the fact that the victim's father had said that there has been no support coming in from the side of the TMC. What do we have on that note?
Well, yesterday we saw the victim's father talking exclusively to Republic Network, pointed out that he received calls from the Chief Minister of Odisha. He received, even the leader of opposition of Bengal, Shubhendu Adhikari, went to meet him, but he did not receive any support or call from the Chief Minister of West Bengal, Mamata Banerjee. The question is, the incident happens in West Bengal, in Durgapur, in a medical college. Mamata Banerjee is herself the Chief Minister, the Health Minister and the Police Minister. So all these jurisdiction is under her ministries. She is the Chief Minister. She is also the Health Minister. This is a medical college. She is also the Police Minister. This is a grave violation of law and order. A crime happening in the middle of a forest where a medical college has been built. So Mamata Banerjee not taking care to call this victim's father, according to the father, is something that people of West Bengal are questioning. Also, this girl came from Odisha. The victim came from Odisha to study in West Bengal. So the students coming from outside, from other states, are also the responsibility of the state government. Mamata Banerjee completely turning a blind eye to that fact,
right,
and not calling is a question that people of West Bengal and Odisha are asking.
That's right. Kishalai, thank you for giving us those details. US Army Chief General Upendra Dwivedi addressed the UNTCC conclave in New Delhi, and here are the key highlights of his speech.
Peacekeeping is not a soldier's job, but only a soldier can do it. Peacekeeping represents the most visible manifestation of the UN Charter's call to maintain international peace and security. In this spirit, your presence here reinforces the collective resolve of nations to ensure that peace remains not just an aspiration, but a lived reality for those in need. Hosting this conference in India is not only a privilege, but also a reaffirmation of our shared determination to strengthen cooperation and carry forward the noble mission of global peace. It also reflects Indian ethos of Vasudhaiv Kutumbakam. The word is one family, and that of Vishwa Bandhu, India as a friend to all. So friends, peacekeeping today faces challenges of unprecedented scale and complexity.
Breaking news coming in, viewers. JDU MP from Bhagalpur, Ajay Mandal, writes letter to Nitish Kumar seeking permission to resign as a Lok Sabha member. He is upset over ticket distribution in Bhagalpur. Developments and breaking news coming in as far as the Bihar elections are concerned. As per the latest, JDU MP from Bhagalpur, Ajay Mandal, has written a letter to Nitish Kumar and he has sought permission to resign. And the reason for his resignation as a Lok Sabha member, as he is upset over the ticket distribution in Bhagalpur. We bring you these back-to-back updates as the battleground Bihar is heating up, and given the seat-sharing deal, JDU has been offered several seats that we have given to understand, but there is some dissatisfaction which has been seen. And as per the latest, JDU MP from Bhagalpur, Ajay Mandal, has written to Nitish Kumar and he has sought permission to resign as the Lok Sabha member, as he is not very happy over the ticket distribution that has been given. There was a leaders meeting at Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar's residence, and there is discontent that is going on within the members of the party. In fact, Nitish Kumar is unhappy with the BJP seat-sharing deal as well. My colleague Prakash joins us for more details. Prakash, there are several developments coming in that we are given to understand that the JDU MP from Bhagalpur, Ajay Mandal, he has written a letter to Nitish Kumar and he has sought permission to resign as a Lok Sabha member. What exactly is happening?
Well, as far as JDU MP from Bhagalpur is concerned, Ajay Mandal is sending a resignation letter to Nitish Kumar seeking his permission to resign as a Lok Sabha member because he is not very happy with the distributions that being done in his area. He says that he is a local from Bhagalpur. He has been consulted, and as a matter of fact, he feels that he is being ignored, and apparently top JDU leaders are...
Okay, Prakash, I would like to hold you there because we are facing a technical issue with that line. Let's listen in to this exclusive conversation also that is coming in.
स्वागत है।
आज कितने लोग रहने वाले हैं? मैंने सुना बहुत भारी नॉमिनेशन होगा।
तो वो तो कोई गिनती नहीं बता सकता है, ढेर ही आदमी रहेगा, पर कोई ये नहीं बतावेगा को 100 रहेगा को लाख रहेगा, ये कोई नहीं बतावेगा।
सुना बहुत सारी गाड़ियां भी रहने वाली हैं।
हाँ, तो गाड़ियां अपने आदमी आवेगा।
लंबा रोड शो होगा।
हाँ, लंबा रोड शो होगा।
अब की बार के रिजल्ट को लेके आप कितना निश्चिंत हैं?
वो में तो कोई चर्चे नहीं है, कैंडिडेट पहले पता नहीं है के आवेगा नहीं आवेगा। हमारा कोई इलेक्शन में कोई दिक्कत कहीं नहीं है,
कोई दिक्कत नहीं
ना। 1 लाख वोट से जीतेंगे।
अभी भविष्यवाणी कर रहे हैं आप 1 लाख वोट से?
हाँ।
14 तारीख को आपने पहले ही बोल दिया था कि 14 तारीख को हम नॉमिनेशन करेंगे।
हाँ, तो कर रहे हैं।
बीच में इतनी खींचतान चल रही थी, यहाँ दिल्ली में चल रही थी बैठक, तो उसको देख के कुछ लगा नहीं कि
तो हमारा पार्टी में खींच तीर नहीं चलता है, जहाँ लेन देन होता है तहाँ खींच तीर चलता है।
आपके पार्टी में कि खाली आपके साथ नहीं चलता?
नहीं, हमारा पार्टी में।
तो पार्टी में नहीं चलता है
ना।
अब की बार जीतेंगे तो आगे का क्या प्लान है?
काम करेंगे, जनता की सेवा करेंगे। आप प्लान क्या रहेगा?
Let me go back to my colleague Prakash, who's joining us. Prakash, what is the rumbling which is going inside, the NDA camp ahead of the elections in Bihar?
Well, the NDA had already announced a seat-sharing formula and the number of seats and the seats which had to go to which party. But when the seats which were allocated to JDU were taken to Nitish Kumar to show to him, then he was angry. In strictest words, he was very angry with his leadership, saying that all of them had succumbed to the BJP, pressure of the BJP and Chirag Paswan. They have conceded sitting seat of the JDU to Chirag Paswan, and apparently Nitish Kumar scolded some of his top leaders. Now, as I speak right now, there is a meeting going on at the Chief Minister's residence. Nitish Kumar convening the meeting with the top leadership, including Sanjay Jha, the working president, Lalan Singh, Vijay Chaudhary, saying that some of the winning seats, specifically from his home turf Nalanda and Rajgir, which is very close to his heart, has been conceded to Chirag Paswan. This is not acceptable. And last time also Chirag Paswan was a spoiler, and what feelers we are getting that Nitish Kumar had earlier proposed to dump Chirag Paswan out of the alliance and bring back Mukesh Sahni, who is emerged as the leader of the Mallas. So all this kind of permutation combination going on, but apparently the BJP leaders are also in a huddle, including Dharmendra Pradhan, Samrat Chaudhary and other leaders, is speaking to Chirag Paswan to concede some of the seats which have been given to him, 29 seats. And in my interview with Giriraj Singh, apparently took a pot shot at Chirag Paswan, saying the famous couplet of Hindi, Mal Maharaj Ka Mirja Khele Holi, that Chirag should not have been given 29 seats. He doesn't deserve this. In absolutely strictest terms, he said this. So there are differences within the NDA as well. And Giriraj Singh also said that the vote belongs to Nitish Kumar and Narendra Modi, not of Chirag Paswan. So he should not have been given 29 seats. So all kinds of situations have emerged here in Bihar, and just 3 days are left for the nominations to end for the first phase of polls, and on 20th the second phase of nomination ends. So this kind of differences ahead of the polls is not a good sign. On the other side as well, on the Mahagathbandhan side also, there is differences within the Mahagathbandhan, with Congress and RJD struggling over seat sharing still, with the BIP party also asking for more seats. So there is confusion all over, and this kind of situation had never happened in Bihar. Back to you.
That's right. Appreciate you joining us with those details, Prakash.
Pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
In the India Today Best Universities Survey, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School Bengaluru.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
Living my best life.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics. Sansar, a decor brand. Live consciously.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो, मिलाओ और खाओ, 8 मिनट में तैयार। क्या टेस्ट है, सबका राजा, हार्डकोर मसाला।
Tehreek-e-Taliban, a Pakistan-manufactured terror monster, has today turned against its own master. On the night of 11th October 2025, the Afghan Taliban smoked several Pakistani military posts. The terror group claimed to have attacked 16 posts across multiple provinces of Pakistan under its Al-Khandaq operations. The Taliban destroyed Pak's Durand line security. The group killed 50.
Bliss. It dances on your skin like first rain. Experience bliss in all its forms with Hindwear. Hindwear, designed for bliss.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद ये ही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा सबका राजा और प्योर मसाला। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी। दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
Both of your elections, the biggest issues were the economy and immigration. Now you're getting credit from Democrats and Republicans for this Middle East peace deal. Where does it fit? Where do you think it fits into your legacy?
Well, look, I solved, this will be my 8th war that I've solved. And I hear there's a war now going between Pakistan and Afghanistan. I said, I'll have to wait till I get back. You know, I'm doing another one because I'm good at solving wars. I'm good at making peace. And it's an honor to do it. I saved millions of lives. Millions of lives. Now, in all fairness to the Nobel Committee, it was for 2024. And this was picked for 2024. But there are those that say you could make an exception because a lot of things happened during 25 that are done and complete and great. But I did this not for Nobel. I did this for saving lives. I mean, we've saved millions of lives. Think about India, Pakistan. Think about some of the wars that were going on for years. We had one going for 31, one going for 32, one going for 37 years, with millions of people being killed in every country. And I got every one of those done, for the most part, within a day. It's pretty good.
Police take 5 gang rape accused to the crime spot in Durgapur. Haryana top cop Satrujit Kapoor sent on leave amid IPS officer suicide row. Family fights back. After suicide of Kerala techie who alleged sexual abuse at Shaka, RSS claims bid to malign organization. Another suspected caste killing in Tamil Nadu, a man held for killing son-in-law. Student claims gang rape bid on university campus in Delhi. After Karnataka Congress gives RSS ban call, Fadnavis says Indira tried doing the same but failed. And ladies and gentlemen, we are starting this bulletin with a fresh breaking news update coming in from Indian Army's Western Commander on the top headline. That is, he says that Pakistan tried a nefarious attack in Pahalgam and that the Indian armed forces gave a befitting reply through Operation Sindoor, and that army got the full support of the civilian administration. However, Pakistan was defeated, but they will try to attack again. He also said that Pakistan may backstab us and try to pull another Pahalgam-like attack. That's a big warning coming in from Western Army commander there. Let's listen into that soundbite of the Western Army commander highlighting the strategic importance of maintaining vigil despite Operation Sindoor. Listen in.
अभी 1965 के 60वें साल पाकिस्तान ने फिर एक नापाक कोशिश की, पहलगाम में एक आतंकी हमला करके, पर भारतीय सेना ने फिर उसका बहुत कड़ा जवाब दिया और उसको एक बार फिर मुंह की खानी पड़ी। ऑपरेशन सिंदूर में हमें जहां भी जम्मू और कश्मीर में और हर जगह जो हमारा आवाम है, जो हमारे वेटरन्स हैं और जो हमारा सिविल एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन है, स्टेट एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन है, इसका हमें पूरा सहयोग मिला और ये सहयोग ही था जिसके कारण हम ऑपरेशन सिंदूर में इतनी जबरदस्त विजय हासिल कर पाए। हालांकि पाकिस्तान को हार मिली, पर हमको लगता है कि उसकी जो प्रवृत्ति है वो नहीं बदलेगी। वो फिर कोशिश करेगा हम पर हमला करने की और उसमें ना हिम्मत है ना साहस है सामने से आकर लड़ने की, तो फिर वो पहलगाम की तरह कोई और आतंकी हमला करने का प्रयास करेगा। तो जरूरी है कि हम इसके लिए सावधान रहें और मुझे पूरा विश्वास है और मैं आप लोगों को भी विश्वास दिलाना चाहता हूं कि भारतीय सेना किसी भी पाकिस्तान के नापाक कदम को विफल करने के लिए पूरी तरह से तैयार है।
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's the big statement coming in from Lieutenant General Manoj Katiyar, who has been the one who is raising concerns over there. My colleague Gursimran joins me live on the broadcast. Gursimran, big statement coming in from the commander of the Western Command there, raising concern over a potential another attack that Pakistan could plan despite Operation Sindoor. What are the details that you're picking up?
Yes, this statement that has come from the Western Army commander, this clearly speaks volumes about the input, the gathering that the Indian Army has been doing over last couple of months, especially post-Operation Sindoor, where we have seen that Pakistan is desperately trying to push terrorists into the Indian territory. But now this statement coming from the Western Army commander, in which Lieutenant General Katiyar has said that in all likelihood there is a possibility that Pakistan may try to carry out another Pahalgam-like attack. That means there are credible inputs with the Indian Army, because he not only said this but has also cautioned the Indian Army personals, the security forces that have been deployed, to be alert for this kind of a mischief. He went on to say that Pakistan was defeated during Operation Sindoor by the Indian Army, but Pakistan has a habit that they continue to involve in the activities like this, and they will try to backstab them, India, once again by carrying out these kind of attacks, by pulling off these kind Pulwama or Pahalgam like attacks. He said that Pakistan is not in a position and does not dare to face Indian Army face to face. He was earlier referring to the 1965 war, where Pakistan pushed the militia into the Indian territory, and then they were totally taken by surprise when Indian civilians along with the armed forces gave Pakistan a befitting reply, and Indian Army marched up to Sialkot, occupied that very area, though then what happened is known to all. But when it comes to this specific Operation Sindoor, he has said that in Sindoor, Pakistan was given a befitting reply, but there is a possibility that Pakistan may try to backstab India again by carrying out a similar kind of attack, that is the Pahalgam-like terror attack, and the forces need to be alert to the situation, and Indian Army is all set to give adversary a befitting reply. You see the timing of this statement, because a couple of days earlier we saw the IGBSF also saying that there are movement of the Pakistani terrorists close to the border, their terror infrastructure is being rebuilt once again, and now the Western Army commander repeating same that Pakistan seems to be in a bid to repeat Pahalgam-like terror attack, which means Indian Army has credible inputs of Pakistan planning another Pahalgam-like mischief once again to target the civilians in India, but the forces are on the highest level of alertness.
Thank you so much, Goswami, for tracking those details for us. Ladies and gentlemen, that's the big warning coming in from the General Officer Commander-in-Chief of the Western Command there, Lieutenant General Manoj Katiyar. Moving on to more breaking news details coming in from the United Nations, where India has called out Pakistan the fountainhead of terror, violence, intolerance and extremism. This statement was given by K. Premachandran, the Revolutionary Socialist Party MP from Kerala, to the General Assembly on Decolonization Committee at the United Nations. Listen in to that fiery response.
In this context, it is regrettable that Pakistan continues to abuse this august forum by peddling lies and falsehoods about the Indian Union territory of Jammu and Kashmir. It is ironic that a country which is infamous across the globe for using terrorism as an instrument of state policy has attempted to cast aspersions on the world's largest democracy. Pakistan is the fountainhead of terror, violence, bigotry, intolerance and extremism. As recently as April this year, terrorists trained and sponsored by Pakistan murdered 26 innocent civilians in Pahalgam in Jammu and Kashmir. We call upon Pakistan to stop the grave and ongoing human rights violation in the areas illegally occupied by it, where the population is in open revolt against Pakistan's military occupation, repression, brutality and illegal exploitation of resources. In the last few weeks alone, the occupying Pakistani forces and their proxies have killed many innocent civilians who were agitating for their basic rights and freedoms. A country like Pakistan, with an established record of military dictatorships, sham elections, incarceration of popular elected leaders, religious extremism, and state-sponsored terrorism, should in future refrain from preaching homilies at this platform. Jammu and Kashmir is and will always remain an integral and inalienable part of India. Mr. Chair, in my closing remarks, India reiterates its firm belief that pursuing a pragmatic approach towards decolonization would lead to fulfillment of legitimate wishes of the people of non-self-governing territories.
समग्र देश की जनता को बताना चाहता हूं कि 2019 से अब तक वृक्षारोपण अभियान में हमारे सीएपीएफ के जवानों ने 6 करोड़ 50 लाख पौधे लगाकर देश की हरियाली को जीवित रखने का काम किया है। जब ये अभियान शुरू किया तब कई लोगों के मन में सवाल था कि ये कैसे चलेगा। जिनका काम हथियार लेकर देश की सुरक्षा करना है, वो देश के पर्यावरण को सुरक्षित कर पाएंगे क्या? मगर मैं मनपूर्वक सीएपीएफ के सभी जवानों को बधाई देना चाहता हूं। अपने बच्चों की तरह आपने इन पौधों का जतन भी किया है, बड़ा भी किया है और हमारे पर्यावरण को सुरक्षित करने में बहुत बड़ा योगदान दिया है। मित्रों, आज स्पेशल ऑपरेशन ट्रेनिंग सेंटर का भी शिलान्यास हुआ। 141 करोड़ की लागत से 8 एकड़ भूमि में अत्याधुनिक ट्रेनिंग, आतंकवाद का सामना करने की कमांडोज की, स्पेशल कमांडोज की यहां पर होगी। मैं आज देश भर की राज्य पुलिस को भी कहना चाहता हूं, ये जो एसओटीसी बना है वो केवल राष्ट्रीय सुरक्षा गार्ड के लिए नहीं है। ये एसओटीसी देश भर की पुलिस में
जो आतंक विरोधी दस्ते बने हैं वो सभी को अत्याधुनिक तकनीक के साथ ट्रेन कर आतंकवाद के खिलाफ लड़ने के लिए सुसज्ज बनाएंगे। क्योंकि हम सब जानते हैं कि इतने विशाल देश में केवल केंद्र सरकार आतंकवाद का सामना नहीं कर सकती। देश की सभी राज्य सरकारें और राज्य पुलिस के विशेष दस्ते एनएसजी और बाकी सभी सीएपीएफ के दस्तों के साथ मिलकर ही देश को सुरक्षित कर रहे हैं। इसलिए एसओटीसी आने वाले दिनों में देश की आतंकवाद विरोधी जो लड़ाई है उसको बहुत पैनी तरह से सुसज्जित करेंगे और इसके लिए हमेशा उनको तैयार भी रखेंगे। मित्रों, एनएसजी ने सर्वत्र सर्वोत्तम और सुरक्षा ये तीनों मंत्र को जमीन पर उतारते हुए 1984 से ऑपरेशन अश्वमेघ, ऑपरेशन व्रत शक्ति, ऑपरेशन ढांगू, अक्षरधाम का हमला, बंबई पर का हमला, कई सारे राष्ट्रीय संकटों को बहादुरी से और अपनी कुने से राष्ट्र को सुरक्षित किया है। और पूरा देश आज एनएसजी की बहादुरी, वीरता और समर्पण पर पूरा देश नाज करता है। और आने वाले दिनों में हम एनएसजी के काम में भी बहुत बड़ा बदलाव करने जा रहे हैं। 6 हब अब तक एनएसजी के बन चुके हैं। मुंबई, चेन्नई, कोलकाता, हैदराबाद, अहमदाबाद, जम्मू टास्क फोर्स और अब अयोध्या में भी बनने जा रहा है। ये 6 जगह पे एनएसजी के कमांडो 365 दिन 24 घंटा तैनात रहेंगे। उनके लिए वो सेंटर से इर्द गिर्द का एक जोन तय कर लिया जाएगा और वो स्पेशल कंपोजिट ग्रुप वो जोन पर आने वाले किसी भी अकस्मात आतंकी हमलों को मुंह तोड़ जवाब देने के लिए हमेशा उपलब्ध रहेंगे। तो एक प्रकार से देश के 6 हिस्सों में 6 जोन में एनएसजी के एसएसजी हमेशा देश की सुरक्षा में तैनात रहेंगे।
And ladies and gentlemen, we have fresh breaking news inputs coming in from the state of Bihar, where a cabinet reshuffle is likely to take place tomorrow or on Thursday. That's the big breaking news update coming in from the state of Gujarat, where a likely cabinet reshuffle is expected. Top leaders of Gujarat, BJP, are expected to meet the top brass of the party today in the national capital of Delhi, where in the next 2 days, all eyes will be on a possible cabinet rejig ahead of the Diwali festivities starting this Saturday. New Year's and new beginnings, it seems, in the state of Gujarat, where a likely cabinet reshuffle is being talked about, with top leadership of Gujarat BJP meeting top brass of the BJP in the center today. That's the big breaking news detail, an update that we are tracking from the state of Gujarat, ladies and gentlemen, where a potential cabinet reshuffle is likely on the cards. We'll be bringing more details to you on this story, but at the moment, big movements taking place in Gujarat right ahead of the Diwali celebrations. I have my colleague Gopi joining us live on the broadcast with more details on the story. Gopi, right ahead of Diwali, it seems a new year and a new beginning is on the cards for Gujarat government. Tell us about this breaking news update about a possible cabinet reshuffle taking place in the Gujarat cabinet.
Krutat, it was later in the evening that Jagdeep Vishwakarma, who is the new BJP state president of Gujarat, was there at Prime Minister's residence along with Home Minister Amit Shah, as well as Gujarat Chief Minister Bhupendra Patel, along with other leaders, which includes the Secretary Ratnakar. Now, what we are learning from our sources is one is cabinet reshuffle, which is pending since long. Other can be the possible implementation of UCC report has already been submitted by a special committee, which 5-member special committee, which has been submitted last month. And there are corporation elections coming up in the state in the month of December. That is what we are learning from our sources. So there is a possibility that there will be cabinet reshuffle. Along with that, a major discussion would also happen around the implementation of UCC, wherein the report has already been submitted 2 months back to the Chief Minister as well as to the Home Minister. So this is what we are picking up from our sources as of now. But yes, Jagdish Vishwakarma is the new BJP president, and we have been seeing these movements in Delhi since yesterday. Back to you.
Thank you so much, Gopi, for tracking those details. Ladies and gentlemen, big movement taking place in the national capital of Delhi, where a possible cabinet reshuffle for Gujarat is on the cards. Moving on to more breaking news details coming in from the state of Uttar Pradesh, where Ayodhya prepares for Diwali 2025. Breathtaking visuals have now emerged from the first floor of Sri Ram Janmabhoomi Mandir, offering devotees a glimpse of the grand Sri Ram Darbar. This floor is as magnificent as you can see on your screen. Depiction of Lord Ram's royal court, designed to evoke divine reverence and architectural splendor. The first floor comprises of 5 intricately designed halls, Nritya Mandap, Rang Mandap, Sabha Mandap, Prarthana Mandap and Kirtan Mandap. At its center, marble idols of Lord Ram, Mata Sita, Lord Hanuman and Lord Ram's brother Bharat, Lakshman and Shatrughna are enshrined. Lord Ram and Mata Sita are seated on a gold-plated throne with Lord Hanuman and his brother Bharat at his feet, while Lakshman and Shatrughna stand respectfully behind them. The entire structure rests on around 140 carved pillars adorned with divine imagery, adding to its grandeur. Devotees' access to this sacred floor is restricted and it preserves its sanctity, creating an atmosphere of devotion and serenity. These are breathtaking visuals coming in from the first floor of Lord Ram's temple. Moving on to more breaking news details coming in, ladies and gentlemen, of the Afghanistan and Pakistan war and the situation happening in Pakistan. On October 13th, 2025, the Tehreek-e-Labbaik Pakistan intensified its Gaza march into a 5th day of violent protests in the cities of Lahore and Muridke, which sparked outrage over Pakistan's support for US-brokered Israel and Hamas ceasefire deal, which TLP leader Saad Rizvi calls a betrayal of Palestinians. Clashes have escalated and police raids on the TLP offices and protesters are continuing as they continue to hurl stones and seize vehicles and breach barricades along the GT road to reach Islamabad's US embassy, where they were met with police tear gas and baton charges. New visuals from Muridke show that pre-drawn raids on October 12th and 13th took place, with TLP claiming 11 of its supporters killed and over 50 injured as the group vows martyrdom against the government blockades. Here's a report on all that has happened inside Pakistan as it fights its own state.
Saad Hussain Rizvi is the chief of Tehreek-e-Labbaik Pakistan (TLP), a far-right Islamist political party in Pakistan. Born in 1994, he succeeded his late father Khadim Hussain Rizvi in November 2020, quickly establishing himself as a key figure in the country's religious and political landscape. With a background in Islamic studies, Rizvi became known for his fiery speeches defending Pakistan's blasphemy laws and rallying large street movements, positioning TLP as a major disruptive force. Under his leadership, the party became the 3rd largest in Punjab and 4th largest nationwide following the 2024 general elections. Rizvi's rise marked a generational transition, but also intensified TLP's confrontational tactics against the state, especially during moments of religious controversy. His arrest in 2021 and the government's dealings with his group sparked violent nationwide protests, cementing his status as both a populist agitator and a political power broker. The latest reports that Saad Rizvi was critically shot led to immediate intense protests across Pakistan. TLP claimed that security forces opened fire on a procession, critically injuring Rizvi and causing heavy casualties among their supporters, with the party alleging over 250 killed and 1,500 injured, although these numbers have not been independently verified. News of Rizvi's shooting triggered a massive wave of unrest, with demonstrators blocking highways, burning vehicles, and confronting police in cities like Lahore, Karachi, and Rawalpindi. The government responded by deploying additional security forces, suspending mobile services, shutting down schools and imposing movement restrictions to regain control of key areas. Clashes left several people dead and dozens of law enforcement personnel injured, while businesses and daily life across major cities were severely disrupted. As Rizvi remains in critical condition, TLP remains defiant, calling for justice and further mobilization, raising fears of continued instability and further violence in the days ahead.
Well, that's the breaking news situation developing in Pakistan, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be tracking all those developments in just a moment. But now it's time for a very short break, but do not go anywhere, because when we come back, a detailed report and breaking on live and breaking on the Karnataka Congress now calling for a ban on the RSS. Maharashtra's Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis has hit out, saying that Indira Gandhi tried and failed. What is all this about? I'll bring you all the details when we come right back after this very short break. Do not go anywhere.
In the India Today Best Universities Survey, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School Bengaluru.
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला। MDH
Living my best life.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics. Sansar, a decor brand. Live consciously.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा हार्डकोर मसाला।
Tehreek-e-Taliban, a Pakistan-manufactured terror monster, has today turned against its own master. On the night of 11th October 2025, the Afghan Taliban smoked several Pakistani military posts. The terror group claimed to have attacked 16 posts across multiple provinces of Pakistan under its Al-Khandaq operations. The Taliban destroyed Pak's Durand line security. The group killed 58 Pak soldiers and held 5 as captive.
The Armed Forces.
Bliss. It teases, it soothes, and sometimes speaks without words. Experience bliss in all its forms with Hindwear. Hindwear, designed for bliss.
MDH की देगी मीरज,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मीरज। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
Both of your elections, the biggest issues were the economy and immigration. Now you're getting credit from Democrats and Republicans for this Middle East peace deal. Where does it fit? Where do you think it fits into your legacy?
Well, look, I solved, this will be my 8th war that I've solved. And I hear there's a war now going between Pakistan and Afghanistan. I said, I'll have to wait till I get back. You know, I'm doing another one because I'm good at solving wars. I'm good at making peace. And it's an honor to do it. I saved millions of lives. Millions of lives. Now, in all fairness to the Nobel Committee, it was for 2024. And this was picked for 2024. But there are those that say you could make an exception because a lot of things happened during 25 that are done and complete and great. But I did this not for Nobel. I did this for saving lives. I mean, we've saved millions of lives. Think about India, Pakistan. Think about some of the wars that were going on for years. We had one going for 31, one going for 32, one going for 37 years, with millions of people being killed in every country. And I got every one of those done, for the most part, within a day. It's pretty good. Our savings because we are taking in hundreds of billions of dollars, not only from China, from other countries. We've become a wealthy country again, and the tariffs have given us diplomatic strength. They've given us negotiating strength. I settled a few of the wars just based on tariffs. I said, as an example, with India and with Pakistan, I said, if you guys want to fight a war,
from Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Hello and welcome viewers. Now coming up this week on Republic Media Network is one of India's biggest thought leadership conclave, the Our Bharat Rashtra Sarvopari Sammelan. Our theme this year is Atmanirbhar Shaktishali Bharat. Join us as we bring together voices from politics, culture, defense, spirituality and enterprise, all united by one vision on October 15 at the Republic headquarters from 9:30 a.m. onwards. Be there. And the headlines, police take the 5 gang rape accused to the crime spot in Durgapur. Haryana top cop Shatrujit Kapoor sent on leave amid IPS officer's suicide row. Family fights back. After suicide of Kerala techie who alleged sexual abuse at Shakha, RSS claims bid to malign organization. Another suspected caste killing in Tamil Nadu, man held for killing son-in-law. Student claims gang rape bid on university campus in Delhi. After Karnataka, Congress gave RSS ban call. Fadnavis says the Indira tried doing the same but failed. Breaking news coming in, viewers. Union Minister Ram Mohan Naidu has said at this point in time that Google's mega investment announcement announces a $10 billion investment push, and that is the big breaking news coming in. That is Google's mega investment push in India. And as we talk, we have the details coming in from the ministry. And the minister himself saying that I'm very happy that Google is announcing 10 billion data center in Visakhapatnam, Andhra Pradesh. This has been a work in progress for many months now, and the credit goes to Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh and Chandrababu Naidu and IT Minister Nara Lokesh, who from the stage of inception followed up with the central government and under the guidance and support of the Prime Minister wanted this kind of infra to come into the company, as they supported a lot. In fact, the Finance Minister, IT Minister and all have been extending their support in this regard.
Today, what would have seemed to be an impossible task of having this kind of a capacity data center in the country is becoming a reality today. And what we are going to witness here today, $10 billion AI data center investment in the country, this event could have happened anywhere in the world. This kind of investment could have happened in any country in the world. But why India, why Andhra Pradesh, why Visakhapatnam is what we all have to think about. This is only possible because of our Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji and the leadership of our Chief Minister Chandrababu Naidu ji.
My colleague Pranav is joining us on the broadcast. Pranav, it is a very, very big investment, a mega investment that has been announced by Google that is nearly around $10 billion. What do we expect, and what is going to be moving forward given such a huge investment plan?
Well, $10 billion is indeed huge investment, and this is a part of Google's plans to move, its data centers to India. In fact, Google operates 11 data centers across the world, and this is likely to be one of the biggest data centers outside of US. Now, what will India gain? I mean, there are, speculations, or if numbers are to go by. Just to give you a perspective of the data center that Google is coming up with, it will have 3 submarine cables, it will have high-capacity fiber and telecom networks, and these are likely to be operational by 2028. It is also expected that it will generate massive amount of jobs, immense amount of technology, and accelerate AI innovation and growth. So there's a lot in store as far as, India is concerned in terms of Google's cutting-edge technology. India will also stand to benefit from that. In fact, Sundar Pichai also spoke to Prime Minister Narendra Modi. So a lot happening in terms of Google's India push, we can say.
That's right. Pranav, also, since this mega infra development push is going to be coming into India, and the minister has also gone ahead and thanked, Prime Minister Narendra Modi and all the other ministries coming in support of this. How is it going to be beneficial for the people of the country?
Well, one, it is definitely going to, the center has been pushing for AI innovation. If you remember, Union Minister Piyush Goyal, if you remember, just a few months ago, he had said that what we need to focus on, what Indian startups need to focus on is, cutting-edge, high-end technology, and that's precisely what we're seeing here. Google is in fact, one of the leaders when it comes to AI and innovation, and Google wanting to make from an Indian state, investing $10 billion, not just promising, but actually putting in $10 million. $10 billion goes far beyond, just lip service. So we can definitely say that we're looking at some cutting-edge technology, some job creation, and the rise of India as far as AI and innovation or cutting-edge technology is concerned.
That's right. Thank you for giving us those details, Pranav. We shift our focus now to some breaking news coming in, viewers. What we are given to understand that we are getting in pictures of a key meeting that took place in Pakistan's Khyber Pakhtunkhwa, which has seen mass violence in last few years. On Monday, the tribal elders from Khyber District's 5 tehsils convened Jirga in Tirawali Bagh area with Tehreek-e-Taliban Pakistan representatives, including Ghazi Abdullah and Abu Zar Afridi, to seek withdrawal after recent clashes and airstrikes. The TTP leaders demanded full Sharia implementation, modeled on Afghanistan, and unrestricted operations in the tribal areas. In fact, the Pakistan Taliban continues to challenge Pakistan government's authority amid Pakistan's refusal of negotiations and ongoing military actions. We are getting in these very, very exclusive images coming in only on a Republic, where a key meeting had taken place in Khyber Pakhtunkhwa, which has seen mass violence in the last few years, and this meeting happened on Monday where the tribal elders from the Khyber district had convened a meeting with the Tehreek-e-Taliban Pakistan representatives who had come in. It had included Ghazi Abdullah and Abu Zar Afridi, and the meeting was in focus to seek withdrawal after the recent clashes and the airstrikes. In fact, the TTP leaders had also demanded that a full Sharia law be implemented and modelled on Afghanistan and unrestricted operations in the tribal areas as well. We also understand the fact that Pakistan Taliban continues to challenge Pakistan government's authority amid the country's refusal of negotiations and the ongoing military actions that we have already seen. So the TTP leaders are holding a key meeting that is coming in. We will be tracking in those updates coming in, viewers, on the broadcast, where the TTP leaders have held a key meet days after the attack, and several back-to-back developments are in fact coming in on Republic. This is the image that we are showing to you, where the Pak Taliban is holding a critical meeting in the Tira Valley. This is in Khyber Pakhtunkhwa that we are given to understand. And in the image also we can see how several leaders, in fact the TTP representatives along with the other representatives, have come together and they are holding a critical meet in the Tira Valley. Viewers, some more breaking news coming in on the broadcast. This is on Karnataka Minister Priyank Kharge seeking a ban on RSS activities in the state. Maharashtra Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis says that he gives statements like these just for publicity. Indira Gandhi also tried the same and had to lose power. So very strong statement coming in from Devendra Fadnavis, who has slammed Priyank Kharge in a way where Priyank Kharge had sought a ban on RSS activities in the state. And we will be quickly getting in more details in this, and let's quickly listen in to the soundbite coming in from Fadnavis.
उनको केवल प्रसिद्धि चाहिए, पब्लिसिटी के लिए सब करते हैं, उनको कौन पूछता है? अरे इंदिरा जी ने प्रयास कर लिया, इंदिरा जी को सत्ता से हटना पड़ा, या ऐसे लोगों को हम जवाब भी नहीं देते, इनको कोई पूछता भी नहीं।
Smita, my colleague, is joining us live on the broadcast for more details and updates. Smita, what we are seeing, how the Karnataka Minister Priyank Kharge had sought a ban on RSS activities, while there has been a response from Maharashtra Chief Minister where he took a jibe at him and slammed him completely, saying that Priyank Kharge gives statements like these just for publicity.
Exactly. There is a reason beyond Fadnavis. This particular reaction about Priyank Kharge's statement, because this is not the first time that Karnataka IT Minister Priyank Kharge is speaking about banning the activities of RSS. It is constantly seen that from the day that the Congress party took in charge of the power in Karnataka, there were multiple times where ministers, including Priyank Kharge, have repeatedly spoken about banning the activities of RSS, banning the entire RSS organization in Karnataka. Now this entire row started with IT Minister Priyank Kharge writing a letter to Chief Minister of Karnataka seeking that the activities of RSS which are held in the public grounds and the public places has to be restricted or has to be banned. From that letter, a series of statements from both Congress and BJP party leaders or being exchanged. BJP is directly slamming Congress, saying that even the Congress government tries harder to ban RSS or its activities, it is impossible. While speaking about this, Devendra Fadnavis has also reacted that even Indira Gandhi tried to do so, but she failed terribly and she also lost the power. But Priyank Kharge repeatedly, gives out these kind of statements just to seek the publicity. Whenever Priyank Kharge gives out statements, statement regarding RSS or its activity. There is a national level attention for his statement. So this is why the pure intention of publicity is behind Priyank Kharge's statement is what Devendra Fadnavis is stating today.
That's right. Thank you for giving us those details. And now let's listen in to the Karnataka Congress Minister questioning the RSS yet again.
This public display of sowing communal seeds and threatening people is not good. I mean, are they special citizens? Are the RSS cadre special citizens of India? How is it that they can walk around doing march pasts in areas, in localities with sticks? Just imagine if any other community, Dalits, backwards, OBCs, put their community color shirts and hold sticks and do a march past. Will anybody allow that? So what makes it special? Okay, they have been doing it for so many years. That doesn't mean they have to continue, right? There's a law. Let them take permission. Let them do whatever it is as per the law of the land. Honorable CM has instructed the Chief Secretary to have a look into this. So we'll see how it goes. But either ways, I don't think this kind of arrangement of RSS should be allowed in public places.
Shifting focus, viewers, another giant leap for SpaceX and a big splashdown in the Indian Ocean. Elon Musk's Starship, the world's biggest rocket, has just completed its 11th test flight, successfully circling halfway around the world. This rocket is key to NASA's future moon mission and the dream of reaching Mars. Here's the full report.
3, 2, 1.
SpaceX's mega Starship rocket roared into the evening sky, lifting off from Texas on its 11th test flight. The 403-foot giant is the biggest and most powerful rocket ever built. This flight marks another big step in the ambitious plan to take humans to Mars. The booster separated as planned and splashed down safely in the Gulf of Mexico, while the spacecraft skimmed space before descending into the Indian Ocean. Inside Mission Control, cheers erupted as the spacecraft completed its journey. On board were 8 mock satellites similar to SpaceX's Starlinks, as the company tested new maneuvers over the Indian Ocean. The flight lasted just over an hour. For NASA, this vehicle is crucial. Starship is the lander for future moon missions. For the first time, Elon Musk watched the launch from outside, calling it a more visceral experience. SpaceX is also upgrading its Cape Canaveral site to launch Starships alongside Falcon rockets, accelerating plans for the moon and beyond. A dramatic flight, a successful test, and a splashdown in the Indian Ocean. SpaceX's Starship is powering the next chapter of space exploration from the moon to Mars.
Moving on, viewers. In yet another case of suspected caste killing in Tamil Nadu, a 24-year-old man was hacked to death by his father-in-law in Dindigul district on Sunday. The victim, Ramachandran, a milkman from the village near the area, belonged to a Naitkar community, a grouping of backward and the most backward class communities in Tamil Nadu. He had married 21-year-old Arathi, a college student from Color community. Now, the couple's intercaste marriage had been opposed by Arathi's family, and they reportedly eloped amid threats from her relatives. Now, on Sunday morning, while Ramachandran was riding his two-wheeler to collect milk, he was reportedly intercepted by Aarti's father. Following an argument, Chandran allegedly attacked Ramachandran with a sickle, killing him on the spot. Sharda is joining me for more details and updates. Sharda, what do we understand from this particular case of killing, whether it was an honor killing or whether it was something else? What was the reason behind it? Help us with more details.
Well, the case is continuing to be a suspected honor killing because it's because of the intercaste marriage is why the murder has happened. According to the wife Aarti, who spoke to the media, has been explaining. She also said that it was not just her father, but her family members have been constantly threatening her and her husband after their wedding in June, and it was following their marriage is when the threats to kill them have been coming up. And on 12th October, when Ramchandran had gone out, he was hurt by his father-in-law with a sickle and he died on the spot because of the injuries. The police is also saying that the primary investigation is underway, and following which is when they can announce whether it is a honor killing or whether the murder happened because of some other family tussle. Because apart from, though they denied it, the family is said to have agreed to the living estranged from their daughter and did not interfere in her life. But the police is to do a further investigation in this. And Aarti claims that it is not just her father who is a prime accused in this case, but also multiple other family members involved. And she is demanding the arrest of her brother as well.
All right, Sharda, appreciate you joining us with all the details on that story. We will be tracking the updates that come in. But shifting focus, viewers, there's a breaking news that we are bringing to you on Republic. A CBSE affiliated school in Kerala run by the Latin Catholic Church has been temporarily shut for 2 days following tensions over a student's insistence on wearing a hijab, which violates the school's dress code. The decision to suspend classes on October 14 and 15 came after a PTA meeting and reports of staff taking leave due to stress. While the principal's letter to the parents did not explicitly mention the hijab row, it referred to a student wearing an outfit not permitted by the institution, prompting the closure to ease the situation. And that is the latest news coming in. A hijab row has hit in Kerala school, and the school has in fact gone into a holiday for 2 days. But we will be bringing in more news and updates on that. Shifting focus now. There is a big crackdown in Karnataka. Lokayukta sleuths swapped down on multiple officials across the state in a massive disproportionate asset case. Here's a quick report.
A massive anti-corruption sweep in Karnataka. Lokayukta teams raided 12 locations across the state, including Bengaluru. The raids targeted 8 government officials, suspected of amassing assets disproportionate to their income. Teams simultaneously searched properties in Bengaluru, Chitradurg, Hassan and Chikkabalapur, linked to senior engineers and officers. Officials say they found cash, gold, luxury items and documents related to real estate running into crores of rupees. Early estimates peg the seized assets at over 24 crore rupees. Digital records and bank details are now under scrutiny. The Lokayukt has booked the accused under the Prevention of Corruption Act. More raids and arrests are expected. The sweeping crackdown comes as the Karnataka government faces mounting pressure to act tough on ground.
The deadline for filing nominations for the first phase of Bihar elections is fast approaching, yet the Grand Alliance has not been able to finalize its seat-sharing agreement. It is expected that a final decision on this matter will be reached today, with the RJD and the Congress have yet to reach an agreement on several seats, while the left parties have also staked claims to their traditional strongholds. Haryana DGP Shatrujit Kapoor was sent on leave after senior IPS officer Y. Purana Kumar's suicide note named him and 7 others for alleged harassment and discrimination. A probe is underway. 52-year-old Kumar, a 2001 batch IPS officer, allegedly shot himself dead on October 7. Investigators said an 8-page suicide note was recovered from the spot that names 8 senior IPS officers, including the DGP Kapoor. Secretary Nina Malhotra on her official visit to Jordan met Secretary General Defallah Ali Al Fayez and Ambassador Mohammad Abu Wendi, Director of Asia and Oceania Affairs, Ministry of Foreign Affairs of Jordan. The visit is a part of the high-level exchanges in this 75th year of establishment of diplomatic relations between the two countries. And viewers, Pakistan's eastern city of Lahore was thrown into chaos on Monday as police clashed with the supporters of hardline Islamist party Tehreek-e-Labbaik Pakistan during an anti-Israel march. Streets turned into battle zones, vehicles burnt. The city came to a standstill as the group tried to march towards Islamabad, ignoring the government orders. Saad Hussain Rizvi is the leader of Tehreek-e-Labbaik Pakistan, a far-right Islamist political party founded by his father, the late Khadim Hussain Rizvi, in 2015. When his father died in 2020, Saad, who was then a little-known cleric, quickly took over the party's leadership. Since then, he has turned the TLP into one of Pakistan's most disruptive and politically influential movements. Here's a report.
The TLP's Gaza march surges into its fifth day. Fresh visuals show clashes and gunfire ripping the streets of Lahore and Muridke. Still fueled by TLP chief Saad Rizvi's rage against Pakistan's betrayal in backing Trump's US-brokered Israel-Hamas ceasefire, TLP believes that the needs of Palestinians are being ignored. The clashes escalated after Rizvi raged over Lahore police shooting and killing 11 people.
मिसाइल ना हो हम पर मार दो हम सबको शहीद कर दो लेकिन हम तो फलस्तीन की यकजहती के लिए खड़े हैं रोड पर और तो हमारा मकसद ही कोई नहीं दुनिया में गोली क्यों चला रहे हो वजह तो बताओ किसको खुश कर रहे हो गोली क्यों चला रहे हो अभी सुबह फजर से लेकर अभी तक तुमने 11 शहीद कर दिए हैं 2 दर्जन से ज्यादा तुमने गोली से जख्मी कर दिए हैं और अभी बहुत सारे अहबाब जिनको अस्पतालों में नहीं पहुंचाया जा रहा उनको जनाब अभी तक जनाब वो करीबुल मौत है करीबुल शहादत है हम ये पूछते हैं पूरा पाकिस्तान पूछे गोली क्यों चला रहे हो किसको खुश कर रहे हो हमें शहीद करके किसको खुश कर रहे हो जालिमों गोली क्यों चला रहे हो
The ceasefire, TLP alleges, whitewashes slaughter and sells out Muslim souls.
यहाँ पे फजर का टाइम हो रहा है और फजर के टाइम पूरा मन मार्च के ऊपर स्ट्रेट फायरिंग की जा रही है यहाँ पे स्नाइपर चलाई जा रही है यहाँ पे AK-47 का इस्तेमाल किया जा रहा है यहाँ पे पूरा मन लगते शहरियों के ऊपर रियासत जो माँ होती है वो अपने बच्चों के ऊपर ये देख के कैसे भ्रष्ट मार रही है हमारे पास इतने शहीद हो चुके हैं कि हमारे पास उठाने के लिए जगह नहीं है रात के इस अंधेरे में हमारा वो कत्लेआम कर रहे हैं
TLP members are retaliating to the police's shelling by hurling stones at baton-wielding lines. Lahore police have injured and killed numerous, according to sources, by opening fire and shelling at the protesters.
मैं तो ये कहना चाहूँगा कि हर पाकिस्तानी शहरी का ये राइट है कि वो अपना प्रोटेस्ट रिकॉर्ड करे अगर ये TLP जमात अपना प्रोटेस्ट करना चाह रही है तो गवर्नमेंट को इस चीज़ का साथ देना चाहिए ना कि इनको रोकना चाहिए रुकावटें देनी चाहिए और इसके रुकावटें करने से कंटेनर लगाने से या बैरियर लगाने से इसके साथ साथ दूसरी चीज़ें भी बहुत अफेक्ट हो रही हैं ख़ास तौर पे सिटीजन जो लोग कारोबार पे जा रहे हैं जॉब पे जा रहे हैं
The residents of the city are scared to come out of their homes.
रात का तकरीबन 3:30-4 बजे का टाइम था मैं सोया था भाई ने जगाया कि बाहर से फायरिंग की आवाज़ आ रही है जो मैंने लिहाजा छत से जाके देखा ना हर तरफ आग ही आग थी और फायरिंग और शेलिंग बहुत शदीद थी तकरीबन को 10-12 हज़ार से ज़्यादा पुलिस और रेंजर के नौजवान थे जो इन हत्ते लोगों के ऊपर फायरिंग की है इन्होंने
Pakistani officials have claimed that the arrested TLP protesters had weapons and materials meant for attacking the police. No fresh death tolls from Lahore have been confirmed. However, sources say that authorities have detained 170 people linked to TLP in Sahiwal division under the maintenance of public order.
Living my best life.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics. Sansar, a D-Decor brand. Live consciously.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद ये तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मम्मा क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरी राजा राजा और प्योर मसाला केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो कुतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला। MDH।
Tehreek-e-Taliban, a Pakistan-manufactured terror monster, has today turned against its own master. On the night of 11th October 2025, the Afghan Taliban smoked several Pakistani military posts. The terror group claimed to have attacked
In the India Today Best Universities Survey, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School Bengaluru.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
Living my best life.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics. Sansar, a D-Decor brand. Live consciously.
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
Both of your elections, the biggest issues were the economy and immigration. Now you're getting credit from Democrats and Republicans for this Middle East peace deal. Where does it fit? Where do you think it fits into your legacy?
Well, look, I solved, this will be my 8th war that I've solved. And I hear there's a war now going between Pakistan and Afghanistan. I said, I'll have to wait till I get back. I'm doing another one because I'm good at solving wars. I'm good at making peace. And it's an honor to do it. I saved millions of lives. Millions of lives. Now, in all fairness to the Nobel Committee, it was for 2024. And this was picked for 2024. But there are those that say you could make an exception because a lot of things happened during 25 that are done and complete and great. But I did this not for Nobel. I did this for saving lives. I mean, we've saved millions of.
Police take the 5 gang rape accused to the crime spot in Durgapur. Haryana top cop Shatrujit Kapoor sent on leave amid IPS officer suicide row. Family fights back. After suicide of Kerala techie who alleged sexual abuse at Shakha, RSS claims bid to malign organization. Another suspected caste killing in Tamil Nadu, a man held for killing son-in-law. Student claims gang rape bid on university campus in Delhi. After Karnataka, Congress gave RSS ban call. Fadnavis says Indira tried doing the same but failed. Viewers, breaking news coming in on the broadcast. The police have taken the 5 gang rape accused to the crime spot in Durgapur. And we are bringing you the visuals also where the rape accused have been taken to the crime spot. The recreation of the crime scene as per the rules is taking place. And you can see in those visuals the accused in the gang rape of the student. Pinky is joining us live for more details. Pinky, take us through all the developments coming in with the police now recreating the entire crime scene.
देखिए, आपको बता दूं, दुर्गापुर में जो गैंग रेप का हादसा हुआ है उस मामले में उसका इन्वेस्टिगेशन चल रहा है और रिक्रिएशन और रिकंस्ट्रक्शन का काम, इन्वेस्टिगेशन का जो प्रोसेस वो भी चल रहा है। आपको बता दूं कि कुछ घंटे पहले ही जो उस दिन जो 5 अक्यूज्ड पर्सन थे जो अरेस्ट हुआ है अभी भी, उस 5 अरेस्टेड पर्सन में से कुछ लोगों को लेके आया हुआ है इस पीओ में जाके, जो कि प्लेस ऑफ ऑकरेंस है। आपको ये भी बता दूं कि जो प्राइवेट हॉस्पिटल है परानगंज जंगल, दुर्गापुर के जंगल में, उस हॉस्पिटल के पास ही है ये जंगल। ये जंगल ही वो प्लेस ऑफ ऑकरेंस है जहां पर लेके आया है उस 5 में कुछ कैदी को और यहां पर ले आके रिकंस्ट्रक्शन चल रहा था। और कुछ देर पहले ही एक लाल वैन में, पुलिस के लाल वैन में, और एक जो दोस्त और जो उनके साथ वो विक्टिम और पीड़ित लड़की के साथ, पीड़ित स्टूडेंट के साथ जो पढ़ रहे थे, जो उस दिन हादसे के दिन घटना स्थल में भी थे, उस दोस्त को भी यहाँ पर लाया हुआ है। कुछ चीजें जो कुछ मिसिंग लिंक्स है उनको भी एक ही जगह में इकट्ठे करके इन्वेस्टिगेशन चलाना चाहता है पुलिस। ठीक एग्जैक्टली कहां पर ये घटना घटी थी, कहां पर उस लड़की को कहां से उन लड़की को जंगल में खींच के लेके गया था, ये जो 5 लोग थे कहां पर ठहरे हुए थे, फोन किसने ली, ये सब इन्वेस्टिगेशन में जो इंटरोगेशन में उठ के भी आया है। मगर रिकंस्ट्रक्शन के मालूम से आपको बता दूं कि और भी डिटेलिंग यहां से मालूम पड़ेगा। ये जो जंगल है आप देख रहे हैं, कॉर्डन ऑफ करके रखा हुआ है और जो पुलिस ऑफिसर्स है, सीनियर ऑफिशियल्स, डीसी है, एससीपी है और कुछ सीनियर ऑफिशियल्स जो इन्वेस्टिगेशन प्रोसेस चला रहे हैं वो भी है। और जो जंगल है जहां पर इस पीड़ित लड़की को खींच के लेके गया हुआ था और गैंग रेप हुआ जिनके साथ, उस जो प्लेस ऑफ ऑकरेंस है वहां पर इन्वेस्टिगेशन चल रहा है। आपको ये भी बता दूं, जो प्राइवेट हॉस्पिटल की तरफ से एक रिलीज मिला है, एक प्रेस रिलीज मिला है, जिस प्रेस रिलीज में ये सामने आता है कि 8 बजे के करीब ये जो पीड़ित लड़की है उस दिन, घटना के दिन फ्राइडे को निकली थी इस कैंपस से और निकल के वो सीधा अपने दोस्त के साथ इस जंगल के रास्ते से पास कर रही थी। और ये भी उस वहां पर लिखा हुआ है कि जब कैंपस के सीसीटीवी में दिखा गया है कि 9:30 बजे तक कैंपस में दोनों ही दोस्त और उनके साथ जो पीड़ित लड़की थी दोनों ही कैंपस के अंदर आ गए। इस जो पूरे 2 घंटे का जो टाइम फ्रेम है, इस टाइम में क्या हुआ था, ये जो 5 अरेस्टेड पर्सन है, इस 5 अरेस्टेड पर्सन को कहाँ देखा था उस दोस्त ने, और कहाँ से, क्यों वहां से किसी को फोन नहीं किया उस दोस्त ने, क्योंकि आपको पता है कि ऐसा कुछ हादसे जब होता है तब एक बीच में ये जो दोस्त है वो चले जाके कैंपस के, ऐसा भी एक आरोप उठ रहा है। इस आरोप के भी बारे में पूछताछ जारी है इस 5 आदमी को जिसको अभी अरेस्टेड और कस्टडी में रखा गया है।
ओके पिंकी, धन्यवाद हमारे साथ जुड़ने के लिए और ये जानकारी हमें इस वक्त देने के लिए। सो दोज वर द रिपोर्ट्स एंड डिटेल्स कमिंग इन and viewers, we will be keeping a very close eye, but moving on, some breaking news coming in. Reports are suggesting that The forces of the Islamic Emirate of Afghanistan and Pakistan have once again clashed in the Shorabag district of Kandahar province. However, the sources have not provided details about the cause of the renewed clashes between the two sides. The war has once again resumed, and Afghanistan and Pakistan have resumed their war with the heavy firing that is continuing. Gursimran joins me for more updates. Gursimran, reports are suggesting that the forces of Afghanistan and Pakistan have once again clashed. Help us with more details. Where has this happened?
See, this has been reported from the Shorabag district of Kandahar province, and important to mention that this is coming, these clashes between Pakistan and Afghanistan forces are coming at a time when the statement we have seen yesterday coming from the Pakistani defense minister that the situation is hostile, and anytime now it can happen that the clashes may break out, as there is no talks that are taking place with Afghan authorities, or the direct talks or the indirect talks are not taking place. So it was very clear that the situation is going to escalate, and now in the Shorabag district it is being reported that along the Durand line there have been clashes that have been reported, in which heavy artillery has also been used by both the sides to target the locations of the adversary. But this escalation comes 2 days after a lull that was prevailing. The lull was brief, but it was expected to last longer. But once again, these kind of escalation, the border clashes that have been reported are really very concerning, especially at a time when we are witnessing that Pakistan was trying to portray itself as one of the supporters of peace, but is trying to target the civilian areas also under the garb that it is the TTP terror camps. But now the Afghan defense forces are also giving a befitting reply to the Pakistan's provocation.
Right, Gursimran, also what we understand at this point in time that the peace talks are going nowhere when it comes to Afghanistan and Pakistan. In terms of what we are expecting next in this conflict going on between the two nations, what do we have? Given there has been several casualties, do we have any number this time?
See, if you speak of the present instance of border clashes that have been reported along the Durand line in the Kandahar province, no numbers have actually figured out, because both the ministries, that is the Pakistani Defense Ministry, ISPR that comes out with the statement, or the Afghan Defense Ministry, they are yet to respond to this clashes that have been reported. So there, in all likelihood, it is a limited clash that has taken place. It is not like that has been reported day before yesterday, when we witnessed that entire Durand line was opened by the by the Afghan defense forces in response to the Pakistani provocation of carrying out the strikes in Kabul. So this time no statement has come out yet, but yes, the escalation has taken place, and it is on the lines what the Pakistani defense minister has said, that we have not held any talks with the Afghan counterparts, and the situation is stalemate, but is likely to go hostile anytime.
Right. Gursimran, stay on. We have some more breaking news coming in. The Pakistani militias have martyred 7 Afghan civilians on the Baramcha border in Helmand. According to the information from the Voice of Croson, Pakistani forces have vented their anger on civilians for their past casualties. And Pakistani border forces have martyred 7 Afghans on this side of the imaginary line in the Baramcha district. It is said that the soldiers have taken the bodies of these people and want to exchange them with the bodies of the 2 of their own soldiers. The crisis is only deepening, viewers. Once again, the war has resumed between Afghanistan and Pakistan, where we are given to understand that the Pakistani military have martyred 7 Afghan civilians, and this has happened on the Baramcha border. And according to the information, Pakistani forces have vented their anger on the civilians from their past casualties. And now they have martyred 7 of the Afghans, is what we are given to understand. 7 Afghans being killed. Gursimran continues to be with me. Gursimran, how do we look at these developments? Because the soldiers have taken the bodies of these people and they want to exchange them with the bodies of the 2 of their own soldiers. How do we see this development?
See, this incident has been reported close to the Durand line in the Helmand border, in which the Afghan civilians were killed by the Pakistan and their bodies were taken by the Pakistani soldiers. Now what the Helmand authorities are saying, the governor is saying that they want the bodies to be exchanged because they have in their captivity 2 Pakistani soldiers that they have got during the operation that they have carried out during the midnight of Saturday and Sunday, the intervening night of Saturday and Sunday, in which they gave retaliatory reply to Pakistan and their provocation. And the Pakistani provocation was met with the with the same fate that Pakistan actually was looking for. Reason being that Pakistan provoked and challenged the territorial sovereignty of the Afghan forces, and it was on the cards that Afghan will reply, and the reply was given that very day. But now with regards to the 7 civilians, Afghan civilians that were killed and taken back by the Pakistani soldiers, the governor of the Helmand province has said that they want the bodies of the 7 civilians back in exchange of the 2 soldiers that they have held captive.
Right, Gursimran, we continue to stay on these updates that are coming in between the war between Afghanistan and Pakistan. Well, what we had seen earlier, that there were several warnings that had come in from side of Afghanistan that had warned Islamabad that there will be retaliatory actions that come in, and the response was seen on both the side. So how far do we see this going beyond what we are seeing at the moment?
See, if we speak of the present situation, the hostilities continue because Pakistan has come on record stating that they are not holding any of the talks with the Afghan side, and Afghanistan is neither seeking any talks with the Pakistan because there has been, they have their stand clear, their policy clear that they do not want any talks with Pakistan. They want Pakistan to just shut down the ISIS factory that they are running, the way they are importing terrorists from Lahore and Islamabad to the terror training camps and then trying to push them into Afghanistan to carry out the suicide bombing. The Pakistan is expected by Afghans to stop its ISIS modules that they are operating in their own land to disrupt peace in Afghanistan. So Pakistan has denied any talks. Afghan is not keen to talks. Qatar and Saudi Arabia, they played their part to avoid the escalation that night. Only after 4 hours of the operations, it was ceased. But once again, the situation is escalating, which clearly means that what the Qatar and the Saudi Arabia has done is not enough, at least to stop this war along the Durand line.
Right, Gursimran, we continue to be with these updates and developments as we are trying to understand the situation that is going grim with each passing day. When it comes to Afghanistan and Pakistan and the latest conflict, what we are seeing that Pakistan is battling the Afghan Taliban, and the fears of a major war is rising full-fledged. Do we also somewhere understand whether the Pakistan is ready to take on such a war?
See, if we speak of the present situation that is prevailing in Pakistan, Pakistan is cornered at multiple fronts. So Pakistan is not in a position that it can afford a war actually. But see, what has happened that Pakistan has been completely cornered when it comes to the Durand line only. We are not speaking of what is happening in POJK, what is happening in the parts of Balochistan or in Punjab. If we speak of the Durand line only, Pakistani army is churning between Tehrik-e-Taliban Pakistan and the Afghan forces on the other side. So they are not in a position to actually get themselves out from the Durand line only, because they have been engaged in such a manner that they in the hinterland side that they look back to their country, they are facing the heat of the Tehrik-e-Taliban Pakistan. If they look towards the Afghan forces are intensifying their attacks. So the situation is really very challenging for the Pakistan as we speak, and they for now cannot afford any major escalation or a full-scale war to take place along the Durand line.
Right. Gursimran, also help us with the latest updates coming in when it comes to the two, given that there are several casualties that we had already talked about. But the recent escalation that we are reporting that has happened, what was the trigger for this?
See, if we speak of the recent happenings, clashes that have been reported, it was the provocation by the Pakistani side that we are getting to know that Pakistan has been targeting the civilians of Afghanistan. But this has not happened for the first time, but this has become a regular affair that Pakistan, under the cover that they say that it is the TTP camps that are being operated in Pakistan, they target the innocent civilians of Afghanistan. And this has happened in the past also. We have seen that there multiple times Pakistan has carried out the airstrikes close to the border areas, though the Kabul airstrike is the recent one that has taken place, but in the Paktika region we have seen multiple strikes that have taken place. And now as we speak, another provocation was done by Pakistan in the Kandahar province that was met with the same fate by the Afghan forces. So Afghan this time is not the old Afghan that will actually bear what Pakistan continues to do. They want that their sovereignty be respected by all, and if anyone dares to challenge their sovereignty, the territorial integrity of the Afghan, that will be met with the same fate. This the Ministry of Defense of Afghanistan has made it clear.
You know, Gursimran, what we had also seen that Pakistani Prime Minister Shehbaz Sharif had praised his country's armed forces for, you know, what he had rather went on to describe was a strong and effective response to Afghanistan's provocations along the border. And he had said that the military had destroyed several of their border posts, forcing a retreat. When it comes to the, you know, destroying of the border post of Afghanistan, and also from the side of Afghanistan, it was claimed that they had also taken over certain posts. So what do we have? What is the update do we have on it?
See, if we speak of this situation and the Pakistan's claims that are being made by Pakistan that have been given a visual evidence by the Afghan forces, they have said that the forces, they are continuing with the retaliatory action, and they have said that we have occupied more than 40 critical points of the Pakistan, and that was visible because see, with the statements of both the ministries, the Defense Ministry of Afghanistan and the ISPR of Pakistan, when it is compared, it clearly speaks volumes about what is going on, because the Pakistan statement says that we had briefly had the physical control of some of the posts of Afghanistan, while Afghanistan says that we have actually taken over 40 posts of the Pakistan. So the control of the Pakistan was for a limited period of time that they lost by the time within 16 hours of the conflict taking place. But when it comes to the Afghanistan, they said that they are still holding those critical points that were with Pakistan but now are occupied by Afghan forces. So that actually tells the reality. The number of the casualties is the second point.
Right, Gursimran, stay on as Republic speaks exclusively to Afghanistan government spokesperson. This is an exclusive interview with the Afghanistan Home Ministry on Pakistan war. Afghanistan government to Republic has said that if Pakistan escalates, we will respond. Afghanistan government has also said that Pakistan crossing the line after 40 years, and they are for resolution, but they will give it back.
पे और नंगरहार प्रोविंस पे होम मिनिस्ट्री का रिएक्शन किया है, और आपने जो लास्ट रिएक्शन किया 7 प्रोविंसेस बॉर्डर के, आप इसे के बारे में बताएं। और ये अफगानिस्तान का जो सॉइल ये कभी आप यूज़ नहीं करते अगेंस्ट एवरी कंट्री, इस बारे में आप कहें कुछ। در مجموع معلومات وزارة الداخلية أنا بصوتي در مجموع در مورد أمنية كابل در مجموع एक चीज़ بقول عمومي مثلا
अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह अफ़गानिस्तान में अच्छी सिक्योरिटी है। तकरीबन आप ये कह सकते हैं कि 40 साल के बाद पहली मरतबा मिसाली अमन पूरे अफ़गानिस्तान में आए हैं। अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह लोग भी इससे राज़ी हैं, लोग भी हमारे साथ हमकारी कर रहे हैं, सपोर्ट कर रहे हैं। बाकी जो आपने पाकिस्तान की जो बात की है, तो हमारे फ़ॉरेन पॉलिसी, हमारे कोशिश और चाहत ये है कि उनके साथ अच्छी ताल्लुक़ात रख लें, और जो भी कोई मुश्किल आइंदा के लिए आ जाए तो उसको डिप्लोमेटिक आदरस से हम उसको हल कर लें।
अगर वो लोग नहीं चाहे फिर ड्रोन अटैक करे, फिर अफगानिस्तान को टारगेट किए, तो आपका ये आंसर रिएक्शन क्या होगा?
जी तभी बात है, हमारे मुफादात है, हमारे अच्छे ताल्लुकात चाहते हैं। अगर वो नहीं चाहते, अगर वो हमारी हाकिमियत को नक़ज़ कर रहे हैं, हमारे लिए मुश्किलात बाइस कर रहे हैं, तो हम उसी तरह उसको जवाब देने के मजबूर होते हैं। तो जो पिछले दिन में जो हुआ था, तो मजबूरन हमें ये करना पड़ा, हमें इंतकामी ऑपरेशन करनी पड़ी कि उनको हमने अच्छी तरह तंदान शिकन जवाब दिया, यानी ऐसे जवाब दिए उनको अभी समझ आया होगा कि अफ़गान के साथ किस तरह ताल्लुक़ात रखने चाहिए। हम चाहते हैं कि पाकिस्तान बरादर मुल्क है हमारे, उनके साथ अच्छे ताल्लुक़ात हैं, उनके जो मुसलमान भाई हैं हम भी, तो जब वो नहीं चाहते तो वो मुश्किलात बना रहे तो हम भी फिर उसी तरीके से उसको जवाब दे देंगे जो उनके लिए अच्छा हो। सर अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह अफ़गानिस्तान में अच्छी सिक्योरिटी है। तकरीबन आप ये कह सकते हैं कि 40 साल के बाद पहली मरतबा मिसाली अमन पूरे अफ़गानिस्तान में आए हैं। अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह लोग भी इससे राज़ी हैं, लोग भी हमारे साथ हमकारी कर रहे हैं, सपोर्ट कर रहे हैं। बाकी जो आपने पाकिस्तान की जो बात किया, तो हमारे फ़ॉरेन पॉलिसी, हमारे कोशिश और चाहत ये है कि उनके साथ अच्छे ताल्लुक़ात रख लें और जो भी कोई मुश्किल आइंदा के लिए आ जाए तो उसको डिप्लोमेटिक आदरस से हम उसको हल कर अच्छे ताल्लुक़ात चाहते हैं। अगर वो नहीं चाहते, अगर वो हमारे हाकिमियत को नक़ज़ कर रहे हैं, हमारे लिए मुश्किलात बाइस कर रहे हैं, तो हम उसी तरह उसको जवाब देने के मजबूर होते हैं। तो जो पिछले दिन में जो हुआ था, तो मजबूरन हमें ये करना पड़ा, हमें इंतकामी ऑपरेशन करनी पड़ी कि उनको हमने अच्छी तरह तंदान शिकन जवाब दिया, यानी ऐसे जवाब दिए उनको अभी समझ आया होगा कि अफ़गान के साथ किस तरह ताल्लुक़ात रखने चाहिए। हम चाहते हैं कि पाकिस्तान बरादर मुल्क है हमारे, उनके साथ अच्छे ताल्लुक़ात हैं, उनके जो मुसलमान भाई हैं हम भी, तो जब वो नहीं चाहते तो वो मुश्किलात बना रहे तो हम भी फिर उसी तरीके से उसको जवाब दे देंगे जो उनके लिए अच्छा हो।
Gursimran continues to be with me. Gursimran, you know, that was an exclusive conversation that the Afghan government was having with Republic, and they have also made it amply clear that if Pakistan escalates, then Afghanistan will respond. And they have also said that the Pakistan is crossing the line after 40 years, and they clearly mentioned that they are going to be for resolution, but they will give it back if there is escalation.
See, two things that the Afghanistan has made clear with regards to the Pakistani provocation, that they were forced to respond. They said that we had no intention to actually strike back, but it was the Pakistani provocation that forced us to react to the Pakistani provocation. Second thing that they have said that they have responded with the full force. So it was a forced retaliation, but it was a forceful retaliation. That is what is coming out of the Afghan forces, the spokesperson who has spoken that they want good relations with the Pakistan, but the way Pakistan has acted, they have reacted to the situation, and if Pakistan provokes, they will be giving a befitting reply of the same nature.
All right, Gursimran, thank you for giving us those updates on that story. Viewers, we get in more news coming in on the broadcast at this point in time. Pakistan's eastern city of Lahore was thrown out into chaos on Monday as the police clashed with supporters of the hardline Islamist party Tehreek-e-Labbaik Pakistan during an anti-Israel march. The streets turned into battle zones, vehicles were burnt, and the city came to a standstill as the group tried to march towards Islamabad, ignoring the government's order. Saad Hussain Rizvi, 31 years old, is the leader of the Tehreek-e-Labbaik Pakistan, a far-right Islamist political party founded by his father in the late Qadim Hussain Rizvi in 2015. When his father died in 2020, Saad, who was then a little-known cleric, quickly took over the party's leadership. And since then, he has turned the TLP into one of Pakistan's most disruptive and politically influential movements. Here's a report.
The TLP's Gaza march surges into its fifth day. Fresh visuals show clashes and gunfire ripping the streets of Lahore and Muridke. Still fueled by TLP chief Saad Rizvi's rage against Pakistan's betrayal in backing Trump's US-brokered Israel-Hamas ceasefire, TLP believes that the needs of Palestinians are being ignored. The clashes escalated after Rizvi raged over Lahore police shooting and killing 11 people.
मिसाइल लाओ हम पर मार दो हम सबको शहीद कर दो लेकिन हम तो फलस्तीन की यकजहती के लिए खड़े हैं रोड पर और तो हमारा मकसद ही कोई नहीं दुनिया में गोली क्यों चला रहे हो वजह तो बताओ किसको खुश कर रहे हो गोली क्यों चला रहे हो अभी सुबह फजर से लेकर अभी तक तुम तुमने 11 शहीद कर दिए हैं, 2 दर्जन से ज्यादा तुमने गोली से जख्मी कर दिए हैं, और अभी बहुत सारे अहबाब जिनको अस्पतालों में नहीं पहुंचाया जा रहा, उनको जनाब अभी तक जनाब वो करीबुल मौत है, करीबुल शहादत है। हम ये पूछते हैं, पूरा पाकिस्तान पूछे, गोली क्यों चला रहे हो? क्यों चला रहे हो? किसको खुश कर रहे हो? हमें शहीद करके किसको खुश कर रहे हो जालिमों? गोली क्यों चला रहे हो?
The ceasefire, TLP alleges, whitewashes slaughter and sells out Muslim souls.
यहाँ पे फजर का टाइम हो रहा है और फजर के टाइम पूरा मन मार्च के ऊपर स्ट्रेट फायरिंग की जा रही है। यहाँ पे स्नाइपर चलाई जा रही है, यहाँ पे AK-47 का इस्तेमाल किया जा रहा है, यहाँ पे पूरा मन नत्ते शहरियों के ऊपर रियासत जो माँ होती है वो अपने बच्चों के ऊपर ये देख के कैसे भ्रष्ट मार रही है। हमारे पास इतने शहीद हो चुके हैं कि हमारे पास उठाने के लिए जगह नहीं है। रात के इस अंधेरे में हमारा वो कत्लेआम कर रहे हैं।
TLP members are retaliating to the police's shelling by hurling stones at baton-wielding lines. Lahore police have injured and killed numerous, according to sources, by opening fire and shelling at the protesters.
मैं तो ये कहना चाहूँगा कि हर पाकिस्तानी शहरी का ये राइट है कि वो अपना प्रोटेस्ट रिकॉर्ड करे। अगर ये TLP जमात अपना प्रोटेस्ट करना चाह रही है तो गवर्नमेंट को इस चीज़ का साथ देना चाहिए, ना कि इनको रोकना चाहिए, रुकावटें देनी चाहिए। और इसके रुकावटें करने से, कंटेनर लगाने से या बैरियर लगाने से इसके साथ साथ दूसरी चीज़ें भी बहुत अफेक्ट हो रही हैं, ख़ास तौर पे सिटीज़न जो लोग कारोबार पे जा रहे हैं, जॉब पे जा रहे हैं।
The residents of the city are scared to come out of their homes.
रात का तकरीबन 3:30-4 बजे का टाइम था, मैं सोया था, भाई ने जगाया कि बाहर से फायरिंग की आवाज़ आ रही है। जो मैंने लिहाजा छत से जाके देखा ना, हर तरफ आग ही आग थी और फायरिंग और शेलिंग बहुत शदीद थी। तकरीबन को 10-12 हज़ार से ज़्यादा पुलिस और रेंजर के नौजवान थे जो इन हत्या लोगों के ऊपर फायरिंग की है इन्होंने।
Pakistani officials have claimed that the arrested TLP protesters had weapons and materials meant for attacking the police. No fresh death tolls from Lahore have been confirmed. However, sources say that authorities have detained 170 people linked to TLP in Sahiwal division under the maintenance of public order.
Bliss weaves the magic of warmth into a cold day. Experience bliss in all its forms with Hindwear. Hindwear, designed for bliss.
MDH की देगी मीरज,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मीरज।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता, उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ,
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा, आर प्योर मसाला।
Tehreek-e-Taliban, a Pakistan-manufactured terror monster, has today turned against its own master. On the night of 11th October 2025, the Afghan Taliban smoked several Pakistani military posts. The terror group claimed to have attacked 16 posts across multiple provinces of Pakistan under its Al-Khandaq operations. The Taliban destroyed Pak's Durand line security. The group killed 58 Pak soldiers and held 5 as captive.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. watching Republic.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You're watching Live and Breaking with me, Krutat Patnaik, at 2 p.m. this Monday afternoon. Our top story remains big developing stories emerging from Chandigarh, where a top Haryana IPS officer committed suicide, making some sensational claims about discrimination in the system. And now the entire political dispensation has suddenly woken up to the apathy in the state. We'll be bringing you all the details on that story in just a moment. But as always, let's start this Live and Breaking bulletin with the headlines. Afghanistan-Pakistan war resumes, fresh firing reported in Kandahar. Huge claim by Taliban government says Pakistan killed civilians and took away their bodies. Taliban government spokesperson speaks exclusively to Republic, says it's Pakistan that is escalating and that they will be met with a befitting response. Police take the 5 gang rape accused to the crime spot in Durgapur amid the investigation ongoing in the alleged Durgapur gang rape case. Haryana top cop Shatrujit Kapoor sent on leave amid IPS officer suicide row. Family fights back.
आज हम लोग चांद पर जा रहे हैं, आज हम लोग बड़े बड़े कार्य कर रहे हैं, और वहीं दूसरी तरफ हमारे देश में एक अधिकारी, एक अफसर, उसके साथ इस तरीके की प्रताड़ना की जाती है कि अंत में उनको अपना जीवन गंवाना पड़ता है। ये दर्शाता है कि किस तरीके से जातीयता का जहर समाज में घोलने का कार्य कुछ लोगों के द्वारा किया जाता है, और ये हम सब के लिए एक चिंता का विषय है। भारत एक ऐसा देश है जहाँ पे हर जात, हर धर्म के लोग एक दूसरे के साथ मिलजुल कर रहने का प्रयास करते हैं, पर कुछ ऐसे असामाजिक तत्व इस भाईचारे की भावना को तोड़ने की सोच रखते हुए इस तरीके से प्रताड़ित करते हैं। आज परिवार से मिलकर, और सिर्फ मैं चिराग पासवान की हैसियत से नहीं, ये मेरा परिवार है, परिवार का सदस्य बनकर तो मैं आया ही हूँ, पर अपनी सरकार से ये विश्वास लेकर, ये विश्वास दिलाने में आया हूँ परिवार को कि हर वो मांग जो परिवार रखता है वो पूरी की जाएगी, और ये जल्द कार्रवाई होगी बिना किसी विलंब के। आज जिस तरीके से स्वर्गीय पुरन जी का अभी तक अंतिम संस्कार नहीं हुआ, ये एक परिवार के लिए भी उतनी ही चिंता का विषय है, उतना ही दुखी करने वाला ये विषय है। ऐसे में परिवार को मैं ये विश्वास दिलाता हूँ सरकार की तरफ से कि जो मांग परिवार की है उसको जल्द पूरा किया जाएगा, और साथ ही में इसके माध्यम से ये संदेश समाज में जाना चाहिए। और इस बात को मैं बहुत जिम्मेदारी से मैं समझता हूँ कि अगर इसके ऊपर कार्रवाई नहीं होगी तो कोई दूसरा दलित परिवार संभवतः अपने बच्चों को पढ़ने के लिए IAS IPS ऑफिसर बनाने के लिए कभी प्रोत्साहित नहीं करेगा। कोई गरीब दलित परिवार कभी मुख्य धारा के साथ जुड़ने की सोच नहीं रखेगा अगर इस परिवार को न्याय नहीं मिला। इस परिवार को न्याय मिलेगा, ये मैं विश्वास दिलाता हूँ। प्रधानमंत्री जी की तरफ से, गृह मंत्री जी की तरफ से, ये जितने भी दोषी हैं, भले वो कितने भी बड़े पद पर क्यों ना बैठे हों, उनके ऊपर सख्त से सख्त कार्रवाई होगी, और ये प्रेसिडेंस यहाँ से सेट किया जाएगा कि भविष्य में कोई अपने पद का दुरुपयोग करके किसी दूसरे अधिकारी के साथ इस तरीके की प्रताड़ना ना करे। ये वादा करता हूँ। ये मेरा परिवार है, अवनीश जी मेरी बहन है। मेरे परिवार को न्याय मिले, इसकी लड़ाई ये परिवार अकेला ही नहीं, इनके साथ मैं भी मिलकर लड़ूंगा।
पासवान जी, एक सवाल, डीजीपी को हटाया गया, डीजीपी को छुट्टी पे भेजा गया, एसपी रोहतक को भी एक तरह से ट्रांसफर किया गया, दूसरी पोस्टिंग नहीं आई है, क्या लगता है अब परिवार इस पे सहमत होगा? आपकी क्या बात हुई अंदर की, वो पोस्टमार्टम के लिए
मेरी सारी बातें हुई हैं और ये परिवार के बीच की बात है। कार्रवाई होती हुई, सख्त कार्रवाई होती हुई और कोई भी दोषी ना बचे, ये विश्वास जरूर मैं मेरे मुख्यमंत्री से भी मेरी बातचीत हुई, गृह मंत्री जी से मेरी बातचीत हुई है। तमाम जगह से बातचीत करने के बाद आज पूरी अथॉरिटी के साथ मैं यहाँ परिवार से मिलने आया।
Union Minister Chirag Paswan there amid the fervor of the Bihar election. He has landed up in Chandigarh at the moment, where big breaking developments are taking place at the house of IPS officer Y. Puran Kumar, who committed suicide about 7 days ago on October 7th. And we have seen a long list of politicians visiting his residence over the last few days as his family fights for demands of justice after he died, leaving an 8-page note in which he alleged serious caste-based discrimination amongst other things, accusing top police officers of the Haryana government. Let's listen in to what the family of this officer also had to say, who are now demanding justice. We are getting breaking news details that Haryana DGP Shatrujit Kapoor, who was also allegedly named in this suicide note, has been shunted by the Naib Singh Saini government in Haryana. Will this be enough? What are the family's demands? Let's listen in to that reaction coming in first.
हमारे बिना पूछे इन्होंने बॉडी शिफ्ट की है, ठीक है। हमारे साथ धक्का हो रहा है। एक डीजीपी लेवल का बंदा मर गया, ठीक है। 5 दिन हो गए हमें इंसाफ नहीं मिला। आप लोग हमारे साथ रहना। हमारे बिना पूछे इन्होंने बॉडी शिफ्ट की है, ठीक है। हमारे साथ धक्का हो रहा है। एक डीजीपी लेवल का बंदा मर गया, ठीक है। 5 दिन हो गए हमें इंसाफ नहीं मिला। आप लोग हमारे साथ रहना।
Reactions coming in from members of family of Officer Y. Puran Singh, who are demanding justice. His body is not cremated. They have not even given permission for post-mortem. I have my colleague Lalit joining us live on the broadcast with more details on this story. Lalit, this is now becoming a major flashpoint. Major allegations made against top cops of Haryana. The DGP is now sacked and sent on a leave, basically, is what the government sources are telling us. Tell us what's happening in Chandigarh today.
If we talk about the deadlock, that still continues, as it's been the 8th day that the ADGP IPS Y. Puran Kumar has committed suicide. But if we talk about the Naib Saini government now, finally after the peer pressure, a late night development is that now the DGP Shatrujit Kapoor has been shunted. Now he has been sent on a long leave. Apart from that, what the family are demanding that the DGP Shatrujit Kapoor and the SP Rohtak Narendra Birjania should be suspended and they should be immediately arrested. And until their demand, their grievances are not being met, till then, their protest will continue in the same manner. Today, if we talk about the political leaders, leader of opposition, Rahul Gandhi visited the house of ADGP Y. Puran Singh and had a word with the family, especially the wife Amneet P. Kumar and their 2 daughters. And what he has said that until their demands are not being met, they would continue in the same manner. So there is a lot of peer pressure.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's the big breaking detail coming in from Chandigarh. My colleague Lalit continues to be with us. But moving on to some breaking news details coming in from the state of West Bengal, where major developments are taking place in the Durgapur gang rape case. Now we are getting details that the Durgapur gang rape victim statement has been recorded before the magistrate. That's the latest breaking news development coming in into the case that has captured national headlines amid massive outrage over the lack of law and order in the state of West Bengal, where an MBBS student was gang raped at around 8 to 9 p.m. Just last week on Friday, following which there has been a massive tussle between the BJP and the TMC over the case, with some insensitive remarks being made over the course of the investigation by the Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee. The latest input on the story is, ladies and gentlemen, that a statement has been recorded confidentially in front of the magistrate. The Durgapur victim's statement has been recorded before the magistrate, the sub-divisional magistrate court in Durgapur. where the statement has been recorded under section 164 of the CRPC. That's the big breaking news development. Earlier today, the visuals on your screen are of the 5 accused in the gang rape case who were taken by the police at the scene of the crime behind the hospital, the private medical college hospital in Durgapur, where the incident took place on Friday between 8 and 9 p.m. according to the victims' parents, who have recounted how this entire horrific incident took place. And now the first big development in this story from the victim's side is that officially a confidential statement has been recorded of the Durgapur gang rape victim now in front of the sub-divisional magistrate. Tracking the details on the story is joining my colleague Kishlay from Republic Bangla newsroom. Kishlay, do tell us the details about this confidential hearing that was held, in which a confidential statement now has been recorded of the Durgapur gang rape victim.
Well, exactly after this horrific incident of alleged gang rape of this particular victim, there has been a statement that is recorded in front of the magistrate. This is a very confidential statement that has been taken. And now we see that the police is investigating and reconstructing the whole incident at the spot, alleged spot where the horrific rape happened. Now, gang rape happened. Now, the question is, even after the fact that the timing was very clearly mentioned in the report that the incident happened around 8 p.m. in the evening, why did the chief minister misled the people allegedly by saying that it happened late at night at 12:30? And that is the reason that, in a way, suggesting that that's the reason why this horrific incident happened, is what people of West Bengal are questioning. Also, the statement that has been recorded, according to sources, has details about the timeline of the incidents, about the sequence of the events, and the people who were connected and the accused who are now arrested.
Thank you so much, Kishlay, for tracking those details on that story. Ladies and gentlemen, fast-moving developments taking place in the Durgapur gang rape violence, where now a confidential statement has been recorded of the victim. Meanwhile, let's track all the other top headlines that are across the nation in the next 2 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Bharat in 2. The deadline for filing nominations for the first phase of Bihar elections is fast approaching, yet the Grand Alliance has not been able to finalize its seat-sharing arrangement. It is expected that a final decision on the Mahagathbandhan seat-sharing can be reached today. The Rashtriya Janata Dal, or the RJD, and the Congress have yet to reach an agreement on several seats, while the left parties have also staked claims to their traditional strongholds. Haryana DGP Shatrujit Kapoor was sent on leave after senior IPS officer Y. Puran Singh committed suicide, and in his note named him and 7 other top officers for alleged harassment and discrimination. A probe is underway. The 52-year-old officer Kumar was a 2001 batch IPS officer who was allegedly shot himself on October 7th. Investigators have said that 8-page suicide note was recovered from the spot, which names 8 senior IPS officers, including the DGP of Haryana Police, Kapoor. Secretary South Neena Malhotra, on her official visit to Jordan, met Secretary General Daifullah Ali Al Fayez and Ambassador Mohammad Abu Wendi, Director of Asia and Oceania Affairs, Ministry of Foreign Affairs of Jordan. The visit is part of a high-level exchange in this 75 years of establishment of diplomatic relations between the two countries, that is India and Jordan. Chief of Army Staff General Upendra Dwivedi met his French counterpart General Pierre Schill, Chief of Staff of the French Army, on the sidelines of the United Nations Chief of Counter-Terrorism Conference 2025. In a post on X, the Army's Additional Directorate General of Public Relations Information said that two chiefs reaffirmed the robust Indo-French strategic partnership with discussions on expanding joint training exercises, counter-terrorism operations, and defense technology collaboration. Well, those were the other headlines that are making news across the nation. But the top political story that we continue to track this afternoon is the RSS ban row that has now emerged in the state of Karnataka. Karnataka Minister Priyank Kharge is now seeking a ban on RSS's activities in the state of Karnataka. Meanwhile, Maharashtra's Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis has jumped into this entire debate, where he says that Priyank Kharge gives statements like these to justify his publicity, and that Indira Gandhi also tried the same but had to lose power. Let's listen into what Maharashtra's Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis had to say, taking a quip and jibe at the Congress and Congress Minister Priyank Kharge. Listen in.
केवल प्रसिद्धि चाहिए, पब्लिसिटी के लिए सब करते हैं, उनको कौन पूछता है? अरे इंदिरा जी ने प्रयास कर लिया, इंदिरा जी को सत्ता से हटना पड़ा, या ऐसे लोगों को हम जवाब भी नहीं देते, इनको कोई पूछता भी नहीं। उनको केवल प्रसिद्धि चाहिए, पब्लिसिटी के लिए सब करते हैं, उनको कौन पूछता है? अरे इंदिरा जी ने प्रयास कर लिया, इंदिरा जी को सत्ता से हटना पड़ा, या ऐसे लोगों को हम जवाब भी नहीं देते, इनको कोई पूछता भी नहीं।
Completely dismissive. That was Maharashtra Chief Minister's response to Priyank Kharge's allegations and call for a ban on the RSS in Karnataka. Meanwhile, let's also listen into what the Karnataka Congress Minister said while questioning the RSS yet again.
This public display of sowing communal seeds and threatening people is not good. I mean, are they special citizens? Are the RSS cadre special citizens of India? How is it that they can walk around doing march pasts in areas, in localities with sticks? Just imagine if any other community, Dalits, backwards, OBCs, put their community color shirts and hold sticks and do a march past. Will anybody allow that? So what makes it special? Okay, they've been doing it for so many years. That doesn't mean they have to continue, right? There's a law. Let them take permission. Let them do whatever it is as per the law of the land. Honorable CM has instructed the Chief Secretary to have a look into this. So we'll see how it goes. But either ways, I don't think this kind of arrangement of RSS should be allowed in public places.
Well, that's the big war of words emerging in the state of Karnataka over the RSS. Meanwhile, another controversy is emerging in the state of Kerala, where after a suicide note of a Kerala IT professional emerged who alleged continuous physical and sexual abuse from the RSS, the Sangh has now called for a thorough investigation in the case. But the organization has also described some of these allegations in the alleged suicide note being circulated on social media as dubious and baseless. But a big controversy is now emerging over this alleged suicide case of a Kerala IT professional who has made sensational allegations of continuous physical and sexual abuse from the RSS. That's the big breaking development story from the state of Kerala, where a techie suicide case has now become a top headline. Ladies and gentlemen, joining me live on the broadcast in just a moment will be my colleague Shada, who will bring us more details on the story. But the big debate now emerging in the state of Kerala is over this alleged suicide note that has been floated over this Kerala IT professional who has made some... And ladies and gentlemen, sorry for the interruption, but we are moving on to some more breaking news details coming in the Afghanistan and Pakistan war situation. Now, growing opposition in Pakistan over the government's policies towards Afghanistan, and we are getting more recent remarks by Pakistan's Defence Minister Khwaja Asif, in which he has labelled Afghanistan as Pakistan's enemy and have sparked widespread backlash. Now, members of Khyber Pakhtunkhwa Assembly, including Fazal Hakim, along with several other prominent figures in Pakistan's parliament, have openly criticized the Pakistan government's official positions, calling Afghanistan an enemy. They stated, and I quote, that Pakistan's elders were the same people who sacrificed for our country during the 1965 war and the Kashmir conflict, and yet today's government treats them with hostility, demolishing their homes and branding those who express affection for Afghans as rebels. So now a big political war of words emerging inside Pakistan, where the Pakistan opposition is hitting out against the Shehbaz Sharif-led government, against their official position on Afghanistan. Pakistan fighting Afghanistan, ladies and gentlemen, on the Afghanistan war. Let's listen into what the opposition leaders in Pakistan are saying.
आसिफ ने एक बयान दिया है कि अफगानिस्तान हमारा दुश्मन मुल्क है। आप अंदाजा करें, इतना बेशरम, इतना बेगैरत, इतना बेहिस, इतना बेहया इंसान हमने जिंदगी में देखा नहीं था। जिस तरीके से ये वजीर दिफा जो है ये बार बार अजीब और गरीब किस्म के बयान देता रहता है। इसने पहले भी एक बयान दिया था इसी तरह का।
मीडिया चैनल पे बैठ के कहते हैं कि अफगानिस्तान हमारा दुश्मन मुल्क है। ख्वाजा आसिफ कह रहे हैं कि अफगानिस्तान हमारा दुश्मन मुल्क है। अब उनको क्या पता कि अफगानिस्तान के साथ केपीके के लोगों का क्या रिश्ता है। हमारा कल्चर एक है, हमारा कबीला एक है, कुछ लोग इधर रहते हैं, कुछ लोग बॉर्डर के उस पार रहते हैं। उनको क्या
कम खलक अफगानिस्तान दराजी दा प मुल्क नदी मइन दा द मुल्क गद्दारान दी چې د ملک خبره کو د وطن خبره کو د صوبې خبره کو د پښتون خبره کو دا غداران پاسي وي پورم نه پورا چلا سپیکر صاحب زما دي په خپل رب الکائنات قسمي چې په خپل صوبه په خپل قوم په خپل ځمکه کمپرومایز نه کوو.
Well, that's the big fight emerging in Pakistan, ladies and gentlemen, where opposition parties are hitting out at the Shehbaz Sharif government over a statement made by their defense minister, Khwaja Asif, whose top information source remains to be social media. Khwaja Asif is now saying that Afghanistan is an enemy nation and Pakistan's opposition parties are having none of it. My colleague Gursimran is joining me live on the broadcast with more details on that story. Gursimran, now Pakistan's opposition parties officially stating their rebellion and opposition to the stated positions of the Pakistan government and particularly Khwaja Asif, the defense minister.
See, if we speak of the opposition parties, they are completely cornering the Pakistan Muslim League or the federal government of Pakistan because the day, it was day before yesterday when the session of Khyber Pakhtunkhwa Assembly begins, it was a special session that was called in to actually elect the new chief minister. It was started only with the tribute that was given to those who were actually killed in the Pakistani strikes. So they have been vocal against the Pakistani policy of targeting the Afghan civilians, and now when the statement has been made by the Pakistani Defense Minister Khwaja Asif, labeling Pakistan, the Afghanistan as the enemy of Pakistan, this has been widely condemned by the members of the Provincial Assembly, including Fazl Hakim, who has come out in open and stating that those who have stood with us during 1965 war with India and also during Kashmir conflict, they are being questioned, they are being actually treated as enemies by the present government, which is clearly shows that the government policy is not what it should be, and the government is actually making the other countries its enemies. So this has been widely condemned by the Khyber Pakhtunkhwa Assembly that has the PTI, the Pakistan Tehreek-e-Insaf in majority, and they are condemning this move by the Pakistani federal government.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, those are the details coming in on the massive infighting emerging in Pakistan over Khwaja Asif's statement calling Afghanistan now an enemy nation as Taliban continues to pound Asad Muni's army on the eastern front. We'll be tracking more developments on that story. Moving on to more breaking news details coming in from the state of Chhattisgarh, where Maoists have brutally murdered a BJP leader in Bastar in Chhattisgarh, accusing him of being an informer. The Maoists killed Punem Satyam of Bijapur district, repeating their previous tactics. They even threw a pamphlet near the body, making serious allegations. The Maoist Madher Area Committee has claimed responsibility for this murder of a BJP leader, calling him an informant. Maoists threw a pamphlet near his body, and now a big controversy is emerging as security forces continue to carry out anti-Maoist operations in Chhattisgarh, particularly Bastar district, which has been one of the worst affected in the past. My colleague Bharat joins us live on the broadcast with more details on that story. Bharat, what's the latest? All right, we'll be getting that line in just a second, ladies and gentlemen, but that's the big breaking development story coming in from the state of Chhattisgarh, where in Bastar district, a BJP leader has been murdered by Maoists, and now they have claimed responsibility, in fact, by throwing a pamphlet near his body, making some serious allegations on the BJP leader, accusing him, in fact, of being an informer. And the reason that they have stated for the killing, they have said, and this is not a new tactic, ladies and gentlemen, it's a previously known old tactic of Maoists. In order to strike fear, they threw a pamphlet near his body, his dead body, making some serious allegations against him. My colleague Bharat joins us live from Bijapur on this story. Bharat, आपके पास क्या जानकारी है इस स्टोरी के बारे में?
देखिए, बिल्कुल मैं आपको बता दूं, पहली बार इस तरह की घटना नहीं है। बीजेपी नेताओं को टारगेट करके मारा गया। इससे पहले की अगर बात की जाए, जिले भर में कई जो है दर्जन लोगों को नक्सलियों ने निर्मम तरीके से हत्या किया था। बीजेपी के जो लोग हैं टारगेट में है, कई जो लोग हैं ऐसा टारगेट में है। यही वजह है कि वो आज भी सुरक्षा लेके चलते हैं। अगर कहीं जाना भी होता है तो उनके लिए सुरक्षा मुहैया कराया जाता है, उसके बाद ही वो घर से बाहर निकलते हैं। ऐसे कई लोग हैं। ऐसे में जिस इलाके पे जो घटना घटित हुई है सत्यम पुणे में, उसको माओवादियों ने घर से ही अगवा करके लेके गया था। कल रात के वक्त उनको घर से बुला के लेके गया। मुंजिल कांकेर के रहने वाला है। मुंजिल कांकेर अर्थात बीजापुर जिले के अंतर्गत उसुर ब्लॉक पड़ता है। उसुर ब्लॉक से नजदीक ही एक गांव है इलमिड़ी से नजदीक कुछ किलोमीटर की दूरी पे मुंजिल कांकेर गांव है, जहां पे वो निवासरत था, वहां का वो रहने वाला था। कुछ साल पहले की अगर बात की जाए तो उनको माओवादियों ने वार्निंग भी दे रखा था। वार्निंग देने की वजह से वो बीजेपी में सक्रिय होकर काम नहीं कर रहा था। अगर पहले की अगर बात की जाए तो वो एसटी मोर्चा का ब्लॉक उपाध्यक्ष था। ऐसे में बड़े पद पर रह के वो काबिज था, लेकिन जिसके कारण जो माओवादी है लगातार उनको वार्निंग दे रहे थे, जान से मारने की धमकी मिल रही थी, जिसकी वजह से वो पद पे कार्यरत ना होके सक्रिय नहीं होके वो असक्रिय हो गया। उसके बावजूद एक नॉर्मल सा जो कार्यकर्ता के तौर पे वो बीजेपी के लिए कार्य कर रहा था। इसी दरमियान जिस तरीके से सत्ता परिवर्तन होने के बाद लगातार हम देख रहे हैं कि किस तरीके से माओवादी जो है बीजेपी नेताओं को टारगेट कर रहे हैं। तो कल रात की वक्त की बात है, मुंजिल कांकेर घर पे वो निवासरत था। उसी दरमियान रात के वक्त दो जो है अज्ञात लोग उसके घर पहुंचते हैं और उसको बुला के घर से ले जाने की बात करते हैं। उसी बच वो समझ जाता है कि मेरी आज हत्या होने वाली, आज मेरा अंतिम दिन है, जिसके पश्चात वो अपनी पत्नी के साथ गले लगकर लिपट के रोने लगता है, पता नहीं मेरा क्या होगा, मेरे साथ आप भी चलो। उसके बाद दंपत्ति जो है, पति और पत्नी जो बीजेपी नेता के साथ, वो चलते हैं उस इलाके पे जिस इलाके पे माओवादी बुलाकर उनको ले जाते हैं। जब उस इलाके पे लेके जाते हैं, मुंजिल कांकेर के पास नजदीकी पे एक मुर्गा बाजार का जो है सेट बना हुआ है, जो चारों तरफ से वो घेरा बना हुआ है। वहां पे सत्यम पुनियम को ले जाया जाता है। ले जाने के पश्चात वहां पे रखा जाता है, दोनों हाथ को बांध दिया जाता है। हाथ को बांधने के पश्चात जो तार जो होता है, तार से गला रेत कर उसकी माओवादियों के द्वारा निर्मम तरीके से तड़पा कर उसकी हत्या कर देते हैं हम। उसी दरमियान उसकी जो पत्नी है विनती करती है कि मेरे पति को छोड़ दो, मेरे पति को छोड़ दो। उसके बावजूद जो पत्नी के सामने ही निर्मम तरीके से गला रेत कर उसको माओवादी जो है वो क्रूरता की जो हद है, हदें पार करते हुए माओवादी उनको मौत के घाट उतार देते हैं। उसी पश्चात उसकी पत्नी वहां पे बेहोश हो जाती है। उसके पश्चात गांव वालों को बुलाया जाता है। गांव वालों को बुलाने के बाद भी ये हिदायत दी जाती है कि अगर गलत नीतियों के तहत काम करोगे या बीजेपी के साथ रहकर काम करोगे या पुलिस के साथ रहकर काम करोगे तो इस तरीके की घटना को इस तरीके की जो घटना है वो आपके साथ भी हो सकती है। इस तरीके की जो जानकारी है बाहर निकल के आ रही है, जो आप बीती, जो लोगों ने वहां पे रहकर देखा कि किस तरीके का हालात बनी थी। रात से ही जो माओवादी हैं उनको घर से उठाकर लेके जाते हैं और गला रेत कर निर्मम तरीके से हत्या कर देते हैं। हत्या करने के पश्चात जो बीजेपी
is the account of what exactly happened with BJP leader Punem Satyam in the Bijapur district, where he was killed brutally by Maoists on allegations of allegedly being an informer, where in the state of Chhattisgarh there has been a massive anti-Maoist operation with Home Minister Amit Shah even vowing to be red terror free as a nation by 2026. We'll be closely tracking all the developments on this story, ladies and gentlemen.
My best life.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics. Sansar, a D-Decor brand. Live consciously.
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा।
Both of your elections, the biggest issues were the economy and immigration. Now you're getting credit from Democrats and Republicans for this Middle East peace deal. Where does it fit? Where do you think it fits into your legacy?
Well, look, I solved, this will be my 8th war that I've solved.
And I hear there's a war now going between Pakistan and Afghanistan. I said, I'll have to wait till I get back. You know, I'm doing another one because I'm good at solving wars. I'm good at making peace. And it's an honor to do it. I saved millions of lives. Millions of lives. Now, in all fairness to the Nobel Committee, it was for 2024. And this was picked for 2024. But there are those that say you could make an exception because a lot of things happened during 25 that are done and complete.
Afghanistan-Pakistan war resumes, fresh firing reported in Kandahar in southern Afghanistan. Huge claim by Taliban government says Pakistan killed civilians and took away their bodies. Taliban's government spokesperson speaks exclusively to Republic, says if Pakistan escalates the situation, they will be met with a decisive response. Police in West Bengal take the 5 gang rape accused to the crime spot in Durgapur. Haryana top cop Shatrujit Kapoor sent on leave amid IPS officer's suicide row. Family fights back. After Karnataka Congress gave RSS ban call, Maharashtra's Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis says even Indira Gandhi tried doing the same but failed miserably. Meanwhile, ladies and gentlemen, big development coming in after Google AI Hub has launched its initiative of a dynamic city of Visakhapatnam. Prime Minister Narendra Modi has now responded to Google CEO Sundar Pichai, hailing Google's AI initiative in the city of Visakhapatnam in Andhra Pradesh. The Prime Minister said, and I quote, "This multifaceted investment that includes gigawatt-scale data center infrastructure aligns with our vision of Viksit Bharat. It will be a powerful force of democratizing technology. It will also ensure AI for all, delivering cutting-edge tools to all our citizens, boosting our digital economy and securing India's place as a global technology leader." That's the first reaction coming in of Prime Minister Narendra Modi after Google's CEO Sundar Pichai made the mega AI push in the city of Visakhapatnam in Andhra Pradesh, where now Google is going to come in with the first ever Google AI Hub in Visakhapatnam, which according to Google is a landmark development because this is going to combine a hub of gigawatt scale compute capacity with new international subsea gateway and a large scale energy infrastructure project which will bring industry-leading technology and enterprises to India and accelerate AI innovation and drive growth across the country. So now first reaction coming in of Prime Minister Modi hailing the initiative of Google in the city of Visakhapatnam, saying that these multifaceted investments of Google are going to add to India's Viksit Bharat mission. It is also interesting that after US President Donald Trump had taken a quip at Apple for investing in India and asking them to invest back in the United States, US tech giant Google is now coming in the city of Visakhapatnam. Let's also listen in to the reaction coming in of Union Minister Ram Mohan Naidu, who is hailing this mega Google initiative in the city of Visakhapatnam.
Today, what would have seemed to be an impossible task of having this kind of a capacity data center in the country is becoming a reality today. And what we are going to witness here today, $10 billion AI data center investment in the country, this event could have happened anywhere in the world. This kind of investment could have happened in any country in the world. But why India, why Andhra Pradesh, why Visakhapatnam is what we all have to think about. This is only possible because of our Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji and the leadership of our Chief Minister Chandrababu Naidu ji.
All right, that's the reaction coming in from Union Minister Ram Mohan Naidu. Joining me now live on the broadcast is our senior colleague Pranav. Pranav, it's a massive AI hub investment coming into the city of Visakhapatnam, unlike any that we have seen across the world. $10 billion worth of investment. At a time when US companies are pulling back to the states, Google is coming to Andhra Pradesh. And it seems after Hyderabad, Chandrababu Naidu's next project seems to be Visakhapatnam.
Well, absolutely. It's a huge investment. In fact, Sundar Pichai had earlier today just put out a tweet saying that he had a word with Prime Minister Modi, and now we're seeing Prime Minister responding to Sundar Pichai. It's a $10 to $15 billion worth of investment. The AI Center. What we are given to understand that it will consist of 3 submarine cables, high-capacity fiber and telecom networks. It will be fully operational. It is learned by July 2028.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, a big breaking news development is coming in the battleground of Bihar. The Bharatiya Janata Party has now released the first list of candidates for the upcoming Bihar elections as the date to file the nomination for phase 1 of the elections set to be held on November 6th ends on this Thursday. Ladies and gentlemen, the first poll list of the Bihar election is out. That's the big breaking news development that we're tracking live and breaking at 2:35 p.m. this Tuesday afternoon. 71 names released in the first list of the Bharatiya Janata Party after a crucial CEC meeting was held on Sunday by the BJP central leadership. And now we have 71 names. Let me read out some of the candidates, the main candidates that are contesting this election. From Betia, we have Renu Devi contesting. From Pipra, we have Shyam Babu Prasad Yadav. From Madhuban, we have Rana Randhir Singh. From Dhaka, we have Shri Pawan Jaiswal. From Parihar, Gayatri Devi. From Sitamarhi, we have Sunil Kumar Pintu. From Rajnagar, we have Sujit Paswan. From Chhatarpur, we have Neeraj Kumar Singh Bablu. From Narpatganj, we have Devanti Yadav. And the list is long, ladies and gentlemen. From Purnia, very important seat, we have Shri Vijay Kumar Khemka. From Katihar, we have Tar Kishore Prasad. From Kodha, we have Kavita Devi. From Darbhanga, which has been a massive point of concern as well, because the JDU MPs there were not allegedly happy with the seat distribution. We have Sanjay Sarogi contesting from the Darbhanga seat. From Aroy, we have Rama Nishad. From Baruraj, we have Arun Kumar Singh. And 71 is Sivan, we have Mangal Pandey. And 71 names released, ladies and gentlemen. From Lalganj, we have Sanjay Kumar Singh. And from Tegra, we have Rajneesh Kumar. From Begusarai, we have Kundan Kumar. From Banka, we have Ram Narayan Mandal. We'll be getting more details, ladies and gentlemen, as the long list of 71 candidates has been released by the Bharatiya Janata Party. The first list ahead of the end of filing nominations on Thursday for the first phase of the Bihar election, which will go to poll in 2 phases. The first phase is on November 6th, the second on November 11th, and of course, the counting day, result day with Arnab on November 14th. So those are the big breaking developments, and the names are on your screen, ladies and gentlemen. From Aurangabad, we have Trivikram Singh. From Ara, we have Sanjay Singh, aka Tiger. And from Arwal, we have Manoj Sharma. The list is long. From Jammu, we have Sushri Shreyasi Singh. From Wazirganj, we have Birendra Singh. And from Gaya, we have Dr. Prem Kumar. So 71 names released from key constituencies across. The BJP is going to contest 101 seats, ladies and gentlemen, coming down from 110 that they contested last time. Even the JDU has taken a step back in the seat sharing as it was finalized in the late hours on Sunday after the CEC meeting. We broke the news first. 29 seats go to Chirag Paswan's LJP, 6 each to, of course, RLM and of Upendra Kushwaha and HAM of Jitin Ram Manji. And of the 101 candidates of the BJP who are going to contest the Bihar elections, which is about 9 seats down from what they contested last time, 71 names have now been released just now, and Republic is breaking the first list of Bihar candidates who are going to contest the elections for the first phase, for which the polling will be held on 6th of November. And that's the big breaking news development coming in, BJP becoming the first party amongst the national parties. As Mahagathbandhan continues, ladies and gentlemen, to be in a state of pandemonium over who will contest how many seats, how many will RJD contest, how many will the Congress contest. It is being assumed that Congress is nowhere going to contest more than 50 to 60 seats, while RJD is expected to get the lion's share of the seat. Even the left parties are giving the Mahagathbandhan a hard time over the seat sharing and allocation. NDA front and center with the seat sharing alliance solidified has now even begun releasing the name of the candidates, with the BJP now swooping in with 71 names coming in for the first phase of the Bihar election, which has been released by the BJP just now. I have our senior colleague Prakash Ji joining us live on the broadcast with more details. Prakash Ji, do break down the details of the 71 seats that have been announced by the BJP now of the 101 that they are going to contest, the key names and the key constituencies that our viewers should keep an eye out on this afternoon.
Well, I can see the list. BJP has declared 71 seats, and out of which Samrat Chaudhary is going to contest from Tarapur, his home turf. Then Vijay Kumar Sinha, the Deputy Chief Minister, is going to contest from Lakhisarai, and Nitin Naveen from Patna Sahib, and Sanjay Singh Tiger is from Ara, as well as Sri Vikram Singh from Aurangabad. Gaya town, again Prem Kumar Senior, Bihar Minister being repeated, and Aruna Shreyasi Singh, the shooter from Jammu. All these are notable people who have been nominated as the candidate for the BJP for this election. Rajneesh Kumar from Teghra, as well as Audhay Singh from Hajipur. So now out of 101, 71 candidates have been declared as their candidates. 72 people have been declared as their candidates in the first phase. The rest 30 would be declared in the next list. That's what the BJP press release says.
Prakash ji, also break us down about the allocation of seats. We have heard that some JDU MPs have also written to Nitish Kumar over the allocation of seats in their particular districts, and that there was some unease, but it seems that the alliance was largely settled by Sunday. What are the movements taking place now that the BJP has also gone ahead and released 71 names?
They have released that name because there is no confusion about that name, and that is why they have released that name. For the rest of the constituency, in the next phase, the next phase of candidates would be declared, and because the nominations for the next phase is till 20th of this month, so it's still 6 days to go. BJP will deliberate on the candidates list. As far as BJP MPs writing a letter to Nitish Kumar is concerned, he feels that they were not consulted on the candidate's name, and that is why he has written a letter to resign as the Lok Sabha member. Fix the echo please, PCR.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll try to get that line fixed in just a moment with our senior colleague Prakash Ji joining us live and breaking down the details of this mega list of 71 candidates that has been released by the BJP this afternoon as the Bihar electoral battle intensifies. It's just 2 days now left for the nomination filing for the first phase of the Bihar elections, which is going to be held in 2 phases. The first phase, of course, is on November 6th. That is when these 71 names will be going on to the people for the ballot. And the big breaking news development is also that the 2 deputy chief ministers of Bihar, who happen to be from the BJP, have now been officially named in the first list of candidates that has been released by the BJP. Deputy Chief Minister Vijay Kumar Sinha is going to contest from Lakhisarai, his bastion, along with Tarapur bastion, where Samrat Chaudhary is once again pitted. So pro-incumbency there for the BJP, at least. As far as the deputy chief ministers go, both of them have been pitted from their traditional seats, along with 69 other candidates. 30 candidates remain of the 101 seats that the BJP is going to contest overall in the second phase of elections as well. Those names will be released in due course of time, is what Prakash Ji was just telling us about. And vis-a-vis the BJP and JDU discord over an MP writing to Nitish Kumar over consultation not being done with the members of parliament seems to be an internal matter which likely may or may not be settled inside. But however, at the moment, the BJP front and center releasing 71 names for the first phase of the Bihar election, which is going to go to polls on November 6th. Of course, the second phase is going to be on November 11th and result day with Arnab on November 14th. So those are the breaking news details that we are breaking this afternoon. The BJP has now finally released 71 names for candidates that are going to contest the Bihar Assembly elections. The big names coming in this afternoon, of course, happen to be the Deputy Chief Ministers of Bihar, Vijay Kumar Sinha, who has been pitted from Lakhisarai, and at the same time, Samrat Chaudhary, who is going to contest from Tarapur. Along with that, there are many other top constituencies that our senior colleague Prakash Ji will break us down. Prakash Ji, which are the main bastions and tough battles that we see from this list of 71 seats that the BJP has released? What were the major points of contentions and what was the inside story, if you can help and guide our viewers on that?
हाँ, इस बार मंगल पांडे पहली बार चुनाव लड़ेंगे सिवान से, और सिवान उनका गृह जिला है। और सुनील कुमार पिंटू जो कि जेडीयू के सांसद थे, इस बार सीतामढ़ी से लड़ेंगे। और जैसा कि रेणु देवी जो पहले उप मुख्यमंत्री थी, अभी विधायक हैं बेतिया से, वो लड़ रही हैं। संभवतः पूर्वी चंपारण से सारे उम्मीदवार को दोबारा लड़ाया जा रहा है। मैं इस लिस्ट में देख रहा हूँ सम्राट चौधरी, तारापुर उनका गृह क्षेत्र रहा है, वहाँ से वो लड़ रहे हैं। सीट पहले जेडीयू के पास थी। और बेनीपट्टी से जो कयास लगाया जा रहा था कि मैथिली ठाकुर लड़ेंगी, वो नहीं लड़ रही है क्योंकि उनको विरोध का सामना करना पड़ा। और विनोद नारायण झा जो सिटिंग एमएलए हैं, वो फिर से लड़ रहे हैं। आरा शहर से अमरेंद्र कुमार सिंह के बदले संजय सिंह टाइगर जो हैं, वो पुराने कार्यकर्ता है, वो लड़ रहे हैं। और ये सब नाम है। राम कृपाल यादव जो पूर्व सांसद हैं, जो पाटलिपुत्रा के, वो दानापुर से लड़ रहे हैं, वो मैं देख रहा हूँ इसमें। और जैसे कि और भी हैं, त्रिविक्रम सिंह हैं औरंगाबाद से, और श्रेयसी सिंह जमुई से फिर से रिपीट हुई हैं। तो ये 71 उम्मीदवारों की सूची जारी हुई है। 30 और उम्मीदवारों की सूची जारी होनी है। और उसके बाद अंतिम दौर की बातचीत चल रही है भारतीय जनता पार्टी और जेडीयू से, क्योंकि नीतीश कुमार खासे नाराज बताए जा रहे थे सीट शेयर को लेकर। और मैं अंदर खाने की बात बता रहा हूं, जेडीयू के कई वरिष्ठ नेता खुश नहीं हैं कि चिराग पासवान को 29 सीट दे दिया गया है। और साथ साथ गिरिराज सिंह ने तंज कसा ही, क्योंकि उन्होंने एक लाइन भी कह दिया कि माल महाराज का मिर्जा खेले होली। तो गिरिराज को लेकर एक ऊहापोह की, चिराग को लेकर एक ऊहापोह की स्थिति बनी हुई है। सबको लग रहा है कि इनको सीट ज़्यादा मिल गई। कई जेडीयू के बड़े नेता ये भी कह रहे थे कि चिराग को गठबंधन से अलग करके मुकेश सहनी को लेना चाहिए था और पशुपति पारस को ले लेते तो ज़्यादा अच्छा रहता, सहज महसूस करते। तो ये गठबंधन जो है अभी एक रॉन्ग नोट पर स्टार्ट हो रहा है एनडीए का। कोई बहुत पॉजिटिव साइन नहीं है ये सब। और भले ही ट्वीट और फेसबुक मैसेज दिया जा रहा है, और एंटी इनकम्बेंसी भी बहुत एमएलएस के खिलाफ है, जो ज़्यादातर एमएलएस को रिपीट किया गया है। ये नीतीश कुमार और नरेंद्र मोदी के सहारे कर रहे हैं। लेकिन जब देखा जाता है लोकल इलेक्शंस में, लोकलाइज्ड इलेक्शंस में स्थानीय मुद्दे हावी रहते हैं, और उस समय मोदी का मैजिक काम नहीं करता है विधानसभा। जैसे कि झारखंड में देखा कि चुनाव हार गए बगल के क्षेत्र में, बंगाल में भी काम नहीं करता है। तो ये जो पूर्ववर्ती इलाका है भारत का, उसमें ये पॉलिटिकल अवेयरनेस बहुत ज़्यादा होती है लोगों में। तब देखना है, बीजेपी ने सूची जारी की है। आगे जब रणभूमि में उतरेंगे सारे इनके कैंडिडेट्स, तो क्या माजरा होता है वो देखने वाली बात होगी।
Indeed, Prakash ji, and continue to remain with us because हम सब बहुत ही eagerly देख रहे थे कि the 71 list that will be released by the BJP, and we have seen that the deputy chief ministers have once again gone. Now you are raising concerns about the MLAs being repeated, and the BJP is once again fielding a lot of faces that on the ground sentiment suggests that there can be anti-incumbency waves also ongoing. At the same time, we have also seen, ladies and gentlemen, that there has been some kind of discord between the NDA allies also, who despite of finalizing the entire seat sharing equation on Sunday, there has been some voices of dissent. What are the initial inputs now expected now that the 71 candidates have been announced? The nomination filing will go ahead, and Jan Suraj Party has also been announcing names. If you can put into context for us, what kind of developments are expected now that these 71 names have been announced?
लोग करीब 150 करोड़ की योजना खर्च करके आज उसको पटना के जो मुख्य से बेली रोड है उससे सीधे मेरीन ड्राइव में जोड़ रहे हैं। 19 साल से मीठापुर का जो ब्रिज लंबे समय तक पेंडिंग था, उसको इस कार्यकाल में हम लोगों ने शुरू करने में सफलता पाई। साथ में बड़े नालों पर सड़क बनाना, वाटर कनेक्टिविटी, हर घर तक नल का जल पहुँचे, उस पर दिशा में बहुत काम हुआ। सामुदायिक भवन जो इस क्षेत्र का बड़ा डिमांड होता था, करीब 20 सामुदायिक भवन हम लोगों ने इसमें सफलता पाई। और सबसे बड़ी बात, राजेंद्र बाबू जी का जो हमारा समाधि स्थल था, वहाँ पर आज बिहार गौरव पार्क बनने जा रहा है। तो ये ऐसी कई चीज़ें हैं। और बाकी रोड इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर, सड़क का निर्माण, मुख्य कनेक्टिविटी ऑफ द रोड्स, ये सब कई ऐसे आयाम हैं जिसको बिहार में हम कह सकते हैं कि बांकीपुर के विकास में नया विषय जरूर 20 से 25 के बीच में नए आयाम जुड़े।
आप लगातार वहाँ से विधायक रहे हैं, 2-3 बार, शायद इसे चौथा टर्म होगा आपका। एक बार फिर से पार्टी ने आपको वहाँ से उम्मीदवार बनाया है। पार्टी नेतृत्व को आप क्या कहेंगे? क्या
मैं तो यही कहूँगा कि पार्टी नेतृत्व का अगर हम पर आज भी विश्वास और आस्था है तो ये मेरे लिए बहुत बड़ी कमाई है, और मैं इसके लिए केंद्रीय नेतृत्व को और प्रदेश नेतृत्व को बहुत बहुत आभार व्यक्त करता हूँ।
कल खबर ये चल रही थी कि नीतीश कुमार नाराज़ हैं सीट शेयरिंग को लेकर।
पहले तो ये कहीं ना कहीं लालू यादव जी है ना, वो बार्गेन करना चाहते हैं कांग्रेस से, तो ये बार्गेनिंग की राजनीति करने के लिए उन्होंने इस तरह का शगुफा छोड़ा। हम लोग खुद उस कोऑर्डिनेशन में हैं। नीतीश जी खुद राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष उनके संजय झा जी का बात सुनिए, कहीं कोई असमंजस, चूँकि उनके अपने खेमे में चीज़ें नहीं संभल पा रही थी तो उन्होंने इस तरह से चीज़ें फेंकी बाज़ार में, जिससे कि यहाँ के हरकम को दिखा कर वो वहाँ बार्गेन करे। लालू जी बहुत बड़े बार्गेनर हैं, इस तरह से वो हमेशा एक का भय दिखाकर दूसरे से वार्तालाप करते हैं। तो लालू जी इस बार आपका भय कहीं काम नहीं आने वाला है। नीतीश कुमार और नरेंद्र मोदी की जोड़ी, और मैं कह सकता हूं कि जो एनडीए गठबंधन है जिसमें चिराग हैं, उपेंद्र कुशवाहा हैं, मांझी जी हैं, ये पांचों पांडव निश्चित रूप से इस भ्रष्टाचार रूपी कौरवों का अंत करेंगे।
All right, ladies and gentlemen, so those are the initial reactions coming in from the BJP, which has now released the first list of 71 candidates for the upcoming Bihar elections. The phase 1, ladies and gentlemen, is on November 6th, and we'll be tracking all the developments from across the state of Bihar on the voting as it continues. And of course, November 14th with Arnab, the result counting day only on Republic. Moving on to more political news stories and developments coming in from the state of Karnataka, where Chief Minister Siddaramaiah is about to complete his 2.5 years in office in the month of November. And during this period, while tensions are high on whether there is going to be any seat sharing between the Chief Minister's chair, the Chief Minister hosted a secret meeting with his cabinet colleagues last night. And according to sources, the Chief Minister has discussed an impending cabinet reshuffle. Here's what happened behind the closed doors.
Republic has accessed the inside scoop from Siddaramaiah's recent dinner meet with his cabinet colleagues. In the closed-door meeting with cabinet ministers, the Chief Minister allegedly revealed plans for a major reshuffle following the Bihar elections. Sources say that Chief Minister Siddaramaiah has sought approval from the party high command before making any changes official. He hinted that 10 to 12 ministers could be dropped, signalling a fresh lineup of faces in the next cabinet. The Chief Minister reportedly told ministers they will have to make way for newcomers, but stressed that no names will be finalized without the High Command's nod. Speculations are also rife that there could be a possible change in guard in Karnataka Congress after Bihar Assembly polls. Will D.K. Shivakumar's Chief Minister dream be fulfilled, or will Siddaramaiah continue in the top post at the Vidhan Sauda? Only time will tell.
Living my best life.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics. Sansar, a decor brand. Live consciously.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो, मिलाओ और खाओ, 8 मिनट में तैयार। क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा, आर प्योर मसाला।
Both of your elections, the biggest issues were the economy and immigration. Now you're getting credit from Democrats and Republicans for this Middle East peace deal. Where does it fit? Where do you think it fits into your legacy?
Well, look, I solved, this will be my 8th war that I've solved. And I hear there's a war now going between Pakistan and Afghanistan. I said, I'll have to wait till I get back. I'm doing another one because I'm good at solving wars. I'm good at making peace. And it's an honor to do it. I saved millions of lives. Millions of lives. Now, in all fairness to the Nobel Committee, it was for 2024. And this was picked for 2024. But there are those that say you could make an exception because a lot of things happened during 25 that are done and complete and great. But I did this not for Nobel. I did this for.
This is Republic Jack Oliver's studio. Stay tuned for all the breaking news and updates. I am Tanisha Awasthi. Let's get started.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध, MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
In the India Today Best Universities Survey, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School Bengaluru.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा, सबका राजा प्योर मसाला।
Bliss. It dances on your skin like first rain. Experience bliss in all its forms with Hindware. Hindware, designed for bliss.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
Tehreek e Taliban, a Pakistan-manufactured terror monster, has today turned against its own master. On the night of 11th October 2025, the Afghan Taliban smoked several Pakistani military posts. The terror group claimed to have attacked 16 posts across multiple provinces of Pakistan under its Al-Khandaq operations. The Taliban destroyed Pak's Durand line security. The group killed 58 Pak soldiers and held 5 as captive.
The armed forces of the Islamic Emirate of Afghanistan tonight conducted a successful retaliatory operation against the centers of Pakistani forces along the Durand Line, in response to the repeated violations of Afghanistan's sovereignty by the Pakistani military and airstrikes on Afghanistan's territory. The operation concluded around midnight. If the Pakistan
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ 8 मिनट में तैयार। क्या टेस्ट है, सबका राजा हार्डकोर मसाला।
त्योहार भी आ गए और हुंडे सुपर डिलाइट डेज भी। अब हर कदम पे खुशियां बांटेंगे, हर सेलिब्रेशन अपना अपना सा लगेगा। यही तो टाइम है प्यार दिखाने का अपनी फेवरेट हुंडई कार को। आपकी मनपसंद हुंडई कारों पर मिल रही है कमाल की डील्स। वैसे लोगे तो आप हुंडई ही, चाहे दिल की सुनो या डील्स की।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
elections, the biggest issues were the economy and immigration. Now you're getting credit from Democrats and Republicans for this Middle East peace deal. Where does it fit? Where do you think it fits into your legacy?
Well, look, I solved, this will be my 8th war that I've solved. And I hear there's a war now going between Pakistan and Afghanistan. I said, I'll have to wait till I get back. I'm doing another one because I'm good at solving.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You're watching Live and Breaking with me, Krutat Patnaik, at 3 p.m. this Tuesday afternoon. Our top story remains the BJP has now released the first list of 71 candidates for the upcoming Bihar elections for the Phase 1, whose nomination filing is going to end this week. The political battle in Bihar is intensifying while Mahagathbandhan is still deliberating a coalition. The NDA is releasing names, but all does not seem to be well within the National Democratic Alliance fold. I'll bring you all the details on that story in just a moment. But as always, let's start this Live and Breaking bulletin with the headlines. BJP releases the first list of candidates for the Bihar election. Names 71 candidates, both deputy chief ministers announced. Afghanistan-Pakistan war resumes. Fresh firing reported in Kandahar in southern Afghanistan. Huge claim by Taliban government says Pakistan is killing civilians and they took their bodies away. Taliban government spokesperson speaks exclusively to Republic, says if Pakistan escalates, they will be met with a response. Haryana top cop Shatrujit Kapoor sent on leave amid IPS officer's suicide row. Family fights back. After Karnataka Congress gave a RSS ban call, Devendra Fadnavis, Maharashtra's chief minister, says even Indira Gandhi tried doing the same but failed. Meanwhile, ladies and gentlemen, another concerning breaking news update is coming in. ASI Sandeep Kumar, posted in the cyber cell, has committed suicide. Another top police officer committing suicide in just a matter of days after the big headline coming in from Haryana was of senior IPS officer Y. Puran Singh also making serious allegations in his 8-page suicide note and committing suicide just 7 days ago. Now another Haryana police officer, ASI Sandeep Kumar, posted in the cyber cell, has committed suicide. He committed suicide by shooting himself. He also left a 3-page suicide note and a video message. Now serious allegations were made earlier, as I said, about IPS against IPS officer by IPS officer Y. Puran Kumar. Y. Puran Kumar was a... These are the breaking news details coming in. ASI Sandeep Kumar, posted in the cyber cell, has committed suicide. And big breaking developments are coming in on this story. He's also left a 3-page suicide note and a video message with serious allegations made against IPS officer Y. Puran Kumar, who also committed suicide just a few days ago, and now sensational allegations made by ASI Sandeep Kumar, who was posted in the cyber cell, was committed suicide. He alleges that Y. Puran Kumar was a corrupt officer and that there were ample evidence against him. He committed suicide out of fear of arrest. He hijacked the system by exploiting casteism. I am demanding an investigation by sacrificing my life. This corrupt family should not be spared. So now counter allegations being made against Y. Puran Kumar's family, at whose residence since morning we have seen various top politicians land up in expressing solidarity after Y. Puran Kumar committed suicide 7 days ago. alleging caste discrimination in the Haryana system. Earlier today, the DGP of Haryana was also sent on leave, was also named in the 8-page suicide note allegedly of Y. Puran Kumar, and now another police officer from Haryana, ASI Sandeep Kumar, who was posted in the cyber cell, has committed suicide, and he has left a 3-page suicide note and a video message in which he is making serious allegations against IPS officer Y. Puran Kumar, who also died by suicide. In fact, this other officer now who has committed suicide is alleging in his suicide note that Y. Puran Kumar was a corrupt officer and that there were ample evidence that existed against him and that he committed suicide. Y. Puran Kumar committed suicide out of fear of arrest is what this 3-page suicide note of ASI Sandeep Kumar of the cyber cell is alleging, saying that he hijacked the system by exploiting casteism, and that the reason ASI Sandeep Kumar states in his alleged suicide note is that he is demanding an investigation by sacrificing his life, that no corrupt family should be spared. Those are sensational allegations, and now a very, very sensational turn of events coming into the Haryana top cop suicide case, where earlier today the DGP of Haryana was sent on leave by Haryana's Chief Minister Naib Singh Saini. Those are the big breaking developments, ladies and gentlemen, coming in a shocking turn of events in the top cop suicide case in Haryana. First, 7 days ago on October 7th, Y. Puran Kumar, who was a senior officer of Haryana Police, committed suicide and leaving behind an 8-page suicide note in which he made sensational allegations of caste-based discrimination, mental harassment amongst other things against 8 senior officers of Haryana Police, including the DGP of Haryana, Shatrujit, who is now being sent on a leave by the administration. And just as we saw politicians line up at the residence of Y. Puran Kumar, one after the other, expressing solidarity with the deceased top cop, now another case of a Haryana police officer committing suicide has come to the fore. This time it's an ASI, Sandeep Kumar, his name, who was posted in the cyber cell in Haryana, who has committed suicide, and he's also left behind a 3-page suicide note along with a video message. In this suicide note, allegedly, he's making allegations against the now deceased cop Y. Puran Kumar, who also died of suicide just 7 days ago. And in this suicide note, ASI Sandeep Kumar alleges that Y. Puran Kumar committed suicide because he was a corrupt officer. And now joining us live on the broadcast with more details on this story is my colleague Lalit. Lalit, a sensational turn of events now taking place in what is now going on to become one of the biggest headlines in the nation, the Haryana cop suicide row. What's the latest? What are these developments about ASI Sandeep Kumar? What can you tell us?
Well, there is a turning twist in this whole story now. In the Rohtak cyber cell, ASI Sandeep Kumar now have committed suicide. And now, what are the allegations in the 3-page suicide note is against the deceased ADGP IPS Y. Puran Kumar, in which he has said that he was a corrupt officer, and why he is committing suicide is that in this whole issue now the complete family should be arrested as they all are corrupt. And in the 3-page suicide note, what he has written, that he has taken the discrimination help of caste, and on the basis of that now what the SI Sandeep Kumar is saying that he was a very corrupt officer, and a video of around 6 minutes has been recorded before the dying declaration. So what there has been said in the 3-page suicide note, that is also a last death declaration, and what ADGP has written in the 8-page suicide note, that is also a death declaration. So there is now a change of events in this whole matter, and now allegations are on the deceased IPS ADGP Y. Puran Singh, in which there are corruption charges as per the alleged suicide note which has been written by Sandeep Kumar, who was being posted in the Rohtak cyber cell. Right now, the further investigation is still going on, but yes, there has been now a change of events in this whole matter, as from the past 8 days, number of people, groups have been closely, political leaders have been taking rounds in which they have been supporting the deceased ADGP Y. Puran Kumar, in which the way he committed suicide and the
की कीमत बहुत बड़ी होती है, उसके लिए आहुति मैं पहले ही अपनी डाल रहा हूँ भाई भगत सिंह ने भी अपना त्याग कराया था, भगत सिंह ने भी अपना जीवन खत्म करना पड़ा जब ये देश जाग गया था, और आज ये देश जब जागेगा जब हम सच्चाई की राह पर कुर्बान होंगे, जब ये देश जागेगा, नहीं इतने ये देश जागे नहीं। एक भ्रष्ट पुलिस अफसर जिसने सदर थाना मर्डर में इसने पैसे लिए, इसने राव इंद्रजीत को निकालने के लिए 50 करोड़ की डील कर रखी थी, जहाँ पे एक ईमानदार पुलिस अफसर जो इसके सामने अड़ा वो नरेंद्र बिजानिया था, जहाँ पे इन्होंने कभी भी इतने दिन पोस्टिंग रही, कोई भी इनको भ्रष्टाचारी तो छोड़ो भाई सब, मतलब यो आदमी तो इस आदमी था ईमानदार, अपनी तनख्वाह में गुजारा करनी है, इसने जो भला उसका दम मुलाजिमा का भला कराया। लेकिन आईजी जिस दिन तक पोस्टिंग हुआ उससे दिन तक इन्हें क्या कराया, इन अपने जातिवाद पर देखा भैया इस ऑफिस में जाति के इनको हटाओ इनको हटाओ इनको हटाओ, अपना ले जो करप्ट आदमी छाट छाट कर वो लगाने स्टार्ट कर दिए। उन आदमियों ने क्या कराया, फाइलें जिनका उन्हें बेरा था भाई इस फाइल में कोई क्लेरिकल मिस्टेक है, कोई जिमनी रहेगी, कोई और चीज़ रहेगी, वह चीज़ करके न मुलाजिम बुलाए, टॉर्चर करें, पीछे मांगे। हाँ, महिला पुलिस कर्मियों का भी ट्रांसफ़र के नाम पे यौन शोषण हुआ वहाँ पे, इनकी जब CDR IPDR चेक करी जाओगे आपको कन्फर्म हो जाएगा। मेरी बातों में सच्चाई है, बिल्कुल सच्चाई है मेरी बातों में, मैं झूठ नहीं बोल रहा किसी बात पे भी। इन्होंने वहाँ पे ऐसा कहा। भाइयों, मैं संदीप कुमार आपको एक सच्चाई से अवगत कराना चाहता हूँ, और सच्चाई की कीमत बहुत बड़ी होती है, उसके लिए आहुति मैं पहले ही अपनी डाल रहा हूँ भाई भगत सिंह ने भी अपना त्याग कराया था, भगत सिंह ने भी अपना जीवन खत्म करना पड़ा जब ये देश जाग गया था, और आज ये देश जब जागेगा जब हम सच्चाई की राह पर कुर्बान होंगे, जब ये देश जागेगा, नहीं इतने ये देश जागे नहीं। एक भ्रष्ट पुलिस अफसर जिसने सदर थाना मर्डर में इसने पैसे लिए। भाइयों, मैं संदीप कुमार आपको एक सच्चाई से अवगत कराना चाहता हूँ, और सच्चाई की कीमत बहुत बड़ी होती है, उसके लिए आहुति मैं पहले ही अपनी डाल रहा हूँ भाई भगत सिंह ने भी अपना त्याग कराया था, भगत सिंह ने भी अपना जीवन खत्म करना पड़ा जब ये देश जाग गया था, और आज ये देश जब जागेगा जब हम सच्चाई की राह पर कुर्बान होंगे, जब ये देश जागेगा, नहीं इतने ये देश जागे नहीं।
All right, so that was the video message of ASI Sandeep Kumar, his last message before he committed suicide, and the massive ADGP suicide row in the state of Haryana has now taken a very shocking turn of events, ladies and gentlemen, where another police officer, now ASI, has come forward from the cyber cell who has made scathing allegations against the now deceased top cop in Haryana, and the case is getting murkier by the minute. My colleague Lalit joins us live at the moment. Lalit, what are the details that you are tracking now that this video message has come out, and another 3-page suicide note is something that is also coming to the fore, making some serious allegations now against the earlier officer who died by suicide there, the ADGP. What are the details of allegations being made against now deceased top cop Y. Puran Kumar?
उनका कहना है कि वो जो इतना बड़ा कदम उठा रहे हैं वो सीधे तौर पर इसलिए उठा रहे हैं जिससे वो शहादत दे सके, और वो चाहते हैं कि इस भ्रष्टाचारी परिवार के खिलाफ है वो कहीं ना कहीं इन्हें सज़ा है वो ज़रूर मिलनी चाहिए। उसके साथ साथ आपको बता दें, क्योंकि जिस तरह से पूरा घटनाक्रम हुआ है, क्योंकि डेथ डिक्लेरेशन की अगर हम बात करें तो ये भी एक डेथ डिक्लेरेशन है जिसमें सीधे तौर पर जो आरोप है वो वाई पुरन कुमार के ऊपर है, सीधे तौर पर लगाए गए हैं। और सीधे तौर पर उन्होंने ये भी कहा कि बहुत सारे सबूत ऐसे हैं जहाँ पर वो भ्रष्टाचार करते हुए नजर आए हैं। वहीं पर अगर हम इस पूरी घटना की बात करें तो लगभग 8 दिन पहले वाई पुरन कुमार ने चंडीगढ़ में सेक्टर 11 में अपनी कोठी पर आत्महत्या कर ली थी, और 8 पन्नों की सुसाइड नोट पे उन्होंने सीधे तौर पर आरोप लगाया था कि जाति के नाम पर ह्यूमिलिएशन है वो किया गया था, उनके साथ हरासमेंट की गई थी, जिसके लिए मुख्य तौर पर 2 आरोपी है, जिसमें हरियाणा के DGP शत्रुजीत सिंह कपूर।
All right, those are the details coming in, ladies and gentlemen, on the Haryana police suicide row. Now, a second police officer has committed suicide, making allegations against ADGP Puran Kumar, who had earlier committed suicide last week, alleging that Kumar committed suicide because he was a corrupt officer. We'll be tracking the details and developments in this story as more shocking breaking news updates are coming in the Haryana case. Moving on to more breaking news details coming in from Mumbai. After the success of Operation Sindoor, the Indian Army is continuing its rigorous analysis and is maintaining a strict vigil on India's national security threats. Amidst this, Lieutenant General Manoj Kumar Katiyar, General Officer Commanding-in-Chief of the Western Command, has issued a stern warning about another possible Pahalgam-like attack by Pakistan. Listen in.
पाकिस्तान ने फिर एक नापाक कोशिश की पहलगाम में एक आतंकी हमला करके, पर भारतीय सेना ने फिर उसका बहुत कड़ा जवाब दिया और उसको एक बार फिर मुंह की खानी पड़ी। ऑपरेशन सिंदूर में हमें जहां भी जम्मू और कश्मीर में और हर जगह जो हमारा आवाम है, जो हमारे वेटरन्स हैं और जो हमारा सिविल एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन है, स्टेट एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन है, इसका हमें पूरा सहयोग मिला और ये सहयोग ही था जिसके कारण हम ऑपरेशन सिंदूर में इतनी जबरदस्त विजय हासिल कर पाए। हालांकि पाकिस्तान को हार मिली, पर हमको लगता है कि उसकी जो प्रवृत्ति है वो नहीं बदलेगी। वो फिर कोशिश करेगा हम पर हमला करने की और उसमें ना हिम्मत है ना साहस है सामने से आकर लड़ने की, तो फिर वो पहलगाम की तरह कोई और आतंकी हमला करने का प्रयास करेगा।
Meanwhile, ladies and gentlemen, coming back to the story coming in from Haryana, where ASI Sandeep Kumar, posted in the cyber cell, has committed suicide. That's another police officer that back-to-back in a span of just 1 week has committed suicide. He committed suicide by shooting himself. He also left a 3-page suicide note and a video message. And now serious allegations are being made by ASI Sandeep Kumar against IPS officer Y. Puran Kumar, who also died of suicide just last week. Now, in this new video that is emerging along with the 3-page suicide note, ASI Sandeep Kumar is making allegations of corruption against ADGP Y. Puran Kumar, who also died of suicide, making sensational claims of caste discrimination in the system in what is now developing to be the biggest sensational case of police suicide in the state of Haryana. 2 police officers committing suicide in a span of just 1 week. The second one now making allegations against the first over corruption. The first one committed suicide after making allegations of discrimination, particularly caste-based discrimination and mental harassment from the top cops in Haryana, where now even the DGP of Haryana has been shunted. Let's listen into that video message. My colleague Niranjan joins us live on this breaking news developing story from the newsroom. Niranjan, what's the latest that we are tracking in the shocking turn of events in...
Now, Kritat, there are pictures coming in of the spot where this officer called Sandeep Kumar committed suicide, where his body was found. We just have those pictures on ANI. So I'm requesting if we can go to those pictures, please. We had an entire investigation team there at the spot where the body was found. Now, this is Sandeep Kumar, the man you see in the middle of the screen. And Sandeep Kumar, in this particular video, it's taken a completely new twist. Because you had the story of an IPS officer who committed suicide last week. In his letter, he had made very serious allegations, and in his letter, he had claimed caste bias. In his letter, he had named IPS officers, very senior IPS officers, including the DGP. Those are first pictures of the site where the body was found. You can see in this particular video where he shot the video, it appears like that is the location where the body was also found. So we will show both the video that he shot, his last video, and the location where the body was found. His last video and the location where the body was found in Rohtak, Haryana. We'll just take the 2 windows because here it clearly establishes that he was at that building. You can see the terrace there, and this is the video. That is the spot where the body was found. But let's also tell you that in his letter he has made very serious allegations. The second officer, ASI Sandeep Singh, in his last video, recorded, it's about a 4 to 5 minute video. And in this video, he has spoken about how ADGP Puran Kumar took the system for a ride. He claims that he exploited the system. That is, ADGP Puran Kumar exploited the system using caste bias and then committed suicide. He claims that the ADGP Puran Kumar was corrupt himself. Very serious allegations made in the video. In one part of the video, he mentions 50 crore rupees as well. So we label this video. This is the location. He shot He shot the last video. The last video was shot at this location, and then the body was found, and that's where the searches are on in Rohtak. The investigation is on there, and in his video, he speaks about how some of the officers named were honest, were fearless, and then he speaks about how corruption is being hidden under the garb of caste. He claims IAS, IPS officers indulge in corruption in a large scale, and then he says some honest officers have, tried to stay away from corruption to a great extent. And then he names a few officers and says they were honest, fearless officers from the beginning. And then he talks about Puran Kumar, and then he says Puran was transferred to another range, and he says that honest people were targeted, but people like Puran Kumar almost always got away. The soundbite that he's recorded is about 4 to 5 minutes. And before the soundbite is it's a little bit of, it's in Haryanvi. It's a mix of Hindi and Haryanvi. So we'll translate that. I can't go to the soundbite right now. But this is a very big development because you have another officer. Within a week, 2 officers have committed suicide in Haryana. One committed suicide alleging caste bias, and the second has now committed suicide alleging caste being misused and that corruption was being shielded. And he says officer who committed suicide last week, namely ADGP Puran Kumar himself, was corrupt. And we will put out the details of the letter as well. I'm going across to our colleague Lalit, who's also live there. Lalit, take us through the video. What has he said in this video? What are the allegations in the video? We are still taking down the details from that note, but before that, if you can tell us what the allegations were. Okay, so we'll go back to Lalit in just a bit. But the video that you're seeing right now, there are 2 officers who've committed suicide, ladies and gentlemen. It's completely unexpected. The development that has taken place in Haryana in the last 1 week, complete shake-up in IAS, IPS cadre in Haryana as officers come under scrutiny, face investigation. Lalit is live in Chandigarh. I'd like to go across to him.
पूरे सिस्टम को हाईजैक कर रखा था, इस तरह के तमाम तरह के एलिगेशन यानी आरोप है वो अपने वीडियो जो रिकॉर्ड किया गया है मरने से पहले, और उसके साथ साथ जो सुसाइड नोट है उसमें उन तमाम चीज़ों का जिक्र किया गया। उसके साथ साथ किस तरह से पैसों का, करोड़ों के पैसों का लेन देन उस पूरे होता था, उन तमाम चीज़ों का जिक्र है वो भी इस सुसाइड नोट में कहीं ना कहीं संदीप कुमार जो कि रोहतक साइबर सेल में कार्यरत था, उसने इस चीज़ों का जिक्र किया है। उसके साथ साथ आपको बता दें कि जो ये पूरा मामला है, क्योंकि 7 अक्टूबर को IPS वाई पुरन कुमार ने चंडीगढ़ में अपने जो निजी निवास है वहाँ पर खुदकुशी कर ली थी।
Lalit outside the home of ADGP Puran Kumar getting us the latest details. But the video that you're seeing on your screen of another officer who's committed suicide in Haryana, his name is ASI Sandeep Kumar. And ASI Sandeep Kumar has committed suicide in Rohtak, Haryana. And he alleges in his video, it's a 4 to 5 minute video that he's recorded before he allegedly committed suicide. He claims that this particular officer, ADGP Puran committed suicide last week. And all of this morning, you've had political showdown outside his residence. And Lalit is live again. He has a live report. I'm going across to him.
Well, there has been a turning twist in this whole story now. Now the allegations are on the ADGP, deceased IPS officer Y. Puran Kumar and his family, in which the ASI Sandeep Kumar have leveled serious allegations against them. In the suicide note and in the video which he has just shooted before he committed suicide, he has leveled allegation that Y. Puran Kumar had been a very corrupt officer, and there has been crores of fraud which he has done in the past couple of years. Apart from that, what he has leveled allegation is that ADGP Y. Puran Kumar somehow exploited the policeman on the basis of cars. So right now Republic TV is tracking each and every detail from ground zero. Keep watching Republic TV. We'll flip into a very short break.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा
Living my best life.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics. Sansar, a D-Decor brand. Live consciously.
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला। सिप सिप जीरा सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा जीरा सिप।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरी डे।
Tehreek-e-Taliban, a Pakistan-manufactured terror monster, has today turned against its own master. On the night of 11th October 2025, the Afghan Taliban smoked several Pakistani military posts. The terror group claimed to have attacked 16 posts across multiple provinces of Pakistan under its Al-Khandaq operations. The Taliban destroyed Pak's Durand line security. The group killed 58 Pak soldiers and held 5 as captive.
Bliss. It teases, it soothes, and sometimes speaks without words. Experience bliss in all its forms with Hindwear. Hindwear, designed for bliss.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा
In the India Today Best Universities Survey, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School Bengaluru.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
Both of your elections, the biggest issues were the economy and immigration. Now you're getting credit from Democrats and Republicans for this Middle East peace deal. Where does it fit? Where do you think it fits into your legacy?
Well, look, I solved, this will be my 8th war that I've solved. And I hear there's a war now going between Pakistan and Afghanistan. I said, I'll have to wait till I get back. I'm doing another one because I'm good at solving wars. I'm good at making peace. And it's an honor to do it. I saved millions of lives.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार, विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है, अरे मेरे राजा।
Tehreek-e-Taliban, a Pakistan-manufactured terror monster, has today turned against its own master. On the night of 11th October 2025, the Afghan Taliban smoked several Pakistani military posts. The terror group claimed to have attacked 16 posts across multiple provinces of Pakistan under its Al-Khandaq operations. The Taliban destroyed Pak's Durand line security. The group killed 58 Pak soldiers and held 5 as captive.
The armed forces of the Islamic Emirate of Afghanistan tonight.
Living my best life.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics. Sansar, a decor brand. Live consciously.
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार, विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता, उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ,
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा, आर प्योर मसाला।
Both of your elections, the biggest issues were the economy and immigration. Now you're getting credit from Democrats and Republicans for this Middle East peace deal. Where does it fit? Where do you think it fits into your legacy?
Well, look, I solved, this will be my 8th war that I've solved. And I hear there's a war now going between Pakistan and Afghanistan. I said, I'll have to wait till I get back. I'm doing another one because I'm good at solving wars. I'm good at making peace. And it's an honor to do it. I saved millions of lives. Millions of lives. Now, in all fairness to the Nobel Committee, it was for 2024. And this was picked for 2024. But there are those that say you could make an exception because a lot of things happened during 25 that are done and complete and great. But I did this not for Nobel. I did this for saving lives. I mean, we've saved millions of lives. Think about India, Pakistan. Think about some of the wars that were going on for years. We had one going for 31, one going for 32, one going for 37 years, with millions of people being killed in every country. And I got every one of those done, for the most part, within a day. It's pretty good.
Very good afternoon, viewers. You're watching Live and Breaking, and I am Rakta Mishra with you. We're closely tracking the case coming in from Haryana. Another police officer in Haryana has committed suicide. We'll tell you everything on that story, viewers, the investigation and what's really unfolding. But first, a quick check of the headlines. BJP releases first list of candidates for Bihar elections, names 71 candidates. Another Haryana police officer commits suicide, accuses late IPS officer Puran Kumar of corruption. Afghanistan-Pakistan war resumes. Fresh firing reported in Kandahar. Big claim by Taliban government says Pakistan killed civilians, took away their bodies. Taliban government spokesperson speaks exclusively to Republic, says if Pakistan escalates, they will be met with a response. After Karnataka Congress gave RSS ban call, Fadnavis says Indira tried doing the same but failed. The viewers, ASI Sandeep Kumar, posted in the cyber cell, committed suicide. He committed suicide by shooting himself. He also left a 3-page suicide note and a video message along with it. Serious allegations have been made against IPS officer by Puran Kumar. Puran Kumar, he says, was a corrupt officer. And ample evidence exists against him, he said. And Sandeep Kumar says that he committed suicide out of fear of arrest, that he hijacked the system by exploiting casteism. ASI Sandeep Kumar says that he demands an investigation by sacrificing his life and that the corrupt family should not be spared. We have a reaction coming in from SP Rohtak. Listen in.
ये हमारा एक बहुत महकमे का मेहनती ASI था संदीप, बहुत ईमानदार और बहुत मेहनती मुलाजिम था। बहुत अभी एक सूचना मिली थी कि उसकी डेड बॉडी मिली है। अभी फॉरेंसिक की टीम बुला रखी है और जांच चल रही है। अभी स्टेज पे कुछ भी बताना मुश्किल है, लेकिन जो भी हुआ है बहुत दुखद घटना है। ये हमारा एक बहुत महकमे का मेहनती ASI था संदीप, बहुत ईमानदार और बहुत मेहनती मुलाजिम था। बहुत अभी एक सूचना मिली थी कि उसकी डेड बॉडी मिली है। अभी फॉरेंसिक की टीम बुला रखी है और जांच चल रही है। अभी स्टेज पे कुछ भी बताना मुश्किल है, लेकिन जो भी हुआ है बहुत दुखद घटना है।
In fact, viewers, we have some more reactions coming in on this story, and this is of course the big story from Haryana that we are right now. In fact, we have more reactions coming in. Meanwhile, we'll play out that video that ASI Sandeep Kumar had recorded before committing suicide.
ये राज्य नहीं है भाई, जनता राजा होती है, न्याय जनता करती है हमेशा। और आज मैं आपको सच्चाई बता रहा हूँ, आपको सच्चाई से रूबरू करवा रहा हूँ। इनकी भ्रष्टाचार की जड़ें बहुत गहरी हैं। जो दरखास्त इनके खिलाफ कंप्लेंट हुई थी, उसी भ्रष्टाचार से डर के इसने सुसाइड कराया है। एक चीज़ और मैं बता देता हूँ, जब हमने सुशील को पकड़ा था वहाँ पे गनमैन को, तो इसने रास्ता मृत्यु बताई। बोले एक चीज़ तो और रहेगी, माँ के रहेगी भाई। बोले मैं ना एक जगह तो और मंथली कलेक्शन करके लेके आया था और वो पीछे डैशबोर्ड में रह गए। धर्मेंद्र ड्राइवर उस गाड़ी ने लेकर नए उड़ गया है। धर्मेंद्र और सुशील कुमार उस गाड़ी में 2 आदमी थे। जब इसको पकड़ा गया, इसको शामिल जांच होने के लिए नोटिस दिया था। इन्होंने बोला ठीक है कोई दिक्कत नहीं, बोले आप सर बैठे हैं 10 मिनट में बाहर में, चलो मेरा बाल पाड़ सकते हो। भाई हमने क्या ना बाल पाड़ना, तेरे खिलाफ पब्लिक आदमी कंप्लेंट कर रहे हैं और कहते हमारा पुलिस की ड्यूटी है, हम पकड़ाएंगे भाई, आगे अफसरादी सुपुर्द कराएंगे भाई, आगे तेरे खिलाफ न्यायिक जाँच होगी, सच्चाई जो होगी वो आगे शमिया होगी। लेकिन इनका भाई अहंकार इतना करड़ा था, अगर कुछ नहीं। हाँ, जब नू देखा भाई तेरे पटली तेरा पाप का घड़ा भर लिया, प्रकाष्ठा होगी तेरी, जब इस आदमी ने केवल और केवल भाई तू बदनाम होगा और परिवार की राजनीति में भी नुकसान पड़ेगा, सारी चीज़ों में नुकसान पड़ेगा। इसने अपने परिवार को सबको बचाने के लिए सुसाइड की है। ये बात नहीं है कि भाई इसके साथ अरे बड़ी बड़ी जांच चल रही है, आदमी की लुगाई भी जेड़ा मंगी तो लुगाई तो ही बुरा था भाई है। इसकी घरवाली को भी डर है कहीं इसकी भी भ्रष्टाचार का भंडा ना फूट जाए। आयोग में बैठ कर ने इनके घरवाले ने, इसके फादर ने, सब ने भ्रष्टाचार किया। इनकी भी जांच होनी चाहिए संपत्ति की भाई। इनको लाइसेंस नहीं मिल रहा, ये भ्रष्टाचार करेंगे। अरे एक जाति का नाम पर नहीं, सच्चाई शमी आनी चाहिए। इसने भ्रष्टाचार कराया था, परेशान कराया है सबको, इसने रिश्वत ली है, भ्रष्टाचारी आदमी था यो।
And I have my colleague Lalit joining us live on the broadcast. For more, Lalit, well, this is a case that happened, just another case of suicide that has happened in a few days. Puran Kumar, he died by suicide, and now you have Sandeep Kumar, who is making allegations against Puran Kumar. Now, let's just simplify what's been the allegation as far as these two cases are concerned.
Well, Rakshita, first of all, let me tell you about the present case. The ASI Sandeep Kumar, who was posted in the cyber cell in Rohtak, today committed suicide, and he has leveled very serious allegations against the deceased ADGP IPS Y. Puran Kumar, in which what he has leveled and has said that Y. Puran Kumar had been a very corrupt officer and he has hijacked the whole system on the basis of caste. He was exploiting the system on the basis of caste, and the way he was doing corruption as when on 7th October ADGP committed suicide, around 3 to 4 days before, his gunman Sandeep was being arrested from Rohtak, and from Sandeep there has been allegations that from a alcohol contractor a monthly was fixed by Y. Puran Kumar. So in that, when he had collected that cash, he was arrested, and after his arrest, Y. Puran Kumar, as he feared of his arrest, after that he committed suicide. What his level allegation is that he was being exploited, harassed and humiliated on the basis of caste, and in his 8-page suicide note he has alleged DGP Haryana Shatrujit Singh and Rohtak SP Narendra Birjania to take this extreme step on 7th October. So from the past 8 days, there has been a lot of political reactions coming on this, as he was being humiliated on the basis of caste. Today, leader of opposition Rahul Gandhi also came. What they are demanding is that, as from the past 8 days, the dead body is not being cremated, the autopsy, the post-mortem has not been conducted, as the family has not given the consent.
Right, thank you so much for joining us with those details coming in. Lalit will keep a close eye on that. But meanwhile, we're getting a breaking news. This is Madagascar president has dissolved parliament ahead of the ouster vote. Now, Madagascar president Andry Rajoelina has fled the African nation. The head of the opposition, a military source and a foreign diplomat said. The second time that young protesters have toppled a government in just over a month of worldwide. Now, this is again being touted as a Gen Z unrest. And what we know is that Siteni, the leader of the opposition in parliament, told Rajoelina left Madagascar on Sunday after units of the army defected and joined the protesters. So that's another development that is coming in, viewers. This is from Madagascar, and the parliament has been now dissolved after massive protests there in the country. The president has fled. Military turned against him amid the Gen Z-led protests. The Madagascar government also toppled. President Rajoelina has fled the country, and there were claims being made of a coup attempt as well. That's the breaking news we have. And this is again, we've seen what happened in Nepal, what happened in Bangladesh, and this is, of course, far away. But yes, this is again from a similar kind of a case in Madagascar now. This is touted as Gen Z protest that has caused this toppling. We have a reaction coming in. Let's take a listen in, viewers.
Efa name soskevitra ihany koa ny filoham-pirenena hafa aty amin'ny kontinanta afrikanina hoe andefa andeha tafika zay apandry ny tany dia niteneniko hoe tsy mifanaraka amin'ny fotom-pisainana malagasy izany andefa andeha tafika zany ka ny laviko. Noho izany dia tsy maintsy naka toerana, nandeha amin'ny toerana zay sécurisé iarovana ny aiko ny tenako ankehitriny. Efa name soskevitra ihany koa ny filoham-pirenena hafa aty amin'ny kontinanta afrikanina hoe andefa andeha tafika zay apandry ny tany dia niteneniko hoe tsy mifanaraka amin'ny fotom-pisainana malagasy izany andefa andeha tafika zany ka ny laviko. Noho izany dia tsy maintsy naka toerana, nandeha amin'ny toerana zay sécurisé iarovana ny aiko ny tenako ankehitriny.
Chandrakala, my colleague, joins us live on the broadcast. In fact, she is joining us on the phone lines. Chandrakala, well, after Dhaka, Nepal, another protest that has been touted as a Gen Z protest topples a government. This time it's in Africa, it's in Madagascar. And again, we see that Rajoelina is alleging that there was an attempt of a military coup. Many of the members of the army had defected to the protesters' side.
Yes, absolutely. As we know that, worldwide Gen Z unrest is still intensifying. And now, of course, after Nepal, now Madagascar's president, Rajoelina, has dissolved. Now, what we are learning is that, of course, the Madagascar president has dissolved the National Assembly and Senate with immediate effect, which ratcheting up the political crisis right at this moment in the African nation. The fact that the protesters have demanded his resignation, and now he is currently, as far as we know, that he's in a safe place. He was being taken away. He was being taken away from the country by the French military plane. But we are learning. Earlier also we told that, of course, the Madagascar president has now went on hiding. In a broadcast message in Facebook, he has said that he is currently in a safe place location, but of course he's not aware about his whereabouts right at this moment. So yes, as we know that worldwide Gen Z unrest continues, and now the Madagascar president has fled the country right at this moment, and with immediate effect, the National Assembly and Senate has been dissolved.
Right. Chandrakala, if you could just, for the benefit of viewers, explain what really had transpired, what were the issues that were being raised by the protesters that had actually triggered, or perhaps is said to be the trigger point?
Well, as far as we know that, of course, so this particular protest began on September 25th. This is the second such protest which is taking place, and over a month, this was the second such protest which is taking place. The protest began on September 25th, and right after that, he was actually, he actually fled the country on Sunday. And what we know is that, of course, the fact that the leader of the opposition in the parliament has also told that Rajoelina left Madagascar on Sunday after units of the army defected and joined the protesters. So the protesters were demanding the resignation of the president, and over corruption and unemployment and poverty, basically. So it was it was over a month Gen Z protest.
Absolutely, of course. I see a rise in such kind of protest, and the pattern also remains the same. Thanks so much, Chandrakala, for being time for joining us with those details. We have some more breaking news coming in right now. It was Qatar Airways flight QR 816 from Doha to Hong Kong has been diverted to Ahmedabad, made a precautionary emergency landing due to a technical issue. Now, the aircraft landed safely around 2:30 p.m. All passengers are safe. Technical checks conducted and to assess the condition of the aircraft, as per the statement from Qatar Airways. So this is a Qatar Airways flight from Doha to Hong Kong that has been diverted. My colleague Harsha joins us live on the broadcast for more. Harsha, tell us more details, please.
Raksha, so we are getting to know this was a Qatar aircraft which took off from the Doha airport in the morning, but it was diverted to Ahmedabad after a full-blown emergency was declared inside the aircraft by the pilot, and was informed to the plane was en route.
There seems to be a problem with your audio there. We'll try and reconnect, Harsha. This is another technical snag that has been reported. This time it is the Qatar Airways QR 816, a precautionary landing, emergency landing though, precautionary emergency landing that has been made, diverted to Ahmedabad, and this was Doha bound. Harsha is back with us. Harsha, please carry on. Okay, there's a problem with the connection. We will move on to other big stories of the day that we are tracking for you viewers. Now, the Western Army commander has issued a stern warning about another Pahalgam-like attack by Pakistan, viewers. Take a listen in.
पाकिस्तान ने फिर एक नापाक कोशिश की पहलगाम में एक आतंकी हमला करके
पर भारतीय सेना ने फिर उसका बहुत कड़ा जवाब दिया और उसको एक बार फिर मुंह की खानी पड़ी। ऑपरेशन सिंदूर में हमें जहां भी जम्मू और कश्मीर में और हर जगह जो हमारा आवाम है, जो हमारे वेटरन्स हैं और जो हमारा सिविल एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन है, स्टेट एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन है, इसका हमें पूरा सहयोग मिला और ये सहयोग ही था जिसके कारण हम ऑपरेशन सिंदूर में इतनी जबरदस्त विजय हासिल कर पाए। हालांकि पाकिस्तान को हार मिली, पर हमको लगता है कि उसकी जो प्रवृत्ति है वो नहीं बदलेगी। वो फिर कोशिश करेगा हम पर हमला करने की और उसमें ना हिम्मत है ना साहस है सामने से आकर लड़ने की, तो फिर वो पहलगाम की तरह कोई और आतंकी हमला करने का प्रयास करेगा।
Shifting focus, viewers, the BJP has released its first list of 71 candidates for the high-stake Bihar Assembly polls amid an ongoing deadlock in the state's ruling National Democratic Alliance's seat-sharing agreement. While the list features both the Deputy Chief Minister Samrat Chaudhary and Vijay Sinha, the party dropped Assembly Speaker Nand Kishore Yadav from the Patna Sahib seat, which he has been representing since the year 2010. 71 names in the BJP's first list, much awaited list. There was a lot of tussle within the NDA. List of BJP is out and the top names are out. This is now clear. BJP and JDU to contest on 101 seats each. Paswan's party gets 29. 71 names has been released by BJP in their first list. So 30 more names to go. 13 more names to be announced in the second round. So this has been announced just a while back. Deputy Chief Minister Vijay Kumar Sinha to contest from Lakhisarai for the Bihar elections. So both the and BJP Samrat Chaudhary to contest from Bihar, from Tarapur. He's also the Deputy Chief Minister. And Prakash Singh joins us live on the broadcast. For more, Prakash, how do you weigh in as far as this first list is concerned? 71 candidates are out, but the Speaker does not find his name there.
Well, yes, he's been a very senior leader of the BJP, 71 years of age, not even crossed the 75-year mark, and one of the sober politicians of Bihar, and very friendly with journalists as well, and one of the old guard and traditional politician. And I have immense respect for him as a politician. Sadly, it doesn't find his name, and he has posted a video that whatever party has given him, he is obliged. Maybe he may become a governor. Together he and Sushil Modi had formed a formidable team, and he was the convener of the NDA as well. So prominent names doing in the 71-member list is Samrat Chaudhary, the Deputy Chief Minister, contesting from Tarapur, his home constituency. Vijay Sinha, the Deputy Chief Minister, contesting from Lakhisarai, his old constituency. Mangal Pandey, the Health Minister, contesting for the first time from Siwan, because he is the member of the Bihar Legislative Assembly. And another name is that in East Champaran, all the names are the same. PCR, please fix the echo, please.
Right.
From Benipatti, the folk singer Maithili Thakur was interested in contesting election because she had met Vinod Tawde, the BJP's General Secretary in charge, but she doesn't find her name. Vinod Narayan Jha has been repeated. Nitish Mishra, the son of former Chief Minister of Bihar, Jagannath Mishra, is contesting from Jhanjharpur, as well as Tark Kishore Prasad contesting from Katihar, Shreshi Singh, the suitor, contesting from Jammu itself, and these are the important names that, who have found their names in the first list. Nitin Nabin from Bakipur has been repeated. Ram Kripal Yadav, the former MP, is going to contest from Danapur. It's a Yadav bastion, so he's been put up there to put up a challenge before the Yadav community. RJD is a stronghold. So these are the important names.
Thank you so much, Prakash, for joining us with details of that first list of the BJP that is right now been released. And meanwhile, shifting focus, viewers, the deadline for filing the nominations now for the first phase of Bihar elections is fast approaching, yet the Grand Alliance, the Mahagathbandhan, has not been able to finalize its seat-sharing arrangement. It is expected that a final decision on this matter will be reached today. The RJD and the Congress are yet to reach on an agreement on several seats, while the left parties also stake claims to their traditional strongholds. So we was closely tracking the Bihar elections. Opposition yet to see seat sharing, and JDU and the RJD, I beg your pardon, the RJD and the other parties yet to arrive at a decision. Haryana DGP Shatrajit Kapoor was sent on leave after senior IPS officer Vaipuran Kumar's suicide note named him and 7 others for alleged harassment and discrimination. A probe is underway. 52-year-old Kumar, 2001 batch IPS officer, allegedly shot himself dead on the 7th of October. Investigators said an 8-page suicide note recovered from the spot names 8 senior IPS officers, including DGP Kapoor. Secretary South Nina Malhotra, on her official visit to Jordan, met Secretary General Daifallah Ali Al-Faiz and Ambassador Muhammad Abu Wendi, Director of Asia and Oceania Affairs, Ministry of Foreign Affairs of Jordan. This visit is a part of the high-level exchanges in this 75th year of establishment of diplomatic relations between the two countries. Now, India has called Pakistan the fountainhead of terror, violence, intolerance and extremism. The statement was given by N.K. Premachandran, the Revolutionary Socialist Party MP from Kerala, to the General Assembly Decolonization Committee at the United Nations. Here's a report on that.
In this context, it is regrettable that Pakistan continues to abuse this august forum by peddling lies and falsehoods about the Indian Union territory of Jammu and Kashmir. It is ironic that a country which is infamous across the globe for using terrorism as an instrument of state policy has attempted to cast aspersions on the world's largest democracy. Pakistan is the fountainhead of terror, violence, bigotry, intolerance and extremism. As recently as April this year, terrorists trained and sponsored by Pakistan murdered 26 innocent civilians in Pahalgam in Jammu and Kashmir. We call upon Pakistan to stop the grave and ongoing human rights violation in the areas illegally occupied by it, where the population is in open revolt against Pakistan's military occupation, repression, brutality and illegal exploitation of resources. In the last few weeks alone, the occupying Pakistani forces and their proxies have killed many innocent civilians who were agitating for their basic rights and freedoms. A country like Pakistan, with an established record of military dictatorships, sham elections, incarceration of popular elected leaders, religious extremism, and state-sponsored terrorism, should in future refrain from preaching homilies at this platform. Jammu and Kashmir is and will always remain an integral and inalienable part of India. Mr. Chair, in my closing remarks, India reiterates its firm belief that pursuing a pragmatic approach towards decolonization would lead to fulfillment of legitimate wishes of the people of non-self-governing territories.
Living my best life.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics. Sansar, a decor brand. Live consciously.
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल। बोलो जुबान केसरी।
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
Tehreek-e-Taliban, a Pakistan-manufactured terror monster, has today turned against its own master. On the night of 11th October 2025, the Afghan Taliban smoked several Pakistani military posts. The terror group claimed to have attacked 16 posts across multiple provinces of Pakistan under its Al-Khandaq operations. The Taliban destroyed Pak's Durand line security. The group killed 58 Pak soldiers and held 5 as captive.
The armed forces of the Islamic Emirate of Afghanistan tonight conducted a successful retaliatory operation against the centers of Pakistani forces along the Durand Line, in response to the repeated violations of Afghanistan's sovereignty by the Pakistani military and airstrikes on Afghanistan.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Welcome to Republic. I'm Rhythm. Our top focus is going to be on the murky murder of the second cop from Rohtak, and this time too there seems to be heavy drama. He says there is corruption that has to be seen in the IPS in Rohtak in Haryana. That's our top focus. First, a look at our top headlines. BJP releases first list of candidates for Bihar elections, names 71 candidates. Big twist in IPS officer suicide case. Another top officer takes his life, blames IPS officer corruption. Afghanistan-Pakistan war resumes, fresh firing reported in Kandahar. Huge claim by Taliban government, says Pakistan killed civilians and took away their bodies. Gen Z uprising rocks. Madagascar President Rajoelina dissolves parliament to cling to power. Qatar Airways Doha Hong Kong flight diverted to Ahmedabad, makes precautionary emergency landing. It's the big battle in the Delhi High Court, the Inheritance 30,000 battle, where Sanjay Kapoor seems to be trying to, after his death, this battle between Priya Sachdev and Karishma Kapoor's children. And the breaking news that's coming in, where Mahesh Jethmalani, appearing for Karishma Kapoor's children, has now once again today in the hearing said the will is forged. He's looking at this entire will, and he continues with the arguments that he'd made last time, where he said, what about Rani Kapoor, Sanjay Kapoor's mother? She is not even in this will. How is it possible he didn't put her in the will? He also questions whether this is really the handiwork or the design of the testator, that is Sanjay Kapoor. He says that every part in this will, viewers, Sanjay Kapoor is in the feminine pronoun. He was a meticulous man known for his
perfectionism, Mahesh Jethmalani has said today and the last time in the court, and why in 4 places has he been referred to as her instead of him? He says it's incredulous that Sanjay Kapoor, with all his knowledge, could have drafted this. In fact, at several places, he also says it seems as if there is the ghost of the digital ghost of Sanjay Kapoor that is being seen here very, very clearly. Very strong words coming from Mahesh Jethmalani. In the last hearing, he called Priya Sachdeva the Cinderella stepmother. And in this time, in this hearing, Mahesh Jethmalani now says this will is a clumsy forgery where Sanjay Kapoor is speaking about himself, if in fact it's him, as a feminine. How is it possible? He also says there is not a word from Priya Sachdeva till today as to who prepared the will. This is something he said several times over in the last hearing also. He said we are left to infer it was on the laptop of a Nitin Sharma and therefore he presumably made it. He says this will is suspicious. Mahesh Jethmalani, senior advocate appearing for Karishma Kapoor's children in this inheritance battle, says there is contradiction and infirmity at every stage of this will. If Sanjay really intended to bequeath all personal assets solely to Priya Sachdeva, what would a man like this do? He would have registered the will, which Sanjay Kapoor has not done. If he was so meticulous, then why has Sanjay Kapoor not registered the will? There are several layers that are coming out in this inheritance battle. In the last hearing, we heard Priya. We did not hear Priya. We heard Rani Kapoor, the mother for Sanjay Kapoor, come to the court and say there were constant fights and estrangements between Sanjay Kapoor and Priya Sachdev. Today we are hearing the will is forged yet again by Mahesh Jethmalani, who's continuing with his arguments in this high-level decibel battle where he continues to say the will is forged. He's also saying there is no registration which was done. 4 quick points that have been made in this battle hearing in the Delhi High Court by him. Number 1, he says Sanjay Kapoor always made provisions for Rani Kapoor, his mother, whose pictures we are showing on the screen, who's also come to the Delhi High Court in an affidavit where she's clearly said that Priya Sachdeva and Sanjay Kapoor had estrangement. She was no longer a directive of the company. And then we've also got the will that is suspicious. The will shows Sanjay as a female is what Mahesh Jethmalani says. I want to go across to Shambhi. Shambhi, what time did the hearing begin today? What are the key arguments? What is happening inside the courtroom?
Well, this argument, this has been going on for some time, and now Mahesh Jethmalani is hitting the nail right on the head with points that why this will, which was against which the plea was filed in the first place, is forged. He's now pointing out the details about the reason, the pointers which will prove eventually that why the will is being said as forged, why it has been said in the previous hearings as well that there are two wills. One will which is the original will and the other will that Priya Sachdeva has forged, and the family, the Karishma Kapoor and her children had zero clue about the will. And this will, when we actually go to the hearing, go to the details about the pointers made, the first point that is being used, the language in the will. Several times, for Sanjay Kapoor, words like her and she has been used, which shows it is a blunder, it is a huge mistake which has been pointed out in the will, showing that there is something not right with this will, the will in question. The other point will be that when Sanjay Kapoor was alive, his mother Rani Kapoor was taken care of, she was being catered to. What happened that suddenly Rani Kapoor has been left with nothing? Because if you remember in the previous hearing, when Rani Kapoor came forward, when Rani Kapoor filed a plea, she said that I am left with no roof on my head. I am not being provided for. My son, how is it possible that my son has left me nothing? And that my grandchildren, they are getting nothing. Suddenly in few months, Priya Sachdeva is the sole owner of everything that Sanjay Kapoor has. So this was another point which was being raised. Now, another point which is being raised, even in the previous 2 hearings, was that Sanjay Kapoor is being known as a very, very brilliant businessman. He's very meticulous. He's very careful with what he does. How is it possible that he has not left any handwritten note, any photographs, anything which could corroborate the authenticity of the will which Priya Sachdeva is claiming that is the real will? which Karishma Kapoor, on behalf of her children, is claiming that that is a forged will. Because a little context, that Ms. Karishma Kapoor and her son, they did not know about the existence of this will and only got to know about it a couple of days before. That was actually shown to them during a meeting at Taj Mansingh Hotel in Delhi. And that is when they saw the will, and even later when they asked for access to that will, they were given partially. They were said that you can partially see the will, you can see some parts of the will, but whole will was not given. So these are the points which is being raised very strongly and is raising strong questions about the authenticity of the will. Back to you.
All right, I also want to break more details that are coming in this hearing as we are speaking, viewers, and we're going to go across full focus to that, and then I'm going to tell our viewers what's happening right now as there are detailed judgments that are being read out in the court. Mahesh Jethmalani, senior advocate, is also saying this is the best case why no one should forge a will. He's very clear this will is forged and this is suspicious and clumsy. Forgery at that. He said under this, Priya will be booked for forgery. If the forgery is proved, Priya Sachdeva will lose everything that she's bequeathed to herself under this trust. He also says this lady is a gambler, good luck to her. So not only does he question why Rani Kapoor has been kept out of the will, and the fact that Sanjay Kapoor himself, if he'd written the will, why does he call himself in the female pronoun 4 times at least when he was a meticulous businessman? But he goes on to say this will is a forgery, and everything that Priya Sachdeva has bequeathed to herself in this will be taken away after this forgery has been proven. She's a gambler, good luck to her. He also goes on to say Priya Kapoor is attempting to get through with forgery. It's completely contrary to the intention of Sanjay Kapoor. He deeply valued his family. All his children shared a close bond and often went on trips together with the entire family. Something that has also been stated by Rani Kapoor, the mother of Sanjay Kapoor, where she says several times over that I had also seen that they went on vacations together, and Priya Sachdeva was not happy whenever Karishma Kapoor used to go on vacations or used to come to visit Sanjay Kapoor or anyone in the house. So several things that are now coming forward are giving a different picture than was what portrayed earlier. At the very heart of it, everything is this will. Is this will genuine? Will the Priya Sachdeva lawyers be able to prove this will is genuine? Because Mahesh Jethmalani, appearing for Karishma Kapoor's children, has very clearly shown, and he's being supported right here by Rani Kapoor, the mother, that there was nothing given to the mother in this will, that there is no digital footprint, nothing on any digital thing that had been stated by Sanjay Kapoor before this shows what had happened. I want to once again go across to Shambhavi because we're getting the big breaking news right now, Shambhavi, that Mahesh Jethmalani gives very big words where he says that Priya Sachdeva is a gambler, and if she has been booked for forgery, if this will is proved to be a forgery and she's booked under it, then everything she's bequeathed to herself under this will all be gone.
Right, and he's also called Sanjay Kapoor as a
coming off very difficult. That no hands note. There's nothing personal in it. No handwriting used. If we remember this document has been raised to the court that nothing personal would prove that Sanjay Kapoor himself was involved during the making of the will. Was being made. No photo. Even there were WhatsApp involved, but that is not certified yet. So there is no WhatsApp chat is not forged, or that WhatsApp chat itself is actual. With each argument, with each point being raised, which kind of blunders you Sanjay Kapoor. And
all right, Shambhavi, we're just going to fix that mic for you so that we can hear you clearly. But ladies and gentlemen, this is the big breaking news coming in. Mahesh Jethmalani, very strong works, fireworks in the Delhi High Court, where Justice Jyoti Singh continues to hear this case. And Mahesh Jethmalani calling a spade, where he says to Priya Sachdeva directly that this will is forged. And if everything under this is taken to be a forgery, and he's giving out points. Number one, there seems to be no digital footprint of Sanjay Kapoor. Number two, he was a meticulous businessman. Why would he make this will? And he would speak of himself as a feminine. 4 times he said, how is he spoken of himself in this will in the feminine pronoun since he was such a meticulous businessman? Number 3, he says this bill has been found on the laptop of a Nitin. So it seems as a corollary that Nitin has made it because there is no digital footprint that shows that Sanjay Kapoor made this will. He also says it's a clumsy forgery. And why is it that everything in this will has been kept only to one lady? If that is what Sanjay Kapoor intended to do, why did he not register the will? And the most important point, Sanjay Kapoor was a family man. He loved his mother. Why is it that Rani Kapoor has been given absolutely nothing in the will? It clearly shows there is a suspicion. This is what Mahesh Jethmalani says in this inheritance hearing in the Delhi High Court, and he's now showing judgments about what conspires a suspicious will. So I'm also going to tell our viewers what's been happening in this case, and this is the big breaking news that's coming in. I'm just going to take our viewers once again to what's happened. Mahesh Jethmalani says some food for thought. If Sanjay really intended to bequeath all his personal assets to his wife, he would have to be in love with his wife. He would have first registered the will, but he hasn't. Why would he not do it? Priya is getting a sizable amount of money. Wouldn't she want the registration of the will? A very pertinent question, Shambhavi, that has been asked right now by Mahesh Jethmalani in the Delhi High Court. Mahesh Jethmalani, appearing in the inheritance hearing in the Delhi High Court, gives out great details about how the will is not being registered. He also says if this was indeed something that Sanjay Kapoor intended to do, then why is it that she herself, why is it Priya Sachdeva also did not get the will registered, especially since everything was going to her? The big breaking news coming in, Rani Kapoor, who we're showing you on the screen, also in an affidavit says that there was estrangement between Sanjay Kapoor and Priya Sachdeva. Viewers, the other big breaking news, another giant leap for SpaceX and a big splashdown in the Indian Ocean. Elon Musk's Starship, the world's biggest rocket, has just completed its 11th test flight successfully, circling halfway around the world. This rocket is key to NASA's future moon mission and the dream of reaching Mars. Here's the full report.
SpaceX's mega Starship rocket roared into the evening sky, lifting off from Texas on its 11th test flight. The 403-foot giant is the biggest and most powerful rocket ever built. This flight marks another big step in the ambitious plan to take humans to Mars. The booster separated as planned and splashed down safely in the Gulf of Mexico, while the spacecraft skimmed space before descending into the Indian Ocean. Inside Mission Control, cheers erupted as the spacecraft completed its journey. On board were 8 mock satellites similar to SpaceX's Starlinks, as the company tested new maneuvers over the Indian Ocean. The flight lasted just over an hour. For NASA, this vehicle is crucial. Starship is the lander for future moon missions. For the first time, Elon Musk watched the launch from outside, calling it a more visceral experience. SpaceX is also upgrading its Cape Canaveral site to launch Starships alongside Falcon rockets, accelerating plans for the moon and beyond. A dramatic flight, a successful test, and a splashdown in the Indian Ocean. SpaceX's Starship is powering the next chapter of space exploration from the moon to Mars.
A look at some national news in brief now. A massive fire has erupted and broken out at a chemical factory that we are looking at in Madhya Pradesh's Indore. Operations to douse the fire are underway with around 13 fire tenders at the location. No casualties have been reported from the site.
कंपनी का नाम है और मुझे सूचना मिली थी कि वहाँ केमिकल की फैक्ट्री में आग लगी है, तो तत्काल मतलब क्या है कि यहाँ पर आप फायर के वहाँ क्या तत्काल हम फायर की गाड़ी लेकर के आए, देखिए आग ज़्यादा है तो तुरंत मतलब क्या है कि और गाड़ी बुलवाई गई सभी। कुल 13 गाड़ियाँ हमारे यहाँ लगी, इसमें 13 गाड़ियाँ लगी थी।
A robber who stole a sum of money from a delivery personnel on the 12th of October was arrested by the UP police in the early hours of the morning today after being shot in the leg during an encounter. In a huge blow to the Maoist in the country, Politburo member Venugopal Rao, alias Sonu, alongside 60 Maoist cadres laid down arms. In September, Sonu had issued a press release indicating the laying down of weapons, received support from a sizable chunk of Maoist cadre in Chhattisgarh and in other places. Mongolian President Kurulsuk Ukhna, who is on state visit to India, laid a wreath at the Rajghat in New Delhi before meeting Prime Minister Modi at the Hyderabad House in New Delhi. His talks with the PM revived the gamut of bilateral relations between the two countries. Vice Presidency Radhakrishnan, Defence Minister Rajnath Singh, External Affairs Minister Dr. Jaishankar expected to call on him. And Jammu and Kashmir Chief Minister Umar Abdullah said that the tourism-based economy of the Union Territory had been suffering this year after Pahalgam terror attack, the Indo-Pak conflict and several severe weather disturbances. Viewers, ASI Sandeep Kumar, posted in the cyber cell, committed suicide. He committed suicide by shooting himself. He also left a 3-page suicide note, a video message. Serious allegations were made against IPS officer Y. Puran Kumar. He was a corrupt officer. Ample evidence exists against him. He committed suicide out of fear of arrest, it is said. Accused Puran of corruption. He committed suicide, and he's also said he hijacked the system by exploiting casteism. He says, I'm demanding an investigation by sacrificing my life, and this corrupt family should not be spared. Remember, the second suicide, and protests are now on against the state government.
ये हमारा एक बहुत महकमे का मेहनती ASI था संदीप, बहुत ईमानदार और बहुत मेहनती मुलाजिम था। बहुत अभी एक सूचना मिली थी कि उसकी डेड बॉडी मिली है। अभी फॉरेंसिक की टीम बुला रखी है और जांच चल रही है। अभी स्टेज पे कुछ भी बताना मुश्किल है, लेकिन जो भी हुआ है बहुत दुखद घटना है। ये हमारा एक बहुत महकमे का मेहनती ASI था संदीप, बहुत ईमानदार और बहुत मेहनती मुलाजिम था। बहुत अभी एक सूचना मिली थी कि उसकी डेड बॉडी मिली है। अभी फॉरेंसिक की टीम बुला रखी है और जांच चल रही है। अभी स्टेज पे कुछ भी बताना मुश्किल है, लेकिन जो भी हुआ है बहुत दुखद घटना है।
We're also going to show you that last video message that had been given by ASI Sandeep Kumar. He'd also left a 3-page suicide note. He also speaks about a caste bias cover-up. Listen in.
भाइयों, मैं संदीप कुमार आपको एक सच्चाई से अवगत कराना चाहता हूँ, और सच्चाई की कीमत बहुत बड़ी होती है। उसके लिए आहुति मैं पहले ही अपनी डाल रहा हूँ। भाई भगत सिंह ने भी अपना त्याग कराया था। भगत सिंह ने भी अपना जीवन खत्म करना पड़ा जब ये देश जाग गया था, और आज ये देश जब जागेगा जब हम सच्चाई की राह पर कुर्बान होंगे, जब ये देश जागेगा। नहीं इतने ये देश जागे नहीं। एक भ्रष्ट पुलिस अफसर जिसने सदर थाना मर्डर में इसने पैसे लिए, इसने राव इंद्रजीत को निकालने के लिए 50 करोड़ की डील कर रखी थी। जहाँ पे एक ईमानदार पुलिस अफसर जो इसके सामने अड़ा वो नरेंद्र बिजानिया था, जहाँ पे इन्होंने कभी भी इतने दिन पोस्टिंग रही, कोई भी इनको भ्रष्टाचारी तो छोड़ो भाई सब, मतलब यो आदमी तो इस आदमी था ईमानदार, अपनी तनख्वाह में गुजारा करनी है। इसने जो भला उसका दम मुलाजिमा का भला कराया, लेकिन IG जिस दिन तक पोस्टिंग हुआ उससे दिन तय इन्हें क्या कराया, इन अपने जातिवाद पर देखा भैया इस ऑफिस में जाति के इनको हटाओ, इनको हटाओ, इनको हटाओ। अपना ले जो करप्ट आदमी छाट छाट कर वो लगाने स्टार्ट कर दिए। उन आदमियों ने क्या कराया, फाइल जिनका उन्हें बेरा था भाई इस फाइल में कोई क्लरिकल मिस्टेक है, कोई जिमनी रहेगी, कोई और चीज़ रहेगी, वह चीज़ करके न मुलाजिम बुलाए, टॉर्चर करें, पीछे मांगे। हाँ, महिला पुलिस कर्मियों का भी ट्रांसफ़र के नाम पे यौन शोषण हुआ वहाँ पे। इनकी जब CDR IPDR चेक करी जाओगे आपको कन्फर्म हो जाएगा। मेरी बातों में सच्चाई है, बिल्कुल सच्चाई है मेरी बातों में, मैं झूठ नहीं बोल रहा किसी बात पे भी। इन्होंने वहाँ पे ऐसा कारम मचा दिया। अरे इस कोई मुलाजिम जंदा किसी तक भाई यह चीज़ कोई अर्ज मर्ज के लिए जंदा नहीं भाई, बाहर सुशील खड़ा पीछे दे भाई, पीछे दे भाई। अरे खसमो, थम न्याय की कुर्सी बैठे हो, थम क्या के पीछे मांगो भाई। एक आदमी पहले व्यापारी वर्ग एक बढ़िया है, बेचारा परेशान है, वो उसने पहले गुंडे जान दबाने की धमकी दे रही है, उससे न बोला आगे नर थामो टॉर्चर करने लग रहे हो भाई। कि हंगा बता रहा भाई, या कुर्सी मिल रही है या जहाँ तो मिल रही है, होगी बेतरी इसी गराली आई है, होगा इसका साड़ा बे मिल ले भाई, हो गए भाई। ये आयोग में ये इस दुनिया में सबसे ठंडे राज्य हैं क्या ये अड़े के? ये राज्य नहीं है भाई, जनता राजा होती है, न्याय जनता करती है हमेशा। और आज मैं आपको सच्चाई बता रहा हूँ, आपको सच्चाई से रूबरू करवा रहा हूँ। इनकी भ्रष्टाचार की जड़ें बहुत गहरी हैं। जो दरखास्त इनके खिलाफ कंप्लेंट हुई थी, उसी भ्रष्टाचार से डर के इसने सुसाइड कराया है। एक चीज़ और मैं बता देता हूँ, जब हमने सुशील को पकड़ा था वहाँ पे गनमैन को, तो इसने रास्ते मृत्यु बताई। बोले एक चीज़ तो और रहेगी, माँ के रहेगी भाई। बोले मैं ना एक जगह तो और मंथली कलेक्शन करके लेके आया था, और वो पीछे डैशबोर्ड में रह गए। धर्मेंद्र ड्राइवर उस गाड़ी ने लेकर नए उड़ गया है। धर्मेंद्र और सुशील कुमार उस गाड़ी में 2 आदमी थे। जब इसको पकड़ा गया, इसको शामिल जांच होने के लिए नोटिस दिया था। इन्होंने बोला ठीक है कोई दिक्कत नहीं, बोले आप सर बैठे हैं 10 मिनट में बाहर में, चलो मेरा बाल पाड़ सकते हो। भाई हमने क्या ना बाल पाड़ना, तेरे खिलाफ पब्लिक आदमी कंप्लेंट कर रहे हैं और कहते हमारा पुलिस की ड्यूटी है, हम पकड़ाएंगे भाई, आगे अफसरादी भी सुपुर्द कराएंगे भाई, आगे तेरे खिलाफ न्यायिक जाँच होगी, सच्चाई जो होगी वो आगे शमिया होगी। लेकिन इनका भाई अहंकार इतना करड़ा था, अगर कुछ नहीं। हाँ जब नू देखा भाई तेरे पटली तेरा पाप का गड़ा भर लिया आई, प्रकाष्ठा होगी तेरी, जब इस आदमी ने केवल भाई तू बदनाम होगा, और परिवार की राजनीति में भी नुकसान पड़ेगा, सारी चीज़ों में नुकसान पड़ेगा। इसने अपने परिवार को सबको बचाने के लिए सुसाइड की है। ये बात नहीं है कि भाई इसके साथ, अरे बड़ी बड़ी जांच चल रही है, आदमी की लुगाई भी जेड़ा मंगी तो लुगाई तो ही बुरा था भाई है। इसकी घरवाली को भी डर है कहीं इसकी भी भ्रष्टाचार का भंडा ना फूट जाए। आयोग में बैठ कर ने इनके घरवाले ने, इसके फादर ने, सब ने भ्रष्टाचार किया। इनकी भी जांच होनी चाहिए संपत्ति की भाई। इनको लाइसेंस नहीं मिल रहा, ये भ्रष्टाचार करेंगे। और एक जाति के नाम पर नहीं, सच्चाई शमी आनी चाहिए। इसने भ्रष्टाचार कराया था, परेशान कराया है सबको, इसने रिश्वत ली है, भ्रष्टाचारी आदमी था यो। और मैं कति सच्चाई कह रहा हूँ, जो पैसे THC
and ADGP Puran is alleged to have been corrupt. In this video, he questions and says, I'm taking my life hoping it awakens our system and country. He says that in this 8-page final note that's purportedly left behind by Kumar, he accuses 8 senior IPS officials, including Kapoor and others, of blatant caste-based discrimination, targeted mental harassment, public humiliation and atrocities. They've also demanded that they be named in the FIR for abetting the husband's suicide. His wife and others have also stated this. The officers' families are also seeking their arrest, have refused to give consent for post-mortem. Let me go across to Niranjan, senior editor, joining us live on the story. Niranjan, 2 officers have now committed suicide, the second officer in 7 days. What seems to be really happening, and is why Puran Kumar, we're now hearing, has been sent on leave? What are the new updates that we have?
You know, in the case of the IPS officer ADGP Puran Kumar, who committed suicide in Haryana, there have been fast-paced developments in the last 6 days' rhythm. A case that was highly politicized, especially by the opposition. You had Rahul Gandhi also visit the house of the IPS officer this morning. His family has gone on record to say they will not cremate the body of the IPS officer because they allege that the state government in Haryana went soft, went slow, and refused to take action against those officers who were named by ADGP Puran Kumar. But that was last week. That was last week. Today you have a second officer who has committed suicide. And in this case, ASI Sandeep Kumar from the Cyber Cell Division of Rohtak, Haryana, he committed suicide today, is what police says. And in his last video, which has been recorded, a copy of which we also have and we just broadcast here on Republic TV, he goes on to allege large-scale corruption, large-scale discrimination, humiliation and bias within the police department. Now, he also very interestingly mentions ADGP Puran Kumar, and he says those who are accused of corruption are now claiming caste bias and have used caste bias as an attempt to cover up. A clear attempt maybe to try and say that ADGP Puran Kumar, who committed suicide last week, was corrupt. Now these are claims. 2 officers, 2 death notes. In the case of ADGP Puran Kumar, who committed suicide last week, he left behind a note he named officers, he had claimed caste bias, he had named the DGP, he had named IAS officers, and it has been the subject of the biggest, controversy in Haryana, not just in Haryana, but across IPS, IAS circles. And today with Sandeep Kumar, the ASI, committing suicide, naming this officer who died last week, saying he too faced very serious allegations. I think the story is getting much bigger. And just to tell you a little bit about what he has said in his note, we have some of the details of which that we just played out. He says that he's taking this stand hoping that it awakens the system and the country. He's referring to the IPS, IAS cadre, saying that they're extremely corrupt, taking kickbacks even to arrange meetings. He has said in the video that there is a new IG who took charge. He's not naming the IG. He says there is a new Inspector General who's taken charge, and that this officer is getting in officers of his own caste, that appointments are being made based on caste. So once again, he's repeating the caste bias. 2 officers and both talking about caste bias in IPS. Third, and then he says questionable individuals have entered the department and that files with errors are being used as tools of harassment. He says officers are being asked for bribes even before appointments, let alone postings. He says the same officer was under fear of being exposed. The same officer who was being exposed took his own life. Very serious allegations. We're looking at the story closely. Back to you for now, Rhythm.
All right. Thank you for giving us those details. We're going to continue tracking this, Niranjan. And also, coming up after a short break, we tell you BJP releases the first list of candidates for Bihar elections, names 71 candidates.
Living my best life.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics. Sansar, a decor brand. Live consciously.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है
MDH की देगी मिर्च
देगी मिर्च का तड़का अंग अंग फड़का
MDH की देगी मिर्च
Both of your elections, the biggest issues were the economy and immigration. Now you're getting credit from Democrats and Republicans for this Middle East peace deal. Where does it fit? Where do you think it fits into your legacy?
Well, look, I solved, this will be my 8th war that I've solved. And I hear there's a war now going between Pakistan and Afghanistan. I said, I'll have to wait till I get back. I'm doing another one because I'm good at solving wars. I'm good at making peace. And it's an honor to do it. I saved millions of lives. Millions of lives. Now, in all fairness to the Nobel Committee, it was for 2024. And this was picked for 2024. But there are those that say you could make an exception because a lot of things happened during 25 that are done and complete and great. But I did this not for Nobel. I did this for.
BJP releases the first list of candidates for Bihar elections, names 71 candidates. Big twist in IPS officer's suicide case. Another top cop takes his life, blames IPS officer for corruption. Afghanistan-Pakistan war resumes. Fresh firing reported in Kandahar. Huge claim by Taliban government says Pakistan killed civilians and took away their bodies. Gen Z uprising rocks Madagascar now. President Rajoelina dissolves parliament. to cling to power. Qatar Airways Doha to Hong Kong flight diverted to Ahmedabad makes precautionary emergency landing. Very warm welcome. You're watching Live and Breaking. I'm Rakshita Mishra with you. We start with the battleground Vihar. Viewers, the news coming in. Folk and devotional singer Maithili Thakur will be joining the BJP today at 5 p.m. in Patna. So remember, this is after the first list was out. Her name isn't there, but she's going to join officially the party this evening, just in a short while from now. And she's likely to contest from Ali Nagar's seat. They did not find her name in the first list, but she's going to be there contesting the election, it seems, because she's going to join the BJP officially today. And this comes in just a few days back. She met JP Nadda. She met other ministers also. In fact, in Bihar, we've seen her photographs with the top ministers. And there were, of course, insinuations being made that when is she going to take the political plunge? She had expressed her willingness as well, Maithili Thakur. And in fact, there's a reaction coming in from her. Listen in.
वो फोटो को लेकर के तो मैंने बोला कि जैसा जो आदेश होगा वैसे मैं करूंगी, मुझे जो बोला जाएगा वो करूंगी। अभी मेरा उद्देश्य नहीं है कि मुझे चुनाव लड़ना ही है, पार्टी जो आदेश देगी मैं वो करूंगी। एनडीए में देखते हुए आई हूँ पूरा, हाँ एनडीए में देखते आई हूँ और एनडीए के सुधार मैंने देखे हैं जो बिहार में पिछले साल में हुई है। आप लोगों ने सवाल पूछा वो फोटो को लेकर के तो मैंने बोला कि जैसा जो आदेश होगा वैसे मैं करूंगी, मुझे जो बोला जाएगा वो करूंगी। अभी मेरा उद्देश्य नहीं है कि मुझे चुनाव लड़ना ही है, पार्टी जो आदेश देगी मैं वो करूंगी। एनडीए में देखते हुए आई हूँ पूरा, हाँ एनडीए में देखते आई हूँ और एनडीए के सुधार मैंने देखे हैं जो बिहार में पिछले साल में हुई है।
She's talking about the photograph, and I correct myself, that was not Deepinath, it was Nityanand Rai, and it was Vinod Tavre when she met them, and there were, of course, speculations about her political plunge. We have Prakash joining us live on the broadcast. Prakash, we just spoke about the first list a while back. She did not find herself. Maithili Thakur's name was missing there, but she's going to officially join BJP in a short while from now. There were a lot of talks about her being fielded from Beni Patti, but what is in store now as far as the elections are concerned? Prakash.
Well, yes, when she had met Nityanand Rai and Vinod Tavre in the first place, and after that she gave a soundbite to many channels that she was interested in contesting from her home turf in Beni Patti, where her village is. But Beni Patti's candidate name has been announced, Vinod Narayan Jha. Now she is joining the BJP at 5 p.m. today. It means that she is likely to contest, that's what we assume. And she is most likely to be fielded from Ali Nagar Assembly constituency.
Stay on with us, Prakash. We have a briefing by the Deputy Chief of Army Staff that's going on operations in the right now. It's all set to begin. Let's take a dip in.
Okay, now, we thought we'll put into perspective a little historical context. If you look at this graph, ladies and gentlemen, and it's in the late 80s that this problem started in Jammu and Kashmir. And as you can see, since then we've had more than 28,000 terror incidents. Since the 90s, we've had more than 100,000 people from the minorities that have been compelled to move out of Jammu and Kashmir. a migration of more than 60,000 families, and also 15,000 innocent civilians, and more than 3,000 security personnel have been killed. And it's very clear as to where this is coming from. Now, why I also chose to flash in front of you the historical context is that it is not as if Operation Sindoor happened overnight. If you take your mind back to the attack on our parliament back in 2001, we'd then been compelled to carry out some kind of a mobilization on our borders. We remained there for the better part of almost a year. 2001, we'd then been compelled to carry out some kind of a mobilization on our borders. We remained there for the better part of almost a year. Yet, at that point in time, wiser sense prevailed and we didn't take matters forward. If you take your mind back to 2016, where some of our security personnel were barbarically ambushed, some of their tents set on fire, we then resorted to an action which was yet in the vicinity of the line of control. Take your mind back to 2019, we carried out a precision strike across the line of control and then restricted it to that. But this time, it was the intensity and the magnitude of the event that took place that we were compelled into the kind of action that you are now well familiar with. So what happened in Pahalgam? And where is Pahalgam? You see the little star on the map. It is, of course, a tourist attraction, one of the most beautiful places that you can visit. And having commanded, the 15 Corps in Kashmir myself, I can testify to that it'll probably be, if some of you have seen it, for others that haven't, amongst the most beautiful places that you can go to. Approximately 7,000 feet above mean sea level and replete with exquisite meadows and valleys. 30 million tourists, ladies and gentlemen, thronged Jammu and Kashmir last year. And many of these would have had Pahalgam on their itinerary. And yet, on the 22nd of April, terror came calling. And how? Sponsored terrorists from across the line of control killed 26 innocent tourists, singled them out, identified them, asked for the community that they came from, and shot them in cold blood in front of their families and loved ones. There were immediate claimers. This was glory, but yet when the Kashmir Resistance Front that claimed the attack initially realized that possibly matters had gone beyond their control, immediately later withdrew. And that, of course, follows a pattern. It set into motion a process. Everybody knew that a response was inevitable. But we took our time, ladies and gentlemen. The Chief of Army Staff has probably alluded to this in some of his exchanges with the media, that there was complete flexibility for the armed forces to carry out and prosecute the actions that followed. So between the 22nd of April and the night of the 6th and 7th of May, the actions that you see on your screen were evolving and unfolding. So we were appreciating enemy courses of action. We were prioritizing our targets. And I'll just speak in a moment about that. We carried out certain precautionary deployment on our borders to make sure that the enemy was deterred. And of course, there was a lot of inter-service government departments and agencies that were coordinating amongst themselves. The final selection of targets was carried out from a large number of targets that we kind of scrutinized. And of course, while all this was happening, there was a very harmonized and proactive information warfare campaign that was also unfolding. So when I speak about the targets, you can see 9 dots on the map in front of you. The ones in red are the ones that were engaged finally in the early hours of 7th of May by the Indian Army with its vectors, and the 2 in blue were engaged by the Indian Air Force. That is not to say that the Indian Navy was not involved in this process. Some of the vectors that were utilized also, some of the personnel that were manning those vectors came from the Indian Navy. They were very much part of the rehearsals and the coordination that was happening before these strikes were actually carried out. So it's very safe and very correct to say that it was very much a tri-service operation. And the strikes were precise to make sure that there was no collateral damage. So you're already familiar with these, but I've just, the purple line that you see on the map is the line of control. So if you correlate the targets to that, it will tell you as to where exactly these are located. So out of the 9, 5 were located in Pakistan occupied Kashmir. And this is the first of those. As you can see the effects before and after, and some high value targets that were eliminated. This is Kotli. This is opposite the Rajouri Mender sector of Jammu and Kashmir, for those of you who are familiar. The videos all of you have seen, ladies and gentlemen. Again, near Kotli. And all of these targets were engaged by the Indian Army. And the vectors that we used were, of course, precision munitions, loiter munitions, and all part of the inventory of the Indian Army. Some weapons were indigenous, and some, of course, that we had from earlier times were ex-import. This is Bhimber. You can see the location on the map. And if you see the video here, you can see the mortar bomb coming out of the RPV. And as we come further down, you can see now that this target is now shifted out of Punjab occupied Kashmir. And why I decided to show it to you on the map like this is because this was unprecedented. When I spoke about the historical context, ladies and gentlemen, every time we've been hit by terror, we've tried to be different. And therefore our actions have been different from those that we've carried out hitherto on previous occasions. And it was, again, different this time. And so we went into the heartland of Pakistan, and I think that's why we achieved the surprise that we did. We come down to Muridke, and this is, of course, the terror hub of the Lashkar-e-Taiba. That's the Indian Air Force strike you can see on the screen right on top. And of course, the before and after pictures, some high value targets that we neutralized. All in all, I've said this earlier, in the strikes that we carried out in the early hours of 7th of May, more than 100 terrorists were neutralized. This is, of course, Bahawalpur. If you go back to the second star on the map, these are the Maxar images of before and after. And that is why I spoke of the precision. You can see on the right as to where the rockets and the missiles have gone through. There was, of course, after all this had happened, a very blatant flaunting of the nexus, which I would say even surprised us. That caution had been thrown to the winds, and the picture says it all. Proscribed terrorist by the United Nations, leading a prayer service for those that had been killed, and the who's who from the Pakistan Army, no less than the GOC of the 4 Corps himself, attending the funeral ceremony, apart of course from many others that were prominent and were present that day. So, if you want to carry out an analysis of what happened and why it happened, the fact that the Pakistan Army and its chief were under duress at the time that this happened is known to everybody. And therefore, there was a need for him to revive not only his image but that of the Pak army itself. And I think the best way and the only way that is known to them was to do what they did, as cowardly as it may have been. And the inevitability of the Indian response, I think, was very much there. If you were going to carry out, this kind of an action in the manner that it was perpetrated. And of course, it doesn't take much to claim victory, especially when there hasn't been kinetic contact, and that was more a result because we were very clear as to what we were after. So we went after terrorists, and once that had been achieved, it wasn't our intention to escalate it unless compelled to do so. So there was also cross-border firing by Pakistan immediately once the terror targets were engaged. You can see the number of ceasefire violations on the top, and this carried on for a while. And at that point in time, if you recollect my media interaction, I'd said about 35 to 40 is what our estimate was. But the Pakistanis, possibly unwittingly, let out their awards list. I think last month it was on the 14th of August, and the number of posthumous awards that they awarded suggests to us now that their casualties on the line of control were also in excess of 100. We, of course, responded to these. You can see some of the actions that were carried out on the line of control. And we were, of course, prepared for this. Often in a lot of exchanges on the media that I've seen some people suggest that we were after terror targets and therefore we were not prepared for the eventualities that would follow. I think that's very naive. And, it's almost churlish to suggest that a professional army such as the Indian Army would go into this kind of an action not preparing for the contingencies. We had war-gamed 4 to 5 steps ahead, and we knew that the Pakistanis were going to do this. So we went and hit them on the second layer, which is not something that they expected on the line of control, and that's why they had the number of casualties that they did.
Start, team, go, गिरा क्या टॉर्च बंद कर यार
Okay, so the drones came, and that was especially large numbers even after the 2 DGMOs had spoken. And I think it's only congenital and in the vein of the enemy that we have to go back on their word. And the drones came after the 2 DGMOs had spoken, and there was some kind of an understanding to cease hostilities. You saw some of those engagements, and you can see that retaliation, rockets, drones, I think everything was a dismal failure. And I think in large part to the very strong integrated air defense that we could put up. And you can see on the left that a variety and class of drones was utilized in an attempt to cause casualties and damage to men and material. But everything was a dismal failure. On the right, you can see one of the missiles that was utilized. So this, of course, then led us to swing the Indian Air Force into action. And in precision strikes that they carried out on the night of the 9th and 10th of May, Now, we hit 11 of their air bases, and of late, I think the air chief has spoken about that. If you see, 8 air bases, 3 hangars, and 4 radars were damaged. Pakistani air assets were destroyed on the ground. So we know for sure that one C-130 class of aircraft and one AEW, 4 to 5 fighter jets, and of course there were assets that were also destroyed in air. And we now know that the world's longest ever ground-to-air kill at 300 kilometers plus, and 5, of course, high-tech fighters. I think the impunity with which these attacks were carried out is what is significant. The Indian Navy was also very much in action, ladies and gentlemen, and this is possibly a fact that is not so well known, but the Navy had sailed into the Arabian Sea, and when the DGMO spoke, they were very well poised, and had the enemy decided to take it any further, it could have been catastrophic for them, not only from the sea, but from other dimensions as well. The perpetrators of the attack at Pahalgam, and the Indian Army will chase them to the depths of hell, and we did. It took us 96 days, but we did not let them rest. And finally, ladies and gentlemen, when these 3 were found and terminated clinically, it seemed as if they were exhausted of running, and they also seemed very malnourished. So we kept them relentlessly under pressure. It also suggests to you as to how difficult counter-terrorist operations can be in a place like Jammu and Kashmir. Often people can turn around and tell you that where have they vanished? But it is sometimes like searching for a needle in a haystack. And while it may seem very simple to the non-discerning and those that are not initiated, but these things take time. Generating intelligence can take a while. But as you can see, the Home Minister has spoken about this in the Indian Parliament. They were eliminated, and justice was yet again served. There has been a doctrinal shift in our strategy against terror. Our Prime Minister has spoken about it, and these are the 3 things he said. The terror attacks are an act of war, and therefore there will be decisive retaliation. We will not succumb to nuclear blackmail, and there is no distinction between terrorists and their sponsors. So if I was to just encapsulate this whole operation, 88 hours is what it took for the enemy to come and ask for a cessation of hostilities. You're well aware of that. For that call to be made by my counterpart then. We achieved our politico-military aims. We hit 9 targets across the breadth of Pakistan. This is, of course, a maturing of India's doctrine beyond the binaries of peace and war. You will see, as you did this time, a measured compellence from us. And of course, this was a fusion of military precision, diplomatic agility, informational superiority, and economic leverage. I'm speaking about the Indus Water Treaty of 1960 being put into abeyance the moment the terror attack was perpetrated at Pahalgam. So if I was also to then put this into now those 4 domains, and you can see, I'll just request you to read through this. I've already spoken about most of this. As far as our military actions were concerned, ladies and gentlemen, they were targeted, controlled, non-escalatory, and we openly acknowledged them to maintain our credibility. We also made sure that we put into place critical and significant conventional measures to apply pressure. We carried out some significant and telling forward deployments and extended our punitive reach to hitherto unprecedented levels. So this very quickly, gentlemen, was what we wanted to put across to you. Should there be any questions from any of our revered guests and dignitaries, I would be very glad to answer them.
The Deputy Chief of Army Staff's live address coming in on the Chief's conclave from Agra. Viewers, we will continue to get you more as the Army narrates how India hammered Pakistan during Operation Sindoor.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर का मसाला केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला।
Tehreek-e-Taliban, a Pakistan-manufactured terror monster, has today turned against its own master. On the night of 11th October 2025, the Afghan Taliban smoked several Pakistani military posts. The terror group claimed to have attacked 16 posts across multiple provinces of Pakistan under its Al-Khandaq operations. The Taliban destroyed Pak's Durand line security. The group killed 58 Pak soldiers and held 5 as captive.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Deputy Army Chief addresses briefing on Operation Sindoor, says India destroyed 8 Pakistan air bases on ground. BJP releases first list of candidates for Bihar elections, named 71 candidates. Big twist in IPS officer suicide case. Another top cop takes his life but blames IPS officer for corruption. Afghanistan-Pakistan war resumes. Fresh firing reported from Kandahar. Huge claim by Taliban government, says Pakistan killed civilians and took away their bodies. Gen Z uprising rocks Madagascar now. President Rajoelina dissolves the parliament. Qatar Airways Doha to Hong Kong flight diverted to Ahmedabad due to precautionary emergency landing. All right, viewers. Folk singer, Bihar's folk singer Maithili Thakur is all set to join BJP today, and she's expected to make her political debut from Alinagar, is what is being reported right now. Maithili Thakur, 25-year-old singer from Bihar. And the speculations were rife already when she met Nityanand Rai and Vinod Tavre a few days back. And she did not find a name in the first list, though, but is expected to take the electoral plunge, the political plunge, and of course also contest in the polls this time. Maithili Thakur likely to contest from the Alinagar seat. That's the breaking news we have right now. Listen into what she said ahead of this announcement.
आप लोगों ने सवाल पूछा वो फोटो को लेकर के तो मैंने बोला कि जैसा जो आदेश होगा वैसे मैं करूंगी, मुझे जो जो बोला जाएगा वो करूंगी। अभी मेरा उद्देश्य नहीं है कि मुझे चुनाव लड़ना ही है, पार्टी जो आदेश देगी मैं वो करूंगी। एनडीए में देखते हुए आई हूँ पूरा, हाँ एनडीए में देखते आई हूँ और एनडीए के सुधार मैंने देखे हैं जो बिहार में पिछले साल में हुई है। आप लोगों ने सवाल पूछा वो फोटो को लेकर के तो मैंने बोला कि जैसा जो आदेश होगा वैसे मैं करूंगी, मुझे जो जो बोला जाएगा वो करूंगी। अभी मेरा उद्देश्य नहीं है कि मुझे चुनाव लड़ना ही है, पार्टी जो आदेश देगी मैं वो करूंगी। एनडीए में देखते हुए आई हूँ पूरा, हाँ एनडीए में देखते आई हूँ और एनडीए के सुधार मैंने देखे हैं जो बिहार में पिछले साल में हुई है।
Right, Prakash Singh joins us live in the broadcast from Patna. Prakash, well, what we understand is that Maithili could be contesting from the Alinagar seat. She's a young face and she has a connect with the youth and of course many others because she is also a singer and a folk singer. So there's a lot of connect with the masses as well. What's the strategy behind Maithili Thakur being fielded from Alinagar? All right, Prakash will be just joining us in a few seconds. Viewers, this is the announcement that will be made from Patna. Maithili Thakur, who is a singer from Bihar, folk singer, and very much famous for her devotional songs as well. And she has expressed her willingness and her interest in politics few days back, speaking to the media. Today again she says that she does not know, she's not revealed, she's been titled about the electoral, the participation in the elections though. But what we now know is that the announcement is going to make very, very soon. It's going to be official that Maithili Thakur is now going to be part of BJP.
हमने काफ़ी नए उम्मीदवारों को भी मौका दिया है जिससे कि एक नई ऊर्जा भाजपा में आए। मैं सभी उम्मीदवारों को बहुत बहुत बधाई देता हूं और ख़ास करके उन उम्मीदवारों को जो पहली बार चुनाव लड़ रहे हैं और महत्वपूर्ण सीटों से लड़ रहे हैं, वे सब भाजपा के बहुत ही अच्छे कार्यकर्ता हैं। उन सबको भी बधाई। और एनडीए गठबंधन पूरे तौर पर एक है और जिस प्रकार से हमारी सीटों की घोषणा हुई है, आज रात तक बाकी सीटों के बारे में भी फाइनल निर्णय हो जाएगा और मुझे पूरा विश्वास है कि हम 200 के ऊपर का आंकड़ा निश्चित तौर पर इस विधानसभा चुनाव में प्राप्त करेंगे।
देखिए, इस बार चुनाव एनडीए पूरे ताकत के साथ चुनाव लड़ेगी और सरकार वहाँ फिर से बनेगी। और स्वाभाविक है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी ये कार्यकर्ताओं की पार्टी है। मंगल पांडे जी हों चाहे और कोई भी हो, वो पहले कार्यकर्ता हैं तब वो नेता हैं। इसलिए हमारे वरिष्ठ कार्यकर्ताओं को भी वहाँ पर पार्टी ने चुनाव लड़ने के लिए नामों की घोषणा करने का काम किया है। और एक यही तो खूबसूरती भारतीय जनता पार्टी की है कि वहाँ किसी परिवार के लोग, किसी बाप बेटे को चाहे माँ बेटे को टिकट नहीं मिलती है, टिकट कार्यकर्ताओं को मिलती है। इसलिए पुनः एक बार देश के यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री जी के नेतृत्व में, आज नड्डा जी के नेतृत्व में कार्यकर्ताओं को टिकट दिया गया है और कार्यकर्ता वहाँ पर मुस्तैदी के साथ चुनाव लड़ेंगे भी और जीतेंगे भी।
सत्ता में तो हम एब्सोल्यूट मेजोरिटी के साथ एनडीए आ रही है, उसमें कहीं कोई दिक्कत नहीं है। 71 जो नाम आपने देखा होगा, कितना बैलेंस्ड जो लिस्ट है आपने ये भी देखा होगा। और 71 में 71 हम जीतेंगे। हमारी तैयारी है, बूथ स्तर तक की तैयारी हमारी आज से नहीं, बरसों पहले से चल रही है और हम लोग पूरी तरह तैयार हैं चुनाव के लिए। और ये चुनाव हम बहुत आसानी से, बहुत अच्छी तरह जीतेंगे।
All right, Prakash Singh joins us live from Patna, our senior editor, keeping close tabs of the Bihar politics on the ground as the elections roll out. Prakash, Maithili Thakur, only 25, getting a ticket. That really shows that BJP goes really all out. So they have at the top the star power of the Prime Minister, at the bottom they're bottom fishing and getting the likes of Maithili Thakur, big name in the folk arts world, to be contesting.
Well, yes, she is a young folk artist from Bihar. She had migrated to Bihar, to Delhi from in the early 90s. That's what she had said. And we get to know that she is joining the BJP today. And she will be an important face, but she originally wanted to contest from Benipatti because her village falls in that particular area. But apparently, Binod Narayan Jha has been fielded from Benipatti, the sitting MLA, and thereafter now Maithili Thakur may contest from Ali Nagar constituency. That's what we get to know as of now. And yes, we will have to wait and watch because it's a Muslim-dominated area, and we'll have to wait and watch what kind of traction she gets in Ali Nagar, because Darbhanga, in that around that pocket, there is a sizable population of Muslim voters in that particular area.
All right, that's an interesting dynamic there on the ground for the constituency for which Maithili Thakur could get the ticket from. But Prakash, it seems that despite the seat sharing agreement reached between the NDA allies, there still seems to be some, jibe making that's happening. We had Giriraj Singh, for example, take a jibe at Chirag Paswan. You think these are just a personality issues within the NDA, that by and large things have fallen in place?
Well, Abhishek, you have to look at the fact that Nitish Kumar is not keeping well, and everybody is taking advantage of that situation. And if such situation comes in an alliance, then you land up in trouble and problem, because Nitish Kumar is to be blamed for this eventuality, because he did not create a second-rung leader. And now that the party is in the hands of someone else, and they already feel that once Nitish Kumar goes, our future lies in the hands of some other party. So they will play proxy. And that's what is happening on the ground. And the leaders of some of the leaders of the JDU succumbed to the pressure of the BJP leadership. And that is why, as a matter of fact, Chirag landed up with 29 seats, which I can say on camera and on record that he does not deserve this 29 seat for sure. And that is the rumbling within the majority of the JDU leadership as well. In fact, Nitish Kumar was so angry last night. This is a exclusive breaking news I am giving it to you on your show, Abhishek, that Nitish Kumar was so angry and miffed with some of the JDU leaders that they had parted ways with Rajgir Assembly constituency seats, which falls in Nalanda district, the home turf of Nitish Kumar. Right. And Nitish Kumar is so sensitive about his own home turf that he does not want to part ways with some of the constituency.
Prakash, that's a significant piece of information you are giving. Hold on to your thoughts. I'm coming back to you. We're getting live pictures of Maithili Thakur joining the BJP, the joining ceremony happening in Patna, and these are pictures live from there. We cannot see the stage actually because of the camera contingent. Yes, now it's dispersing. And state unit of the BJP there. Yes, Maithili Thakur can be seen now, yes, in one corner. Yes, that's Maithili Thakur, 25 years old, all of 25 years, and she's joining the BJP, all set to get ticket from Ali Nagar constituency in Darbhanga district.
आज भारतीय जनता पार्टी और इस मीडिया सेंटर में हमें बहुत खुशी हो रही है कि हमारे बीच दो ऐसे हस्ती जिन्होंने भारतीय जनता पार्टी के विचारधारा को पसंद किया और भारतीय जनता पार्टी में आज अपना ज्वाइनिंग उनका हो रहा है, ऐसे श्री भरत बिंद जी हैं, राष्ट्रीय जनता दल से सम्मानित विधायक अभी तक थे और आरजेडी राष्ट्रीय जनता दल छोड़कर आज भारतीय जनता पार्टी में उनका ज्वाइनिंग हुआ है। मैं भरत मिल जी का जो भभुआ विधानसभा संख्या 205 से जीत कर आए हैं, मैं उनका भारतीय जनता पार्टी में जो इंडी गठबंधन आरजेडी और कांग्रेस से भारतीय जनता पार्टी में शामिल होंगे और हमारे दूसरे जो लोक गायिका हैं सुश्री मैथिली ठाकुर जी, पूरा दुनिया और देश मिथिला के इस बेटी को सलाम करती है, क्योंकि ये एक ऐसी लोक गायिका हैं जो बहुत ही कम उम्र में अपने प्रतिभा का परिचय पूरे देश को और दुनिया को देने का काम किया है। मैं मैथिली ठाकुर जी को बधाई देता हूं कि आपके ऐसे युवा चेहरा भारतीय जनता पार्टी को और इस पार्टी में शामिल हो रही हैं। इसके लिए भारतीय जनता पार्टी आपका स्वागत करता है। पूरा बिहार आज इस बात को मान रहा है कि यहां के मतदाता तैयार हैं। जिस तरह से भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने और एनडीए गठबंधन की सरकार ने दुनिया के लोकप्रिय नेता और भारत के यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी और बिहार के लोकप्रिय मुख्यमंत्री श्री नीतीश कुमार जी के नेतृत्व में बिहार आगे बढ़ रहा है, बिहार विकसित हो रहा है और मतदाता इस बात का मन बना चुकी है कि हम फिर से बिहार में 2/3 से भी ज्यादा बहुमत से एनडीए की सरकार बनाने जा रही है। और विपक्ष के पास कोई मुद्दा नहीं, विपक्ष विकास पर कोई बात नहीं कर सकती। और आप देख रहे थे कल से कि उनको लग रहा है कि एनडीए गठबंधन ने सबसे पहले सीट शेयरिंग की घोषणा कर दी। पांचों दल ने मिलकर सौहार्दपूर्ण वातावरण में अपनी चट्टानी एकता को दिखाते हुए और सीटों की संख्या निर्धारित सीट शेयरिंग का घोषणा किया। और आज आपने देखा कि हमने उम्मीदवारों की भी घोषणा शुरू कर दी है। विपक्ष हताशा में है, विपक्ष डिप्रेशन में है और मीडिया में कुछ से कुछ शिगुफा देने का प्रयास करता है। लेकिन शिगुफा तो शिगुफा होता है, अफवाह तो अफवाह होता है, 2-3 घंटा चलता है, लोग मजा लेते हैं, लेकिन बाद में जब पता लगता है कि ये 5 पांडव एनडीए जिस चट्टानी एकता के साथ विधानसभा चुनाव का आगाज कर चुकी है कि अब मतदाता ने मन बना लिया है कि भारी बहुमत से एनडीए की सरकार बनेगी। मित्रों, अभी मैंने कहा था कि आधे दर्जन से ज्यादा विधायक इंडी गठबंधन राजद कांग्रेस को छोड़कर भारतीय जनता पार्टी में शामिल होंगे। आगे आगे देखिए होता है क्या। कल फिर हम लोग मिलेंगे और इस तरह करके चारों तरफ विपक्ष धाराशाही होता जा रहा है। विपक्ष का टायर पंचर हो गया है, विपक्ष के टायर का हवा निकल गया है, क्योंकि हमने ईमानदारी से पारदर्शिता के साथ गठबंधन धर्म भी निभाया है और नीतीश कुमार जी के नेतृत्व में जो हमारा ये चुनाव बिहार विधानसभा का होगा उसमें हमने ठाना है। एक आदमी जाइए वहां उनके पास, थोड़ा उनको बैठाइए कुर्सी में, नमस्कार कर रहे हैं, मेरा भी नमस्कार ले लेंगे। और सब लोगों ने ठाना है कि फिर से एनडीए का सरकार लाना है। रफ्तार पकड़ चुका है बिहार, और बिहार और एनडीए सरकार में ही आगे बढ़ेगा, विकसित होगा। महिलाओं का सशक्तिकरण, गरीब का कल्याण, युवाओं का भविष्य, किसानों का कल्याण, ये हमारी सरकार की प्राथमिकता है और हम इसी प्राथमिकता के साथ चुनाव में मतदाता के पास जाने वाले हैं। आप सभी मीडिया कर्मी के भाइयों बहनों और साथ में जो छायाकार बंधु हैं, सभी लोगों को मेरा नमस्कार। देखिए, ज्वाइनिंग 2 बार नहीं होता, ये हमारी भारतीय संस्कृति और सभ्यता है। हम जो एक बार स्वीकार करते हैं तो जीवन पर्यंत साथ रहते हैं, इसलिए ज्वाइनिंग दोबारा तो नहीं हो सकता। हाँ, खड़ा होकर के हम लोग मुस्कुरा सकते हैं, तो हम लोग थोड़ा खड़ा होते हैं और मुस्कुराते हैं कि आने वाला एनडीए का भविष्य इसी मुस्कुराहट के साथ चलेगा। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
हो गया भाई, सब लोगों का। हो गया भाई, सब लोगों का। All right, that was Bihar BJP President Dilip Jaiswal introducing Maithili Thakur, known, noted, famous Bhojpuri singer, and she's a folk artist. She's joined the BJP. She's all of 25 and she's contesting from Alinagar constituency of Bihar Assembly. Likely, that's a possible announcement that's going to happen. Did not get announced now, as of course the BJP makes those announcements centrally, and the first list of the BJP is yet to be out. With Maithili Thakur joining the BJP just ahead of the first list is an indication that she's there for a purpose. The BJP president there introducing her along with Sanjay Mayukha. He's part of the national media team of the BJP from Bihar, and so camping there in the state in Patna. And we are expecting that Maithili Thakur will join us live or on the phone just in a bit. Our senior writer Prakash Singh there tracking those developments. Maithili Thakur has attained a lot of name and fame in a very short span, very young, and remember what Dilip Jaiswal said while introducing her, that this is about NDA's future. So in a way, this is talent hunting and talent grooming for the next generation of leadership. Maithili Thakur effectively qualifies as Gen Z joining the BJP, and for 25 years she is definitely Gen Z, and we await to hear from her directly the formalities of her joining going on. If we can connect Prakash in the meantime and get to understand the dynamics which have brought Maithili Thakur into the BJP fold. The BJP, as part of the NDA, is the incumbent, and they are the party in power, and they have been in power for most of the last decade, along with Nitish Kumar as part of the NDA. Nitish and his party JDU, of course, leading as the senior partner till now, but this time both the JDU and the BJP to contest 101 seats each. In fact, there is some adjustment that has happened today, as part of which one each of their seats would go to the JDU and to the HAM and the RLM, the Hindustani Awam Morcha of Jitan Ram Manjhi and the Rashtriya Lok Manch of Upendra Kushwaha. But it seems that the indie bloc is still to be off the block, so to say, because they are yet to release their first list, all the parties there. But the NDA there clearly taking a march on the opposition by announcing seat-sharing agreement, at least between the allied parties. So apart from the JDU and the BJP, you have mainly the Hindustani Awam Morcha of Jitan Ram Manjhi and Upendra Kushwaha's RLM, and of course the Lok Janshakti Party Paswan of Chirag Paswan, which has got 29 seats. Prakash Singh there disagreeing with the kind of weightage that Chirag Paswan has got, but maybe he got away with the posturing that he indulged in. Okay, Prakash Singh, they're trying to angle and get a tic-tac with Maithili Thakur there on the ground. So we are awaiting that. And okay, till that time, we take a quick short break. But coming back on the other side with an interview of Maithili Thakur with Prakash Singh there. Just stay with us.
Pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
Bliss weaves the magic of warmth into a cold day. Experience bliss in all its forms with Hindwear. Hindwear, designed for bliss.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
Both of your elections, the biggest issues were the economy and immigration. Now you're getting credit from Democrats and Republicans for this Middle East peace deal. Where does it fit? Where do you think it fits into your legacy?
Well, look, I solved, this will be my 8th war that I've solved. And I hear there's a war now going between Pakistan and Afghanistan. I said, I'll have to wait till I get back. You know, I'm doing another one because I'm good at solving wars. I'm good at making peace. And it's an honor to do it. I saved millions of lives. Millions of lives. Now, in all fairness to the Nobel Committee, it was for 2024. And this was picked for 2024. But there are those that say you could make an exception because a lot of things happened during 25 that are done.
Living my best life.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics. Sansar, a D-Decor brand. Live consciously.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा। सबका राजा प्योर मसाला।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
Tehreek-e-Taliban, a Pakistan-manufactured terror monster, has today turned against its own master. On the night of 11th October 2025, the Afghan Taliban smoked several Pakistani military posts. The terror group claimed to have attacked 16 posts across multiple provinces of Pakistan under its Al-Khandaq operations. The Taliban destroyed Pak's Durand line security. The group killed 58 Pak soldiers and held 5 as captive.
प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी, एवरीडे।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
Both of your elections, the biggest issues were the economy and immigration. Now you're getting credit from Democrats and Republicans for this Middle East peace deal. Where does it fit? Where do you think it fits into your legacy?
Well, look, I solved, this will be my 8th war that I've solved. And I hear there's a war now going between Pakistan and Afghanistan. I said, I'll have to wait till I get back. I'm doing another one because I'm good at solving wars. I'm good at making peace. And it's an honor to do it. I saved millions of lives. Millions of lives. Now, in all fairness to the Nobel Committee, it was for 2024. And this was picked for 2024. But there are those that say you could make an exception because a lot of things happened during 25 that are done and complete and great. But I did this not for Nobel. I did this for saving lives. I mean, we've saved millions of lives. Think about India, Pakistan. Think about some of the wars that were going on for years. We had one going for 31, one going for 32, one going for 37 years, with millions of people being killed in every country. And I got every one of those done.
Deputy Army Chief addresses briefing on Operation Sindoor, says India destroyed 8 Pak air bases on ground. Bihar's popular folk song singer Maithili Thakur joins BJP ahead of Bihar elections. There's a big twist in IPS officer suicide case. Another top cop takes his life, blames IPS officers on corruption. Afghanistan-Pakistan war resumes. Fresh firing reported in Kandahar. Huge claim by Taliban government says Pakistan killed civilians and took away their bodies. There's Gen Z uprising rocking Madagascar. President Rajoelina dissolves the parliament to cling to power. It's Qatar Airways Doha Hong Kong flight that's diverted to Ahmedabad makes precautionary emergency landing. Breaking news that's coming in. Maithili Thakur, 25-year-old folk singer, joined the BJP ahead of the Bihar Assembly elections. We're getting you the big breaking news. As per the reports, the folk and devotional singer may contest the elections from Alinagar Assembly constituency in Darbhanga. We're also getting news that just today the BJP released the first list of candidates. Singer Maithili Thakur now joins the BJP at the BJP headquarters in Patna. In the biggest Bihar election 2025 update that's coming in, singer Maithili now joins the BJP ahead of the Bihar Assembly elections, and it's possible that after the list of candidates has been released with 71 names, she could also be contesting from Alinagar Assembly constituency in Darbhanga. I'm going to try and go across to my colleague Prakash Singh, who's joining us on the story. Prakash, live from Patna, Maithili joins the BJP. What's the focus now ahead? Before I go across to Prakash, I'm going to also play across the reaction that's coming in from the BJP President Sanjay Jaiswal. Listen in.
पूरा दुनिया और देश मिथिला के इस बेटी को सलाम करती है, क्योंकि ये एक ऐसी लोक गायिका है जो बहुत ही कम उम्र में अपने प्रतिभा का परिचय पूरे देश को और दुनिया को देने का काम किया है। मैं मैथिली ठाकुर जी को बधाई देता हूं कि आपके ऐसे युवा चेहरा भारतीय जनता पार्टी को और इस पार्टी में शामिल हो रही हैं। इसके लिए भारतीय जनता पार्टी आपका स्वागत करता है। पूरा बिहार आज इस बात को मान रहा है कि यहां के मतदाता तैयार हैं। जिस तरह से भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने और एनडीए गठबंधन की सरकार ने दुनिया के लोकप्रिय नेता और भारत के यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी और बिहार के लोकप्रिय मुख्यमंत्री श्री नीतीश कुमार जी के नेतृत्व में बिहार आगे बढ़ रहा है, बिहार विकसित हो रहा है और मतदाता इस बात का मन बना चुकी है कि हम फिर से बिहार में 2/3 से भी ज्यादा बहुमत से एनडीए की सरकार बनाने जा रही है।
हमने काफ़ी नए उम्मीदवारों को भी मौका दिया है, जिससे कि एक नई ऊर्जा भाजपा में आए। मैं सभी उम्मीदवारों को बहुत बहुत बधाई देता हूं, और ख़ास करके उन उम्मीदवारों को जो पहली बार चुनाव लड़ रहे हैं और महत्वपूर्ण सीटों से लड़ रहे हैं। वे सब भाजपा के बहुत ही अच्छे कार्यकर्ता हैं, उन सबको भी बधाई। और एनडीए गठबंधन पूरे तौर पर एक है, और जिस प्रकार से हमारी सीटों की घोषणा हुई है, आज रात तक बाकी सीटों के बारे में भी फाइनल निर्णय हो जाएगा। और मुझे पूरा विश्वास है कि हम 200 के ऊपर का आंकड़ा निश्चित तौर पर इस विधानसभा चुनाव में प्राप्त करेंगे।
देखिए, इस बार चुनाव एनडीए पूरे ताकत के साथ चुनाव लड़ेगी और सरकार वहाँ फिर से बनेगी। और स्वाभाविक है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी ये कार्यकर्ताओं की पार्टी है। मंगल पांडे जी हों चाहे और कोई भी हो, वो पहले कार्यकर्ता हैं तब वो नेता हैं। इसलिए हमारे वरिष्ठ कार्यकर्ताओं को भी वहाँ पर पार्टी ने चुनाव लड़ने के लिए नामों की घोषणा करने का काम किया है। और एक यही तो खूबसूरती भारतीय जनता पार्टी की है कि वहाँ किसी परिवार के लोग, किसी बाप बेटे को चाहे माँ बेटे को टिकट नहीं मिलती है, टिकट कार्यकर्ताओं को मिलती है। इसलिए पुनः एक बार देश के यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री जी के नेतृत्व में, आज नड्डा जी के नेतृत्व में कार्यकर्ताओं को टिकट दिया गया है, और कार्यकर्ता वहाँ पर मुस्तैदी के साथ चुनाव लड़ेंगे भी और जीतेंगे भी।
सत्ता में तो हम एब्सोल्यूट मेजोरिटी के साथ एनडीए आ रही है, उसमें कहीं कोई दिक्कत नहीं है। 71 जो नाम आपने देखा होगा, कितना बैलेंस्ड जो लिस्ट है आपने ये भी देखा होगा, और 71 में 71 हम जीतेंगे। हमारी तैयारी है, बूथ स्तर तक की तैयारी हमारी आज से नहीं, बरसों पहले से चल रही है, और हम लोग पूरी तरह तैयार हैं चुनाव के लिए, और ये चुनाव हम बहुत आसानी से, बहुत अच्छी तरह जीतेंगे।
We're getting live visuals from a square in Madagascar's capital, Antananarivo, after the President Andry Rajoelina dissolved the country's lower house of parliament amid a military rebellion. The breaking news that's coming in live and breaking the protest in Madagascar. On Tuesday, Rajoelina issued a decree for National Assembly to be dissolved immediately. The announcement was made on Madagascar's presidency's Facebook page. The president's whereabouts are currently unknown. An elite military unit joined the youth-led anti-government protest over the weekend, called for him to step down. In a speech broadcast on social media on Monday night, Rajoelina said he left in fear for his life. And we're also getting news from Belgium, the trade union strike protest, where the police was seen dispersing protesters as Belgian trade unions on Tuesday staged a demonstration and a national strike against austerity measures planned and implemented by the Belgian government. This is going to be affecting the public sector as well as the private sector. These are visuals coming in of the trade union strike protests that are there, that are being held in Belgium, and the police trying to disperse the protesters. Moving on, Army Chief General Upendra Dwivedi addressed the UNTCC conclave in New Delhi. Here are the key highlights of his speech.
Peacekeeping is not a soldier's job, but only a soldier can do it. Peacekeeping represents the most visible manifestation of the UN Charter's call to maintain international peace and security. In this spirit, your presence here reinforces the collective resolve of nations to ensure that peace remains not just an aspiration, but a lived reality for those in need. Hosting this conference in India is not only a privilege, but also a reaffirmation of our shared determination to strengthen cooperation and carry forward the noble mission of global peace. It also reflects Indian ethos of Vasudhaiv Kutumbakam. The word is one family. And that of Vishwa Bandhu, India as a friend to all. So friends, peacekeeping today faces challenges of unprecedented scale and complexity.
And national news in brief, a massive fire broken out at chemical plant in Madhya Pradesh's Indore. Operations to douse the fire underway with around 13 fire tenders at the location. No casualties have been reported from the site.
ये आग आपको सूचना 2 बजे मिली थी। 2 बजे क्या MPD मंत्र का है जी, कंपनी का नाम है, और सेक्टर A 2 बजे सूचना मिली थी कि वहाँ केमिकल की फैक्ट्री में आग लगी है। तो तत्काल मतलब क्या है कि यहाँ पर आप फायर के वहाँ क्या तत्काल हम फायर की गाड़ी लेकर के आए, देखी आग ज़्यादा है तो तुरंत मतलब क्या है कि और गाड़ी बुलवाई गई। सभी कुल 13 गाड़ियाँ हमारे यहाँ लगी, इसमें 13 गाड़ियाँ लगी थी।
A robber who stole a sum of money from a delivery personnel on the 12th of October was arrested by the UP police in the early hours of the morning today after being shot in the leg during an encounter. In a huge blow to the Maoist in the country, Politburo member Venugopal Rao alias Sonu alongside 60 cadres laid down arms. In September, Sonu had issued a press release indicating the laying down of arms and weapons. He received support from a sizable chunk of Maoist cadres in Chhattisgarh and elsewhere in the country. Mongolian President Kurulsuk Ukhna, who was on state visit to India, laid a wreath in Rajghat in New Delhi before meeting Prime Minister Modi at the Hyderabad House in New Delhi. His talks with Prime Minister reviewed the gamut of bilateral relations between the two countries. Vice President C.P. Radhakrishnan, Defence Minister Rajnath Singh, External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar expected to call on him. And Jammu and Kashmir Chief Minister Umar Abdullah has said the tourism-based economy of the Union Territory has been suffering this year after the Pahalgam terror attack, the Indo-Pak war and severe weather disturbances.
पहले पहलगाम का हमला, उसके बाद दोनों मुल्कों के बीच जो जंग का माहौल बना, जम्मू कश्मीर की माली हालत जो है वो काफ़ी खस्ता है। अंधेरे में भी कई जगहों पे रोशनी की किरण नज़र आ रही है और उसी चीज़ को सामने रखते हुए हम जम्मू कश्मीर के लोगों की खिदमत कर।
On October 13, 2025, the Tehreek-e-Labbaik Pakistan intensified its Gaza march into a fifth day of violent protest in Lahore and Murid case, sparked by outrage over Pakistan's support for a US-brokered Israel-Hamas ceasefire, which TLP leader Saeed Razvi has called a betrayal of Palestinians. Clashes escalated after police raids on TLP offices, with protesters hurling stones, seizing vehicles and breaching barricades along the GT road to reach Islamabad's US embassy that were met by police tear gas and baton charges. New visuals from Murid case show pre-dawn raids on October 12-13, with TLP claiming 11 supporters killed, over 50 injured, as the group vows martyrdom against the government blockades. Watch that report.
Saad Hussain Rizvi is the chief of Tehreek-e-Labbaik Pakistan (TLP), a far-right Islamist political party in Pakistan. Born in 1994, he succeeded his late father Khadim Hussain Rizvi in November 2020, quickly establishing himself as a key figure in the country's religious and political landscape. With a background in Islamic studies, Rizvi became known for his fiery speeches defending Pakistan's blasphemy laws and rallying large street movements, positioning TLP as a major disruptive force. Under his leadership, the party became the third largest in Punjab and fourth largest nationwide following the 2024 general elections. Rizvi's rise marked a generational transition, but also intensified TLP's confrontational tactics against the state, especially during moments of religious controversy. His arrest in 2021 and the government's dealings with his group sparked violent nationwide protests, cementing his status as both a populist agitator and a political power broker. The latest reports that Saad Rizvi was critically shot led to immediate intense protests across Pakistan. TLP claimed that security forces opened fire on a procession, critically injuring Rizvi and causing heavy casualties among their supporters, with the party alleging over 250 killed and 1,500 injured, although these numbers have not been independently verified. News of Rizvi's shooting triggered a massive wave of unrest, with demonstrators blocking highways, burning vehicles, and confronting police in cities like Lahore, Karachi, and Rawalpindi. The government responded by deploying additional security forces, suspending mobile services, shutting down schools, and imposing movement restrictions to regain control of key areas. Clashes left several people dead and dozens of law enforcement personnel injured, while businesses and daily life across major cities were severely disrupted. As Rizvi remains in critical condition, TLP remains defiant, calling for justice and further mobilization, raising fears of continued instability and further violence in the days ahead.
India has called Pakistan the fountainhead of terror, violence, intolerance and extremism. This statement was given by N.K. Premachandran, the Revolutionary Socialist Party MP from Kerala, to the General Assembly Decolonization Committee at the United Nations.
In this context, it is regrettable that Pakistan continues to abuse this august forum by peddling lies and falsehoods about the Indian Union territory of Jammu and Kashmir. It is ironic that a country which is infamous across the globe for using terrorism as an instrument of state policy has attempted to cast aspersions on the world's largest democracy. Pakistan is the fountainhead of terror, violence, bigotry, intolerance and extremism. As recently as April this year, terrorists trained and sponsored
We're getting breaking news. This bulletin that we began the story with, Maithili Thakur joined BJP head of Bihar Assembly elections. I'm going across to Prakash Singh, our editor, who's joining us with Maithili. Prakash, over to you.
Thank you, Ridham. Maithili Thakur is joined by me. She is an eminent folk singer from Bihar and has made her name all across the country. She at a very young age had migrated to Delhi at a very young age. आप मैथिली आज भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सदस्य बनी हैं. क्या सोचकर भारतीय जनता पार्टी आपने ज्वाइन किया?
मेरे लिए आज बहुत बड़ा दिन है। मैं प्रधानमंत्री जी से बहुत प्रभावित होकर के, मैं बिहार की हूँ, हमारे माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी से भी काफ़ी प्रभावित होकर के, उन दोनों के सहयोग के लिए मैं आज यहाँ पर खड़ी हूँ।
मुझे याद है एक आपने सेल्फी लिया था प्रधानमंत्री जी के साथ किसी फंक्शन में और परमिशन लिया था।
हाँ, क्रिएटर्स डे अवार्ड। हाँ,
क्यों प्रभावित रहती हैं प्रधानमंत्री?
बहुत सारी बातें हैं। मैं बहुत सारे और पॉलिटिशियंस को सुनते आती हूँ, लेकिन जब टीवी में उनकी आवाज़ बज रही होती है तो ऐसा लगता है कि ये सुनना है और अच्छे से सुन पाती हूँ। तो काफ़ी जोड़ते हैं वो हम सबको। ऐसा नहीं कि सिर्फ एक एज ग्रुप के लोगों को कनेक्शन महसूस होता है। हर एक बच्चे से लेकर के बुजुर्ग उनको ध्यान से सुनते हैं, महिलाएं सुनती हैं। तो कहीं कुछ तो ऐसी बात है प्रधानमंत्री जी में।
तो ये आपकी एक तस्वीर हमने देखा पिछले हफ्ते नित्यानंद राय जी और विनोद तावड़े जी के साथ, और उसमें विनोद तावड़े जी ने पोस्ट लिखा था कि बिहार से जो लोग वापस चले गए थे 90 के दशक में वो फिर से आना चाहते हैं, और आपके बारे में कहा कि बिहार के लिए सेवा करना चाहती हैं। तो उसका तात्पर्य क्या था?
तात्पर्य वो जो उन्होंने लिखा होगा तो कुछ सोच के लिखा होगा। मैं तो यही जानती हूँ कि मैं काफ़ी ज़्यादा इंस्पायर्ड हूँ और मैं उनके सहयोग के लिए बिहार आई हूँ, और मुझे जो भी पार्टी आदेश देगी मैं वो करूँगी।
कितने उम्र की थी आप जब आपके पिताजी बिहार छोड़ के चले गए?
मुझे लगता है रिपब्लिक के साथ मैंने अपना पूरा लाइफ इंटरव्यू दिया है। मैं 7-8 साल की थी तब मैं दादा दादी के पास से म्यूज़िक सीखने पापा के पास चली गई।
और वापस क्यों आना चाहते हैं?
क्वेश्चन कम, 3-4 क्वेश्चन।
वापस क्यों आना चाहते हैं?
वापस मैं आती रहती हूँ, घर है, आती रहती हूँ और अच्छा लगता है जी।
और ये बताइए आप कंटेस्ट आ रही हैं चुनाव, क्योंकि आपने इच्छा जाहिर किया था कि आपका जहाँ गांव पड़ता है बेनीपट्टी में, वहाँ से चुनाव लड़ना चाहती हैं।
मेरा उद्देश्य सिर्फ चुनाव लड़ना नहीं है। मेरा उद्देश्य है कि मैं जन सेवा कर सकूं, अपनी आवाज़ के माध्यम से मैं जन जन तक जो पार्टी की विचारधारा है वो पहुंचा सकूं।
आवाज़ के माध्यम से
जी,
जन जन तक बात पहुंचाएंगे। क्या क्या पहुंचाएंगे?
जन जन तक पार्टी की विचारधारा पहुंचा सकूं।
और क्या काम करना चाहती हैं बिहार के लिए?
मैं खुद से नहीं सोचूंगी, जब मुझे पार्टी आदेश देगी मैं वो काम करूंगी।
तो चुनाव लड़ने की इच्छा है आपकी?
जब पार्टी आदेश देगी तो ज़रूर।
सुना गया है कि अलीनगर से आपको फील्ड किया जा रहा है, जो कि एक मुस्लिम डोमिनेटेड एरिया है।
मुझे इसके बारे में अभी पूरी पक्की खबर नहीं पता। मैं आप लोगों के माध्यम से ही सुन रही हूँ। जब पार्टी मुझे कुछ आदेश देगी तो मैं ज़रूर मानूंगी।
और नीतीश कुमार से किस रूप में प्रभावित रहती हैं? आपने कई बार हमने देखा है आपका इंटरव्यू कि बिहार मतलब नीतीश कुमार।
नीतीश कुमार जी से सब प्रभावित है, बच्चा प्रभावित है।
दल में शामिल हुई हैं।
और छठ भी आ रहा है, अभी सब लोग देख रहे थे कि आपसे पूछ रहे थे गाना गाने के लिए। आपके संगीत से मैं भी प्रभावित रहता हूँ। काफ़ी कम उम्र में आपने बिहार का नाम किया है, तो आप मेरे दर्शकों के लिए भी सुना दीजिए।
बाजना बाजे शहनैया, छठी मैया थी न आई, छठी मैया थी न।
Thank you, Maithili. So there you have Maithili Thakur. She joined BJP, and she says that she will propagate the plans and the programs of the BJP, and she is inspired by Prime Minister Narendra Modi and of course Nitish Kumar. In number of interviews she has said, and she is from Bihar. She is migrated to Delhi, but she wants to work in Bihar. That's the agenda for Maithili Thakur. Back to you.
In fact, Prakash, when you were speaking to her, she's clearly said she wants to do public work. She also sang when you told her to sing. What is the sense that you are getting? Is she going to be representing from the Alinagar constituency in Darbhanga?
Well, she has not yet mentioned that she is going to contest or not, but she will follow the directive of the Bharatiya Janata Party as and when she is fielded. I will ask BJP State President Jaiswal ji. क्या इनको चुनाव लड़ाया जाएगा?
देखिए, ऐसा है कि मैथिली ठाकुर जी पूरे देश और दुनिया में मिथिला और बिहार की नाज है।
आप भी मिथिला से आते हैं?
मैं भी मिथिला से आता हूँ और बिहार के ये नाज हैं। आज मैथिली ठाकुर कहीं भी देश के अंदर जाती हैं, दुनिया के अंदर जाती हैं, तो किसका नाम होता है? मिथिला की बेटी है। तो क्या बिहार के जो संवाददाता, जो हमारे करस्पॉन्डेंट्स यहाँ आए हुए हैं, उनको खुशी नहीं होती होगी कि भाई हमारे बिहार का कोई अगर दुनिया में नाम रोशन करे तो ये बिहार के लिए प्राउड, वी आर प्राउड ऑफ मैथिली ठाकुर। तो आज ऐसे कलाकार जिसने पूरे देश और दुनिया में मिथिला और बिहार का नाम रोशन किया है, आज अगर बिहार की सेवा करना चाहते हैं, बिहार के विकसित बिहार के सपना को पूरा करना चाहते हैं, तो मैं इनका स्वागत आज करता हूं कि आज बिहार के जितने टैलेंट पूरे दुनिया में हैं, उन टैलेंट को आज बिहार की चिंता हो रही है कि बिहार आगे बढ़ रहा है, इसको और भी आगे बढ़ाना।
बताइए, इनकी सेवा किस रूप में ली जाएगी? ये तो कह रहे हैं कि संगीत के माध्यम से पार्टी का प्रचार प्रसार करेंगे।
सबसे पहला कंफ्यूजन लोगों के अंदर होता है कि नेता क्या है भाई? लीडर कोई मामूली चीज नहीं होता है। किसी भी दिशा में लीडरशिप देना ये इंसान का सबसे बड़ा प्रतिभा का परिचय होता है।
लीडरशिप रोल तो कॉर्पोरेट सेक्टर में भी
तो सो सी इज लीडर ऑफ, एक लोक गायिका का ये लीडर हैं, हमारे बिहार की नाज हैं। तो ये आई हैं और यहाँ पर आकर के बिहार के अंदर जो महिला सशक्तिकरण, वुमेन्स एम्पावरमेंट हुआ है, और जिससे ये प्रभावित होकर आई हैं कि बिहार की महिलाएं कल तक घर में रहती थी। आपको मैं बताता हूँ एक छोटी सी बात, आपके आंख में अगर आंसू आ जाए तब मैं मानूंगा कि हम लोग इंसान हैं। महिलाएं दिन भर घर में छुप कर रहती थी सिर्फ इसलिए कि अगर उनको टॉयलेट जाना है, अगर उनको किसी तरह का टॉयलेट का सुविधा प्राप्त करना है, तो दिन भर घर में अंदर बंद रह करके अंधेरा का इंतजार करती थी। आप सोच सकते हैं कैसा बिहार था जहां महिलाओं को दिन भर इंतजार करना पड़ता था टॉयलेट जाने के लिए और बाथरूम जाने के लिए।
आखिरी सवाल, ये चुनाव
Living my best life.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics. Sansar, a decor brand. Live consciously.
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी, एवरीडे।
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है।
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
Tehreek Taliban, a Pakistan manufactured terror monster, has today turned against its own master. On the night of 11th October 2025, the Afghan Taliban smoked several Pakistani military posts. The terror group claimed to have attacked 16 posts across multiple provinces of Pakistan under its Al-Khandaq operation.
Bliss. It dances on your skin like first rain. Experience bliss in all its forms with Hindwear. Hindwear, designed for bliss.
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला। सिप सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
elections, the biggest issues were the economy and immigration. Now you're getting credit from Democrats and Republicans for this Middle East peace deal.
This is Republic Jack Oliver's studio. Stay tuned for all the breaking news and updates. I am Tanisha Avasthi. Let's get started.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात।
वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है?
अरे मेरे राजा,
सबका राजा और प्योर मसाला, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
Tehreek-e-Taliban, a Pakistan-manufactured terror monster, has today turned against its own master. On the night of 11th October 2025, the Afghan Taliban smoked several Pakistani military posts. The terror group claimed to have attacked 16 posts across multiple provinces of Pakistan under its Al-Khandaq operations. The Taliban destroyed Pak's Durand line security. The group killed 58 Pak soldiers and held 5 as captive.
The armed forces of the Islamic Emirate of Afghanistan tonight conducted a successful retaliatory...
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Good evening, viewers. You're watching the latest edition of 6 Stories at 6, and I am Rakshita Mishra with you. The top story today is how the Deputy Chief of Army Staff has detailed Operation Sindoor, reminding Pakistan how it was hammered and decimated, viewers. Also on the show, BJP gets a Yuva boost, a star power for the BJP ahead of elections as Maithili Thakur joins the BJP, and she spoke exclusively, first interview after joining the party. Story number 3 is the second suicide case of a cop in Haryana, viewers. We'll tell you all the angles that are emerging in this big story. Also, the Durgapur rape horror case, viewers. The cops recreated the crime scene, gory details coming out on that story we're tracking from the east. Also, story number 5 will be the RSS ban row. It's BJP versus Congress in Karnataka. Also, viewers, finally we'll show you the latest in the case of the Kerala techie suicide. All right, viewers, we start with the big story right now without wasting any time. The Deputy Chief of Army Staff, Lieutenant General Rajiv Ghai, today, he held a briefing on Operation Sindoor and detailed how Pakistan's air bases and the terror hubs were decimated, how India, for the first time, conducted strikes ahead of the POK, and how India checkmated Pakistan, how it was far, far ahead of Pakistan. Listen in to General Rajiv Ghai.
Precision strikes that they carried out on the night of the 9th and 10th of May. Now, we hit 11 of their air bases, and of late, I think the air chief has spoken about that. If you see, 8 air bases, 3 hangars and 4 radars were damaged. Pakistani air assets were destroyed on the ground. So we know for sure that one C-130 class of aircraft and one AEW, 4 to 5 fighter jets. And of course, there were assets that were also destroyed in air. If I was to just encapsulate this whole operation, 88 hours is what it took for the enemy to come and ask for a cessation of hostilities. You're well aware of that. For that call to be made by my counterpart then. We achieved our politico-military aims. We hit 9 targets across the breadth of Pakistan. This is, of course, a maturing of India's doctrine beyond the binaries of peace and war. The drones came, and that was especially large numbers even after the 2 DGMOs had spoken. And I think it's only congenital and in the vein of the enemy that we have to go back on their word. And the drones came after the 2 DGMOs had spoken, and there was some kind of an understanding to cease hostilities. You saw some of those engagements. And you can see that, retaliation, rockets, drones, I think everything was a dismal failure.
And this was preceded by a sharp warning to Pakistan. We was Lieutenant General Manoj Kumar Katiyar, the General Officer Commanding-in-Chief of the Western Command, has cautioned that Pakistan may attempt another Pahalgam-like terror strike and that the Indian armed forces are fully ready.
Lieutenant General Manoj Kumar Katiyar, the General Officer Commanding-in-Chief of the Western Command, has sounded an alert, warning that Pakistan could be planning another terror strike. Similar to the Pahalgam attack that took place on April 22, which left 26 civilians dead. Lieutenant General Katiyar said that despite being given a befitting reply under Operation Sindoor, Pakistan continues to indulge in cross-border mischief.
पाकिस्तान ने फिर एक नापाक कोशिश की पहलगाम में एक आतंकी हमला करके, पर भारतीय सेना ने फिर उसका बहुत कड़ा जवाब दिया और उसको एक बार फिर मुंह की खानी पड़ी। ऑपरेशन सिंदूर में हमें जहां भी जम्मू और कश्मीर में और हर जगह जो हमारा आवाम है, जो हमारे वेटरन्स हैं और जो हमारा सिविल एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन है, स्टेट एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन है, इसका हमें पूरा सहयोग मिला और ये सहयोग ही था जिसके कारण हम ऑपरेशन सिंदूर में इतनी जबरदस्त विजय हासिल कर पाए।
The Indian Army's top general of the Western Command reaffirmed India's readiness along the western border. He asserted that the forces remain vigilant and fully prepared to counter any provocation from across the line of control. As tensions remain high along the border, the Indian Army has reiterated its zero-tolerance policy towards terrorism, making it clear that any attempt to disrupt peace will be met with decisive action.
Now, Bihar is gearing up for a high-voltage election as the BJP has fired the opening salvo, releasing its first list of 71 candidates for the assembly polls. The party has taken a strategic approach, denying tickets to several prominent figures, including former Agriculture Minister Amarendra Pratap Singh. Meanwhile, viewers' tensions are simmering within the NDA alliance, as well as Nitish Kumar reportedly upset over the seat-sharing decision. Meanwhile, viewers, Republic TV has got the first interview of singer Metali Thakur, 25-year-old who has just few moments back joined the BJP. So it's a star power boost for the BJP. Listen in to what she said.
मैथिली आज भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सदस्य बनी हैं। क्या सोचकर भारतीय जनता पार्टी आपने ज्वाइन किया?
मेरे लिए आज बहुत बड़ा दिन है। मैं प्रधानमंत्री जी से बहुत प्रभावित होकर के, मैं बिहार की हूँ, हमारे माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी से भी काफ़ी प्रभावित होकर के, उन दोनों के सहयोग के लिए मैं आज यहाँ पर खड़ी हूँ।
मुझे याद है कि आपने सेल्फी लिया था प्रधानमंत्री जी के साथ किसी फंक्शन में और परमिशन लिया था।
हाँ, क्रिएटर्स डे अवार्ड। हाँ,
क्यों प्रभावित रहती हैं प्रधानमंत्री?
बहुत सारी बातें हैं, मैं बहुत सारे और पॉलिटिशियंस को सुनते आती हूँ, लेकिन जब टीवी में उनकी आवाज़ बज रही होती है तो ऐसा लगता है कि ये सुनना है और अच्छे से सुन पाती हूँ। तो काफ़ी जोड़ते हैं वो हम सबको। ऐसा नहीं कि सिर्फ एक एज ग्रुप के लोगों को कनेक्शन महसूस होता है, हर एक बच्चे से लेकर के बुजुर्ग उनको ध्यान से सुनते हैं, महिलाएं सुनती हैं। तो कहीं कुछ तो ऐसी बात है प्रधानमंत्री जी में।
तो ये आपकी एक तस्वीर हमने देखा पिछले हफ्ते नित्यानंद राय जी और विनोद तावड़े जी के साथ, और उसमें विनोद तावड़े जी ने पोस्ट लिखा था कि बिहार से जो लोग वापस चले गए थे 90 के दशक में वो फिर से आना चाहते हैं, और आपके बारे में कहा कि बिहार के लिए सेवा करना चाहती हैं। तो उसका तात्पर्य क्या था?
तात्पर्य वो जो उन्होंने लिखा होगा तो कुछ सोच के लिखा होगा। मैं तो यही जानती हूँ कि मैं काफ़ी ज़्यादा इंस्पायर्ड हूँ और मैं उनके सहयोग के लिए बिहार आई हूँ और मुझे जो भी पार्टी आदेश देगी मैं वो करूँगी।
कितने उम्र की थी आप जब आपके पिताजी बिहार छोड़ के चले गए?
मुझे लगता है रिपब्लिक के साथ मैंने अपना पूरा लाइफ इंटरव्यू दिया है। मैं 7-8 साल की थी तब मैं दादा दादी के पास से म्यूज़िक सीखने पापा के पास चली
गई। और वापस क्यों आना चाहती हैं?
क्वेश्चन कम 3-4 क्वेश्चन।
वापस क्यों आना चाहती हैं?
वापस मैं आती रहती हूँ, घर है, आती रहती हूँ और अच्छा लगता है जी।
और ये बताइए आप कंटेस्ट आ रही हैं चुनाव, क्योंकि आपने इच्छा जाहिर किया था कि आपका जहाँ गांव पड़ता है बेनीपट्टी में, वहाँ से चुनाव लड़ना चाहती हैं।
मेरा उद्देश्य सिर्फ चुनाव लड़ना नहीं है, मेरा उद्देश्य है कि मैं जन सेवा कर सकूं, अपनी आवाज़ के माध्यम से मैं जन जन तक जो पार्टी की विचारधारा है वो पहुंचा सकूं।
आवाज़ के माध्यम से
जी,
जन जन तक बात पहुंचाएंगे। क्या क्या पहुंचाएंगे?
जन जन तक पार्टी की विचारधारा पहुंचा सकूं।
और क्या काम करना चाहती हैं बिहार के लिए?
मैं खुद से नहीं सोचूंगी, जब मुझे पार्टी आदेश देगी मैं वो काम करूंगी।
तो चुनाव लड़ने की इच्छा है आपकी?
जब पार्टी आदेश देगी तो ज़रूर।
सुना गया है कि अलीनगर से आपको फील्ड किया जा रहा है, जो कि एक मुस्लिम डोमिनेटेड एरिया है।
मुझे इसके बारे में अभी पूरी पक्की खबर नहीं पता, मैं आप लोगों के माध्यम से ही सुन रही हूँ। जब पार्टी मुझे कुछ आदेश देगी तो मैं ज़रूर मानूंगी।
और नीतीश कुमार से किस रूप में प्रभावित रहती हैं? आपने कई बार हमने देखा है आपका इंटरव्यू कि बिहार मतलब नीतीश कुमार।
नीतीश कुमार जी से सब प्रभावित है, बच्चा बच्चा प्रभावित है।
दल में शामिल हुई हैं।
और छठ भी आ रहा है, अभी सब लोग देख रहे थे कि आपसे पूछ रहे थे गाना गाने के लिए। आपके संगीत से मैं भी प्रभावित रहता हूँ, काफ़ी कम उम्र में आपने बिहार का नाम किया है, तो आप मेरे दर्शकों के लिए भी सुना दीजिए।
बाजना बाजे शहनैया, छठी मैया थी न आई, छठी मैया थी न।
थैंक यू मैथिली।
We were shifting focus now. 2 suicides, one after another, and a storm that's ripped open the ranks of Haryana police. An IPS officer's death note, that's explosive death note, alleging caste bias and conspiracy, and now another cop ending his life, accusing that very officer of corruption. It's a chilling tale of unprecedented controversy, twists and turns, and an indication of a system collapsing from within. The big questions, of course, are who is telling the truth in this matter? Who is hiding behind the uniform? Here's a report.
2 police officers, 2 suicides, and one sensational twist shaking Haryana police to its core. Days after IPS officer Y. Puran Kumar's shocking suicide, citing caste bias and humiliation, another police officer in Haryana has taken the extreme step, this time accusing Puran Kumar himself of corruption. In his death note, IPS Y. Puran Kumar detailed a chilling account of systemic caste bias, harassment and institutional betrayal. He named top IPS and IAS officers, alleging a coordinated witch hunt against him. The family has refused the autopsy, demanding arrest of all named officer before any post-mortem.
हमारे बिना पूछे इन्होंने बॉडी शिफ्ट की है, ठीक है। हमारे साथ धक्का हो रहा है, एक डीजीपी लेवल का बंदा मर गया, ठीक है। 5 दिन हो गए हमें इंसाफ नहीं मिला, आप लोग हमारे साथ रहना।
Under fire, the Haryana government sent DGP Shatrujit Kapoor on leave, with IPS Om Prakash Singh now holding an additional charge. But before the dust could settle, another police officer's suicide whipped up a storm. An ASI in the cyber cell, ASI Sandeep Kumar, allegedly shot himself, leaving behind a 3-page suicide note and a 6-minute video confession. In it, he accused the late IPS officer Puran Kumar of corruption, claiming he had ample evidence against him. ASI Sandeep Kumar alleged that Puran Kumar took his own life out of fear of arrest, and that the officer hijacked the system by exploiting casteism.
ये राज्य नहीं है भाई, जनता राजा होती है, न्याय जनता करती है हमेशा। और आज मैं आपको सच्चाई बता रहा हूँ, आपको सच्चाई से रूबरू करवा रहा हूँ। इनकी भ्रष्टाचार की जड़ें बहुत गहरी हैं। जो दरखास्त इनके खिलाफ कंप्लेंट हुई थी, उसी भ्रष्टाचार से डर के इसने सुसाइड कराया है। एक चीज़ और मैं बता देता हूँ, जब हमने सुशील को पकड़ा था वहाँ पे गनमैन को, तो इसने रास्ता मृत्यु बताई। बोले एक चीज़ तो और रहेगी, माँ के रहेगी भाई। बोले मैं ना एक जगह तो और मंथली कलेक्शन करके लेके आया था, और वो पीछे डैशबोर्ड में रह गए। धर्मेंद्र ड्राइवर उस गाड़ी ने लेकर नए उड़ गया है। धर्मेंद्र और सुशील कुमार उस गाड़ी में 2 आदमी थे जब इसको पकड़ा गया। इसको शामिल जांच होने के लिए नोटिस दिया था।
2 suicides, 2 death notes, 1 police force under unprecedented scrutiny. As Haryana police battles a storm of caste bias, corruption and conspiracy, the question grows louder. Who will clean up the system? And more crucially, how many more lives will it take?
And a major development in the Durgapur rape case. Police today took all the 5 accused to the crime spot as part of the investigation. And during this investigation, heavy security was deployed on ground overseeing the probe. This horrific incident in West Bengal has sparked massive outrage, and demands for justice only grows. Here are the details.
In a major development in Durgapur rape case, police took all 5 accused to the crime spot in Durgapur for scene reconstruction as the part of ongoing investigation.
तो दुर्गापुर में जो गैंग रेप का हादसा हुआ है, उस मामले में उसका इन्वेस्टिगेशन चल रहा है और रिक्रिएशन और रिकंस्ट्रक्शन का काम, इन्वेस्टिगेशन का जो प्रोसेस वो भी चल रहा है। कुछ देर पहले ही एक लाल वैन में, पुलिस के लाल वैन में, और एक जो दोस्त और जो उनके साथ वो विक्टिम और पीड़ित लड़की के साथ, पीड़ित स्टूडेंट के साथ जो पढ़ रहे थे, जो उस दिन हादसे के दिन घटना स्थल में भी थे, उस दोस्त को भी यहाँ पर लाया हुआ है। कुछ चीजें जो कुछ मिसिंग लिंक्स है, उनको भी एक ही जगह में इकट्ठे करके इन्वेस्टिगेशन चलाना चाहता है पुलिस। ठीक एग्जैक्टली कहां पर ये घटना घटी थी, कहां पर उस लड़की को कहां से उन लड़की को जंगल में खींच के लेके गया था, ये जो 5 लोग थे कहां पर ठहरे हुए थे, फोन किसने ली, ये सब इन्वेस्टिगेशन में और भी डिटेलिंग यहां से मालूम पड़ेगा।
During the investigation, heavy security was deployed around the area with senior police officials to examine the sequence of events leading up to the crime. The horrific incident took place on Friday night when a 23-year-old second-year MBBS student from Odisha was allegedly gang raped while returning from an outing with a friend. She was reportedly forced into a secluded area by the accused and assaulted. The incident has once again reignited questions over women's safety in West Bengal and drawn severe criticism towards Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee's government. Meanwhile, the victim's family continues to demand swift justice as public anger and political pressure mount over state's law and order situation.
The politics is heating up after Karnataka Minister Priyank Kharge sparked a controversy by demanding a ban on the RSS, the Rashtriya Swayam Sevak Sangh. And it was Maharashtra Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis, the BJP, firing back, calling it a publicity stunt. In fact, he also went on to warn Kharge that Indira Gandhi too tried the same thing, attempting to ban the RSS, but she lost her power thereafter. Here's a report.
The political conflict has escalated between Maharashtra CM Devendra Fadnavis and Karnataka Congress leaders and Minister Priyank Kharge. Priyank Kharge, in a shocking statement, proposed ban on the Rashtriya Swayam Sevak Sangh. Kharge has made the demand in a letter written to Karnataka Chief Minister Siddaramaiah last week. Kharge alleged that RSS, a nationalist organization, has been conducting its shakhas in government and government-aided schools as well as on public grounds. He stated that negative ideas are instilled in the minds of children and youth from the Shakhas.
To restrict these activities to private places. Let them do it in their houses, let them do it in their private farmlands, let them do it in their, let them hire a hotel and do whatever they want. But this public display of sowing communal seeds and threatening people is not good. I mean, are they special citizens? Are the RSS cadre special citizens of India? How is it that they can walk around doing march pasts in areas, in localities with sticks?
Kharge further added that public display of sowing communal seeds and threatening people is not good.
Honorable CM has instructed the Chief Secretary to have a look into this. So we'll see how it goes. But either ways, I don't think this kind of arrangement of RSS should be allowed in public places.
Direct response on this came from Maharashtra CM Devendra Fadnavis, who himself has been a Swayamsevak and hails from Nagpur, city where RSS was born and is headquartered. Challenging the move, Maharashtra CM slammed Kharge for suggesting a ban on RSS. Taking a jibe directly at Congress, Fadnavis stated that Indira tried the same but had to lose power. A warning that Indira Gandhi's attempt to ban the RSS during the emergency ultimately costed her power. Fadnavis dismissed the RSS ban demand as a publicity stunt by Kharge, whom he claimed depends on his father.
को केवल प्रसिद्धि चाहिए, पब्लिसिटी के लिए सब करते हैं, उनको कौन पूछता है? अरे इंदिरा जी ने प्रयास कर लिया, इंदिरा जी को सत्ता से हटना पड़ा, या ऐसे लोगों को हम जवाब भी नहीं देते, इनको कोई पूछता भी नहीं.
Meanwhile, Karnataka Chief Minister's office directed officials to review the request and take necessary action. The demand to ban the RSS may not gain traction, but it has certainly sparked a war of words in the country.
Now, after the suicide of a Kerala IT professional who alleged continuous physical and sexual abuse from RSS, now their Sangh has called for a thorough investigation. In fact, the organization has also described some of the allegations in his alleged suicide note circulated on social media as dubious and baseless. Here's more.
The suicide of an IT professional from Kerala's Kottayam district has sparked a huge row. This after the Kerala techie left a note on Instagram alleging that he was sexually abused at an RSS Shakha. Soon after the developments and the claims made in the suicide note, the RSS came out and dismissed the allegations of abuse. In its statement, the RSS Kottayam unit called the allegations in the suicide note dubious and baseless. The organization also described his death as unnatural and questioned the authenticity of the suicide note. RSS also called for a thorough and impartial inquiry into the matter, saying that the probe will bring out the real cause and ensure the innocence of the Sangh. The 26-year-old techie alleged that he was suffering from anxiety and depressive episodes following sexual abuse by members of the RSS. The body of Anantu Aji was found hanging inside a room of a tourist home in Thiruvananthapuram on October 9, leaving his family in deep shock. The controversy prompted Congress leaders to demand a complete and a thorough investigation into the shocking claims. The Congress demanded that RSS be named in the FIR and a fair, impartial and time-bound investigation be launched into the death. On the other hand, the BJP accused the Congress of creating a fake narrative and giving a political color to the alleged suicide by the IT professional.
The unfortunate death in conspicuous circumstances of Sri Anandu Aji in Kottayam district of Kerala is very unfortunate and painful. At this point, Bharatiya Janata Party expresses his concern and sympathy towards the kids and kins of the bereaved. This incident is very unfortunate and painful, but more painful is the dastardly politics which Congress party is trying to do to malign the image of Rashtriya Swayamsevak Sangh. Congress is doing because of their habit and their perpetual thought process against the RSS ideology of Hindutva.
And coming up this week on Republic Media Network is one of India's biggest thought leadership conclave, the Our Bharat Rashtra Sarvopari Sammelan. And our theme this year is Atmanirbhar Shaktishali Bharat. Join us as we bring together voices from politics, culture, defense, spirituality and enterprise, all united by one vision. On the 15th of October at the Republic headquarters from 9:30 a.m. Be there.
In the India Today Best Universities Survey, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi and National Law School Bengaluru.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा।
Some places feel like they've been waiting for you, where every piece speaks of legacy, from diamonds that celebrate ambition to festive gold that honors tradition. LD Sons.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
Living my best life.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics. Sansar, a D-Decor brand. Live consciously.
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा हार्डकोर मसाला केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरी डे।
Both of your elections, the biggest issues were the economy and immigration. Now you're getting credit from Democrats and Republicans for this Middle East peace deal. Where does it fit? Where do you think it fits into your legacy?
Well, look, I solved, this will be my 8th war that I've solved. And I hear there's a war now going between Pakistan and Afghanistan. I said, I'll have to wait till I get back. You know, I'm doing another one because I'm good at solving wars. I'm good at making peace. And it's an honor to do it. I saved millions of lives. Millions of lives. Now, in all fairness to the Nobel Committee, it was for 2024. And
bliss. It teases, it soothes, and sometimes speaks without words. Experience bliss in all its forms with Hindwear. Hindwear, designed for bliss.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
Some places feel like they've been waiting for you, where every piece speaks of legacy, from diamonds that celebrate ambition to festive gold that honors tradition. LD Sons.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा, सबका राजा प्योर मसाला।
भारत की अपनी दुकान, इंडिया सोना,
अपने देश का सामान, इंडिया सोना, इंडिया सोना,
इंडिया सोना।
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
MDH।
Living my best life.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics. Sansar, a decor brand. Live consciously.
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
Some places feel like they've been waiting for you, where every piece speaks of legacy, from diamonds that celebrate ambition to festive gold that honors tradition. LD Sons.
MDH की देगी मिर्च,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मिर्च।
Tehreek-e-Taliban, a Pakistan-manufactured terror monster, has today turned against its own master. On the night of 11th October 2025, the Afghan Taliban smoked several Pakistani military posts. The terror group claimed to have attacked 16 posts across multiple provinces of Pakistan under its Al-Khandaq operations. The Taliban destroyed Pak's Durand line security. The group killed 58 Pak soldiers and held 5 as captive.
The armed forces of the Islamic Emirate of Afghanistan tonight conducted a successful retaliatory operation against the centers of Pakistani forces along the Durand Line, in response to the repeated violations of Afghanistan's sovereignty by the Pakistani military and airstrikes on Afghanistan's territory. The operation concluded around midnight. If the Pakistani side violates Afghanistan's sovereignty again,
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Coming up this week on Republic Media Network, one of India's biggest thought leadership conclaves, the Republic Bharat Rashtra Sarvapari Sammelan. Our theme this year is Atmanirbhar Shaktishali Bharat. Join us as we bring together voices from politics, culture, defense, spirituality and enterprise, united by one vision on October 15th at Republic headquarters from 9:30 a.m. onwards. Be there.
88 hours is what it took for the enemy to come and ask for a cessation of hostilities. You're well aware of that. We hit 9 targets across the breadth of Pakistan.
Deputy Army Chief addresses briefing on Operation Sindoor, says India destroyed 8 Pak air bases on ground. Ahead of Bihar elections, folk singer Maithili Thakur joins BJP.
Big twist in IPS officer suicide case. Another top cop takes his life, blames IPS officer or corruption. Afghanistan-Pakistan war resumes. Fresh firing reported in Kandahar. Huge claim by Taliban government says Pakistan killed civilians, took away their bodies. General Z uprising rocks Madagascar. President Rajoelina dissolves parliament to cling to power. And Qatar Airways Doha Hong Kong flight is diverted to Ahmedabad, making precautionary emergency landing. And there's big breaking news coming in the Raj Kundra 60 crore scam case. I'm also going to try and get across to Meenakshi, my colleague, joining us live from Mumbai, as well as Zain Shroff, the lawyer for Dinesh Kothari, the other side. Shilpa Shetty's petition to cancel the lookout notice against her was heard in the Bombay High Court today. The Bombay High Court made sharp remarks today, saying if you want to go abroad, first become an approver. It's a big blow to Shilpa Shetty. Shilpa Shetty files a petition in the Bombay High Court seeking cancellation of the lookout circular against her, so, as she needed to travel abroad for an event. In an earlier hearing, remember that the Bombay High Court had also told her, first deposit 60 crore rupees, then we'll consider your plea. I have no connection, she says, with my husband Raj Kundra. I want to go across to Meenakshi, who was hearing that plea. Meenakshi, what happened in the Bombay High Court today?
Yes, Rhythm, what happened to Bombay High Court today? We know that during the hearing of Bollywood actress Shilpa Shetty's petition to cancel the LOC, means lookout notice, the court had made sharp remark today. What court said today? Court said if you want to go abroad, first become an approver. We know that 60 crore fraud case in Mumbai Police Economic Offences Wing has named Shilpa Shetty and her husband Raj Kundra as accused, and an LOC has been issued against them in connection with this case. Now, what happened today? Today, Shilpa Shetty's lawyer said to court that Shilpa Shetty has no connection whatever with his husband Raj Kundra's company. Cancel a lookout notice issued against her. Then court said, sharp remark, court said today, let her husband Raj Kundra submit this statement in an affidavit. And court also said that if she wants to travel abroad, first become an approver. And after that, court directed Shilpa to submit a written statement by October 16. We know that economic offences wing has taken this case because of the money is over 10 crore. That's why court previously we know about the hearing. Court asked Shilpa Shetty to submit 60 crore if she wanted to she wants to travel abroad for her YouTube event. Now today Shilpa refused to pay the amount, and after that court said that court directed Shilpa Shetty to submit a written statement by October 16, means Thursday. Rida.
Yes, that means that the travel abroad ban continues on them. The Bombay High Court is not going to allow either of them to travel. In fact, earlier when we were also having Zain, the lawyer for Dinesh Kothari, he very clearly said this is a straight case of 60 crore corruption, and therefore Raj Kundra submitted the statement in an affidavit. They also want Shilpa Shetty to submit a written statement in 2 days. That means things are getting heated in the Bombay High Court, Meenakshi.
Yes, Rhythm, you are absolutely right. Because Shilpa Shetty repeatedly she submit her request to Bombay High Court that she wanted to go first. She said she wanted to go to Thailand for family vacation, and now she said to Bombay High Court that she wanted to go to abroad for her YouTube event. And Bombay High Court said first Shilpa Shetty to submit that 60 crore to court, and then she can go anywhere. Now Shilpa Shetty is saying another thing. We know that in his statement, Raj Kundra said to economic offense wing that he transferred 20 crore to Bipasa Basu's account, Neha Dhupia's account, and Shilpa Shetty's account, and another 15 crore he invested for advertisement. Now, and he also said that for demonetization in 2016, he could not pay 60 crore to Deepak Kothari. So there are several things Raj Kundra said on his statement to EOW, and after that, now Shilpa Shetty is saying she has no connection with Raj Kundra.
So Meenakshi, it's going to be very critical and crucial to see that written statement that Shilpa Shetty files in the next 2 days before the Bombay High Court. Viewers, we're also getting live visuals of Defence Minister Rajnath Singh, who's meeting Mongolian President. Prime Minister Narendra Modi is also meeting the Mongolian President Khurelsukh Ukhna at the Hyderabad House in New Delhi today. The two leaders are greeting each other. They planted a sapling before proceeding to hold talks. I also want to go across to really get a sense of what's happening in the bilateral with Mongolia with my colleague Abhishek, who's going to be joining us on the phone line to give us more sense of what's happening. Prime Minister Modi is to hold talks with President of Mongolia Khurelsukh Ukhna in the capital, and these are talks that both the sides are going to review the entire gamut of bilateral relations. The President was here. He also was accompanied by a high-level delegation comprising of his cabinet ministers. Diplomatic relations were established between the two countries in 1955. We've been close and multifaceted partnership between the two nations. We are strategic partners, spiritual neighbors, third neighbors. The state visit is also an opportunity for the leadership of both the nations to review the progress. And there is more breaking news coming in. The death of ASI Sandeep in Rohtak. Family has refused to hand over the body to the police administration. They have taken the body with them to the village Ladhaut. This is the big breaking news that's coming in the Haryana suicide case, where now they have refused to hand over the body. They have taken the body with them to the village. This is something that even earlier they had said that we are not going to be handing over the body. We want a proper investigation done in the case. The family now refuses. The family demands justice and refuse the body handed over to the police administration. The body has now been taken with them to their village in Ladhaut. I also want to try and go across. The investigation is continuing by our team. It's a top focus we'll continue tracking. Now, the other big story, viewers, after the suicide of Kerala IT professional who alleged continuous physical and sexual abuse from RSS, allegedly, the Sangh has called for a thorough investigation. The organization has also described some of the allegations in his alleged suicide note circulated on social media as dubious and baseless.
The suicide of an IT professional from Kerala's Kottayam district has sparked a huge row. This after the Kerala techie left a note on Instagram alleging that he was sexually abused at an RSS Shakha. Soon after the developments and the claims made in the suicide note, the RSS came out and dismissed the allegations of abuse. In its statement, the RSS Kottayam unit called the allegations in the suicide note dubious and baseless. The organization also described his death as unnatural and questioned the authenticity of the suicide note. RSS also called for a thorough and impartial inquiry into the matter, saying that the probe will bring out the real cause and ensure the innocence of the Sangh. The 26-year-old techie alleged that he was suffering from anxiety and depressive episodes following sexual abuse by members of the RSS. The body of Anantu Aji was found hanging inside a room of a tourist home in Thiruvananthapuram on October 9, leaving his family in deep shock. The controversy prompted Congress leaders to demand a complete and a thorough investigation into the shocking claims. The Congress demanded that RSS be named in the FIR and a fair, impartial and time-bound investigation be launched into the death. On the other hand, the BJP accused the Congress of creating a fake narrative and giving a political color to the alleged suicide by the IT professional.
The unfortunate death in conspicuous circumstances of Sri Anandu Aji in Kottayam district of Kerala is very unfortunate and painful. At this point, Bharatiya Janata Party expresses its concern and sympathy towards the kids and kins of the bereaved. This incident is very unfortunate and painful, but more painful is the dastardly politics which Congress party is trying to do to malign the image of Rashtriya Swayamsevak Sangh. Congress is doing because of their habit and their perpetual thought process against the RSS ideology of Hindutva.
The Western Army commander issued a stern warning about another Pahalgam-like attack by Pakistan.
पाकिस्तान ने फिर एक नापाक कोशिश की पहलगाम में एक आतंकी हमला करके, पर भारतीय सेना ने फिर उसका बहुत कड़ा जवाब दिया और उसको एक बार फिर मुंह की खानी पड़ी। ऑपरेशन सिंदूर में हमें जहां भी जम्मू और कश्मीर में और हर जगह जो हमारा आवाम है, जो हमारे वेटरन्स हैं और जो हमारा सिविल एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन है, स्टेट एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन है, इसका हमें पूरा सहयोग मिला और ये सहयोग ही था जिसके कारण हम ऑपरेशन सिंदूर में इतनी जबरदस्त विजय हासिल कर पाए। हालांकि पाकिस्तान को हार मिली, पर हमको लगता है कि उसकी जो प्रवृत्ति है वो नहीं बदलेगी। वो फिर कोशिश करेगा हम पर हमला करने की और उसमें ना हिम्मत है ना साहस है सामने से आकर लड़ने की, तो फिर वो पहलगाम की तरह कोई और आतंकी हमला करने का प्रयास करेगा।
News in brief now. Massive fire broken out at a chemical plant in Madhya Pradesh's Indore. Operations to douse the fire underway with around 13 fire tenders at the location. No casualties have been reported.
आज आपको सूचना 2 बजे मिली थी। 2 बजे क्या MPD मंत्र का है कि ये कंपनी का नाम है और सेक्टर A 2 बजे सूचना मिली थी कि वहाँ केमिकल की फैक्ट्री में आग लगी है। तो तत्काल मतलब क्या है कि यहाँ पर आप फायर के क्या तत्काल हम फायर की गाड़ी लेकर के आए, देखी आग ज़्यादा है तो तुरंत मतलब क्या है कि और गाड़ी बुलवाई गई। सभी कुल 13 गाड़ियाँ हमारे यहाँ लगी, इसमें 13 गाड़ियाँ लगी थी।
A robber who stole a sum of money from a delivery personnel on the 12th of October was arrested by the UP police in the early hours of the morning today after being shot in the leg during an encounter. In a huge blow to the Maoists in the country, Politburo member Venugopal Rao allows Sonu alongside 60 Maoist cadres laid down arms, received support from a sizable chunk of Maoist cadres in Chhattisgarh and elsewhere in the country. Mongolian President Khurlisuk Ukna, who is on state visit to India, laid a wreath at the Rajghat in the capital today before meeting Prime Minister Modi at the Hyderabad House. His talks with Prime Minister reviewed the gamut of bilateral relations between the two countries. Vice President C.P. Radhakrishnan, Defence Minister Rajnath Singh, External Affairs Minister Dr. Jaishankar were also expected to call on him. Jammu and Kashmir Chief Minister Omar Abdullah said the tourism-based economy of the Union Territory has been suffering this year after the Pahalgam attacks and severe weather disturbances.
पहलगाम का हमला, उसके बाद दोनों मुल्कों के बीच जो जंग का माहौल बना, जम्मू कश्मीर की माली हालत जो है वो काफ़ी खस्ता है। अंधेरे में भी कई जगहों पे रोशनी की किरण नज़र आ रही है और उसी चीज़ को सामने रखते हुए हम जम्मू कश्मीर के लोगों की खिदमत कर रहे हैं।
And news now coming from Tamil Nadu. AIADMK launched a blistering attack on the ruling DMK over the Karur stampede, accusing the functionaries of intimidating the petitioner who moved to the Supreme Court. This comes after the Supreme Court ordered a CBI probe in the tragedy.
Politics over Karur tragedy turning uglier. Now there are serious charges against the ruling DMK. AIADMK accuses DMK of trying to silence petitioner Prabhakaran Selvakumar, the man who lost 2 family members and sought justice. This comes just days after the Supreme Court ordered a CBI probe monitored by a retired apex court judge. AIADMK says Prabhakaran has alleged that DMK Union Secretary Raghunathan offered him money and a job in exchange for dropping the case. The party also cites his video message claiming DMK MP and party lawyer P. Wilson called the case fraudulent. AIADMK is demanding answers, accusing the ruling DMK of trying to distort a Supreme Court verdict and protect its own. The party warns any harm to the petitioner will be blamed directly on the Stalin government.
And our top focus in West Bengal in the case of gang rape. West Bengal police in the afternoon took the 5 arrested accused and the friend of the Durgapur gang rape survivor to the crime spot for reconstruction of the crime as part of their ongoing probe.
In a major development in Durgapur rape case, police took all 5 accused to the crime spot in Durgapur for scene reconstruction as the part of ongoing investigation.
तो दुर्गापुर में जो गैंग रेप का हादसा हुआ है उस मामले में उसका इन्वेस्टिगेशन चल रहा है और रिक्रिएशन और रिकंस्ट्रक्शन का काम इन्वेस्टिगेशन का जो प्रोसेस वो भी चल रहा है। कुछ देर पहले ही एक लाल वैन में पुलिस के लाल वैन में और एक जो दोस्त और जो उनके साथ वो विक्टिम और पीड़ित लड़की के साथ पीड़ित स्टूडेंट के साथ जो पढ़ रहे थे जो उस दिन हादसे के दिन घटना स्थल में भी थे उस दोस्त को भी यहाँ पर लाया हुआ है। कुछ चीजें जो कुछ मिसिंग लिंक्स है उनको भी एक ही जगह में इकट्ठे करके इन्वेस्टिगेशन चलाना चाहता है पुलिस। एक ठीक एग्जैक्टली कहां पर ये घटना घटी थी, कहां पर उस लड़की को कहां से उन लड़की को जंगल में खींच के लेके गया था, ये जो 5 लोग थे कहां पर ठहरे हुए थे, फोन किसने ली, ये सब इन्वेस्टिगेशन में और भी डिटेलिंग यहां से मालूम पड़ेगा।
During the investigation, heavy security was deployed around the area with senior police officials to examine the sequence of events leading up to the crime. The horrific incident took place on Friday night when a 23-year-old second-year MBBS student from Odisha was allegedly gang raped while returning from an outing with a friend. She was reportedly forced into a secluded area by the accused and assaulted. The incident has once again reignited questions over women's safety in West Bengal and drawn severe criticism towards Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee's government. Meanwhile, the victim's family continues to demand swift justice as public anger and political pressure mount over state's law and order situation.
And breaking news coming in. A devastating incident unfolded in Jaisalmer, Rajasthan, where a private travel bus suddenly caught fire while on the move near a military station in the Thayat area. Several people were reportedly burnt in the blaze, prompting immediate action from firefighters and army personnel who rushed to the scene to extinguish the flames. The cause is yet to be determined. The incident led to a significant traffic jam with a long queue of vehicles forming on the national highway. Local police currently present at the scene managing the situation and also providing assistance. And this private travel bus that you can see suddenly caught fire while on move near a military station in the Thayat area. Several people were also reportedly burnt in the blaze, prompting immediate action from the firefighters who immediately rushed to the spot. Coming up after a short break, Deputy Army Chief addresses briefing on Operation Sindoor, says India destroyed 8 Pak air bases on ground. And ahead of Bihar elections, folk singer Maithili Thakur joins BJP.
In the India Today Best Universities Survey, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School Bengaluru.
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
Some places feel like they've been waiting for you, where every piece speaks of legacy, from diamonds that celebrate ambition to festive gold that honors tradition. LD Sons.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
Living my best life.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics. Sansar, a decor brand. Live consciously.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा हार्डकोर मसाला। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल बनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है।
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
Both of your elections, the biggest issues were the economy and immigration. Now you're getting credit from Democrats and Republicans for this Middle East peace deal. Where does it fit? Where do you think it fits into your legacy?
Well, look, I solved, this will be my 8th war that I've solved. And I hear there's a war now going between Pakistan and Afghanistan. I said, I'll have to wait till I get back. I'm doing another one because I'm good at solving wars. I'm good at making peace. And it's an honor to do it. I saved millions of lives. Millions of lives. Now, in all fairness to the Nobel Committee, it was for 2024. And
Some places feel like they've been waiting for you, where every piece speaks of legacy, from diamonds that celebrate ambition to festive gold that honors tradition. LD Sons.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा, सबका राजा प्योर मसाला।
Living my best life.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics. Sansar, a decor brand. Live consciously.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल। ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े। क्या निराला MDH मसाला। भारत की अपनी दुकान, इंडिया सोना। अपने देश का सामान, इंडिया सोना, इंडिया सोना। इंडिया सोना। प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ 8 मिनट में तैयार क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा हार्डकोर मसाला
Bliss weaves the magic of warmth into a cold day. Experience bliss in all its forms with Hindware. Hindware, designed for bliss.
MDH की देगी मिर्च
देगी मिर्च का तड़का अंग अंग फड़का
MDH की देगी मिर्च
Some places feel like they've been waiting for you, where every piece speaks of legacy, from diamonds that celebrate ambition to festive gold that honors tradition. LD Sons.
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
Tehreek-e Taliban, a Pakistan-manufactured terror monster, has today turned against its own master. On the night of 11th October 2025, the Afghan Taliban smoked several Pakistani military posts. The terror group claimed to have attacked 16 posts across multiple provinces of Pakistan under its Al-Khandaq operations. The Taliban destroyed Pak's Durand line security. The group killed 58 Pak soldiers and held 5 as captive.
The armed forces of the Islamic Emirate of Afghanistan tonight conducted a successful retaliatory operation against the centers of Pakistani forces along the Durand Line, in response to the repeated violations of Afghanistan's sovereignty by the Pakistani military and airstrikes on Afghanistan's territory. The operation concluded around midnight. If the Pakistani side violates Afghanistan's sovereignty again, our armed forces...
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Thank you for joining us on This Is Exclusive, ladies and gentlemen. As we track the situation at the Pakistan-Afghanistan border, we have exclusive pictures coming in of how the Afghans are taking Pakistan to the cleaners. But on top of 7 p.m, we also have an interview with someone who is a big draw for the BJP in Bihar. That's coming up on the show. Here are the headlines. Afghanistan-Pakistan war resumes, firing reported again in Kandahar. A big claim by the Afghan Taliban government says Pakistan killed civilians, took away their bodies. Deputy Army Chief addresses a briefing on Operation Sindoor, gives out more operational details on how India destroyed 8 Pakistan bases, shot down almost 7 planes. Ahead of Bihar elections, folk singer Maithili Thakur joins the BJP, giving them a shot in the arm just before polls. Republic has an exclusive access into the Afghanistan government, and for the last few days we have been reporting from inside Afghanistan, getting you the details of what's really happening between Afghanistan and Pakistan at the border. And in this exclusive interview with Republic, we have now the Afghanistan Home Ministry on record. A spokesperson from the Afghan Home Ministry spoke to Republic, and they have warned Pakistan in the interview to Republic, stating that if Pakistan does not pull back, it will be taught a lesson.
अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह अफ़गानिस्तान में अच्छी सिक्योरिटी है। तकरीबन आप ये कह सकते हैं कि 40 साल के बाद पहली मर्तबा मिसाली अमन पूरे अफ़गानिस्तान में आए हैं। अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह लोग भी इससे राज़ी हैं, लोग भी हमारे साथ हमकारी कर रहे हैं, सपोर्ट कर रहे हैं। बाकी जो आपने पाकिस्तान की जो बात किया, तो हमारे फ़ॉरेन पॉलिसी, हमारे कोशिश और चाहत ये है कि उनके साथ अच्छी ताल्लुक़ात रख लें, और जो भी कोई मुश्किल आइंदा के लिए आ जाए तो उसको डिप्लोमेटिक आदरस से हम उसको हल कर अच्छे ताल्लुक़ात चाहते हैं। अगर वो नहीं चाहते, अगर वो हमारे हाकिमियत को नक़ज़ कर रहे हैं, हमारे लिए मुश्किलात बाइस कर रहे हैं, तो हम उसी तरह उसको जवाब देने के मजबूर होते हैं। तो जो पिछले दिन में जो हुआ था, तो मजबूरन हमें ये करना पड़ा, हमें इंतकामी ऑपरेशन करनी पड़ी कि उनको हमने अच्छी तरह दंदान शिकन जवाब दिया, यानी ऐसे जवाब दिया उनको अभी समझ आया होगा कि अफ़गान के साथ किस तरह ताल्लुक़ात रखनी चाहिए। हम चाहते हैं कि पाकिस्तान बरादर मुल्क है हमारे, उनके साथ अच्छे ताल्लुक़ात हैं, उनके जो मुसलमान भाई हैं हम भी। तो जब वो नहीं चाहते तो वो मुश्किलात बना रहे, तो हम भी फिर उसी तरीके से उसको जवाब दे देंगे जो उनके लिए अच्छा हो।
Major Samar Paltur is joining us live. He was in Afghanistan and he's back in India now, and he's joining us live, and he knows a little bit about the situation there. Major Tour, there is shock in both Pakistan and parts of Afghanistan on how Pakistan is just switched, calling Afghanistan an enemy nation. You were there. What is the mood within the Afghan establishment and the people of Afghanistan about the situation? Okay, I just lost the line there. I have another bit of breaking news updates that has just come in. That's, by the way, an exclusive image of the fighting that took place in Kandahar. That was a visual of the attacks in Kandahar that took place today. So the fighting hasn't really stopped. It continues between Pakistan and Afghanistan, and that was an exclusive video that came in. And Major Tour is back on the phone line. Major Tour, I was asking you about the mood in the Afghanistan government, because you see the language has changed in 1 week ever since Muttaqi came to India, and that attack on Kabul has changed everything.
Well, Niranjan, I returned back today with great difficulty, and because of no direct flights, we came through Dubai. And see, the situation right now, what is created a lot of more anger in the Afghanis is basically in a place called Helmand, where they have the Pakistan Frontier Corps had abducted 7 Afghan civilians, and these 7 Afghan civilians were abducted for the exchange of the 30 POWs of the Frontier Corps taken by Taliban. But there is speculation that we really do not know what happened, and what reports are saying is that these 7 young men were executed by the Pakistan military, and this is caused further rage. And one more thing that has come out in the open is that the Pakistan military is now taking support of ISIS-K, Khorasan. So ISIS-KP is also being involved, and Jaish-e-Mohammed are being used as proxies by the Pakistanis near the Helmand province to counter the Afghan forces. So this is what we've been told. Despite me now returned back to India, I've been asking for more details. But again, there is a problem with the internet in Afghanistan as well, because of which 2 days ago, even the flights had got cancelled. So I was just lucky to get back by today. Otherwise, the situation in Afghanistan still remains grim, and they are basically on the back foot because of the Pakistani army using upgraded thermal drones at night to counter the the Taliban. So that is one of the major issues and hurdles which is coming up. However, the offensive goes more aggressive during day. There has been constant rotation of the troops, the Taliban troops, and the fresh troops have been now replaced. And probably in the coming days, we can see a momentum going up in terms of the fighting between the Taliban and the Pakistan Frontier Corps. And one more thing I would like to add is, it is said that the Frontier Corps usually selects and employs people from the local areas. So that is one of the major reasons that the Frontier Corps is not effectively able to counter the Taliban, because their villages, their whereabouts are actually known to the Taliban. So that is one of the major reasons why there has been a lot of surrender at various posts by the Frontier Corps troops. So this is a cause of concern. And as far as the rhetoric in Pakistan is that they are going to give full support to ISIS-KP and also to Jaish-e-Mohammed. So the double standards of Pakistan are being called out by they openly supporting Jaish-e-Mohammed and ISIS-KP against the Taliban. So that is what the Taliban leadership has been saying again and again, that they are not supporting TTP, they are not encouraging any terrorist organization to operate from their land. It is basically the Pakistan bordering area where they are in conflict with the Pakistan forces. And when the Pakistan forces are getting aggressive on them, they are running into Afghanistan for taking shelter and refuge, as a result which has caused this very big misunderstanding. And now it is spreading out all across the Durand line, especially in the provinces of Quran and one more place called Nangarhar.
Yeah. Major Tur, I'm just losing your video a little bit there because I think you're on the move. So I'll try and reconnect with you, but I appreciate you joining us on the show. He was in Afghanistan and he reported for Republic TV, continues to get us the insight. He's in touch with a few people there in the establishment. Thank you for joining us, Major Tur. I have some more breaking news updates now coming in. Let me go straight to that. Pakistani forces have killed 7 Afghan civilians. 7 Afghan civilians have been killed by Pakistanis in Helmand. And according to the information received by Afghan media reports, Pakistan attacked civilians and took away some of the bodies because they wanted Afghan government and army to return the bodies of Pakistani soldiers who were killed. And this is what has been claimed by the Taliban government. I have Hashmat joining us live from Kabul. Hashmat is in Kabul and he's joining us live. Hashmat, good evening. A lot of claims being made, but in this latest claim that has been made, we are hearing that they killed 7 of them, took away bodies of a couple of people. As insurance, till their soldiers' bodies are given back. Is that correct? Can you share more details, please?
Yeah, good evening to all. As you know, that yesterday 7 civilians has been shot by Pakistani border army in the border with Afghanistan. And at the same time, the bodies of the Pakistani armies that they were killed by Afghan army last days, they back to Pakistan. But unfortunately, they target our civil people in the border. That is against all rules of anything, especially neighborhood. And at the same time, today morning at Kabul time in Shorabak district of Kandahar province, Pakistani border police has fired some rockets that was landed in Shorabak place. But we didn't have a report about casualties. And at the same time, Taliban has been also react, and they started heavy attack and shoot the checkpoints of the Pakistani army. And I have reported that many of Pakistani army have been killed in the border in Kandahar.
Yeah. Okay. I'm getting in some more pictures now, Hashmat. I want to show those pictures full frame now. These are pictures that are coming in. Let's go to the next breaking, please, because these pictures are extremely critical. We are getting in fresh visuals of how the Taliban displayed the pants and rifles of the captured Pakistani soldiers in city centers. Look at that. That's an exclusive image, video that we've accessed of Afghan soldiers waving the pants of Pakistani soldiers that they captured. Waving their pants. And this was at a square in one of the cities in Afghanistan. A video that was released, by the way, by the Afghanistan media and also the Afghan forces. Where did this video come from? Looks like there's also a still picture with it, Hashmat. Can you tell us a little bit more, right? Because there's a lot of anger against Pakistan army, a lot of anger against Pakistan forces, which is being seen in these pictures. Let's show both the picture, the still picture and the video, please. Let's show both, right? Hashmat?
Yeah, as you know, some of the Pakistan officials said that Afghans didn't support Taliban government, but this absolutely wrong. You say this pictures of individuals. This belong to Paktia, Khost, and Nangarhar province. Today and yesterday, thousands of Afghan people came out from their house and they supported Taliban armies, that they react and they war against the Pakistan army. As I heard today in Kabul, I walked in the city and also I have reported from many provinces and districts of Afghanistan. All the Afghan people are supporting army of Taliban government, that they react against the Pakistan attack. And you see in the videos some of the trousers and jeans and t-shirts of uniform of Pakistan soldiers that they get it by Taliban. They bring it in the square of Khost, Paktia, and other cities, and all people was supporting the Afghan army. Also, as I have reported, a lot of heavy equipments, army equipments, are in the way to Torkham and Helmand, Kandahar, and many of the provinces that they have border with the Pakistan. And as I have spoke with many of Taliban off record, they said yesterday in the Ministry of Home Ministry, they said that we are ready, and every moment we can defend our soil, we can defend our country. And they said that if Pakistan do like this again, then we attack heavy, and we will go to up to Peshawar.
Okay, thank you for that. Hashmat joining us from Kabul. He's in Kabul reporting for Republic TV on the latest situation between Pakistan and Afghanistan. And ahead of the Bihar Assembly elections, the BJP getting a shot in the arm. Renowned folk and devotional singer Maithili Thakur, who also met the Prime Minister a few months back as one of the top influencers of the country. She's now joined the BJP this evening. She spoke to Republic TV's Prakash.
मैथिली आज भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सदस्य बनी हैं। क्या सोचकर भारतीय जनता पार्टी आपने ज्वाइन किया?
मेरे लिए आज बहुत बड़ा दिन है। मैं प्रधानमंत्री जी से बहुत प्रभावित होकर के, मैं बिहार की हूँ, हमारे माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी से भी काफ़ी प्रभावित होकर के, उन दोनों के सहयोग के लिए मैं आज यहाँ पर खड़ी हूँ।
मुझे याद है कि आपने सेल्फी लिया था प्रधानमंत्री जी के साथ किसी फंक्शन में और परमिशन लिया था।
हाँ, क्रिएटर्स डे अवार्ड। हाँ,
क्यों प्रभावित रहती हैं प्रधानमंत्री?
बहुत सारी बातें हैं। मैं बहुत सारे और पॉलिटिशियंस को सुनते आती हूँ, लेकिन जब टीवी में उनकी आवाज़ बज रही होती है तो ऐसा लगता है कि ये सुनना है, और अच्छे से सुन पाती हूँ। तो काफ़ी जोड़ते हैं वो हम सबको। ऐसा नहीं कि सिर्फ एक एज ग्रुप के लोगों को कनेक्शन महसूस होता है। हर एक बच्चे से लेकर के बुजुर्ग उनको ध्यान से सुनते हैं, महिलाएं सुनती हैं। तो कहीं कुछ तो ऐसी बात है प्रधानमंत्री जी में।
तो ये आपकी एक तस्वीर हमने देखा पिछले हफ्ते नित्यानंद राय जी और विनोद तावड़े जी के साथ, और उसमें विनोद तावड़े जी ने पोस्ट लिखा था कि बिहार से जो लोग वापस चले गए थे 90 के दशक में, वो फिर से आना चाहते हैं, और आपके बारे में कहा कि बिहार के लिए सेवा करना चाहती हैं। तो उसका तात्पर्य क्या था?
तात्पर्य वो जो उन्होंने लिखा होगा तो कुछ सोच के लिखा होगा। मैं तो यही जानती हूँ कि मैं काफ़ी ज़्यादा इंस्पायर्ड हूँ और मैं उनके सहयोग के लिए बिहार आई हूँ और मुझे जो भी पार्टी आदेश देगी मैं वो करूँगी।
कितने उम्र की थी आप जब आपके पिताजी बिहार छोड़ के चले गए?
मुझे लगता है रिपब्लिक के साथ मैंने अपना पूरा लाइफ इंटरव्यू दिया है। मैं 7-8 साल की थी तब मैं दादा दादी के पास से म्यूज़िक सीखने पापा के पास चली
गई। और वापस क्यों आना चाहती हैं?
क्वेश्चन कम 3-4 क्वेश्चन।
वापस क्यों आना चाहती हैं?
वापस मैं आती रहती हूँ, घर है, आती रहती हूँ और अच्छा लगता है जी।
और ये बताइए आप कंटेस्ट आ रही हैं चुनाव, क्योंकि आपने इच्छा जाहिर किया था कि आपका जहाँ गांव पड़ता है बेनी पट्टी में, वहाँ से चुनाव लड़ना चाहती हैं।
मेरा उद्देश्य सिर्फ चुनाव लड़ना नहीं है, मेरा उद्देश्य है कि मैं जन सेवा कर सकूं, अपनी आवाज़ के माध्यम से मैं जन जन तक जो पार्टी की विचारधारा है वो पहुंचा सकूं।
आवाज़ के माध्यम से
जी,
जन जन तक बात पहुंचाएंगे। क्या क्या पहुंचाएंगे?
जन जन तक पार्टी की विचारधारा पहुंचा सकूं।
क्या काम करना चाहती हैं बिहार के लिए?
मैं खुद से नहीं सोचूंगी, जब मुझे पार्टी आदेश देगी मैं वो काम करूंगी।
तो चुनाव लड़ने की इच्छा है आपकी?
जब पार्टी आदेश देगी तो ज़रूर।
सुना गया है कि अलीनगर से आपको फील्ड किया जा रहा है, जो कि एक मुस्लिम डोमिनेटेड एरिया है।
मुझे इसके बारे में अभी पूरी पक्की खबर नहीं पता, मैं आप लोगों के माध्यम से ही सुन रही हूँ। जब पार्टी मुझे कुछ आदेश देगी तो मैं ज़रूर मानूंगी।
और नीतीश कुमार से किस रूप में प्रभावित रहती हैं? आपने कई बार हमने देखा है आपका इंटरव्यू कि बिहार मतलब नीतीश कुमार।
नीतीश कुमार जी से सब प्रभावित है, बच्चा बच्चा प्रभावित है।
दल में शामिल हुई हैं
और छठ भी आ रहा है, अभी सब लोग देख रहे थे कि आपसे पूछ रहे थे गाना गाने के लिए। आपके संगीत से मैं भी प्रभावित रहता हूँ, काफ़ी कम उम्र में आपने बिहार का नाम किया है, तो आप मेरे दर्शकों के लिए भी सुना दीजिए।
बाजना बाजे शहनैया, छठी मैया थी न आई, छठी मैया थी न।
थैंक यू मैथिली।
All right, okay. Ladies and gentlemen, this week we have something very, very special on the Republic Media Network. We are one of India's biggest thought leadership conclave, the Republic Bharat Rashtra Sarvopari Sammelan, and it's live tomorrow on Republic Bharat from the Republic Media Headquarters. Our theme this year is Atmanirbhar Shaktishali Bharat. And join us as we bring together voices from politics, culture, defense, spirituality, enterprise, all united by just one vision: self-reliance. 15th of October, that's tomorrow, at the Republic Media Network Headquarters, live from 9:30 a.m. onwards. Stay tuned. And that's it on this edition of This is Exclusive. The debate coming up with Arnab. 3 big debates starting 8 p.m. Stay tuned. Co-powered by Century Ply Club Prime. Raho befikar.
In the India Today Best Universities Survey, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School Bengaluru.
MDH की देगी मीरज,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मीरज।
Some places feel like they've been waiting for you, where every piece speaks of legacy, from diamonds that celebrate ambition to festive gold that honors tradition. LD Sons.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता, उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ,
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा, हार्डकोर मसाला, living my best life.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics. Sansar, a decor brand. Live consciously.
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला। MDH।
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है।
प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी, एवरीडे।
त्योहार भी आ गए और हुंडे सुपर डिलाइट डेज भी। अब हर कदम पे खुशियां बांटेंगे, हर सेलिब्रेशन अपना अपना सा लगेगा। यही तो टाइम है प्यार दिखाने का। अपनी फेवरेट हुंडई कार को आपकी मनपसंद हुंडई कारों पर मिल रही है कमाल की डील्स। वैसे लोगे तो आप हुंडई ही, चाहे दिल की सुनो या डील्स की।
Both of your elections, the biggest issues were the economy and immigration. Now you're getting credit from Democrats and Republicans for this Middle East peace deal. Where does it fit? Where do you think it fits into your legacy?
Well, look, I solved, this will be my 8th war that I've solved. And I hear there's a war now going between Pakistan and Afghanistan. I said, I'll have to wait till I get back. I'm doing another one because I'm good at solving wars. I'm good at making peace. And it's an honor to do it. I saved millions of lives. Millions of lives. Now, in all fairness to the Nobel Committee, it was for 2024. And this was picked for 2024. But there are those that say you could make an exception because a lot of things happened during 25 that are done and complete and great. But I did this not for Nobel. I did this for saving lives. I mean, we've saved millions of lives. Think about India, Pakistan. Think about some of the wars that were going on for years. We had one going for 31, one going for 32, one going for 37 years, with millions of people being killed in every country. And I got every one of those done, for the most part, within a day. It's pretty.
Co-powered by Century Ply Club Prime. Raho befikar.
Bliss. It teases, it soothes, and sometimes speaks without words. Experience bliss in all its forms with Hindwear. Hindwear, designed for bliss.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद ये तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा। सबका राजा और प्योर मसाला।
Some places feel like they've been waiting for you, where every piece speaks of legacy, from diamonds that celebrate ambition to festive gold that honors tradition. LD Sons.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
भारत की अपनी दुकान, इंडिया सोना, अपने देश का सामान, इंडिया सोना, इंडिया सोना, इंडिया सोना। MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला। Living my best life.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics. Sansar, a decor brand. Live consciously.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद ये तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा। सबका राजा और प्योर मसाला।
Some places feel like they've been waiting for you, where every piece speaks of legacy, from diamonds that celebrate ambition to festive gold that honors tradition. LD Sons.
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी, एवरीडे।
Tehreek-e-Taliban, a Pakistan-manufactured terror monster, has today turned against its own master.
पर।
On the night of 11th October 2025, the Afghan Taliban smoked several Pakistani military posts. The terror group claimed to have attacked 16 posts across multiple provinces of Pakistan under its Al-Khandaq operations. The Taliban destroyed Pak's Durand line security. The group killed 58 Pak soldiers and held 5 as captive.
The armed forces of the Islamic Emirate of Afghanistan tonight conducted a successful retaliatory operation against the centers of Pakistani forces along the Durand Line, in response to the repeated violations of Afghanistan's sovereignty by the Pakistani military and airstrikes on Afghanistan's territory. The operation concluded around midnight. If the Pakistani side violates Afghanistan's sovereignty again, our armed forces are prepared to defend the country's borders and will respond decisively.
Pakistan caught in violent border clashes with Afghanistan. Pakistan's proxy empire collapsing in real time. Pakistan's politics, borders and proxies all burning. Debating tonight at 9 p.m. Two officers commit suicide in a week. Suicides that have jolted Haryana's power corridors. Caste discrimination, corruption, or conspiracy. Debating tonight at 8:30 p.m.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
From your smartphones to the smart television, the trending stories are always breaking the internet, viewers. And tonight we take you through the stream of online outrage coupled with many laughs that was brought to us courtesy Donald Trump as he engaged in one too many oops moments at the Gaza Peace Summit. Meanwhile, in a diametric contrast, the online world also found clamoring over Katy Perry breaking the internet. But before that, of course, we are going to show you the wrestling handshake between Donald Trump and Emmanuel Macron, viewers. That, of course, is going viral. And next, we will move on to the other trending story, and that is how Donald Trump complimented Giorgia Meloni and the reactions that have come in, viewers. We'll bring you all that and much more on Trending Tonight with me, Rakshita. Now, viewers, in Cairo, while introducing the Pakistani delegation, Trump made his love for Pakistani Army Chief Field Marshal Asim Munir known very much publicly and almost completely ignoring the Pakistani Prime Minister Shehbaz Sharif, who stood behind him awkwardly, hoping for recognition, having been one of the biggest fanboys of Trump's Nobel campaign, and that he continued with in this summit. And as a matter of fact, the first thing Trump said to Sharif was a request to pass his regards to his favorite Field Marshal Asim Munir. Meanwhile, Shehbaz Sharif continued with his body language, that display that was drenched in fanboyism. Listen in.
Prime Minister Sharif of Pakistan, and also I have to say my favorite field marshal from Pakistan, who's not here, but the Prime Minister is here, and you're going to give his regards. Where are you? There you go. Thank you very much.
And Trump, in his address after praising Prime Minister Narendra Modi for his leadership, seemed to make a joke on the relationship between India and Pakistan, claiming they would be now living happily together. Even he turned around, looked at Shehbaz Sharif, asking him about the two countries, and Shehbaz, as usual, was caught looking awkward. Listen in.
India is a great country with a very good friend of mine at the top, and he's just done a fantastic job. And I think that Pakistan and India are going to live very nicely together, right? That's not a very, they are. And they're two great, I'd say, leaders, great leaders as far as I'm concerned.
Now, in a clear show of carelessness, viewers, and of course lack of responsibility how to address world leaders, Trump seemed to have gotten his the governmental position of Carney all wrong, as he repeatedly called the Canadian Prime Minister the President of Canada. In fact, then he also went on to joke that, thank God I did not call you the Governor.
Canada, it's so great to have, in fact, the President called and he wanted to know if it's worthwhile. He knew exactly what it was. He knew the importance. Where's Canada, by the way? Where are you? I appreciate you being here very much, Mr. President. Fantastic.
And Prime Minister Carney, in fact, jokingly thanked Trump for the upgrade, to which Trump replied with a cheeky dig at his claims of making Canada the 51st state of the USA, saying at least he did not call him a governor. The entire moment was caught on hot mic at the event. Let's take a look.
Thanks. So you going back?
No, I'll go back. I'm glad you upgraded me to president.
Oh, did I say? Great stuff.
That's good. I started.
At least I didn't say that.
And that was not all from the summit. Donald Trump garnered more and more love as he pointed to Manchester City owner Sheikh Mansour during the summit photo op, and saying a lot of cash, unlimited cash. The moment, like all of Trump's moments throughout the day, was quick to go viral. That's not all. We have more from the summit. There's seldom a day, well, when Donald Trump does not make headlines over something he said or done. And of course, this is another such example, a visual of Donald Trump's awkward handshake with the French President Emmanuel Macron making their rounds on the internet. The photo op cameras caught the two engaging in what seemed to be an almost 30-second long handshake, punctuated by awkward interactions as Trump yanked Macron into an aggressive handshake, all while smiling for the media. So Twitter has been flooded with several reactions to Trump-Macron handshake. Let's take a look at some of them. And people, of course, are once again commenting that President Trump is back to dominating world leaders with his handshake. Macron is going to need a hand massage after all that twisting and pulling Trump. In fact, another user, a Twitter user quipped, or an ex-user quipped, Trump's handshake is like his deals, firm, unyielding, and leaves the other guy wondering if he just signed away half of Europe. Yet another netizen joined in on the fun and said that poor guy looked like he was trying to pull free from a car crusher. Meanwhile, Donald Trump was greeted by Indonesian President Prabowo Subianto, and what happened was a peculiar moment between the two that was caught on hot mic. Subianto was heard asking Donald Trump to introduce him to his son Eric Trump. While the reason for his odd request is still not known, Trump was more than happy to have his son meet the Indonesian president. At least that's what it seemed, as he promised him a meeting.
Regional and not safe security. Can I meet Eric? How about Eric? Yeah. He's such a good boy. Yeah. I'll have Eric. Yeah, definitely. So good. Thank you. Yeah. That's what it is. I do carry also. I do carry also. Yeah, but we'll look for better place. Yeah, all of better. Okay. Yeah, I'm very close. Eric or John, you're fantastic. Thank you. I'll have one of them. Thank you. I like that you told me.
And President Trump really is no stranger to controversies, and once again he grabbed the headlines calling Italian Prime Minister Giorgia Meloni a beautiful young woman while addressing world leaders at the summit in Egypt. In a perceived attempt to jest, he said, "I'm not allowed to say it in America because usually it's the end of your political career if you say it, but she's a beautiful young woman."
We have a young woman who's I'm not allowed to say it because usually it's the end of your political career if you say it. She's a beautiful young woman. Now, if you use the word beautiful in the United States about a woman, that's the end of your political career, but I'll take my chances. Where is she? There she is. You don't mind being called beautiful, right? Because you are. Thank you very much for coming. We appreciate it. She wanted to be here, and she's incredible, and they really respect her in Italy.
And as the online world rages against Trump for his cavalier remark about Giorgia Meloni being a beautiful young woman, especially when said amidst a speech at the Middle East Peace Summit, and with her being the only female leader present among the 30 assembled. Little is known of Giorgia Meloni's reaction, though, as initial reaction and response to Trump seems to have blocked the camera visual to her. She turned around and continued to compliment her. In fact, she continued to maintain an impassive face, smiling at the compliment until... And in fact, there are more viral moments, this time about Meloni. Once again, we saw a viral moment, and it involved Giorgia Meloni. This is with Recep Tayyip Erdogan at the Peace Summit. It drew a lot of attention from the internet as Erdogan, the Turkish Prime Minister, told Meloni that while she was good looking, she must quit her smoking habit. Meanwhile, Meloni, who was caught slightly off guard by the statement, she smiled awkwardly and she went away saying that she would have to kill somebody if she had to stop smoking.
Her şey yolunda.
İyi gördüm.
Oh, you look great. Oh, thank you.
Ama sigarayı bıraktırmam lazım.
But I have to make you stop smoking somehow. I know. I don't want to kill somebody. Yeah.
And with that, it's time to take a quick look at the trends that are running hot on social media today. After moments of elation following the release of 20 hostages, came grief and anguish. Hamas released the bodies of 4 hostages, and of the 28 was promised. Among the deceased is 24-year-old Bipin Joshi, the only Nepalese national to have been taken captive. His fate seemed unclear at the get-go itself, and his family expressed concern over his name not making into the list of 20 living captives that had been released by the Hamas yesterday. Afghanistan viewers, in a tweaky response to the US President Donald Trump demand for the Bagram Air Base, placed a US Humvee atop the air base as a victory trophy. Now, this reference to the Taliban comes after the Taliban already used captured US military equipment in victory parades. And few things are as wholesome as witnessing cultures come together in celebration, and we bring you one such moment. Cary Mayor Harold and Morrisville Mayor T.G. Cawley joining the stage to dance to Bollywood songs during the Hum Sab Diwali event in North Carolina. Now, the organizers took to their Instagram to share their video with the caption stating the mayor's participation to be highlight of the event. And fans await the 13th October Good Morning America show, run with bated breath as Taylor Swift is teased her next big announcement to be due that day, which was released to be a 2 Disney Plus projects tied to her Eras tour, the docuseries, the Eras tour, The End of an Era, providing behind-the-scenes footage of the tour's final moments and a stream of her last Vancouver performance, both premiering 12th of December. And Google announced a massive investment of $15 billion over the next 5 years to establish 1 gigawatt scale artificial intelligence hub in Visakhapatnam of Andhra Pradesh in India, which will be the country's largest AI hub outside the United States. This announcement was made over Google's own event, Bharat AI Shakti, in Delhi. India defeated West Indies in a stellar performance by 7 wickets in a test match in Delhi. With this victory, India registered a big clean sweep over the West Indies with 2-0 and marks a great beginning to India's home season under the leadership of new skipper Shubman Gill. India's head coach Gautam Gambhir defended young pacer Harshit Rana against social media trolls and criticism. Now, Gambhir tore into former player Chris Srikanth, who questioned Rana's repeated selections for the Australia tour despite inconsistent performances. Gambhir called it shameful as he volunteered. All right, while actors Ahan Pandey and Aneet Padda have wooed the audience with their performances on screen and the chemistry in their debut Sayara, fans have since been speculating on their on-screen chemistry bleeding to real life. Ahan shared a sneak peek of the duo celebrating Aneet's 23rd birthday, which only fuels the speculations further. On 13th of October, Ahan shared heartwarming pictures from the celebrations that included the candid selfies and videos of the duo at a concert. A 10-year-old is being hailed as a hero for her presence of mind and timely action as she saved her young brother from choking in a viral video on social media. Lavon Police Department shared the video showing the siblings indulging in a sour candy challenge as her brother started to choke on his candy, prompting the girl to first thump his back and then performed the maneuver, thereby disloading the stuck candy and saving his life, garnering heaps of praises from viewers online. Now, a man in Greater Noida has been fined 57,500 rupees after a video showing him performing a dangerous car stunt with his Maruti Suzuki Baleno on a public road went viral. It was, of course, something that was that caught the eye of the lawmakers, of the law enforcement agencies as well. Video later showed the stunt being repeated outside a residential complex as well, finally ending with the driver being charged with a challan by the Noida police. And global pop sensation Katy Perry has been all over the internet in the past few days as she was spotted canoodling with former Canadian Prime Minister Justin Trudeau atop a yacht just this weekend, while the internet clamored over the rumored romance, seeking an official confirmation. Now, Katy Perry added fuel to the fire with a cheeky quip as she addressed the crowd assembled at London's O2 Arena for her Lifetime's world tour performance. Now, first of all, we'll of course show you how she declined a fan's proposal by saying, "I wish you'd asked me 48 hours ago," leaving fans and the netizens cocking and clamoring for more. And this, of course, after her yacht pictures with Trudeau went viral. And now a quick check of the trends that are running fast on social media today. Veenu Jindal took to X to express her disappointment on an Indian airline Indigo's carelessness, as she alleged that the airline is disregarding on accessibility. Now, Jindal posted that a wheelchair designed specifically for a spinal injury was returned to her bent and unusable after being put in the aircraft's cargo during a flight. Her father, industrialist Naveen Jindal, chimed in as well, calling it a systematic issue rather than an isolated incident. American actor Alec Baldwin has been brought into the internet's focus yet again as he crashed his wife's Range Rover into a tree while driving around with his stepbrother. When asked about the crash, he blamed a, quote, whale-sized truck which he was trying to avoid when he rammed into a tree. Pop star Dua Lipa posted on Instagram telling her fans that she had passed her GCSE exam in the Spanish language and would now be studying it further in an attempt to clear her A levels. And that's all we could pack in this edition of Trending. Viewers, we'll be right back with the Super Prime Time debate with Arnab Goswami. Don't go anywhere.
Co-powered by Century Ply Club Prime. Raho Befikar.
In the India Today Best Universities Survey, India's #1 ranked universities in various streams are JNU Delhi, Amity University, AIMS Delhi, IIT Delhi, and National Law School, Bengaluru.
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जलजीरा मसाला।
Some places feel like they've been waiting for you, where every piece speaks of legacy, from diamonds that celebrate ambition to festive gold that honors tradition. LD Sons.
Living my best life.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics. Sansar, a D-Decor brand. Live consciously.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
Last night, someone dropped the kapoors. Well, almost. But Cubo AI stopped them with an automatic spotlight and a blaring alarm.
Cubo smart security cameras. Not just record, it protects.
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला। भारत की अपनी दुकान इंडिया सोना,
अपने देश का सामान इंडिया सोना, इंडिया सोना,
इंडिया सोना।
Bliss. It teases, it soothes, and sometimes speaks without words. Experience bliss in all its forms with Hindware. Hindware, designed for bliss.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद ये तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मम्मा क्या स्वाद है, अरे मेरे राजा।
सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
Tehreek-e-Taliban, a Pakistan-manufactured terror monster, has today turned against its own master. On the night of 11th October 2025, the Afghan Taliban smoked several Pakistani military posts. The terror group claimed to have attacked 16 posts across multiple provinces of Pakistan under its Al-Khandaq operations. The Taliban destroyed Pak's Durand line security. The group killed 58 Pak soldiers and held 5 as captive.
The armed forces of the Islamic Emirate of Afghanistan tonight conducted a successful retaliatory operation against the centers of Pakistani forces along the Durand Line, in response to the repeated violations of Afghanistan's sovereignty by the Pakistani military and airstrikes on Afghanistan's territory. The operation concluded around midnight. If the Pakistani side violates Afghanistan's sovereignty again, our armed forces are prepared to defend the country's borders and will respond decisively.
Campaigns, candidates and calculations. Who's ahead in Bihar? Who is better prepared for the Bihar elections? Who's got the edge? Debating tonight at 8 p.m. Two officers commit suicide in a week. Suicides that have jolted Haryana's power corridors. Caste discrimination, corruption, or conspiracy. Debating tonight at 8:30 p.m. Co-powered by Century Ply, Club Prime, Raho Befikar.
Some places feel like they've been waiting for you, where every piece speaks of legacy, from diamonds that celebrate ambition to festive gold that honors tradition. LD Sons.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला. Living my best life.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics. Sansar, a decor brand. Live consciously.
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
Last night, someone stole my car. Well, almost. But Kubo AI stopped him with an automatic spotlight and a blaring alarm.
Kubo smart security cameras. Not just record, it protects.
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला. सिप सिप जीरा सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा जीरा सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा जीरा सिप.
त्योहार की खुशियां होंगी डबल. हुंडई सुपर डिलाइट डेज में आपकी मनपसंद कार्स पर मिल रही है कमाल के डील्स. वैसे लोगे तो आप हुंडई, चाहे दिल की सुनो या डील्स की.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, ये हित तो है इसकी खास बात. वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है. अरे मेरे राजा.
Some places feel like they've been waiting for you, where every piece speaks of legacy, from diamonds that celebrate ambition to festive gold that honors tradition. LD Sons.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो, मिलाओ और खाओ. 8 मिनट में तैयार. क्या टेस्ट है, सबका राजा आर्गन मसाला.
Both of your elections, the biggest issues were the economy and immigration. Now you're getting credit from Democrats and Republicans for this Middle East peace deal. Where does it fit? Where do you think it fits into your legacy?
Well, look, I solved, this will be my 8th war that I've solved. And I hear there's a war now going between Pakistan and Afghanistan. I said, I'll have to wait till I get back. I'm doing another one because I'm good at solving wars. I'm good at making peace. And it's an honor to do it. I saved millions of lives. Millions of lives. Now, in all fairness to the Nobel Committee, it was for 2024. And this was picked for 2024. But there are those that say you could make an exception because a lot of things happened during 25 that are done and complete and great. But I did this not for Nobel. I did this for saving lives. I mean, we've saved millions of lives. Think about India, Pakistan. Think about some of the wars that were going on for years. We had one going for 31, one going for 32, one going for 37 years, with millions of people being killed in every country. And I got every one of those done, for the most part, within a day. It's pretty good. Tough savings because we are taking in hundreds of billions of dollars, not only from China, from other countries. We've become a wealthy country again, and the tariffs have given us diplomatic strength. They've given us negotiating strength. I settled a few of the wars just based on tariffs. I said, as an example, with India and with Pakistan, I said, if you guys want to fight a war and you have nuclear weapons, I'm going to put...
Campaigns, candidates and calculations. Who's ahead in Bihar? Who is better prepared for the Bihar elections? Who's got the edge? Debating tonight at 8 p.m. Officers commit suicide in a week. Suicides that have jolted Haryana's power corridors. Caste discrimination, corruption or conspiracy. Debating tonight at 8:30 p.m. Pakistan caught in violent border clashes with Afghanistan. Pakistan's proxy empire collapsing in real time. Pakistan's politics, borders and proxies all burning. Debating tonight at 9 p.m. Pakistan caught in violent border clashes with Afghanistan. Pakistan's proxy empire collapsing in real time. Pakistan's politics, borders and proxies all burning. Debating tonight at 9 p.m.
From the Republic Media Network headquarters, it's time for Arnab Goswami on The Debate. Arnab Goswami on The Debate.
On the show tonight, a deep dive into who's really got the edge in Bihar with just 1 month left for the state to cast votes. At 8:30 p.m. this evening, 2 police officers commit suicide alleging large-scale corruption. What's the truth behind the 2 deaths that have raked a spate of allegations? Ladies and gentlemen, at 9 o'clock this evening, Pakistan is caught in a violent border clashes with Afghanistan as the Taliban government goes all out to respond to their provocation. And ladies and gentlemen, my big story this evening is one that has, to put it very clearly, raised questions over who has the edge. Now, less than a month remains before the Bihar elections, and the politics is on the boil. Bihar will be going to the elections on November 6th and 11th in 2 phases. The counting will be on November 14th. The NDA has finally come up to an uneasy consensus on a seat-sharing formula. BJP, JDU contesting 101 seats each, LJP 29. HAM contesting 4 seats, HAM, and the RLM 6 seats. For the opposition, the seat sharing has not happened yet. It's an impasse. But here are 5 questions on who has the edge in Bihar. 1, can the BJP and the JDU alliance really sweep Bihar this time? In the 2020 elections, BJP and JDU together consolidated 35.5% of the votes. If you throw in the LJP and the HAM, it is a combined share of 42.2% plus vote share. That tells you that in terms of vote share, the NDA is really solid. And the BJP has tried to work on that by giving representation across backward classes, extremely backward classes, women, scheduled castes and scheduled tribes. So in terms of vote consolidation, the BJP NDA alliance has an edge, but that's not enough. Is there an anti-incumbency that the RJD can bank on? As per a survey, the current population of Bihar has 34.6% people who are in the age bracket of 15 to 29, which means there are roughly about 30% who are between 18 to 29. All this talk of Jungle Raj, Jungle Raj, Jungle Raj requires a person to experience the Jungle Raj that people are talking about. The fact of the matter is, this generation does not know how showrooms were emptied for Lalu Yadav's car, showrooms were emptied for Lalu's daughter's wedding. This generation does not know that in 2004 alone, 2,566 ransom cases were officially registered. Now, if a generation does not know about Jungle Raj, they'll feel you're making it up. They'll look upon Tejaswi as the hope of the future. They would not know the kind of politics that Tejaswi or Lalu Prasad, his father, that had happened earlier, the kind of governance of that time. The third question is about Prashant Kishore. Now, what is the political impact of Prashant Kishore? He's an untested factor, Jan Suraj Party. Electoral debut, fighting all the seats, conducting padyatras like Rahul Gandhi did. But he is from the Brahmin community. Can a Brahmin make a dent? He's underplaying the fact that he's a Brahmin, but there's no doubt about that. Can he make a dent by making it a more homogeneous platform? Nobody can say. Some people say with 5% he could make a dent, with 10 he could make a dent. If he gets anywhere between 5 to 10% of the vote, who's vote share does he take away from? Can he get more? Nobody knows. Fourth point, freebies. Like every other election, NDA has gone all out with freebies. The BJP has changed as a party. It now believes you need to win, doesn't matter. You don't need to take an idealistic position that freebies are bad. Now, 10,000 to women under the Mukhyamantri Mahila Rozgar Yojana. Honorarium to all the Mamta workers, Asha workers. The opposition also says we'll give 2,500 per month to women, 200 units free electricity. Both the groups have offered freebies worth billions of dollars, 30 to 40,000 crore rupees. Who will pay for it? That's the question. Next point, Congress. Now, Congress says we want 65 to 70 seats, and Tejasvi is saying, I'll give you 55 seats at max. Is the Congress on a liability? Is the Congress party basically on a losing spree? The seat share has been on a downward spiral. What happens to the Congress party? And lastly, ladies and gentlemen, the last elections were the battle of the allies. The BJP's stellar 67.3% strike rate compensated for the JDU's poor 37.4%. That election was extraordinarily tight, with 40 seats decided by a margin of less than 2%. These are razor-thin margins. With razor-thin margins, you can never be absolutely sure. You have a new political player like the Jan Suraj, which has come in, that can have a profound impact on the 2025 elections, which is why this question, Bihar, hashtag, who has the edge? Hashtag, who has the edge, is a question nobody, as of now, nobody has a clear answer to. Let's debate.
3 days to go to the deadline to file nominations for Phase 1 of Bihar elections. The NDA, which finalized its seat-sharing formula on Sunday, is now moving in with top speed. Today, the BJP released its first list of candidates, featuring 71 names in all. Deputy Chief Ministers Vijay Kumar Sinha and Samrat Chaudhary both find their names in the first list, from Lakhisarai and Tarapur constituencies. Among the other big names, ministers like Renu Devi from Betia, Nitin Nabin from Bankipur, and Ram Kripal Yadav from Danapur. Interestingly, Bihar Speaker Nand Kishore Yadav has been dropped by the BJP, and the much-anticipated candidature of singer Maithili Thakur was absent from the list even as she joined the party in the evening. However, all's not well in the NDA, with murmurs of a rebellion brewing in the JDU and other alliance partners over seat allocation. JDU MP from Bhagalpur has tendered his resignation over not being consulted on seat allocation.
पार्टी में नीतीश कुमार जी की सहमति के बिना एक कदम आगे कोई नहीं बढ़ता है, तो सीट शेयरिंग से लेके एक एक सीट के बंटवारे तक हर बात नीतीश कुमार जी की जानकारी में है और उनकी सहमति से है।
मेरे विचार से एनडीए के सभी दलों में सामंजस्य है, सहयोग है और विकास को लेकर एकजुटता की भावना है। महागठबंधन के साथ क्या है कि वो अंतर विरोधों से भरा हुआ गठबंधन है।
The Mahagठबंधन meanwhile hasn't moved the needle in Delhi. The RJD playing hardball with Congress, who's the junior partner in the state, with just 19 seats won the last time around.
का ऐलान जो होगा 100 दिन में हम लोग कर देंगे, कोई दिक्कत नहीं है, सब कुछ ठीक है।
महागठबंधन में सब ऑल इज वेल है, किसी भी वक्त सीट शेयरिंग की घोषणा कर दी जाएगी।
The mystery factor, Prashant Kishore's Jan Suraj party has released 2 lists so far, with 116 candidates announced.
116 नाम जो जारी हुए, उसमें 25 रिजर्व हुआ, 91 सीट जो जनरल कैटेगरी की जारी हो रही है, उसमें 31 ईबीसी समाज के लोग हैं, 21 ओबीसी समाज के लोग हैं और उसके बाद 21 इसमें मुस्लिम समाज के लोग हैं।
Reports suggest that Prashant Kishore may take the fight home to Tejasvi Yadav in Raghopur, his bastion in the upcoming poll battle. Now this will be the battle to watch out for in Bihar.
interesting debate. Sanju Verma of the Congress, Satyaprakash Mishra, JDU. Pawan Verma is going to be joining us. We have the aggressive national spokesman of BJP, RJD, Professor Anwar Paswan, and Professor Anwar also joined by Vivek Kumar, super aggressive young spokesperson of Jan Suraj Party. He doesn't let the BJP people talk, you know, he really takes them on. I'll warn you, Sanju Verma.
Oh, really?
And Akhil Swami doesn't even let himself talk. The only difference between Akhil Swami and Vivek Kumar is that Akhil Swami does not even stops himself from talking. Okay, who's got the edge? BJP has released the first list. Isn't that very impressive, Vivek? Isn't that very impressive? Vivek, they are so clear, they're not fighting. They've released the first list. Isn't that impressive? They're coordinating well.
No, I don't think so. The party which claims to be the biggest party in the world is only fighting on 103 seats. So that itself shows that not everything is well. And I love your hashtag, Arnab, it's who has the edge.
Yeah.
Clearly, people of Bihar for the first time in the last 40 years has the edge. Because for the first time in the last 40 years, a state which is languishing at the bottom.
That's an admission that Jan Suraj does not have the edge at least. That's an open admission.
People of Bihar has edge because they have a choice.
ये सब बोलने वाली चीजें होती है.
Arnab, it's not a rhetoric. If you give me a moment, it's not a rhetoric. I will substantiate my point. See, Rajad is definitely not in frame because the party which has been known for grabbing land and selling guns, talking about jobs seems ridiculous. And Mr. Tejasvi Yadav is making claim which seems that he should get Nobel Prize.
MY combination. The MY combination, right, 17% Muslim vote plus 14% Yadav vote. है ना? That is 31% cumulative vote. This will not vote for a party headed by a person who's from the Brahmin community. अब कितना भी प्रशांत किशोर बोले, I don't, but he's from the Brahmin community. People of Bihar know that. Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
People of Bihar doesn't need to vote for Prashant Kishore. People of Bihar needs to vote for, unemployment.
Defensive comment. Okay.
No.
Okay. Satyaprakash Mishra.
Can I come in?
Sanju wants to come in. All right. Sanju, you see Prashant Kishore is an untested force. He may take your vote also. The slightly anti-incumbency people who are not totally ready to go with RJD have an alternative, especially JDU voter. They never had an alternative before. Now in 2025, they have an alternative. Sanju.
Arnab, my first point is this. In the history of post-independent India, there has never been a leader like Narendra Modi. And why is he different? He's translated anti-incumbency into pro-incumbency. So the Narendra Modi factor is unstoppable. The second point I want to make is this. 2020 assembly elections, if you recall, Arnab, the BJP secured only a 19.46% vote share, whereas the RJD had a 23.11% vote share. Yet, despite a much higher vote share, RJD got only 75 seats, and we were only one lower than them at 74 seats. So the second point I'm making is BJP's ability to translate vote share into winnable seats is unmatched, unparalleled. The third point I want to make is that, the opposition can cry and, there has been a lot of brouhaha, but the one-time cash transfer of 10,000 rupees by way of the Jivika Didi scheme is going to be a game changer. Is this a freebie? No. It's a one-time cash transfer. These women will be encouraged to participate in community development programs and will be encouraged to become part of self-help groups so that they can participate in broader panchayat level decision making and empower themselves financially as well. The third and most important point I want to make is this, Arnab. 18 seats were declared by the Mahagathbandhan. And can you imagine they withdrew all those 18 names? So while BJP is a party with a difference, the RJD and the Congress are a party.
But you've given. But you say, no, your face in Bihar. 1 minute. Pawan Verma, welcome. I'm just getting a response from RJD to that and coming straight to you. Your face in Bihar is not Narendra Modi, it's Nitish Kumar.
Can I finish?
It's Nitish Kumar, Professor Anwar. No. I want Professor Anwar to come in. Professor Anwar.
You're being unfair to me or not?
No, I'm being very fair to you. I'm always more than fair to you. And Professor Anwar.
Arnab ji, good evening to you and
Good
all
evening,
the
sir.
panelists and the viewers as well. People of Bihar, they want to get rid of this government, which is there in Bihar for the last 20 years.
And who said that to you? Who
They
told you
have
that?
failed on all fronts.
Yesterday, Lalu Yadav,
They
Rabri
have
Devi
not
and Tejashwi
solved
Yadav
any problem.
have been given no relief.
Arnab
by
ji,
the
just
Delhi-
ask her to be quiet.
Sanju, see,
I didn't
when he
interrupt you.
spoke, when you spoke,
just
he was quiet.
Get quiet.
No, when you
Just get quiet.
spoke, he was quiet. No, when you spoke, you said
Arnab,
a lot
let
about
her speak,
RJD.
then I will not
Still, he
speak.
listened.
Arnab,
He listened to you.
I don't want an interruption.
No, 1 minute, Professor. Let me
I
get
don't
some
want
order
an
on my
interruption.
program.
Ask her to
Sanju,
get
please,
shut up.
I request you. He
Ask
listened
her
to
to
you,
get
you
shut
listen
up.
to him. Okay, thank you. Continue, Professor.
Ask her to get shut up.
No shutting up and all. I will not do all that.
She doesn't know any manner.
I am only going to request.
She doesn't know the manner of debate.
Let you speak. Thank you. Sanju Verma will listen.
She doesn't know the manner of debate.
Sanju Verma will let you
Don't
speak.
you dare use
She has no
abusive
manner of
language.
debate.
I don't need certificates from idiots like you.
Oh, no idiot, no shut up. Please don't. You are big party.
You are
RJD,
the
BJP,
stupidest
big party.
person in this
You
debate.
can't do this idiot and shut
You
up
are
on my
the
program.
you are the stupidest person in the debate.
For cheating and for criminal conspiracy.
Okay, now.
I don't want any such a stupid interruption.
Sanju, let him make his
Ensure it.
point. We are
If you
wasting
want this
time.
debate to continue,
I'm letting
ensure it.
Anwar go on now, please. Professor Anwar
If
can
you want
continue.
this debate,
Professor
if
Anwar,
you want this
continue.
debate, ensure that nobody interrupts.
Get Pawan Verma
I
on the
didn't
other
interrupt
side.
her.
Thank you.